terrible plan. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go! taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me again. Come back when you get all in the same. Just put the fire in my hand. Take a seat in the back end. You can tell me again. Come back when you get all in the same. Just put the fire in my hand. Take a seat in the back end. Alright.
Sicko waited all round long, looking there, and now falls brave, but Malta might just be the saviour. And now just Zipnik's left to find, but if one man is steely and these punches, it's often him.
It's all on system. This is for the map. This is for the game. This Mobay's coming. He gets the kill. Gets him off the bomb. The pistol's out. The beat is missed. He might just save Big once again. And he's done it all on his own. don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Tuesday, March 9th, 2021, and we're ready to jump back into the ESL Pro League season of 13. That's XIII. That's 3 I's, just to clarify from yesterday after I left you on a cliffhanger. Speaking of cliffhangers, I've got Yanko. What's up, buddy?
Should I call you Tresius from now on? Are you
Tresius?
like a Roman something?
Yes. Well, if you think about my last name, right, there's a little Greek in there, so maybe there's some sort of link, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, whatever rocks your boat, Trace. We'll call that Greek, Saranthus.
Yes, we'll take that. We'll call it as we see it, Renegades versus FPX, Complexity versus OG, and then we're going to be rounding the day out with Big versus Heroic. All best of threes here for the Season 13 of Pro League.
We love those.
Yeah, we'll take those any day of the week, which happens to be today. Now, yesterday we got into the action pretty thick, and things got pretty dicey towards the end of the day.
Yeah, that OG big game that we had at the end, definitely the highlight game of the day. And OG, I think the underdog is fair to say with the roster change and everything, you know, managed to take a big scalp there. We were talking about how every game matters in this round robin group stage, and taking down Big, they're one step closer to that playoff spot and potentially even the #1 spot in the group.
Yeah, it's a wild scene, and honestly, there was exciting games yesterday, too. Speaking of excitement, I'm pretty sure that we have something a little bit more exciting around the next turn.
Everything's more exciting than us.
Yeah, that's true. And there's a reason for that. They actually have emojis, and we're going to start to talk about emotes, not emojis. Apparently, they're two different things. Don't want to upset anyone, Chad and Alex.
Yes, they are.
I'm just really glad you didn't say emojis sincerely, because that would have been weird.
Is it emoticons?
Now, Chadney,
nice.
now, come on.
Well, there's smiley faces. We used to just do, what was it, the colon and the bracket?
I do think that there's a degree...
Those are the good old days.
Okay, I think we've got more ways to express ourselves. Like, I always hated the choice between a square bracket and a round bracket.
You didn't like having too much
square one was the better one, let's be honest.
Oh, I was going to say that Chad was a square bracket kind of guy.
Definitely.
I didn't have... Really?
Yeah.
What about an equals or a colon? Like no one's doing equals. We're not like weeaboos, are we? Equals?
Yeah, look, it's a bit more pronounced. It's bigger. But we are like, talking about emotes.
Equals and squares. No one uses that combination, Chad. Get out.
We were supposed to do something.
No, we were, and that is because we have some new Twitch emotes or emoticons.
Yes,
and,
narcissism.
The ones in the middle of the screen are the ones we want to draw your attention to. We've obviously got a Chad Think. We've got... I don't know what that is, Alex.
Well, neither do I. I mean,
perplexed machine.
It's for, you know, universal purposes of whether I'm saying something weird or something weird has happened.
And Trace when he's just protected the entire broadcast. That's that face right there.
There was different times.
I think this is Alex's face when Chad asks him about ESL Pro Tour.
It's a bit of a nani.
Now, look, we wanted the people at home to come up with one for Yanko because we don't have one for Yanko yet.
Great.
So we want to use hashtag ESL Pro League. That's the one, right, Alex? Hashtag ESL Pro League.
This is the closest I felt to being in a boy band.
Okay, nice. And
You do it at the same time when you say it?
Hashtag ESL Pro League to come up with one for what we want to use for Yanko. So
I wonder which one that may be.
what would you pick, Yanko?
I don't know.
There's so many options.
One of these frogs?
Oh.
No, I don't want frogs. Frogs are bad.
Okay. All right.
Where did that come from?
I just took it out of one of the rooms.
I'm obviously a
I don't know
pog
whose
champ.
office it was.
I'm the new pog champ.
Okay, give us
In
the
here
face.
as well, if you're interested.
Show us the face.
Yeah. Give us a resident
Give
sleeper.
us a pog champ.
Give us a pog champ?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
pog
Yanko's
champ.
not got a pog champ in him. He's not got a pog... Oh!
There we go.
okay.
All right.
There's a
So
pog champ.
people at home submit it. We'll leave you guys to do the desk stuff.
When we don't lose the Antico.
Well, it's getting good.
It's already got some
Just give you a
grounds.
couple of days.
Let him workshop it. But
it
we
takes a
will...
A couple more days, a couple more coffees, and, you know, it's all better.
Oh, yeah, definitely some more coffees around here. Thank you, guys. We're going to get into the game sooner rather than later.
Bye.
Cheers.
Bye. Adios. So, resident sleeper, they call you that. I don't much see that in you, but, you know.
Yes.
There you go. Okay, there's some resident sleeper. Let's take a look at the brackets. Let's take a look at these groups. 4 groups, 24 teams to get through it all here at the season of 13. And so far, so good.
Yeah, you see the play-in loser-winner thing. That's who tops the group. So that #1 spot really matters a lot. And these are the groups for all of you right now. We're in Group A. A lot of excitement in each group. I think this is probably the most wide open one, where teams are like Renegades and FPX, who are, going through some struggles at the moment, not the best of results, I think they can get some wins in this group and, ruin some plans for some of these other teams.
Man, and just yesterday, I'm just looking back to some of the matches that we saw over here, at least some of the later ones. Obviously, one was plagued by tech pauses, which happened to be, I think,
we don't like those.
Day. Yeah, it wasn't, well, we weren't here, but, unfortunately for those gentlemen, they did come through, and that did kind of work out for OG at the very end of the whole ride, which wasn't exactly what was expected.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say about that one? it's a bit of a rough one, but for Renegades at least they play some close Infernos, Trace.
Yeah, Inferno was very close. There was one moment I'm pretty sure that they faked the plant and then they buy right into it. It was a good game, all things considered. But
this is an interesting one, right? There were 2v2 in overtime. Like this is Sicko with the op in triple, and actually in the. You see how he's not peeking at all. Reaper is going to get all the way to triple, get the kill. Then they're going to secure the defuse as well. Obviously, the game being really close. I think this is PTSD from their playing game against Mouse. It was 15-14 for Mouse. They had a 2v2 on B again in the post plant, right? And Sicko overpeaked from triple, died. And his teammate, I think it was Alistair, also died, and Mousesports got the defuse just with the last second. And so I think this was just, let's not lose the round the same way, don't overpeak, play the time. But then they played the 2 passive and still lost the round anyway. So damned if you do, damned if you don't, Trace. It's all about, the smallest of details in those post-plan situations.
2020 in a nutshell. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. And that's pretty much the way it goes. But it's 2021 now. We keep the ball rolling. I want to talk a little bit about Nico and some of his performance that we saw out of OG. And no, I'm not talking about Mr. Kovac.
That's the only Nico I know how to talk about. So let's improvise here. Yeah, Nico from OG. I mean, still too early to tell how exactly he will fit the squad. Obviously had some good performances so far. I think that game that they will eventually play against Heroic will definitely be a spicy one.
But this right here, this was nice. Now, you think, okay, cool, he gets a little 4K, a little spin maneuver, gets the last one with the USP, and pretty much cleans the rounds up at that point. It's got to feel good regardless of what weapons the enemy was on, right?
Yeah, I mean, an ace always is good for your confidence, anti-eco or not, especially that little dance move in the end. Then, yeah, he's had definitely good impact for OG so far, but, it's always that honeymoon period at the start, still trying to figure everything out. So we'll see. So far, he's not confirmed as the permanent 5th player long-term, right. But I think that's where we're headed to anyway.
Well, in the post-game interview, we definitely got a feel for that, at least when they started to allude to it, started to talk about how he's a great fill and a great replacement right there. But we talk about good feelings, and there's some things that don't feel too good, like some TKs.
Oh man, I've witnessed more than a few of those. Brocky, the infamous team killer of FaZe Clan, they had a Dust 2 game where he doesn't take someone's head off. But yeah, most of the time, just unfortunate circumstance. Really, you're just trying to do your best, right? And just a teammate just shows up in front of your crosshair for whatever reason, right? Just jump over his head.
Yeah, what can you do at that point? What can you say
about that?
That one.
Yeah.
Jinx.
Yeah, speed jammer, yeah.
Anyway, so we'll continue on right now. We're going to bring in a guy that has never actually been on broadcast with Yanko, so we kind of want to see how they interact, like putting 2 different spiders in the same cage. We do have the Valheim King himself.
Oh, no.
Rushley.
Oh, no.
Joining us
on air.
Rushley, hello my friend.
Hey, Rush.
We're up here doing this thing. We're doing a show. We got some games today. Rushley, talk to me about, some of the trials and tribulations now that you've beaten Valheim.
Well, the last boss, it was a little hard, I'm not going to lie, but some arrows, it was great times, Trace, I'll help you beat him sometime soon.
Thank you very much. Rush, we got a couple games in our hands today. Is there anything that you think Yanko could say about these games? You want to do your best Yanko imitation?
I don't want to do that. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. But Yanko does a good job. I have some notes prepared for myself. I was working away last night, and so far I've wrote down catch kills. So hopefully we can do that. I did have another little note. It's the equals with the box.
Now,
it's a throwback.
I would say, the box, I
definitely a Chad fan.
Yeah, definitely. You're quite the Chad yourself, too, Rushley.
It's good to see you, Yanko, by the way. Look, we have cameras now as observers.
Yeah, man, great to see you, right? This is where we started it off, right? I was an observer still. Rush was my POV observer. Now, look at this. I'm an analyst, and he's still the observer.
I'll be on that desk soon. Don't you worry.
I certainly hope.
I don't know if that's like a threat or what.
I mean, if we could get Kassad here, we can get Rush as well, right? What's the harm in that?
What are you saying? What's the difference? Thank you very much, Rush. We're going to go ahead and get you out of here so that you can go do all your little observer tools and
peace,
gadgets.
Boys, peace.
No problem.
Peace.
Peace. Rushley, he's a pretty stand-up guy, but so are we. We don't want to stand you up right here. We want to get into the game, which is what we're going to do when we come back. A short little break, and then we jump into Fun Plus Phoenix versus the Renegades. Number 18 and number 34. Whoa.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give what you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back.
Full armor, dude. Oh, no. Oh my god. Oh man, so easy. No. Bliat. Fucking loser, right?
Gotta get the new angles, man.
Change the positioning.
Positioning is key, brother.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You wanna play like that? Okay, I play like that.
It's got a nice. Is that the? What's that flag? Almost 360, bro.
Oh!
Not salty at all. Shit. I almost fell off the map. What is going on? Dude, where? I thought you flashed underneath.
No!
That was so embarrassing.
What?
Bro, it's so easy.
Not letting you win, bro. Not letting you win. No, bro, I fucked the set.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
matchup is the Renegades versus Fun plus Phoenix, and we were just about ready to go. A few minutes out from that live on 3 call to arms that we do find ourselves finding in the server. Now, we take a look at Renegades and Heroic from yesterday. That'll be a good starting point, at least. Just trying to gauge or trying to put some sort of leveling on where these teams are and where they stand. We know that there was a lot of changes in Heroic, but is this a problem that we also see today? And the answer is yes.
Yeah, I mean, in the Fun plus Phoenix squad, obviously having to use Sunny as a stand-in for this tournament. Renegades, they lost their in-game leader Dexter to Mouse Sports earlier this year and got Alistair instead. So, yeah, a lot of moving parts in each of these teams. And for Renegades, unfortunately, recently, ever since they got to Europe, results haven't been too impressive, right? Just managed to get that win over Team 1 in the Katowice play-in. Not really too much to write home about. You know, a couple of close Inferno games, especially we saw it yesterday against Heroic. Also back in that Katowice playing against Mouse Sports, right? So it's just like you are like happy about that, but then you go to a second map in a best-of-3 series and it's not even close like it was on Train yesterday. So you would want them to at least close out that Inferno so you could see a third map and see how far they can take it against some of these teams.
I mean, I have to give them a little bit of credit there for some of this resilience. You know, there was a point where you're thinking, all right, well, this might just be...
What are you giving them credit for exactly? Look at this graphic and what are you giving them credit for?
I'm giving
beating
them credit
Team 1?
for yesterday, showing some face. That's what I'm giving them credit for.
Making one map close. That's awesome. That's going to get you real far, Trace.
That's credit. You can
Listen,
take that to
like,
the bank.
It's, of course, they've been playing in Oceania region, right, and all that stuff, but they need to beat someone here. Like, I'm not satisfied with them coming in and losing every single game. Obviously, they wouldn't be satisfied either, and having a couple of close games. Like, you need to beat someone. You need to show at least something for, like, the time they've been here for a month now, I think, or something along those lines, like 3 weeks at least, right?
I'm going to let you finish, but first, let's hear from Alistar.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say. Maybe
Alistair,
he's
thank
satisfied.
you so much for joining me. Talk to me about what you guys are up to at the boot camp in Malta.
So pretty much just been practicing every day. We take 1 day off a week. Other than that, it's just a lot of theory and a lot of scrimming against all these European teams to get comfortable and, you know, just adjust to the meta over here.
Malta mentioned in an interview with HLTV that you are lacking some tactical depth on your T side, so that's something you're focusing on, and that's something we did see in your match against Heroic. Can you tell me about the particular gaps that you need to fill?
I wouldn't say there's just, you know, specific gaps. I think it's just adding stuff as a whole. When you have a new lineup and, you know, an IGL role change, of course, there's going to be a lot of stuff you need to add on both sides, really. So I think today on Train, we never really got to show anything. We sort of just got battered on the CT side and then lost the anti-eco after pistol. And then Inferno wasn't too bad, but we would have liked to have gotten more.
Why is the IGL role a secret at the moment?
We've sort of just done it, so, you know, there's no real pressure on the IGL. You know, it's just better to be kept anonymous almost for that person, I think, right now.
But does that also show a lack of confidence in the IGL? Because if you're saying that you don't want to make it public to put pressure on their shoulders, then that also could display a lack of confidence in their leadership on the server if you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, but I don't think we've really thought that deep into it. I think it's this person's first time IGLing, and so at the moment it's just literally taking it as we go, I think.
Okay, that does make sense if it's their first time. Hopefully, if you get through to the playoffs of EPL, that person will be confident enough to speak up and claim the role. They'll deserve that praise. So FPX have recently changed their own IGL. Does that give you some confidence going into this matchup? Because you're both teams that are sort of finding your feet at the moment.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're confident against them regardless. You know, I think they're one of the teams that we can really put up some good numbers against in this group. So it should be a good match.
All right, Alistair with the good hair. Thank you so much for talking to me. Good luck in your next match.
Interesting talking point you brought up there, Yanko, and I think for a multitude of reasons. Obviously, you know, hiding a little bit in the idea that, yeah, we can call strats and then maybe we don't throw someone into the fire right off the bat if they're not, you know, too apt for it right away.
I know. I just think it's, like, weird. I don't really like that. You know, you don't want to say so there's not too much pressure on him. It's like, it comes with the territory. I mean, you're competing, like, on this stage. Like, who is the in-game leader? Let's see. You know, we know if it's good or not you're gonna deal with a lot. We've had to deal with a fair share of feces being thrown our way, like for a bunch of different things, and it just have to take it and don't put too much stock into what random people on the internet say. Stick to your guns and to your team.
So is this graphic impressive to you, Yanko? Is this the one that gets your blood flowing?
This is rather impressive, Trace, for the simple reason that you see Fun plus Phoenix managed to take Gambit down 2 times.
Okay, yeah,
Which was the team that won IEM Katowice, and they were pretty impressive. You can also see they fell to the other CIS beast at the moment, Spirit, in that grand final of the DreamHack Open. But yeah, you see they've had some pretty good results. Obviously that was with Chris J, not with Sunny, but regardless of that one player change, you can see the team is capable of, having some good wins here and there.
Well, let's take a look at the veto. We could talk about Sunny all day. I'm sure we're going to end up talking about him after this first map. But what 3 are we looking at? We got Nuke off the cards.
This is interesting because Renegades don't really play a lot of Nuke, and they decide to go for the train ban after yesterday's performance, probably versus Heroic. I think FPX definitely loves that. They already played it yesterday with Sunny. I don't think they've had too much time to put into train. So Dust2 pick coming back from Renegades, and I didn't really see the third map. It was
Inferno,
a bit
they call
Inferno. So I think this is great, for both teams in a sense. FPX with a new player, it's more of the standard maps that they already definitely had a chance to play with Sunny. Even the officials, they played Nuke and Dust2 yesterday against Complexity, and also Inferno is Renegades' map that they've had the closed encounters on. So
it's Fun plus Phoenix gonna win or what?
I think so. You want Renegades if they're gonna beat anyone, you want it to be this game, but I just think the experience of Fun plus Phoenix comes through.
Let's find out, and let's do it with Chad and Alex, who have been patiently waiting.
Yeah, Chalix, as we now demand to be called, right?
Oh, are we a bit like Brangelina?
Yeah, except we're not going to get divorced, Chad.
Okay.
With me for life.
Right, well, we're locked into
Actually,
this.
I think they're back together. I don't know what I'm talking about.
He was with Jenny Ann, wasn't he?
I don't know anymore.
Either way.
It's good in Fight Club, though. That's my one opinion I have about Brad Pitt.
It was a great movie, and this could be a interesting game.
Yeah, I like what the desk was saying. I think Yanko's painted the picture perfectly, and we are ready and waiting to see exactly what we get offered up from the Oceanic competitors on the defense. It is Renegades on the CT side.
Oh,
they pistol, they've flubbed the molly. FPX, Farley gets a slap on the wrist. -10 DKP. They've lost their pistol. They're picking it up. It's already set the scene, Chad, for what we may be consuming tonight.
Yeah, well, the fact they get the kills after flubbing the molly on the execute, that's one that they're going to remember as Farley's going to take down Alistair, or maybe not. Malta's found one as well.
Hello, Alistair, however, has fallen, met by Maiden. Zen in lobby for the afterplant. They can tickle it. They're taking their time. There is plenty of it. Quick kill onto Maiden is required. Sicko does hit the necessary shots. He's got a good one-on-one. Zen hits the first, and now surely it's his. He can play with the clock here, play with the jewel, but a quick, precise shot. Malta's done enough. 3 from him. Sicko with an important contribution as well, but Renegades retake. Fun plus Phoenix gonna feel like they've had that one robbed away.
Yeah, okay, just for people who maybe are like, what's wrong, Chad? Why you're already off to a bit of a quaky start? Well, nobody broke the windows for Farley to throw his molly. Now, probably the person who made the strat, usually the in-game leader or the coach, would have somebody assigned to doing that. And we know that right now FPX are in a bit of flux regarding that whole in-game leader situation. So maybe that's why, but regardless, bomb goes down, they get a bunch of kills, and they can get some AKs out. So 3 rifles, it's gonna be 2 AK-47s, a Galil, and we've even got ourselves a Tech-9 and a Deagle. Utility not too bad. The buy from Renegades, Famis's, they've got an Org straight out for Malta. MP9 for ins and a scout towards yard. Zen, very quick, dry.
He's already across, dude, and this is so much power, even in just the position.
Has Sicko seen that whatsoever? It looks like he's still just facing towards yard right now.
Good point.
He's been smoked off, so he's definitely aware that something could have slipped the net. And House is down here already. This is a big fight.
Yeah, he has.
Sunny
even. The double fins. And fins in the water as they start to circle towards the lower site. Ooh, Malta evades the Deagle, blocks off with the incendiary. He's bought himself time for any potential ramp funny business, and a nice smoke blooming. If Alistair continues to weather the storm of the nades and bullets, he has done so nicely, they'll pivot to top side. Looks like Sunny's distraction's not going to get him far.
He's watching Squeaky right now for Renegades, because that's where they want to drop. FPX, those pistols into Squeaky door. Sicko's taking some damage.
Gotta live.
Is it a top split? They're going back
Feels
towards
like
main.
it, yeah. Splitting up towards the top site. Ins deals with 1. Close quarters, perfect weapon for the job with an MP9. Alistair, he's actually opted for the flank. Sunny's going to have his pants pulled around his ankles there. expecting the swing from main. Zen's got a lot to deal with, especially now the CTs are starting to close. The vice grip, lobby pressure. Hats has found Zen. And there you have it. Renegades pretty clean, tidy, and some upgrades found across the map.
Yeah, handled there. It did look dicey for a moment. Sicko losing track of them in yard. The fact that they had so much control. Alistair didn't get too flustered, didn't go for fights he didn't need to. And from there was able to come in with a clutch flank. And 2-0 the scoreline as FPX will be opting to go for an eco round here. Some light upgraded pistols will be on the agenda. As you can see, Zen there going for that Tech 9. Maiden with a Deagle, and Sunny and Sticko chiming in with the same. Farley, the AWP player for the squad, will be holding on to just a Glock, making sure he has the finances. Let's get back on board with Sicko here.
Bang. It's pretty embarrassing that my job is to commentate Counter-Strike and I still accidentally just say bang when I'm watching.
Sound effects?
Yeah.
Look, why not? We could probably do a whole round.
It's just very satisfying. Like, if you guys have never done it at home, just say bang, and sometimes when they hit the shot, you kind of feel like you controlled it. Just me, maybe.
If you see the MP9, do a bit more of a brrr.
Yeah. How's your skrr? Can you roll your tongue? Brrr. Just roll the tongue. Give me an R. Okay, so you could totally skrr if you wanted to.
I could.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm too old for that.
I don't know. Stay trapping, dude. Stay trapping. Brand new whip just hum.
Renegades just need to defend against this one and see if they can deny the plant. Don't let any excess cash come in. Now, if you put the shoe on the other foot, FPX will be looking to take as many bodies as they can and get that bomb down. Oof. Another tag onto Sunny. He had a rough time of it yesterday against Complexity.
Yeah, look at this. He's taking some liberties, though. Tagged up immediately. He manages to get across, and now Sicko is going to have to relay that information, Chad. At least it is the smallest bricks in this sandcastle, but it is going to maybe pull at least a CT down ramp. It looks like Alistair is going to acknowledge that that's a gap.
Yeah, they need to not get caught with their knives out as much as what they did yesterday, the Renegades.
Yeah, they're going ramp. They're actually walking into the gap that they've created here with the Sunny position.
Well, they have to break the window. Alistair hears this.
Hasn't heard it yet. And here we go. Quick reactions from Alistair. If they can pressure onto Malta, he's filled the gap nicely with the orb.
Rotator as well.
Oh, it's clean.
Easy. You can see the Link players there. You can see how they were all connected, the good information. But Yard has been quite open on a few of these early rounds, right? That might change when we get to the gun rounds, but that's a gap that FPX will definitely be able to close on up. Farley gets out his AWP. Now let's look for a couple of the standard FPX plays. We talk about their top explode where they play in that squeaky door. They go for those secret smokes to get lower control. Very good at that once they do get across. Farley getting boosted on top of the red box yesterday was where they were finding.
That was very effective. Good point.
Poison, so that's something that Renegades will need to keep.
We have got the T-side orb, so outside smokes as well as a potential for the boost. Sicko did equip himself as well. He's pre-aiming the right spot into the shin pads of Farley.
He was ready for the jump spot there, not ready for the full boost.
Oh, they dunk him. Sicko. Good nade.
Good arm.
Lovely hops. Alistair, graceful, like a gazelle, prancing across the plains of Cedar Creek.
Oh, this is stalled out again, and if FPX aren't able to take some ground back after losing that opening...
Malta's looking frisky. I mean, he is in his home turf now. How appropriate.
His alias used to be Man from Malta.
And now he's straight up boot camping in Malta. Probably didn't see that chapter of his life coming in when he chose that nickname, did he?
All right, well, this is going to be a tough one because look towards the top side. We have Ins tucked in. MP9 ready to strike. Hats to play off of his contact.
Alistair's up to his usual antics.
Needs to be careful, though. Look how much time we're still dealing with. Just 50 seconds.
Dude, imagine if Sunny... Yeah, okay, so he's actually potentially vulnerable. That's a good time smoke, dude. They'll throw bullets down range, nothing connecting. FPX, though, they are twiddling their thumbs here, Chad. What's the go?
They're
still on roof. It's a top site explode.
Yeah, Renegades have all the info, so they're set up for this one. It just comes down to the headshots at this point. This Molly's going to stall them out as well.
It's such good timing. Just as it fades, they're trying to pull the pins. What do you do? Oh, he's dinked another as well. Great suppression. Has to swing, commits to the spray, and finishes off the job that his util did. 20 seconds. What are you doing, FPX?
Saving.
Oh, dear. That's a cancel.
That's
straight
so
up.
Out.
Sunny spent his entire round with a Molotov staring at a cloud.
And it all started with Sicko getting a leg shot, following it up with the nade, and then Alistair taking information for free. And that's all that round was, right? Everything that you saw in the skirmish towards topside, you can basically neglect all of that. It was perfectly played.
The fact that we were on Ali's POV as well, when we were seeing that util, the timing, 45 seconds you smoke squeak, 30 seconds you incendiary as they're about to try and pop top. Oof.
That's one of the things that if we know what Renegades did yesterday, right? They were happy to play aggressive. Now, sometimes it looked a little bit like, oh...
What can he see?
Probably
Vision
not a lot.
distorted, yeah. Even through the molly, it's pretty damn tough at that range. You can see he swings out, does manage to get that definite damage. Lethality found, and 4-0. If you have just joined us, you're just in time. It's first game, first map. 4-0 in our second day of ESL Pro League's 13th season. And T-side AWPing, obviously, as you were talking about, it is going to be a slightly lighter buy from the FPX boys. A timeout's been called. So as you've already highlighted, you've listed a couple of their tendencies and preferences. Probably now is about time when you get, Devil Walker et al. Framing this one up for a different page.
Yeah, and I think one of the keys right there is just getting that secret control, because they didn't get that secret control because they were forced back with
Ali's pushes, yeah.
Because they didn't get that info, it meant that Renegades had all the info. You're not worried about yard, you're not worried about secret, you're not worried about lower. You can just look at ramp and you can just look at top side. Very, very simple stuff here. So FPX in the early stages need to fight for a bit more territory.
This is hot. This is really hot. Sicko, no!
Through the legs.
Between the wickets, nade might enable him to escape. It's sketchy, but it's enough. He's out, and now top sight's a problem, not if ins.
Needs another.
Needs to hand out haircuts. He's vulnerable from Squeak, drops his smoke. He is going to be, tagged up. He escapes. Sunny and Stiko, however, have taken ramp, taken bodies. It does seem like they can pivot top sight through heaven. There is a big gap there. Zen outside as well. Hats maybe could be the one to resolve this issue. They're setting up and establishing a new mid-round crossfire. That's a nice, easy lineup.
He must be aware.
Yeah. He hears it, sees it, eliminates
bomb
the bomb. Down the bottom of hell, and indeed hell now for FPX as another round starts falling between their fingers. No options for Stiko.
Hard to say.
You'd have to give it to him. I mean, yeah, he's going to walk towards CT spawn, I suppose, or is he's going on his own little adventure, wants to be unpredictable with this. Low HP as well. Single bullet in the right place.
Yeah, he has the bomb, so if he can maybe slip onto the top side and get this kill into Ins.
No, look, he's got a really nice angle. Ins will see him as he comes around and quickly darts away. Information. Oh! He might go for that, Stiko's suddenly getting a bit of a feeling the mojo. Plant. No, I'll fake it out. A chance if Stiko didn't come up at the exact right time. Okay, Stiko gives it a good go. Renegades 5. Fun plus Phoenix. Oh.
We're going to have some dicey moments. Sicko, Stiko.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah,
for some reason, I get all Australian with Sicko. It's really weird. I couldn't explain it. My brain is unique. It's Sicko.
What if I told you that he was from New Zealand?
Well,
does that help?
Not going to help.
Okay.
No, it's just because it's spelled with a C, and I'm like, that's just weird, dude. Like, you want me to say Sicko, like, with a hard K?
I think his name is Simon.
So like, I want to say Psycho, if I'm honest. Like, you've spelled it terribly.
No, well, I think because his name's Simon. So in our little place, you probably called Simon the Sicko.
Simon the Sicko, or Psycho, if you...
Or that, yeah.
Maybe it's Psycho, S-I-C-O, I don't know.
Sunny's a bit psycho right now, down the vent.
He gets away with this more often than not, man. It's the ability to maneuver through those smokes seamlessly.
This is cold. So how many rotators do we have towards lower? So far, just Malta.
Yeah, he's
so early on the util.
Yeah, just straight reactionary stuff to the calls, yeah. He had no idea where they were. They've got so much time now to weather the storm of this Utah. I mean, it's a plant surely unlikely, Chad. That's their last smoke. If they don't plant in that smoke, they're screwed, and they're throwing the bomb around.
Yeah, well, he's run into it.
There we are.
Something.
About 10 seconds maybe on that smoke. If they don't plant, it's going to be very difficult to hold this at bay. Zen could change things with a power position up ramp.
The bomb, though.
He's going for it. They may not be able to contest. Wow, they're using their bodies. Even the HE is suppressing.
This is sketchy now.
Renegades is getting a bit awkward. Hats has drawn blood with the nade. They start to press in. Advancing the pressure, but Farley's already taken a scalp. Sicko actually incredibly low. Stiko, hitting another one. Sicko, you can't take that fight. You're 1 HP. The Deagle can start hitting every shot. Finally, he saves himself. One remains. Maiden's done the damage. Bomb ticking. Looking like a jeopardized round for the Renegades as it's just one Deagle headshot. He's jiggled, he goes, he's off it.
That's it.
Maiden secures the round with intuition and graceful movement now to punish on the way out. Looks like Hats will recover the AWP as some sort of compliment to the misery.
You can definitely see the difference between the tier 1 teams and what Renegades are doing with their rotations there, right? They got lower. They must have been aware because they had that skirmish with Sunny towards Squeaky and they knew that the secret smokes were up. But there was nobody close enough for any sound cues. They didn't rotate down the vent because of Sunny's position. And Malta didn't push into the site when he had a timing window to do so, throwing out his utility because he thought they were super close. So Just a little bit late there on that rotation is the difference between winning and losing that round, but it's shown you how easy it is once you get secret control to punish Renegades in the rotation. So
we've got some
more of that.
Different outside smokes being thrown out. It's the Lockers deep smoke, so Sicko's not going to be addressing it early. He's actually running for secret control.
And Sunny's across again, so this duel right here, that scope's heard.
It is?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Malta, no! Shot in the back of the head. Stiko's caught a timing. And that's wide open now. Another vulnerability found in the Renegade's defense. Alistair, he's actually managed to pivot down the vents this time. A chance to contest. Beat the util, trying to. He's ahead of the smoke. Maiden and Sunny, however, have caught everyone. Hats, ins, both added to the feed, and it looks like Sicko next on Stiko's list.
Going to be a lot of that, I think, this game. Hard to even try.
Slipping the net, you mean?
Yeah, because... Oh, hold up a second. Alistair, knife out.
Hello?
This is a freebie. Oh, it was a freebie. Ah, dear.
Man.
I want to be nice, but I want to be truthful.
I think there's a way to do your job, be truthful and be nice.
I'm going to try and have a balance here. Now, Malta dying with his back turned here.
He clipped the side as well.
But if you remember yesterday on Inferno...
I saw that a couple of times.
Yeah, and they caught with their knives out, caught with nades out, caught out of position, not ready for
Does
the
this feel
rotation.
familiar, Chad? Have you played this kind of Counter-Strike?
It's so hard to adjust to a different meta, to try and play on the level with the people who understand it down to the finest of details. And if you cannot control rotations on the CT side, on a map like Nuke, you are going to be in for a half of hurt. It's not even the top executes, it's not even just the fact that they're going to shoot you in the head, it's the fact that you are going to be strung out and have no information.
And what do you believe is that, I mean, I can't imagine the answer is anything but time on European soil in terms of remedying that. Or are you suggesting that they
need a coach? They really need a coach. Like the way that they were talking about practice in that interview with Alistair, one of the problems...
Ooh, good find.
Maybe this is close. Hold up. 2 alive, both have AKs. Let's see how this one runs before I get on my bloody soapboxes. They're going into top. Malta has heard some of this, and never mind. Maiden up the ladder, finishes him off. It's just Sicko. I even did it. It's just Sicko with this AK.
Sicko.
Sounds like Seagull. He's got 1.
Here we are. Could do something with that.
He won a pretty nice clutch yesterday with the AWP.
Sonny's trained on his position with the aforementioned Zoombanger, and yeah, we have it. 2 for the Finn, 5 total, but 3 for the FPX gang. That's had, I think, consecutive rounds as well. Yeah, it is. So the Renegade starting to feel the pressure. We did see FPX kind of screw up a couple of their executes on the opening pistol as well as into the conversion, which did lead to Renegades with a convincing 5-0 start.
Yeah, it feels like if they were ever going to win a game, Renegades in this group, it's going to be against one of these teams who have just made roster changes, right? Or are using a stand-in. And when you look at it, FPX is one of those. You would have thought OG maybe would be up in that similar group, but they just beat Big last night in a 3-map affair. So the chances to get a win, and I kind of agree with Yanko on the desk. Like, it's all good and well coming over here, boot camping, learning a lot. But if you go home without anything, right, it's really going to hurt. The only team they've beaten while on European soil was Team 1. They're a Brazilian team. They're not even European. So even a map, even a close series against one of these more established names is going to mean a lot. Because for these guys, the adjustment, the fact that they don't have a coach, Myth has obviously gone to Mouse Sports, they've lost their in-game leader of Dexter. There's a lot of holes for them to plug.
I hadn't thought, I hadn't made the connection as well that Mytha was, coaching them for the majority of their domestic dominance.
Yeah, so that's something that you need to keep in mind is now they've lost their entire support network, having to rebuild on the fly. It's hard to do it when you've never been in this situation before. So I don't fault to them.
It's a different setup now. Sicko and Alistair given the responsibility of contesting with what looks to be late outside smokes. I mean, yep, it's not far off the guess.
Yeah, he's waiting for his buddy.
He's waiting for his friend to arrive.
We need another smoke. I can't throw them both.
So whether or not they're behind them will determine a lot of how much action Alistair sees. He's responsible for the main swing. He's got Sicko calling the cross to secret. It's Malta on ramp that may have to reactively pivot.
So right now, Malta needs to go lower and Sicko needs to rotate. So Alistair needs to stay covering off main and towards ladder.
Malta needs to be moving now.
Malta should already be in the lower side because they've lost information, right? Yeah. Sicko can come back. He can overlap and watch ramp.
He can even hit Alice just hearing this. Oh, a chance! Does take down Maiden, and not going to go down for the potential trade frag. Evades the nade. Zen bouncing around main. 50 seconds, Chad, and they can pivot both sides. They've got a lot of control here.
Massive gaps, so the top players need to be aware of this flank.
Oh, this is so stressful. Why? Even 5v4, it feels like FPX's positioning alone is enough to get the CTs under their skin, and not only under their skin, behind their AWPer. Ah! Oh, Sicko.
Where it all comes down to timing.
But yeah, something you talked about on Train when we watched Renegades was a lot of their angles depended on timing. And it doesn't favor Sicko this time. Oh, info and ins pushes. That's ramp open. Sunny, a big important frag from Alistair, taking down the ramp, or rather, excuse me, outside lurk. It's Malta tucked in on dark. This should be enough to deny the plant if he's not planting safe, which he is doing. Incendiary's late. Sicko holding a good angle, but Hats is punished. And Farley, close quarters, burns eventually. Malta, great incendiary. Zen silently down the... Oh, I think he's got time. They're faffing around with nades. They don't have the info. He's got a great flank onto Hats. I wonder if he trigger disciplines this. No need.
Wow, good
Hats,
awareness.
great awareness.
Oh, he thought he had done enough there. You could consider the fact where Zen went, where his journey. If you mark it on a map and you plot it, you're not going to be expecting him to be coming back down the vent through that decon door. So the fact that Renegades picked that one up, that's good stuff to stop the streak here of FPX. And this position from Alistair, we can see how it nets them the first, but when he ducks away, they do punish these gaps. So there's going to be a constant threat for Renegades throughout this game, and if they're able to, you know, keep these rounds competitive like this, and as they adjust as the game continues, maybe work out, yeah, you can see Zen's frustration. Just not expecting that either. Thought he had done enough there. The lurk looked really good. But look at the buy, Alex. Going into this one, Renegades are the ones with the UMP. Full AKs out for FPX. Stiko might sit in this smoke, or here it comes, top explode.
He's just held W. He's got himself into the smoke. You know this strat. You know this strat, Chad. You talked about it before. They'll flash him through, and he's out. Straight in. It's perfect. Hats has gobbled up Sunny's flashbang treat. Sunny back down the vents with his usual tricks. You know the rotates suck. Alistair, oh, a chance, a big chance. All he needs to do, strike into Stiko and find the equalizing frag. This is crucial. He's done exactly that. They're down lower, though. Let's see how those rotates are feeling.
Wait,
the bomb's still there. Yeah, I don't know if Sicko's going to fall into the trap of assuming it would be clear by now.
This is big problems. Alistair needs to clear
He's
this.
doing so much work.
He's looking the wrong way.
Knife out. How many for the tally?
Someone start counting.
That's 4 off the top of my head.
Well, Zen at least has been able to get them another frag, and this one here should be another.
Should. They're kissing. Fondling each other in the smoke. No one knows. Ins might have worked it out. This is not fun. Some nasty deaths, dude. Like proper tilt-worthy deaths occurring so far for the Renegades.
Yeah, now in this 2-on-4 situation, save is the best option. Sicko is starting to indicate that by edging back towards spawn. Malta has been able to upgrade from that UMP into an AK. Now it's just about getting away with these weapons. FPX did a really good job there. They just faked the strat that we talk about, right? So the way that Complexity dealt with that yesterday, as soon as that smoke was limped out in front of Squeaky Door, just near that hut, JKS would spam on the right-hand side, or his perspective.
Yeah.
That would clear out that position, because if you hug the left to the vent, yeah, you're probably going to be okay with the bullets anyway.
And the hut player always putting that pressure on.
And the reason they explode from that position is so they can pivot quickly around that Tetris box and get into the site, right? So you know that when you see that smoke, it's likely to be a play like that. You've got Rops, who in the past, he used to like doing that smoke and then playing next to the vent, covering
He's holding W. Are you not holding W? I can't comment because I play with my super zoomed out map, but I think I've seen a lot of FPL streams.
Yeah, zoom in.
You have that zoom in map, and as soon as you see your dot no longer progressing through that smoke, you know, it's such a nuanced touch, and I suck at the awareness of it. I've seen really good players that are really good at maneuvering through those smokes with that radar ability.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he was trying to nutmeg the smoke.
Exactly, yeah, and he's just like, oh, I've screwed the pooch, I'm going to get out of there.
Yeah.
Okay, Sicko, we've seen him pull this off many times. Shut down outside. An important first. A second would be a luxury. If he can get this util out, he may be able to reposition, but it's a bit of a Hail Mary. Nice. Escapes the flames. Goes for a repeat. Brave. But he's definitely sent FPX down a peg. Stiko immediately. Okay, that's powerful. Alistair, by finding the trade, has removed that part of the map from the FPX playbook. 3 remain. They're out main. And they're going for a walk towards the wrap around. Now, this is going to be an interesting test from Renegades in their awareness as to whether or not they can lose FPX here, because that top site will be vulnerable momentarily. A main swing from Zen. Hats has only got a USP.
He's under so much pressure here.
Oh, and he's going to get... He's actually holding an angle for Heaven. They're playing retake from lobby.
They have to know now. It's either going to be secret or ladder.
Yeah, enough time has passed. This ramp rotate almost bolsters the numbers now on top site.
Rifle's made it into the site. It's even looking towards heaven. Malta needs to stick to his guns here.
Yeah. Here they come. Caught out. Farley drops in. 15 HP as the bomb goes down. They're caught. Maiden with a spray. It's peppered them. Significant damage inflicted, but no one's down just yet. Maiden is now dropped into the site. Farley pivots towards the hut. Trying to draw attention. Rot the clock. CT's closing the gap. Alistair, a lot of responsibility on this one. He's caught a lot of damage. Farley's found another as well. Seiko falls. Alistair can't clutch up, and FPX continue to close this gap.
Yeah, good stuff by FPX. They're under pressure against the saved weapons of Renegades. Nice little boost from Alistair, catching them a freebie, but unable to convert as that power position of heaven. You know how difficult it is on the CT side to initially establish in case the flashes and nades are coming in, but when you get it late and you get it free and you're up to with those AKs, the CTs, they're the ones having to battle back in. And just here you can see the bullets from Malta not quite landing where he would have liked. Maiden, cool, calm, and collected, even dropping off that heaven position, keeping both of them on the floor. They will buy back in here, so light on utility. And now that this later secret approach is coming on through, they're not really getting ravaged by the AWP as much. It's not the same as what Poison was doing, that's for sure. All right, here we go. He's lining up.
Did they break the vent or the window this time?
That's a good question. Looks like it.
Yes. And look what it's done. Hat's forced out to the smoke. He'll be cowering in his own smoke. Could get shot at. Sunny finds it. Clean spray. And a trade from Inns. They're going to pivot into the lobby.
This is a good call.
This is a great call. If Malta can just survive, and Sicko does babysit nicely. The flank, however, has been quashed. Alistair presses the issue a bit too much. That smoke is going to buy so much time. If Malta could just not die, he's gone down. They know Inns has taken space. Sicko's hunting. Important duel to win. Trying to tuck away with his knife out, and he does. Just about. Sicko's pivot in. Great impact from him so far.
Down.
Inns with 3. Farley can clutch, certainly within his capability. Where's that bomb, though? And he's walked into Sicko's cross. 7. Bit of an ace between the two of them there.
Yeah, this is obviously, if you tuned into Katowice and you watched all the CIS teams used to much of a slower paced game, a lot of these rounds are happening within the first 30 to 40 seconds, which is nice for the excitement. It's also quite difficult to catch up with where all the pushes are happening because Renegades are staying active on the map on the CT side. As soon as they lose one part of the map, they seem to be trying to reclaim that lobby territory quite often. Alistair always searching. Now, I want to kind of give people maybe something that they can sink their teeth into and understanding the CT setup right now. Alistair's the swing man. His job is actually the most important on the entire team because Malta locks down ramp, you have Hats going in towards top site with Inns, and then you have Sicko who's floating around with the AWP. So Alistair and Sicko are the two most important members. How they're covering yard, the information that they relay, and the information that they take back when this control has been granted. Right. So those two are the ones you want to be really looking at here for their performance and how that forces the rest of their team to rotate around.
And seeing CT sides on Nuke that have coordinated outside aggressive moves where you send, you know, we've seen Blame F or whoever it may be, go for, or Electronic, tuck in early by those boxes, and the amount of information you convey those early flanks behind lobby, it can be very, very punishing. Of course, risk and reward, they tend to just call upon Sicko. He's been spotted. He's going to gobble that nade. Lads, they know where I am. I'm being stared at. There's a second nade on my face. Lads, I'm in jeopardy. Hats, what have you got for me? A flashbang? Great. I'll sit in the smoke.
He's trying his best here. There's 3 eyes on him. He's been able to use their smokes against
They're
him.
throwing so much at Sicko. He's burning. Oh, it's brutal. They threw it all. It spread just a little wide. And there's first blood. Cauterized blood at that.
No one's rotated lower right now for Renegades, and they have been pushing into lobby a lot when they've been losing territory. So here they have to make up their mind, because if FPX, led by Zen and his yard presence, continue around to heaven, well, that noose will get tightened. And here he is, Alistair, only with an MP9, trying to make a bit of a play.
I don't envy Hats' position either. The fact that he's responsible for Squeaky and Main until Alistair sets up. Yeah. Here's them. And can't adjust Farley with an upper angle. They're looking pretty drilled here. FPX taking some space.
Yeah, they're just slowing down this pace and really constricting Renegades here. Now Zen pushed into a very, very lurky position. Changes his mind halfway through, and Inns will spot that one. And they're just sauntering around yard. You can just see the shift key held, and onto top they run.
Ugh. Tough to break now. Turns the flash. Inns would be good to get one with his help. They do line up for him, but it's just the one. And you talked about Malta and Ramp. They know as much as we do. Heaven, lobby, the possibilities. Bomb down with a couple of seconds to spare. Malta does not have the weaponry nor the utility to make a large impact here. A smoke would have gone a long way. Double crossfire on that site. Sicko's AWP could be a priority instead. It's over there.
Yeah, I don't know where it got thrown though, right? Sunny picked it up. Farley found a kill. I'm not sure where it's been left. He might just wait and see this bomb go off and see if he can salvage something, because the UMP, you don't really want to carry that through. He's having a look in here. Oh, and the long-range spray, the UMP not known for its distance. And here's the death for Sicko. So you can see he's trying to use their smoke wall against them, right? Just trying to stay, so at least to be disruptive.
Oh.
I think it's a fair play. Like, I understand why he's hanging around, because what we saw yesterday when Poison got the opening kills against FPX, it made FPX's life a living nightmare. Unfortunately, Sicko's not getting away with the same plays.
They threw not only the smokes, the 2 nades, and the Molotov at him, but they threw their bodies at him as well. I mean,
lots of pressure.
Lots of pressure for Sicko, and the fact that he'd already gobbled 2 nades, you know, repositioning off the spread of the molly could have just been a formality had he not gobbled 60 damage.
Well, this is where the game really turns on ahead. Scoreline 7-6, FPX going up against the eco of Renegades, and going into the final round of play, they're only going to have a little bit of loss bonus, middle of the pack, as it were. So their buy will come on through for round 15, and it's not going to look juicy. Maiden's out on top. Sunny's going to get greeted with an inquisitive Alistair, who's walking on in, and the bomb should be going down.
Do you have a mental picture when you say the word inquisitive? Because I do. I see like a German Shepherd puppy turning its head when you make a weird noise, you know?
Okay.
Inquisitive.
When I say that, I just remember the saying curiosity killed the cat.
Ah, you mean like that idiom that has nothing to do with
cats?
Cats.
Yeah. I don't know why. That one just seems to stand out.
What is that adage trying to tell us? That you shouldn't be curious and shouldn't like
I don't know.
Ask questions?
It's a weird one, isn't it? We might have to look into the origins of that one.
I mean, when do you say that? Do you say that when it's like, well, don't go trying new things and advancing yourself and growing. Don't be curious.
Warn of dangers of unnecessary investigation or experimentation.
Sounds like a proper baby boomer, restrictive.
Well, it is something my mum says.
Nuclear family kind of vibe.
Yeah. Well, that's where
right, maybe we just cut that one out of our vocabulary. Yeah, you know what? Screw that.
Killed the cat.
What, Alex?
I do still like a quick game's a good game because it makes no sense.
Yeah, a quick game's a good game.
That's always one of my favorites.
That one's gotten us through many 3 best of 3 days.
Well, this one here is looking like an 8-7 for FPX. As Renegade's low on utility, will need Sicko to find a kill yard. He's lost territory again.
His options are so limited with the way they're taking yard.
Oh, it was scary to play against. I mean,
like, yeah, you take a pot shot through a smoke if you opt for credit card, or you wait for them to smoke you off on the cross, and then you call a rotate. It's so hard to find impact, and it helps you appreciate what those that do. Now, the same yard presence, late bomb, and Malta's been having his fair share of issues on that ramp room. He's been forced out of the ramp position. Steeko's such a thorn in their side at the moment. Been very impressive on this T side, and speaking of impressive, Maiden's spray has opened up the top site for business. Only Inns is there. Malta's trying to get retake info. He's called for Sicko's support, but they're gonna hear all of this. Steeko knows. And Malta surely on his hunt. Oh, doesn't even have to contend with Steeko now. Even more awkward for the boys. FPX can take this space if they can contend with Steeko. Alistair can respond to the low site from Secret. Oh no, he has
He's
no
not
idea.
going to clear it. There's no way.
It was just a matter of time.
Execution right now. Only 2 remain. And they're faking top, so Alistair's the one in the right position for this lower bomb site take. We can see he's getting a wind of it right now, but too little too late. They're behind you, mate.
And that is the way the cookie crumbles. Which reminds me of Bruce Almighty. Alrighty, 8-7. We'll be right back. FPX squeak out a lead versus the Renegades in the very first map of our second day.
So considering the style in our team right now, there's going to be a bit of both, where Sunny will bring something from his old teams and old lineups, and there's going to be a mixture of our, ideas that we fill in, and we try to. That's kind of a good thing about this lineup, that we can switch around, the play style from, old FPX / Godsend and old ends where Sunny used to play before. So if something goes wrong, we can have a little backdoor and see if it works. But it definitely is going to be really hard, considering that teams in the group that we have, they have pretty strong map pools and everything. They're pretty set. So we're just going to try to implement a bit of both, so a mixture.
Hey Future Pros, Nuke is one of my favorite maps. So today I'll show you a powerful fast A flash Glaive often throws for Astralis. This flash works wonders for a hut rush. Communicate to your team you have a god flash and politely ask them to rush hut. First things first, break out the window on this skylight. To throw this flash, climb the ladder. When you're at the top, aim to this section of the dome. Run forward and throw the flash while you're running against the vent. As you can see from Twist POV, he gets completely flashed. This should allow your team to get a practically free kill while entering the site through hut. Good luck and happy flashing.
Rocking and a rolling back into the second half of Nuke. You can see Zen over the course of that first half has experienced a wide plethora of emotions, as have we all. Renegades starting with 5, Fun plus Phoenix finishing with 8. It is an 8-7 half. Going into the defense though, FPX on the CT, Renegades on the attack, and I have the lovely, still slightly Australian, Chad Sponge Birchill hanging out with me. Speaking of, the Oceanic squad heading towards a ramp take. Stico's been so perfect with his crosshair, and he does, look how much he stands his ground. He's got so much faith in himself. And the damage inflicted speaks volumes. Look what it's done. They're shell-shocked back to lobby. Hats confirms that ramp is still under their remit, but they've got 90 seconds now to try and find a way where these low HP on 2, like half of your attacking force, has been significantly gimped.
Well, smoking towards main indicates it could be a top hit.
Yeah. Oh, that was one of the healthy ones. Insta's gone down. Alistair's just begging him to peek. Just please, mate. Maiden, just hold down D just a little longer. He's not giving him anything. Desperately baiting with the steps on Seiko. Desperately baiting, but look at them. They're not biting at all. Another jiggle. Sunny comes in, and Maiden eventually gets the long-awaited frag onto Alistair.
Yeah, pretty clean one right there. All that damage over towards ramp early, that sealed the deal. You could see once you're operating at that low HP and you want to pivot back, as soon as you face into a fight against the USP, you're going to drop very, very quickly. And Renegades are going to respond with a force buy of their own. Siko's going to buy into a scout. Here's the opening from Inns, at least, into the top site. But yeah, Zen, he's really having a rough go of it today, isn't he? Yeah, it's not like it's bad on the scoreboard or anything. He's got 10 kills. It's all good.
It's all good. It's just a highly stressful game, apparently.
At least he's invested. That's always one of the
course.
positives.
Wow, Siko gets a lot of exposure onto Farley there. He was actually mantled on that red box, and Farley still knocks off Inns' head. He's so dynamic, a very quick and snappy scout. FPX, they came into this with an advantage of fully invested Renegades on this T side, so a shot from the scout would have opened up the account. Instead, it's Hats trying to put one onto Stiko's head. Malta swinging out loudly as well. He's
a great nade, actually.
He's crosshair in the right place. Oh, and then they just disappear. I mean, FPX, they're playing a brand of Counter-Strike that is reserved and effective.
Yeah, changing that puzzle piece on the fly here. So Malta, what are you going to do, mate? You've got control, but you've even got a bit of damage.
Imagine that being another one of Zen's deaths.
Yeah.
I'm sure the reaction would be equally as fun. Stiko, 16 frags, top of the scoreboard, and looking for more. Going to add a couple more delicacies to his platter. What am I saying sometimes? I don't...
He's a man of culture, though.
Yeah, that's what I was feeling. Hats denies it all.
He can plant now. Smoked off window side and decon, right? So both doors are covered
Okay,
off.
but what's the single possible way you play an afterplant?
Play together in these doors. If you're able to stop them from getting control of window side, you have a chance.
And that's what Malta and Hats have done. Alistair's even close by as well.
Oh, they're all going decon.
This kind of works in the favor of, unless you're convinced it's potential ramp. Zen's going to be the late addition, but 3 out decon. Oh, there's a flank. He can bait. This is great. Survive, Alistair. Survive for as long as you can. He's got an angle for the bomb. It's Malta that can punish first. Take the contact. Take the head. Farley down as well. Oh, and it's 3 from Malta. The searing heat of the Mediterranean felt in the server. And that'll be 8 to Renegades.
Look at Zen.
He's trying to remain Zen. It's the yin and the yang.
Just hands off. Just all right. Oh, all right.
All right. All right. All right.
I just wanted to, I wish I could hear what Devil Walk was saying, or like Sonny was saying at that time while he's just pulling those kind of faces. Now, this was how it started, right? And I wouldn't mind, well, let's wait and see what Malta did again. I'm sure we might get that highlight package. Here it is. Swings the door open, unannounced. Get out of my bomb side. Bosh.
God, slow motion deagle does just sound
especially over the shoulder.
More intimidating.
It's like we're watching a Die Hard film.
Honestly, yeah. A massive shout out to the replay ops. They've been doing a fantastic job. It's an art form in itself, and it's an underappreciated one from the spectator's eye.
Inza slipped the net.
Here we are. It's actually pulled early util though. It's actually one of their 2 smokes, so the chances of having that util has paid off nicely.
So 4 players down here behind this. One on top of Silo is Malta. He's just going to be dealing with a bit of the rotation. Sorry, he's over towards... Well, he's near the Silo. I was close enough.
Yeah. Ouch. Stiko is such a thorn in their side, and it's a big stack of CTs. The bullets and trades do go evenly. Maltas pulls it back into a Renegade's lead, albeit slight. A quick pivot to the top side. Vents, a possibility. They're going up for heaven because they want to run through the smoke. Sunny and Zen will have a meeting about how they plan to approach this one. Up through vents isn't going to be so fun. He has util. If he can just get up the vent, that util can really delay and make this plan awkward. But look at Alistair. Oh, actually, he's the bomb. He might have to throw it to a teammate so one of them stays up there.
Yeah, I think that vent rotation is the only thing they're worried about right now. They knew how many bodies were towards lower.
Yeah, and with SMGs, I think the chances of seeing an FPX contest here are dwindling with every passing second.
Yeah, it feels flustered, and then Renegades were able to deal with it, right? And at this point, I think as soon as we... Yeah, just keep it on Zen. I just want to look at his facial expressions. Everybody enjoy them. It's quite telling, right? Like, it's actually really cool to see a player's facial expressions while things are going wrong. Just holding on to these 2 SMGs. They tried to force buy back in and keep this one competitive, but it looks like and we'll have to concede and take the eco in the next. So upgrading into sidearms is probably what has happened here. I think Zen, we saw him pick up a deagle. Sunny's probably got something as well on the side of his belt, and they'll be able to drop those deagles across just to keep things competitive going forward. But Renegades tie things up 9-9. Now the CT side was sketchy. It felt like there was a lot of odd counter going on. But right now, that was pretty basic, right? Secret control, they get towards lower, they've won themselves a force buy, change the names up top, it could be anybody playing. So they will drop those pistols across to their teammates. Stiko gets one of the deagles, Maiden getting one as well. 2 SMGs, Farley's more than used to operating with a USP, being the AWPer of the squad, so he can just stick with that one right there. And this will still be a difficult round for Renegades. I think that they have to go up against this light utility and an FPX who can hit some big shots. Yard smokes again, very quick. So notice how they're throwing their own Molotov there, Renegades. It's one of those things we've spoken about a lot in the past, is they drop their own Molotov so that they make sure, they guarantee the smoke wall, but under pressure, Zen grabs a freebie.
Yeah, that's a real wallop. something for FPX to claw into round 19. They're testing Stico. He has had some impressive shots so far, and he does have his crosshair in the right place. Knocks down Hats. Sunny with another opportunity. They don't check the close corner, and it's good trades for FPX, Chad. I got a sinking feeling. It's only USP. The Armored M4 on Zen still to fill the feed. Haven't seen him in action just yet. Seiko is so low as well. Like, Malta's going to be the way back in.
Yeah, the fact that Zen was able to pick up that M4 from Inz's body is actually huge, right? Now he can actually play this like it's a traditional round, whereas Maiden and Farley need to make sure that they're working off of one another. Both of which more towards the top side. Oh, and look at this re-aggression. This could be the undoing of Zen.
Yeah. Oh! He's found him. That's an important frag as well. That's bomb ramp, and I assume that information will be conveyed. So Malta tasked with a 30-second
Look where the bomb is.
clutch. Yeah, he's going to have to do some parkour to get up there. Hup. Oh, precision as well. No, oh, never mind.
Oh,
Fudge. Okay, Counter-Strike did not like that. 20 seconds. Let's see what you got, what you're made of. In you go. You're not going to pull out the bomb, are you? Yep, you are. And shot in the back of the head. Double dink death 10 for a Fun Plus Phoenix.
Yeah, that one there, an interesting one, right? It all started falling apart with that opening kill towards Yard, then they scuttled on towards Ramp. It was interesting to see this is the kill, right? So timing in the open, nade out, gets caught off guard, the rifle falls, they have to be spurred on towards Ramp because they were using the fake of obviously the secret wall smokes every time. In this situation, one player died with a nade out, two players died without even seeing their opponent because they were tucked into a corner. Stico with the headshot immediately, Sunny towards the lower side. Actually, Farley as well with the last kill. So 3 of the 5 kills right there for FPX were with the opponent not even looking at them. That's the way you want to get it done. And they will force buy back here, Renegades. More pressure towards Ramp right now, and Stico, well, he's the man with 17 kills to his name. Going to be difficult to get through him. Having no dramas hitting the shots. In's trying to sell the fake towards Yard. The L block smokes are up. Be familiar territory for somebody like Zen to deal with the lurky plays through that and just putting that pause button. Renegades, they're hoping that the rotation from FPX is enough to find them a bit of a gap.
There's a small window here. Stico's definitely been working on his angles. Look at that one. It's such a nuisance, and the nade seems perfectly calculated for the finish. Great work from Alistair. Keeps it competitive. In's late as well. Out, Zen's not looking.
Oh, here's the gap.
This is a perfect gap, and there's 0 information on In's position, so he has a lot of power in his hands here.
If Renegades just hit the break with Ramps right now and let Inz work down Secret, he might be able to get them a bit of territory or cut off the vent rotation.
I mean, is he going to go control side?
I don't know. They might just task him with vent, but it looks like he is searching. So if he clears out window side, they know when they come down lower, they have to focus more decon and sight.
Well, they've scouted him out. Doors will swing open on Stico. This double peek could hurt. Yeah, nice work. Ince does convert. Maiden is down the vents, though, so it does seem FPX plan to contest. Sunny's there as well. Hats doubles up with Ince for a partnership of defense. And it seems like that's enough. As they see the incendiary, they know there's more util to be thrown out as we hear more bottles of flame hit the ground. Renegades equalizing.
Well handled as well, right? You could see they weren't flustered. You know, they were able to quite easily get that trade over towards Ramp onto Farley. Then they just walked into lower using the territory that Inz was able to get them towards Yard. It's not that the rotations or anything were bad for FPX. It's just that Renegades played that round very well. Now, one of the things that we did note yesterday, and I don't know if this was, you know, heroic disrespecting Renegades. And when I say that, I don't even mean it in negative connotations. If you know individually that you're a better team, an actual strategy is to throw the standard book out the window and just take the fight.
Yeah, I mean, all that anti-stratting was not going to feel great.
Yeah, because I think a lot of this, right, if you're just throwing something that they've looked into, it's like, oh, they're playing spawn-based, or they're being aggressive here, or they're doing things that are outside of their natural timings, it's going to make Renegade's life even harder. And when you are a team who needs to earn the respect, make them earn the respect. Yeah, FPX 100%. Today have been playing this as a team on our level, and maybe they are. But right now, Renegades haven't shown a lot in their time in Europe, and this here is some of the most convincing Counter-Strike we've seen them play. So let's see how far they can really take it.
Yeah, 3T rounds, all by virtue of the bomb plant explosion as well. So once they're getting into those sites and converting those rounds, Stico does maneuver into secrets completely unscouted.
Yeah, trying to stifle them before they get this control.
There's a 4-man Renegade wall about to walk their way through these smokes.
There's a gap in that smoke though, right?
Yeah, he's got something to work with. It's perfect from Zen. Unloads his mag. Tracers are found. 4-on-4 as Stiko looks to come out of his hidey hole. And it's another clean shot. He is looking just mechanically sound.
Farley's clearing lobby right now with the AWP, so the fact he has this information is going to turn this on Renegade's head. They cannot go back through lobby.
Ooh, this could be another one of those nasty deaths for Malta if he's not careful. I wonder how fast or far Farley pushes this. Oh, this is yeah, and Zico's coming back from lobby, so this is going to be a very interesting state of affairs.
Oh, he's still searching.
He's hiding next to each other, and Farley's going to get him. Bomb loose. Face palm for Malta. Lost his teammate Inns as well. Needs a clean one. Finds Maiden.
40 seconds, lots of time. Bomb is also...
Slow this one down. You've got an advantage. He's almost pieced together where they both are. He almost cast a glance towards the vents. He knows it's a possibility. But with 30 seconds, I mean, you've got both options, but you're going to have to start making decisions now. He's lingering. 28. Sunny pivots to the vent. Stiko does have that top site, or rather the rotate to the low site. Malta's actually opting for Hut. This is the angle versus Sunny here. Common pre-aim, he doesn't get it. 11 for Fun plus Phoenix. And the CTs, after winning themselves that second round 4, so, excuse me, what was that round? That was our 6th. The one prior, they've converted and continue to whittle away at what little remains for Renegades. It might have to be a conservative one.
Yeah, their money's not great right now. You can see here going into the next round, they're looking at the $1,900 loss bonus, so making sure they keep that money around the 2K plus mark. They will be able to get the buy through, but it'd be interesting to see what their approach is. We've seen them win a Deagle round so far, but it was with a little bit more equipped. This time, Siko straight out. Squeaky gets spammed on down Maiden with 2, and it's just 3 remaining now as Malta, Hats, and Alistair have all the work ahead of them. Hats is on top of main. That will have been heard from the main player, so you can see Farley's attention is drawn.
Yeah, they're in trouble. They're not giving him a way back in. Stiko, same angle. Very hard to knock him off this one. And he's done it. Nice frag from Malta. Jump peek. Who does expose himself to Farley's scout, but dunked on nicely. Little curveball from Farley.
Lots of Malta's deaths feel like they have been to nades, the poor guy.
Tagged and fragged. It's been gross.
Look at Zen. He even gets the bomb. Hello.
And 2 with their knife out. Add that to the tally. Starting to pad that one up, but FPX do take a step closer to converting here on the CT side. It's a very close half. It was a close first as well. Let's not forget, 8-7 on the half. We continue to maintain that 1 round advantage. Maiden did just completely unload as the door swung open for him very conveniently.
That main position is a very, very difficult position. I know it looks like you just run in and spam Squeaky, but you're also having to do a lot, right? You have to help your yard player with the wall smokes that are coming in. You also need to assist if he needs that help if he goes aggressive. You need to give information if you hear players top a silo or top a main. That's why Farley's allowed to play heads-up Counter-Strike. He's like, oh, 1 drop main, he can adjust his angles. There's a lot more information that goes on with these spots than just going there and shooting the bad guys, right? And that's a lot of the stuff that we don't get to see, and it's very difficult to even highlight while the game with 10 different POVs is all happening. So Renegades, they've been able to punish the rotations in 1 clean gun round, right? They were able to do the L block smokes, get in some territory, get a trade over towards ramp, and they played that very well. But to do that day in, day out, or round in, round out, that's going to be more of a tough task. You can see FPX, they're not getting juked by too many of these rotations late. So the secret wall smoke is up successfully. There's no information for FPX whatsoever. They've already rotated 1 towards the lower site. Zen's dropped down. He's the one dealing with that. And through Hut, they push. Sunny wanted info, and he's dead.
Yeah, okay, nice. Stiko's been such a problem for them on ramp, though. Continues to chip away with perfect utilities. Actually burnt Hats down. Great. Takes the space off the back of that. Confirms there's no one close. No one behind his incendiary. He's got that information. They're back towards T-Roo, so could be seeing something towards that top site, or even faking it. You can see Alistair's going to be in a position to throw only a smoke and a flash, so nothing exciting. Might pivot back to lobby. CT vent cleared out by Maiden.
Oh, the lineup. Look how perfect that is. He almost had a double there. Taking space, they're making it awkward, but there's 3 players on the top side.
Zen. Here's it all going down, and he has unloaded into Alistair. 2 remain now for Oceania. 30 seconds. Stiko is going to be caught. Hats with a crucial frag to make this a competitive 2v2. Knives are out, charging into the domain of Farley. He'll hear this.
It's only a scout, though.
Yeah, and he hasn't got a smoke. Flashbangs to try and heat them at bay. He'll use his USP now and hope
they're not clearing this.
Check it. Oh, the timing could not have been better. It's stupendous. Ins pulls it back into an even keel. Getting this plant with a couple of seconds to spare, but through the smoke, the spray is there. Ins, this new lease of life, a missed and squandered spray. Pushing back in, and he converts it. A huge round. 2 versus 3, Ins with the impact.
Oh boy, that got very, very messy, right? Down ramp, time is a problem. They've knife out, they're jumping around. Farley gets one, he almost gets the second. The smoke, it's basically telegraphing exactly where Ins has to plant.
This timing as well, just as they're coming around the corner, like that's deliberate. That's not happening by accident. That's Farley using his game sense as well, paired with those ears, perked up and times it to perfection, just as Hats is going to try and jump peek for the potential aggressor further away.
Well, they're fighting this now.
Or at least, no, they're posturing that they're fighting it. Zen's tucked into main. The aggressive smoke is going to get Ins a little bit cautious, jumps for info in any way he can.
They haven't fallen for it too often, FPX. When they've rotated, they've been correct. Zen there found himself on the top side, even after the secret wall smokes late. So Renegades might need to throw a little more convincing of a fake to get somebody down secret to keep those rotations honest, because once again, 3 players towards the top side here. You've got the individual Farley tucked all the way into the back of Warehouse. And then over towards ramp is Stico. So this setup, they are obviously at a lower buy. You can check it out. It's got a Mag 7, Deagle, a couple of rifles in the mix here. So it comes down to the rifles. And if they get strung out, if they don't have the link players or they get pulled around the map by Renegades, can be in a lot of hurt. This is a top piece.
Flame lands, it isolates, and it baits. Stico now with a Mag 7, same angle. It's been working for him so far. Surely they check it a different way. What? They jumped over his head! No idea. No idea what at all. Well, that's a lot of space, and it should start to lean even further and further towards the Renegades as they descend. Alistair has ascended, and Sunny's equalized. This gets weird now. I thought that ramp would force the CTs into a maneuver, but Alistair up the ladder, they were ready.
This is dangerous. The Deagle close heart. 2 bullets to the belly.
Farley's already found one, and jumping around the corner, it's enough evasive maneuvers from Malta to get in, but Sicko's been sent out, and Sunny, 3 kills in the round, 13 in the map.
That's a very important round here, and it might be the difference maker come the end of the game because Renegades are broke now. They went into that round. If they were able to pick that up against the janky buy of FPX, considering where the loss bonus would have been at, there was a chance for them to tie things up and even put themselves on a pedestal to close this out. And you can see Malta flubbing the jump, trying to get up and over. He has died to that position a bunch of times, but this was the difference maker. Farley in Warehouse the entire round, gets 2 big kills, sets Sunny up here. Didn't feel like he had any pressure on him whatsoever. And the scoreline now 13-11 with Renegades down to just pistols. They've been able to put up a fight, but it feels like this has slipped away from them now. This will be 14. It would have to be, the power would have to go out at every person's house in FPX for them to lose this round, I'd say. That's still not a Jason Moses O'Toole 100% though, because Inz has just got to, he's got one back.
He hasn't made it. You can see he did a full circle of his mouse pad there. And oh, Inz nearly had the impact frag. I think that could have changed things. Unfortunately now, I'm afraid it might just be a funny one for Maiden. Certainly had the impact. We highlighted just how much impact his frags in the previous have had on the outcome of this game. And it looks like he'll add a couple more to his tally. Ooh, reactionary stuff. 3 down. Fun plus Phoenix, 2 rounds away from securing themselves their map pick in this series.
Oh, dearie me. Check the cash out, bottom left of your screen.
What do you say? So, I mean, Chad, with the impact of the previous, still ringing in their ears as they're staring down the barrel of 15.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Right now, without a coach, with the team who is still working out who the in-game leader is, as I mentioned yesterday, I do believe it is Malta, they've had to really bite the bullet here. They've just gone for a partial investment. It feels like they're flustered out of spawn, people running back and forth, not knowing who's throwing what smokes. And they're looking like they will concede round number 15 here with this buy.
Chance here. Very wide swing from Maiden. Punishes the tight line. Even a bit of chip damage on that
Still
nade.
putting pressure.
God, you're bullies. Yeah, they are bullying them.
You will stay in lobby.
Yeah, they're spraying you. They're smoking you out.
They even mollied in front of their smoke into radio.
Ugh.
Alistair couldn't even push
and
it
now,
if he wanted.
Just as you start pincering with your smoke main, they're coming up secret. If Farley doesn't kill you all, yep, that's quite the pincer. Inz is on red. Seeing red. Unarmored Deagles. feeling pretty flustered after this one. And yeah, it looks like with a 4 body heart still beating for the Phoenix. Malta's unarmored Desert Eagle. And a wavering hope for the first map here. 15.
Well, that's the magic number. One more round is all they need. And this is where we will see the buy come out for Renegades. So the AK-47's equipped. Sicko could buy into an AWP if he likes. The rounds have been very similar, right? We've seen a lot of the smoke wars towards Secret, the insta ones that cannot be disrupted with their own Molotov. We've seen the L-block smoke at least once. Sicko will buy into the AWP. What are Renegades going to change up here to make this one work? Because a lot of their play seems like it's late ramp. They've been denied space by Stiko. Always seems to get one. There's the yard smokes again. Zen's nade going to do a bit of damage. Inz is peppered by that. Very fast on this. Zen will be rotating down. So Inz versus Zen on that lower side. And Farley close hard with the AWP. Instantly smoked off. That's going to deny, and that's going to also give the information to Renegades that one is rotated lower, but make it two. Farley's down there too.
And a chance for Stiko to use that second AWP to once again neutralize and neuter the Renegades T side.
Think about how passive he's been playing, and an AWP's here now.
Yeah, like they've been clearing that close box for like 7 rounds in a row. This time, there's an AWP staring you down, and they both pull the trigger in unison as Renegade's chances are cut in half.
Back to top, no nades left. They just have to walk out.
Okay, Maiden's going to drop one right on their noses. It's going to spread. They're both burning. This is so good from Maiden. Just the timing on it alone. Zen's now there, partnered up with Sunny. They're playing some team Counter-Strike. They don't need the team. Sunny will double it. And there you have it. Sigh of relief for Zen, perhaps, but Fun plus Phoenix looking rigid. Renegades, they'll have to do it on their map pick.
I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your best side. Remember that you always get the truth.
ESL Pro League Season 13, day number 2, and Nuke is done for. Fun plus Phoenix do put up the necessary 16 rounds to the 11 of the Renegades after the Renegades started pretty strong there in the first half. You think, okay, cool, you get 5 rounds. Yeah, there's a real shot in the dark for you here, but that doesn't turn out to be the case. Welcome back. My name is being Trey Sarethis, and Yanko's name being Yanko Panovich.
Nice, great. I think by the end of this, whole, you're gonna get it.
How close was I?
Not really that close, but took Alex 2 years, so you got time.
Cool.
But yeah, I mean, unfortunate for Renegades. Obviously, you see how it's much easier to play. You win that pistol, the second round, the first gun round. All of a sudden, you're 5-0 up. But from that point on, FPX kind of figured them out a little bit. They won that half by basically, the Deagle round, going down secret and down vents with Sunny at the same time. And from that point on, it seemed like that round really broke Renegades, not as much economically as it did mentally. They were really all over the place with their rotations from that point on, and they were getting shot in the back actually a lot of times. So FPX really got their number.
Yeah, and looking at round 10, if we kind of put it into perspective, that is one that makes sense. I mean, this is a round that Fun Plus Phoenix grab. They do it with a bomb kill. What happened?
Yeah, this is another example of them just simply abusing the rotations from the side of Renegade. So just a standard opening at the beginning. You're going to see Stiko break the door, the smoke for the molly, Sunny flashes for him. I'm going to pause here real quick because it's important to note. So Stiko is hiding in the smoke. This is what people do when they want to go for an expo play on the A bomb side. So he just gets flashed and he's already in a forward position, so he can surprise the CT players who are going to have their nades out or something along those lines. So he's just chilling there, Sunny in the back holding a flash for him. Now we're going to switch the view so I can show you as well, classify this, show you Zen up top, who also has a set of nades that he's going to throw for him. And here on Yard, you have Madden and Farley just hiding behind this basically smoke here. And they're going to wait for this, which is essentially a fake from Stiko before they move down to secret. You can see Stiko gets a kill on the upper bomb site. Just going to put it back a little bit so you can see how over here you have Stiko who's just holding Yard, but he has like a wrong angle basically. He doesn't see that. He's just holding main for his teammates. He doesn't see secret. We have players going down secret without Renegades knowing. Stiko is still alive in the A bomb site. He's buying so much time for his team. And now you will see once Alistair gets the kill on him, well, it's already pretty late for Renegades. Sunny is already going to come out. He's going to push towards ramp. We have 2 players pushing through the office side, and Zen is all the way back. That was a bit of a problem. He had the bomb, but it wasn't too big of an issue in this situation. They get their utility thrown on ramp. You can see that all 3 of the Renegades players are basically stuck in this area on ramp. They're all coming from one direction. The save call is coming at this point already, Trace. Once Sunny gets the kill on Inns, that's pretty much going to be the name of the game for this round. And you can see how just a simple kind of fake completely outdone Renegades in this round.
And I'm looking at Stiko and I'm thinking, well, how the hell did he get out there so far? Almost undetected, right? He does exactly that. He takes the player down off the top of the hut.
And that's why that door area is so important, right? You can throw that, so you can go for a play like that, sneak out. You can just play behind the smoke, close to T-Vent, try to kill the guy on the hut. You can go down vents really fast, right? There's so much that can happen, and it's sometimes tough to have that information.
Speaking of tough to have information, here's one that's going to be a little bit tough to swallow. Stiko versus Alistar in our U.S. Air Force Aim High. Head-to-head. Now, for these two, showing up is a big deal, right? We know Alistar and what he's having to bring over there on the Renegade side. Stiko having his own bit of fame and having been around the block a few times. Is this about what you'd expect from Stiko?
Yeah, I mean, he had a bit of I think it's safe to say, above average game. I'm not 100% sure how much their roles and so forth have changed because of the, Sunny transition, right? Like, he's a player that usually takes up some of the space himself in those lurk positions at times and so on. But it does feel for FPX most of the time, it comes down to the whole team, right? Like, different guys stepping up at different times. Everyone has the ability and the freedom to go for certain plays, and this time it was just Stiko having a good game.
Yeah, and that's what it takes, because he goes 5-1 in opening duels, and perhaps he can keep the entryways open as we look towards the second map of the series. Dust 2 is now where we set our sights, and Fun Plus Phoenix currently 1 map up in the series. Renegades need a bounce back, and they need it now.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
The jump is hard. Yes.
I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself.
I'm pretty confident that now that we've been in Europe for about a month or so, we've really cleaned up our gameplay since even Katowice, which for that tournament we kind of were a little bit we were like rushed on time for preparations and with a new player and new IGL and everything like that. So I think now that we've had a bit longer in Europe, we've I think we're going to see some better results.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Day 2, Dust 2, Map 2, Chad's here 2. And we're off to the races. Renegades on the T side in our second map and lean in tons early with Sunny catching a bit of a duel with Inns, the only man responsible for middle, and Sunny's put it straight into his head through the doors. That kind of scuffs his plans with that utility. They don't want to lose that smoke. You can see he's considering whether it's an Xbox smoke he was supposed to throw or it's a flash doors initially.
Trying to make some room for himself here. But the indication is over towards Ian. Look at this.
Oh, and Sticker's been really spicy so far. Sunny does finish off the job onto Inns. But look at the angle. There's zero chance you're ready for shots like that. He's struggling to hit the shots. They've adjusted nicely. Actually knock him off his perch. That's the bomb. Sicko caught doing the flashbang dance. Sunny, such great supportive and lethal damage. Malta's caught Zen on the door. This is an important duel for Malta. That's Sunny gone. If he gets Farley, we're cooking. Something. Farley, however, still stands.
Oh, he's outdoors.
Swings out, aggressive. It's good. Makes it a 2v2. They know where Farley's coming from. Kit on his back as well. Stiko's low. It's on to Farley. Stiko still makes impact. Catches Alistair off the bricks. Dance for Hats now. Time not on his side. There's so much time. If he could just find these 1v1s. And damn, Stiko, despite missing up the boost, getting knocked off his perch, he makes it count. He got gooshed for the first, after the first frag.
Yeah, it's not too bad there with that boost that we saw. Obviously didn't convert off of it, but the reason that they go for a player that as opposed to just looking through the doors is Doors is getting smoked off a lot through those new skylights. And yeah, Sunny eventually finishes off his meal right there.
Really good shots.
This was all on low HP.
Yeah, did you see the Zeppa retake yesterday? My God, he walked into bricks. It wasn't Zeppa.
A couple days.
There was a couple of days ago, but there was a clutch. Who was it from? Not Zeppa, not even Cloud9. They walked into B-side. All you had to do was not uncrouch from bricks. It's like super last second defuse. S attack? I don't know.
Someone will know it.
Sick reference, Alex.
Yeah, well, someone will get it. I didn't see it, but, well, okay. Farley's just played through the gap right there. They boosted him up. This is 2 boosts in 2 rounds that FPX have gone for, and they've taken down the scout, and they've taken mid-space. So, Alistair, you're about to get a rude shock, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, Zen could not be in a better position for this. I think the off angle is just wide enough that... Yeah, he'll spot him out now. Deagle does favor him for some of those duels, not that one. As it's Farley on the scout, he does have that lovely double zoom up towards Suicide. Ince is out long. Stiko's already pincering Spawn with Zen pushed up mid. They are giving them zero room to work with here, Chad.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about in terms of disrespecting your opponent.
Great swing from Malta. Farley, however, has caught Alistair elsewhere, and yeah, this flank is still coming, and they've got their knives out and their backs turned.
2 and the bomb.
Yeah, that's info. And you can see, look at the response. You can see the minimap. CTs know what's coming. Stiko's gonna, does he commit to this? Or he could, if he's playing the game, counting on his teammates, he'll wait for the cue, but as they take contact, so will he. Doesn't finish off his meal. Hats lives on.
8 seconds. What are you gonna do?
He's thinking about it. He's piecing it together.
He could go around the walls, right? He has the time to do it, and there's smoke left over. If he gets into B, he could smoke the doors. This is very, very noisy, though. Both
when does he hit walk? Farley will start to piece it together. Icon tons. It's perfect.
Yeah, mid to B would have been very
so that's
risky.
a plan. That's a plan.
Definitely a plan, and definitely a winnable round once he gets into the site, right? So he's going to assume this is clear, assuming they've completely rotated. That's a good assumption. We'll be able to plant the bomb. Hasn't smoked just yet. Still has the smoke.
That's powerful, dude. A smoke grenade. He does deploy it now. Doesn't enable him to disappear, if you will. Oh, my lord, that's brave. Brazen. Dinked. Is that from an MP9? Good lord. Now they'll double up and push in the window together. Good shooting onto the first, anticipating the second through the smoke, but now into the sight, and good shooting. Hats. Take a bow. He pulls Renegades back into the second round.
And he was the key yesterday on Inferno when you remember how some of those close anti-eco rounds went just like this, right? It was scrappy to get access to the bomb site, and then when the chips looked down, Hats pulled out a couple. Well, here's a couple more. Handles this one well. Sound cues come on through and straight to the head for Madden, so that's a big kill. And Alistair, woohoo! He's getting pumped up. I think
one that's not a lip reader. He said, let's go, gentlemen.
Gentlemen. Gents. Lads. Oh, all right. Bit of flak damage there, really. Alistair down to 27. Over towards the upper tunnels is where 2 of them reside. Sicko's coming. Zen's doing his best to dissuade this.
Zen, the eternally concerned. Tucks in.
That rotation from Long's come all the way back. Maiden and Farley are now in CT spawn.
Dribble smoke's really a disadvantage. They're not going to be able to walk through that.
I didn't even talk about the fact they force bought in again. So the force buy wars are on.
Yeah, they really are trying to push the no respect angle here on Dust 2. I mean, it's the map for it. Give them nothing. Take everything. 3 CTs leaning towards this B side.
Yeah, there's back and forth forced by wars. Whoever comes out on top's going to see them go up to an early lead around here. But
oh, Maiden with the M4, the only M4, and it's 1.5. Zico with a crucial trade.
What do we got? 50 seconds on the clock, short control. Malta still in upper tunnels. Utility to at least throw something out towards A. Looks like they're committing on this.
Yeah, can't fault them. Farley's scout's the only threat. 35.
Wide spacing.
And so he gets his one-on-one.
They might even pivot back. Oh, no, they have to commit A now. Bomb is up.
Oh, no.
Malta's flanking. He's going to come through B.
Yeah, Farley misses his shot. Chance now as they emerge into the smoke.
Malta's still flanking. Zen's coming from short. Malta's not going to find anybody.
No, Sunny's tucked in as well. He's going to be able to contest. And Zen putting the pressure on. Now is the contact and a chance for the double D.
Oh.
Sunny's lined it up. Knocked him down. He's so disconnected. Is he going to run? Has he got a kit? No, it would be a 10-second run. I think he's got time, especially now the fake. Malta can clutch this. It's about not getting flustered. Oh, info. He's getting hunted. He knows it. Has to hit his shots. And he does. Let's go, he says. Renegades pull in the second and win the Force by Wars. You talked about the impact that's going to have. That's going to echo into the ripples of rounds 4 and 5.
Yeah, I cannot believe. Like, the first one that he's gotten away with just here, right? He wasn't looking the right direction. Sticko flubs his lines a little bit. This one here is good, but it felt in vain, right? He's too far away. Sunny's probably just going to get on that. And then the spam eventually landing. Bit of a giggle there from Zen.
They're
Force buying again.
Punishing. They are not letting off the gas.
Yeah.
Oh no! And then falling into their traps. The nades, the stack towards long doors has really left the ears ringing. Inns will upgrade. He's got the health to contest.
They're so locked in because tunnels has been cleared out right now.
Oh Lord, you're right. Yeah, and there's 4 of them leaning long. 1 babysitting the backside. Stiko with a scout, and there's some tagged opponents. In fact, 3 of them are within 1-shot radius. It does make it very, very fragile. He's got info on Pit. Takes his shot, smokes Bloom. It's going to remove a lot of the room. Now a hard shot to hit. They're lining up on the wall. Farley will peek on the flash. In he comes. Missed shots from Stiko. Good for Renegades. Maiden fills for 1. And that will delay. Smokes will start to fade if Alistair doesn't start getting up to his tricks. And they are hunting. 1. Maiden knows he's on the site, trying to hide in the smoke, trying to catch them off guard, but the spray is there. Inns has been caught, and oh, Zen, he makes it count with the 5-7. Maiden's luck in the smoke is converted, and all of this pressure, this constant, relentless force buy has put them into a winning scenario. They equalize, and that is going to really be a bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah, that could have been Renegades extending their lead right there, but unfortunately they have fallen to the force buy of FPX, and now do they want to respond with one of their own? Malta straight into a deagle, and Armor indicates exactly that. Haven't seen the purchases from the rest of his teammates come on through just yet, and they don't have a huge amount of money to operate with just because of the close nature of the rounds they did win. Scout, Galil, Alistair yet to buy. He'll grab a Galil as well. So in terms of firepower, it's not looking too bad, but that's the utility that's more of a problem. You really need to find fights here if you're Renegades, right? When you look at this, you see Malta here postured forward, just has the deagle, nothing on his belt to throw. They have to just hope that they can wait out the utility, be threatening enough to FPX for them to use their mollies and their smokes, and then just pack roll in and see if you can find a nice trade. This nade can be shy of Inns.
Yeah, he's pushed in perfectly. Completely catches out Sunny, and Inns gets them both. There's some impact for you. Cold, raw impact.
Well, now they can go back towards B. Sticko's left the site, back towards mid. Everybody focused on mid here from FPX. There are some huge gaps on the map right now, and Renegades are looking to punish. Molly comes in, they're ahead of it. They'll be on the site. And Sticko
actually finding enough impact. Oh, Stiko's completely sent him packing. Evades the flash. Malta's screwed. And Maiden and Stiko combined together with a multi-kill round, puts FPX and puts Renegades on notice. They're down to the pits of squalor. Chad, they're rocking pocket lint for this one.
Yes, I think they'll have to give up on the Force by Wars right here.
Couple of gum wrappers, maybe.
This kind of situation, right? With a minute left on the clock and they had those 2 kills, they knew that the other 2 players had to be over towards A and 1 player isolated towards B. So they went for their best. They almost had the timing right, but they didn't expect FPX to rotate so heavily. That was the undoing right there, and here's some more aggression.
Unforgiving. 2 SMGs, and they're charging towards tons and mid. They want this round over and done with.
Sonny, how are you still alive?
It does eventually go down, but I'm afraid that's it. Alistair cowering in a corner, run down. And yeah, zero respect. FPX charging at them, not letting any of that funny business, not letting them waste any of their nades. They keep all their pennies.
I cannot believe how long Sonny stayed alive there for. Just in mid MP9.
6 HP.
AD. The Glock bullets.
Look at his face. God, it's nice to see a smile on Sonny's face. He's having fun.
Yeah, well, I think once they all get out of Ents, everyone's been having more fun. Harvard were doing well as well.
What's that, 14-1 or something? They're on a record now.
X7 popping off. It's all changing out there.
Aerial and
X7. The army.
Oh.
Everything's happening.
Yeah, man.
Okay, well, guns are out. This is, I guess, the first real gun round we've had.
Yeah, this is a tough one for Farley, but he's passed with flying colours. Hats gets turned on. Sonny willing to drop the weapon and make it all too clear that there's some funny business on short. They catch a nade, more damage chipped away at. FPX are looking like a more refined product than the last time I saw them.
Yeah, I think that comes down to a couple of factors here. The more time they get with Sonny in the server and, well, the caliber of opponent. Renegade's trying to prove themselves, and now with that number disadvantage.
Didn't FPX beat Gambit as well, like before they went on their Katowice run?
With big Christopher J, indeed.
Interesting. So they found a recipe for success against the CIS best. Now applying their trade here against the Renegades.
Inns has done a good job in this map of finding some kills. Right there, he's grabbed another one. That's going to at least give them an opportunity. Their utility is better than FPX.
Aiden, you going to be cognizant of how exposed you are. Tippy ahead, visible. It's an awkward duel. He's managed to evade it. Hard shot to hit. Sonny tries to use his AK like a scope. Ouch! In swallows that grenade into the intestines for 13 remaining health, and Sonny straight in. Jumps across, no smoke needed. He wants to have pressure, and there's a slight gap. He spotted Sicko. Doesn't quite know what to do with this. Pressure all over the map. It's hard to keep track. Rush's fingers starting to burn. Zen finds one. Bomb ticking favors Renegade significantly, and backing away. Stiko not willing to contest the A-take.
Well handled after they lost that early man right there from Renegades. They just stayed as a pack, hit the shots they needed to, didn't get flustered. That's one of the keys here, is seeing... Oh, hints, okay. Another big one from him. This is the Renegades map pick. Bomb goes off, third round posted on the board. 4-3 right now in favor of FPX. 2 rifles have been saved. Money good for Maiden, Stiko, and Sonny. They'll even be able to drop an AWP over for Farley. So everything looking honky-dory.
Double AWP, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, we saw Stiko using this to some success yesterday. Farley has his moments as well. A lot of AWP around the mid doors yesterday. He was dueling against Poison time and time again. And here he goes. Well, no AWP on the other side to duel him. And look at this. If they know that they're going to get...
Wow. Wow. This is so rude. And no, with his knife out, Alistair's going to scream. They've pushed mid. Farley there to stop the swing. They're doing their due diligence. He fires off the warning shot. Will evade. Sonny's got a nade. This is so coordinated. FPX making it so difficult to find early control. You have to pay an arm and a limb. In Alistair's case, your full body. Stiko aggressively holding the apartments. Patience will prevail in this exchange. He knows there was funny business in tons, and oh, what a pop flash. What a pop flash. He actually gets away, so credit to where it's due. They can't punish off the back of it, but he had no time to react for that one.
Yeah, the fact they're aware of that, that is a good sign, though, as do find themselves in a number disadvantage again. Wasn't a problem last round. Let's see if they can replicate. Up towards short, taking some control now. 50 seconds left on the clock. 3 players over towards A, and this long position from Zen here. He's played spoiler. Malta's going to have a very difficult time clearing this out. He might even forget about it.
No, but I don't fancy his chances. Shadow advantage et al. And there you have it. Nice, slow, predicted. Ooh, big opening from Hats. That's actually crucial.
They've got to click Goose.
They do have to get off Sonny. And off the back of the flash, he peeks out nicely. Just isolating them so good. Flashes constantly turning. You can see, like, every time we're watching those FPX players have their moment, there's always a moment within their multi-kill where they're looking at the floor for that return flash for the regress. It's It's ironed out. It's nice. It's neat. It's tidy. And it's very difficult for the Renegades to get a foothold.
Yeah, I like it when you see stuff from players like Zen, right? His job is just to anchor long. He could have, after getting that kill, just stayed long and waited. But the information's come in. The cat hit's coming through. They lose a player. He comes in, lobs a flash, sets up his teammate Sunny, and then he's able to chime in himself. So a good combo here. 5-3 now. Renegades will be taking a timeout. They're talking this one through. We can see that there is a scout already purchased, and there's a lot of them to listen to. Maybe going to talk about their mustaches. I think almost all of them are rocking some lip hair. Oh, Inz's got rid of his.
Yeah, he was rocking a tash yesterday, wasn't he?
Yeah, maybe his mum's watching, so maybe she said, "Listen, mate, get rid of the tash."
I've won a small personal family victory in that my mother, who's always been very outspoken about facial hair on men, she says mine's not bad.
There you go.
Yeah, like that's a win. She just says, "Don't let it get any longer."
Yes, mum.
Yes, mum. Yeah, yes, Captain.
All right. Well,
it was a timeout into what looks like a Sicko scout.
Yeah, like I think right now they should try and get the AWP out for Sicko, because what we just saw, that mid push, right? You can't let them get away with that again, and you need an AWP to contest, because otherwise, I really like watching FPX. They don't have the need to put so many bodies in B, because they're maximizing how much room you can use in the mid to B area, facing mid and facing B from outside the doors.
Oh, he's got a partner in crime, so if they wanted to punish that AWP after he's already found one, Sticko the other, and yeah, they're just taking it in turns. Left and right side of mid peek in. Zen is there to punish if you really fancy your chances. And you do, so there you have it.
Isn't it great, though, that he has the MP9 and will be able to pick up the secondary AWP, meaning they really don't lose anything from this round, right? So grabs the secondary.
Couldn't find it.
He didn't get the secondary AWP.
Okay,
so then they lose.
That's a $5,000 plus the, what did he drop, MP9?
MP9
Yeah.
so, okay.
All right. So
well, it sounded good.
Down the drain.
It did sound good. The idea was good. In principle,
everything was fine. It just hurts a little bit. They've actually chosen to reinvest, so that's some lost capital.
Yeah, well, they could have invested that somewhere else, shouldn't they? Now, it is going to be the four-man lean towards A, but they're boosting short, so we're going to see aggression from short as opposed to long. Inz's going to get out. Sticko's been pushed on back. More aggression here. Inz's pushing through.
Yes, loving seeing some proactive pressure. Calls long clear. What do you do with that? How do you build off that? Look at their resources, Chad. It is exhausted already.
Yeah, so they do have two smokes, but they'll be used for the cross, and Hats is actually in tunnels with one of them, so that's going to be useless. They need to just post up and
Zen's hunting, and they've even got a boost, and he doesn't even weather the storm of the first. The Finn finds first.
I do like this aggressive style we're seeing from FPX, right? It's really dealing with the current meta. But when teams are just going all in long or all in tunnels and there's no AWP mid, punish it.
Yeah,
make them
take
watch
the info. And now look at Malta. He has to find a crucial frag now. That's going to get the CTs back out of their hidey holes. Just as the smoke fades, he nutmegs Ince with a crucial trade. If he finds another, it's Sunny to deal with. He's got Farley in support as well. That's a pretty brutal Nordic cross. Okay, Ince has kept it competitive at least. Malta, the fact that they can just pivot out, the fact he's cooled, nothing locking them behind.
Oh, this from Malta, this is perfect.
And he shuts down Farley. There you go. A lot of space to maneuver now, and the nade enables a cross. Alistair's got the bomb. Oh, if Sunny hits this frag, he's staring at the ground. Alistair's such a priority. Great shooting. Should enable the plant. Should be the round. Hello, Inz. Renegades individually pull the fourth across the line.
Yeah, I wasn't joking about his mum watching either. She's been a big supporter of his career the entire time. She's always on the social medias.
Love the supportive parents. I mean, I just tweeted a picture of one of the early LAN parties I used to do with my friends. Half of those people weren't gamers, you know, we didn't have a gaming PC. So we ended up just the one slightly rich kid of our friendship group in his attic with all his weird laptops and stuff his family had, trying to install COD 1 and Unreal Tournament 2004.
The janky times.
Instagib on Face Off or whatever it was called. Faces, Twin Worlds. What was it called? Damn it. That was the stuff, man. Using DVD cases as mouse pads.
Well, they've managed to get the double AWPs back out, right? But the buy around it isn't fantastic. And oh, that is not great. They were trying to totem over the top of that lurk smoke.
You're right. And taking down Sticko is a very, very prized pig. Maiden's got a chance here. Oh, what? Into his fingertips and actually going down to Hats. Very, crucial opening. They are weathering the storm of this defense. They've taken a lot of damage. It can still go wrong, can still go awry. Will Alistair do his due diligence on this long clear? I don't have a lot of confidence, and Sunny will have a lot more now. He's got the frag. They're all coming up from short, and the CTs, they're so isolated that seems like Sunny might just then find the rest of this round spending it in pit. Farley's so disconnected. Zen's still on B as the bomb goes down.
There's a flank coming in now onto the position of Sunny, right? So they know that he's trapped towards long. Malta's locked in, and they know he couldn't have gotten away in this juncture. So that means they'll be less likely to peek. Otherwise, Sunny, late round, could grab a couple of kills here. We can see the passive formation over towards the B bomb site. And that does, of course, indicate the save. But it's going to be curious if Sunny holds on to this gun or not. And the reason I'm posting that is this was a forced-in situation from FPX. You can see the money's not good. The loss bonus starting to build. If they can deny this rifle in the hands of Sunny, they will only need to deal with the AUG and the AWP. 2 rifles, much easier to deal with than 3. It looks like they're just leaving him up to his own devices right now. Don't want to give up anything here. Renegades needing to hold on to their economy. And they're going to post their 5th, so just 1 away from tying things up here.
Yeah, in the weapon rounds as well. We're starting to see them kind of pick themselves up, well, 3 of the last 5.
It's these type of rounds here that they just converted are the ones that I'm more scared of, because that's where the more influx type of play is going to come in from FPX. So now, again, yeah, I'm scared of a round like this. So when you're going up against the upgraded pistols and the saved rifles, you don't know how they're necessarily going to apply them. Here, 3 players over towards the B side of the doors, but fast down mid. Farley might have some pressure here.
Yeah, he's going to get flashed off, and anticipating the second, doesn't nail the timing. He can still peek out from this smoke. It's a benefit to him, a hard shot to hit, but he's not ready for hats. He was! Vandals it! Jumping back into the line of sight, takes him off. Hats. Forced.
Oh, the timing on this
Watch
is brutal.
Malta pulls the pin. They walk up tons as he just wanted to pepper them. And 2 casualties. You said these are scary rounds, Chad. The save converting into a potential round here. Stiko.
He's on a bloody adventure. T-spawn again. He loves it out there.
Completely I mean, look at Inns, though. This is going to be one of those rounds. This is going to be weird as hell. If Inns gets... Oh, Maiden. Gets the info, gets more than information, gets blood, draws it on B. Farley, a little late on the reactions, enables a bit of a second chance. 60 seconds for these 2. And Alistair, not going to go down quietly.
Sicko stays quiet. He might get Sunny here. Sicko got him.
Does. Alistair deals with Stiko as well. This is a 2v5 now. Oh. Zen makes it a 1 versus 2.
Bombs on the site at least, so something for Alistair to work with here.
No nades.
The AWP. He's going to give this one a crack. He used to be the AWP for Order. That was the team before Renegades. Can he do anything now?
Doubling up CT. Did he see him? Nothing.
They may have seen him, though.
They start their advance. They're not going to give him any sound cues. He'll have to work this one out on his own. Oh. So paranoid about long, and the timing could not have been any better. Just not aware of that silent crawl up from CT.
Yeah, just completely repositioning there. Did a fake plan to try and bait anybody out, but playing off of each other. Great stuff there from FPX, and those little details right there, they're the difference makers. So that was a janky buy. That was saved guns, a couple of upgraded pistols, and now they walk with 2 AWPs. So setting themselves up for success here at FPX. And yeah, you're right, Farley, it's just wild that he was ready for that. We could see the pace down mid from Renegades trying to mix things up. And then when it gets janky, it feels like they lose almost complete map control just with 1 push from the CT side. They tried to battle back in 2-on-5. Sicko and Alistair doing a decent job, but all in all, it will be the 7th for FPX, 5 for Renegades. Still not out of this one just yet. More rounds to be played. AWP rings out down middle. No aggression, but long is where Hats is headed. Flashes are good, and it's respected. FPX have given up control.
Okay.
This is very classic at the moment. Take long control, sit, wait, see if the CTs go for any aggressive maneuvers and try and get into pit for free.
How does he get out of this one? There's incendiaries and wallbangs coming any second now. Flash and run.
Oh, he did get away.
Unscathed.
So yeah, Sicko held at bay here. Malta, lurky boy.
Sunny likes to take these aggressions to hunt out those lurkers and remove that prong from the assault. He's got some reactions on him. And Farley, he's taken down another. Only 3 left for the cross, and they're just getting picked apart. 1 remains of the Renegades. Poor Alistair. That'll be 8 for FunPlus Phoenix, and starting to run away with the CT side. Look at the cash. This is indicative of a 9th, perhaps even the 10th.
Yeah, I think that right now Renegades are really just struggling to keep their head above water, going into another low buy. Some of these rounds look really good. Some of these rounds look like a smashed crab. It's kind of hard to.
Did you learn to swim in the ocean, like in the water, like actual water, or pools?
We did pools first, but then like in year like 7 or 8, I think it was, or end of primary school, you have to go down to the ocean to do certain swimming lessons there, and they make you swim fully clothed and stuff in case you.
Yeah, we had that at swimming lessons.
Yeah.
I was always jealous of the. Never mind. The higher swimming lesson that got to do the clothes stuff.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I think I was a yellow hat.
Oh, you guys had hats.
Yeah, that was differentiated how cool you were.
I think we had levels. My mum used to be a swimming instructor.
Did she?
Yeah.
I have fond memories of swimming pools.
I think we've had a swimming pool in our backyard for 20 years, and I've seen my mum go in the pool about 4 times.
I don't know if it's not rose-tinted glasses. I just still think an inflatable fun session, 2 hours in the pool with an obstacle course that you can throw yourself off.
Sure.
Like, that's still lit.
It's a workout as well.
11-year-old Alex liked it. I think 27-year-old Alex would too. I might have an inflatable pool party for my 28th. Actually, like, that's a sick idea. Would you come if I invited you?
Well, we do live in a place with a lot of water. We could just do it in the sea.
Yeah, but the inflatable's an integral component.
Don't worry, we can organise that.
All right, Chad. There we have it. 9 found for FPX against the Glocks. It's Renegades who are just saving all their schmeckles to invest into our final round of our second match first half.
All right, well, no AWP for Sicko here. He's going to have to operate with an AK-47, and that has been a few of their woes. I'm obviously not pointing all the fingers at Sicko. I think he's done a serviceable job on the AWP, but it's hard when you're losing to these lower buys, and that's meant to be your opportunities to establish an economy. I think we might see more impact out of him once we get to the CT side. But here we go again, another interesting-looking round here from FPX. They've boosted up short, so they're getting the AWP aggressive in 2 different prongs. And over towards B, so the bailout button's been hit.
Go on, Stiko. Caught by a pop flash last time. Whoa, tight shot, great one. Makes it at least an even trade into the site. Could very well be a lost round though. Maiden, he's managed to keep them away from the spray. Hatstat catches a bit of damage. 3 have rotated already. Inns has got no info on that. They can contest.
He needs to be very careful here, Inns.
Maiden's in, straight in. And what a reaction. He takes down Hats. Farley caught though. Inns does have the punish. 2 on 2, 1 on the site, 1 isolated. They can push together. Oh, it's so good. Sunny and Zen are both going to push together. And of the smoke. Just a little angle Sicko was not ready for. Insta clutch. Zen's on tight right. They'll double peek. Doesn't have his clear decals on. It's 10-5 though. There we have it. Double digits for the Phoenix. Renegades going to have to pull up their socks if they want to contest for a third.
Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up.
10 rounds to 5. Renegades find themselves on the defensive Dust 2, looking to pull something out of the hat appropriately. 12-4 hats, top of the scoreboard for the Renegades. And Zen, he's pulled up 16. A quiet 16, I might add. We've seen the impact on some of those weapon rounds from the double AWP. Stiko and Farley have impressed us so far. Inns, of course, for Renegades has pulled a couple of impactful multi-kills out, but now on the defense, and just 2 flashbangs remain for the CTs. 4 Kevlar vests distributed, and similar scenes for the boys over on the T side. It's going to be Flashes B, try and keep Alistair and Hat's feet planted, and out long they go. Going to be a big test for Sicko if they don't check him. If they don't check him, if Malta keeps this aggro, Sicko's going to have a chance. They'll do their diligence. They will check it eventually, but if he makes them work for it, that's more chances for Maiden, the Glock, long range.
Oh, he needs to keep his head down. Farley was just jump spotting that. I don't think he saw him, and they're actually vacating long, so
much
this is
info.
all in vain.
So much info, and Zen's been found. Prize frags across the board for the Aussies. Of course, Sicko from New Zealand.
Close.
Is that
we'll
better?
work on it. We'll get there.
All right.
Well, it's all short now, and oh, Sunny launched.
Yeah, and it's worked. But the space program's going to be cut short. It's Alistair. He's denying all the funds.
Two of them are low here, you know. Oof. 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 There's always a world. When I watch this,
yes.
You know how when we watch Simple and Zywa, when we're like, it's probably like they're going to win it? There's a chance with this round, watching like, there's probably a chance they're going to lose it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
It's like I'm just waiting, because I expect somebody from FPX just to have a pop-off round, right? Like, I think they're due one. They're just due one where they just go absolutely mental. But that was well handled, right? I think towards long, it did look like Sicko was baiting Malta. That was intentional. It just Malta got overran right there. So,
well, Sunny hit some bangers.
Yeah, and they were able to recover that situation. But the 4 spy wars, like we had in the first half, they'll be back out in the second. So 10-6 now. Scout for Stiko, Deagle's on the rest. Bit of utility as well. Couple smokes to work with if they want to try and pinch it for a mid to B or go for an Xbox smoke, give themselves some more territory. We can see Renegades across the board here towards long. They have Malta, UMP in hand. Sicko is playing a bit of game helper right here, helping long and short. In's tucked in towards Goose, and a very passive setup on B. Now, on Inferno, we talk about top mid control and we talk about banana control. Well, on Dust 2, you can concede like this, but you need to make sure you lock down your bomb sites because the rotations, they are miles away.
Yeah, so detached from your teammates, your squad mates. You have the range advantage. It makes sense. These are the rounds that can slip away. Chad's outlined that. 60 seconds, we see the gathering of resources. It's going to be what? Some smokes, maybe see the Vanguard lines?
I think this is all on Inns because I don't think that Sicko's going to be able to see anything.
Double HE could be really spicy. There's the second smoke.
Oh, it's
over,
perfect.
and it's so brutal. The MP9 bullets will collaborate seamlessly with the second HE. And yeah, you're not going to get up to any funny business. That was great. They haven't lost a single point of health, Chad.
Yeah, that is the perfect stop nades right there. They will double dip and give it another crack. They have to.
It would be a great shot from Maiden Scout if he wanted a way back in and not to be. Inns will collect and pocket himself a third. Go on, $2,400 dues. I believe that's the Australian currency.
Indeed it is.
Injected directly into their veins. That's probably not the best way to store your money either.
Hard to get out.
Yeah, you'd be paying contactless?
Yeah, just wait for it to cycle around my body.
You could just actually hold on 1 second. I just need to get this blood bag stalled.
All right, well, this should be 8 for Renegades now because FPX, after a 4 spy with no plant, with no kills, no success whatsoever, are left with very little. They've actually opted in for 4 Deagles, Farley holding on to extra. I'm sure you all know why.
Tested Sicko. Still can't say him name properly.
Say it 3 times with me.
Sicko.
There you go.
Sicko. Like Sicko mode, but without the crucial K that would make it Sicko.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, man. Maiden's into the site, giving it his best shot. Inns is in trouble. The nades aren't going to be as effective this time. I say that. It's taking down, bold down Stiko if they can contest the plant. It's not bad. Inns pulls out the Deagle. Sunny does win the war of attrition. A flash high. Farley will turn it, but the Molly going to buy enough time. He won't be able to do anything with this. And from behind, Malta strikes. His UMP spray's not enough, but the dunk's there. We are cool. 10-8. Okay, so this is exactly what Renegades needed. Coming into the second half at a massive disadvantage. You've been struggling individually to hang with what looks like a refined FPX. 3-0 into the second half. It could not be a better start.
Yeah, starts to games have not been a problem for Renegades, right? And I think that's the reason these two maps have looked relatively close. Consider this one. They lost the pistol, but then converted against the Force Buy, and were able to get 2 off the bat to give themselves a decent start into this first half. Same here in the second, and now Farley has his AWP. It's the gun rounds in where Renegades will be tested. Straight away, over towards the upper tunnels, 3 players. Zen, well, he's joined Sunny and Maiden. They're down towards lower tunnels here, so it looks like they might be punishing this mid to B or short quite quickly. Smoke on towards the hinge. Well, that speaks more of short control than it does for a mid to B right now. So
I think we're gonna learn very quickly how adaptive FPX are. It's clear that Renegades have definitely refined their short utility. Seen it come up trump a couple of rounds now, and if they do return to this often, it's going to be interesting to see how their restraint is and how their timings are, the cues for when you dump that util. Because I mean, you know, the greats, the very best, they make it look like they've got X-ray on. These nades are always landing at the perfect times. It slows them down, it cuts them down. At times we've seen the Renegades, especially on nuke, you know, flustered. Misinformation spreads,
yeah.
The rotation's not there, the information's completely lost, and you start dumping util when you don't want to. So that's something I'm going to keep a track of. If they continue to be successful with this util deployment, it looks like we're going to be seeing a little bit of a different flavor actually to this one from FPX. They do take their early short control and they'll cut noise. 35 seconds though. It's going to have to get loud soon, Chad.
I feel like it has to be A. And there's 4 players now from Renegades over towards that side of the map. Yeah, it's a fake mid to B into an A.
Oh, and the fact that Zen's there for the trade may cause a little bit more doubt. Inz's pushing up long, but now they're coming up short.
Spotted.
He's going for the roll round the world to short. It'll be late, and now it's only 1.
Seconds.
Inz reveals his push. Malta, if he goes down, oh, he stands and fights. 9 seconds. One more frag could do it. He's hit the shot. Farley keeps the round alive. He did get dinked, but functional. And maybe that AWP can fire off another shot. He's missed his.
Oh!
Maiden doesn't. Very lackadaisical from Inz, and now Hats has to clutch up for the second time here on Dust 2. Hard shots. Maiden elusive. Farley still alive on that site, and it's a constant threat now. You know you're going to be potentially jiggling into the AWP. Oh. Okay, missed shot from the Dane. Now a chance.
It's not planted for him, and he has the
Hats
kid.
can hold. It's cooked. Stick a fork in it. It's done. Nothing you can do. Get out of here. Hats 2 for 2 on the clutches.
And the AWP as well. What a round that one was right there. It felt like they had done everything. 10 seconds, they're entering the site. Farley gets that trade on Goose. Bomb goes down. And once you're set up in those post plants and your Hat's coming back into this, the fact he gets to isolate both of these fights. Oh, he doesn't even need to isolate the second fight, does he? Just get that defuse down, hold your E key, and take that one away from Maiden right there. 10-9, Renegades. They're up against it. The double AWPs are out. No AWP this time for FPX.
I liked seeing that Hats is a human after all. He leaned forward as he was crossing doors. You know, if you don't lean forward, you're a bigger target. So, Alistair back on the AWP, as you highlighted. It's something he's familiar with. It's information, nothing more. Bit of a change of pace here. If they, oh, that's good. Utility will stop any funny business, and a flash from Inz for the re-aggress. Sika was having a look. Ooh, more damage. Good timing on this stuff, but Zen up to some tricks here. Hats smoked off as well. He doesn't have this info. Zen.
It's A.
He's walking through CT. That's going to be a proper nuisance to deal with if he can get up that ramp.
Oh,
great timing. In swings out. Catches Sunny completely off guard. And a very, very precise trade back. Seiko has to... Oh, Alex has to hold this cross.
I don't know how you get back into this now. They've lost everything. The rotation from B, they have to deal with the CT spawn player. That's a good start.
That's a big chance. Malta's duel is everything. Stiko's won it out. Is he coming long? Is he coming short late? Questions they want to answer. Zen's
forced into this though.
Ooh, okay, but a double AWP retake, dude. Are you sure?
They have to go for it. There's no way out for Sicko.
So the double AWP retake begins. Farley's actually in the open.
Oh,
they can see it. He had to hit the shot. Stiko, however, he's doing enough. He's done it all. They got the smoke out. If they got on the bomb, it's a very different story.
Oh, there was just a moment. Just a moment. If he gets into the site, Alistair can defend. Sticko can't do anything. Almost 2 rounds in a row. The plant could have been the undoing there for FPX, but Sticko coming in clutch.
That was a jewel and a half. Needed that one. And then, yeah, by finding Sicko before he could nestle back into the site, by being there in time, gets the fight. Mac 10 bought out. There's not a single helmet in sight. Sunny's going to be up to his usual funny business.
Feels a bit like an all-in shove here. And
Here we are. Alistair evades the flashes but misses his shots, and there's the punish. Mac 10 so quick, so swift, so dynamic. He's going to find a second here. All too easy for the 12 here for FPX.
They're just continuing forward now. The W key getting pressed. And so are Renegades. Look at this.
Oof. Nice, nice.
That's a good shot. Where's the next smoke?
I mean, they can't get across yet.
Well, it's on Stiko. He can't smoke long. He's over towards B.
Well, that is an oopsie.
Well, I suppose this isn't the worst thing.
Stiko could walk out and say, B's clear, lads. This gets awkward.
Lots of time for the rotation too, or he can just come down behind them and pants them. So either way, this is great for FPX.
All one CT. They are walking out of long now. 60 seconds. When do you start piecing this one together as Renegades?
I don't think you can, because you don't want to risk the long clear. At the same time, you can't really cross mid doors. So
Ince is going to go for, like, he has been given the sacrificial title of info, and he hasn't gone all the way over to B, so in this case, it's just going to get even worse for the CTs here. Sunny in a powerful position.
A very passive lurk from Sunny.
Finds him, catches Hats a little off guard, and Inz is just a second too late on the timing for the punish on the tunnels.
You got the wrong weapon for the job here. If he didn't have a CZ.
Oh, shooting, and Farley's already a big chance. Farley doesn't go down clean. Found by the CZ, 2 on 2. They've made it work.
T-spawn.
He's caught Sicko. And now with a bomb, he should be able to plant safe behind the bricks. He says it. He does it. Inz pushes in, denies the molly, wants to go close quarters, rush the fight. Stiko's ready. And between the two of them, Sunny and Stiko, more damage. Oh, yikes. That's a Y-I-K-E-S from me. D-O-W-G.
Oh, well, a round that probably shouldn't have been so close was. The last 3 have been photo finishes.
Haven't they? I mean, it's like across the line by a nose's hair.
Yeah, I was really, like, I think Inz did a good job with what he had. The reason I said it was a horrible job, CZ in the back versus 3, never a fun time.
Got a proper chuckle out of me, that. All right, USPs. This is where you want to see the rigidity we've been talking about from FPX.
I don't love. I think all the air's kind of been sucked out of the room, right? Look at Renegade's money. So they received the 1,900 loss bonus, right? Next round they're going to get the 2,400. They're not going to have enough for the AWP, right? At least not in the sense that Stiko can have utility. He can just go. I'm sorry, Sicko, not Stiko. Bloody hell.
Got ya.
They got me. So he can get an AWP, but he's going to be glass cannon or maybe have one smoke, something along those lines. It won't be the type of buy that you would love, especially when you're down 13-9 right here. Yeah, this one slipping away from them. All right, well, we get this one back underway. Fast down middle, Sunny barreling straight out the doors, and Alistair very, very blind. We'll call that intent. Inz is pushing. He needs to be very, very cautious here because he's on his own. Mollied out of position and will fall back, taking a lick of damage down to 75. Bit of argy-bargy as Inz really wants control of this.
He's demanding it, but Sunny floating into the challenge, and wow, he makes that AUG feel like an AK.
And now they're out long as well. Look how much pressure is on Sicko. Mid goes down.
What's Sicko to do now?
2 players pushing upper. What can he do?
Hop off, son. It's his only option. He's already catching nades and bullets, and it's not pretty. FPX set for success now. The site is theirs. They're already hanging out by the Casbah.
With 5 alive, you may as well throw 2 bodies, maybe 3 at this hunt. See if you can take away the 2 rifles out of Renegade's hands. Once again, loss bonus situation going into the next 2,900. Not a lot, not enough for a buy, and that will be the 15th again. So Renegade's having their money broken this late in the game on the CT side. It's a cruel mistress. It's a tough lesson. And they will be hunting. They will be trying to claw these away. No joke, this is probably not something they're too familiar with in Oz having to save because they're winning all the rounds and all the games, so...
Here they come. It's loud. Alistair readies himself for the save, and bloody reactions Bloody Nora. Hats has found a lovely safe haven. I think his nook is being checked.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, sours the mood even more. You said the air sucked out of the room. I think it's an appropriate analogy for just the way this feels. When you're staring down the barrel of a scoreline like this, a map down, you're here on your pick, your turf.
Yeah, they're playing for overtime again. They did the same thing on map number 1. They just have pistols. This is a hard choice to make, right? Do we fully invest? Know that we're going to have 2, not even half buy, but 2 average rounds in a row? Or do we take more of a save in this round and then have a full gun round to try and fight with? And they've gone for the latter. Neither decision is fun. One is obviously more of the percentage choice, but this is a lesson that me and my team had to learn back in the early days when we would come over from Australia was you have to show you can contest individually as well as strategically.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we always talk about the scary rounds of the Deagle armors, right? If you haven't established that they have to be treated as such.
Yeah. You're just going to get away with it.
Get run over.
Right?
Sunny will run out long with a Mac 10 against your Deagle armor.
Yeah. So only 3 players alive. 2 of them are USPs. One's the Deagle in the hands of Hats. Sicko's been burnt on down, roughly half HP.
Lightly toasted.
Just how I... wait, I think I like things very toasted.
Yeah, you like the charcoal?
Yeah. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for round number 24. So it looks like the writing is on the wall right here. Let's see if Renegades have any responses. They will be able to get the AWPs.
Those B spawns, though. Like, I mean, if I'm Maiden, I'm...
You're asking. You going, Sunny, can we rush B?
Can we please? They're looking a little bit that way.
How would I talk about it?
What do you think?
Well, they normally do their default with Maiden through Lower Dark, so maybe he's just going to default. But we can pray and we can hope.
Sunny's even on the way that way, and we're going to be seeing...
Same setup.
Same
outside long.
Default start. Bomb passed off, so you can see the intent. A little different. Very, very suffering Molotovs to weather on long. You won't be able to get any info until now.
Basically free short control here. They knew that there was so much attention towards long. They've been able to grab this basic utility. Sunny not worried about any re-aggress. This is going to siphon even more of the utility right now from Renegades. We've seen how quickly they lob out Molotovs and HEs behind these smokes. Sunny is actually being an active nuisance. It's not like they've just smoked and left. Yes, yeah, so you can see just one nade straight into the dome.
Sick, yeah, and that's got them so unnoticed on A. Stiko cooking up some absolute pinpoint smoke work here. The running jump throw should be for CT. They've got themselves the cross. It's now onto Hats, and oh, it's a hard adjustment to make, and now all onto one man. Alistair to defend their honor. A no-scope. He wants another. Shoulder visible, but Farley punish. Not a second in the feed from him. Sicko and Inns are disconnected. It does seem, as Chad says, the writing's on the wall. Farley's the one to do the final scribble, and there's the full stop. 16-9, 2-0, FPX. It's the first time we're seeing them in this jersey in this Pro League. And starting off with a crucial win against our Oceanic visitors.
They don't fall out. I've got a trapper for every subject, and the trapper keeper holds them all.
Neat.
Really neat. With this Velcro close.
8.9% financing, the lowest ever from Ford. 1.9 on the #1 cars in the Northwest. 1.9 on Ford Escort. 1.9 on Tempo. Even 1.9 on the new 1988 Festiva. 1.9% or cash back. Get the lowest financing ever on the highest.
Glasses on, my hood is right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sipping dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever acting so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell, I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off or I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself up top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up in. Take a seat in the back, You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say.
First match of the day is over with. That's Fun plus Phoenix taking a 2-0 over the Renegades. Renegades not getting the start they wanted. In fact, not a very much of a start at all on Dust 2. Some flashes of brilliance, but overall, it did just seem like organized chaos. And in the face of endless aggression on their CT side, Fun plus Phoenix continue to lay down the pain. Sunny all over the map. And Yanko with me in the studio. Yanko, what do you think, man?
I think that was a wild one, Trace, especially at the start of the game, right? All the back and forth between pistols and then winning force buys. You know, we saw FPX force buy actually multiple times on the CT side. Eventually, it paid off for them, right? Managing to take control of the economy. And I think that's where things started falling apart for Renegades, right? They didn't expect, I don't believe, you know, that third force buy in a row from FPX. And as soon as you win that one, then it just makes it much easier to play that CT side.
Yeah, it's almost tactically done at that. We can take a look at the numbers as they lie. Stiko, Zen, Sunny, Maiden, and Farlig. Well, you look, they've done everything they need to do today, right? Would you say it was an easy day in the office for them?
No, I don't think there's easy days in the office anymore. Like the game result-wise, both maps like look pretty comfortable, but there have been rounds in both games that could have gone either way, right? Where Renegades could have gotten a bit more momentum, you know, more control of the economy, and it could have gotten really dicey for FPX. Props to them for getting the job done. I think still they were the favorite despite the whole, you know, Sunny situation, looking at the Renegade squad as a whole. So yeah, got redemption for that loss yesterday.
And again, some of that aggression from Sunny really just disrupted the hell out of the Renegades. There were times they were just caught with their pants down, and it seemed like they're undoing when Renegades are trying to get their T side going.
Yeah, Sunny, but I mean, I think it was a team effort in general. You could see how different small moves, even more so on Nuked and Dust 2, really were confusing maybe a little bit for the Renegades players, and there was a lot of situations where they were just being outmaneuvered, out of position, and where the FPX guys could get some basically free kills.
Speaking of free kills, we don't have any of those around here, but I do have a guy that you tend to play with from time to time.
From time to time.
Bringing him on. His name is Maiden.
Teach him a thing or two.
He's made in Montenegro. What's up, my dude?
Yo, hello.
Hello. Welcome. First and foremost, I hear you've been playing with Yanko quite a bit. Is that true?
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Faces lately with him.
So, you know, if you had
he started winning games.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask, you know, what is there correlation between that? Do you think that your performance is improved by playing with Yanko? You don't have to lie either.
Probably it does, probably, but I'm not sure.
Nice.
Actually,
it's called respect. You should learn a thing or two about that.
Why don't you put some
respect on my name?
Some respect on my name. Hey, man, it was quite the matchup here, and I kind of want to look at Dust too. And we were talking about the aggression that you guys are finding over on your CT side. Can you talk a little bit about that coming into today?
Yeah, we were kind of sloppy last official yesterday, so we tried to change a lot of things for today. We fixed a lot of things since we didn't have much time to prepare, because once again we changed the player and an IGL, so we tried to play more like FPL style and go in there like Faces, not give them respect or anything, and it paid off. We just didn't want to let them do anything.
Yeah, it looked like in yesterday's game and today's game as well a little bit, you know, there's been a lot of messy rounds, fights taking all over the map, taking place all over the map. How is it like in the side of the communication, right, for you guys, obviously with the new players? Is it chaotic in comms as well, or are you guys like pretty aware of what's happening because you could have you took advantage of a lot of those situations today against Renegades?
Yeah, it's kind of harder at this point, the communication, since, once again, as I said, we changed the player and we are really trying to come as much as we can so everything is clear with Sunny and us, so we don't make as much mistakes. It's pretty hard now since we don't have any structure. We don't have much structure, so the comms are really important, and we try to come as much as we can, and as soon as we stop coming a lot, it can cause problems, and it will be a lot of mistakes, and rounds can look like really, really badly from the viewer side, so
yeah, like
we were trying to come as much.
Like if someone doesn't say the bomb isn't planted for you, and then you realize it too late. But what do you
well, yeah, I knew... I didn't actually know the scenario that bomb wasn't planted for me, but I wanted to pick this guy who was going up slope on timing, and then someone said, don't pick, let Farlik play, and then I just came in this scenario that like the bomb wasn't even planted for me, and it was really tough, so I couldn't do anything after.
And, you know, I think the next questions might be a little off course, but, you know, I'm dying to know. We're going to take a look at a crosshair from one of your teammates, and I kind of want to get your perspective on this as well. This is... This looks like Stiko's crosshair? Yeah, that's Stiko's crosshair. How does it make you feel when you look at this and, you know, you've got a teammate that's running around with a dot and all of that?
I don't know. This crosshair is weird for me. I tried a few times to play with it, but like I play like 5 minutes and I just change it instantly. I don't know. I don't know. He's killing so good with it, but I just can't play this crosshair.
Hey man, it's all placebo, right? Like it's whatever works for you. It is a strange crosshair, but
it works for him.
It looks so good when you see it. It looks so interesting. You have to try it, and then you play with it, and you're like, "This is the worst crosshair I ever tried."
It's like real close. Like what's actually going on there? But what we do know going on for you guys at least would be Heroic now up on the cards between Fun Plus Phoenix and Heroic. So do you think you'll come into that one with sort of the same confidence that you had today?
Yeah, we definitely have to go with our confidence and with our flow. We will try to keep our communication up like this game and try to do as many mistakes, as less mistakes as... okay, as many mistakes. Not as many mistakes as the first game. So yeah, we're just gonna focus as much as we can and fix some things from today as well.
Yeah, you start out 1-1 and definitely a long way to go here in Group A. Thank you so much for your time, man.
Thank you. See you. Bye-bye.
Adios. So I'm sure you guys are going to be queuing up later, or...
We'll see, if I have time.
Oh, okay.
we have some work to do here, Trace, as well,
Yeah, we do have that. Do you have time to go round 7 by any chance?
Round 7, yes, indeed. I do have time for that one. It's actually around the FPX ended up losing despite having an advantage. So here I'm going to talk about how maybe sometimes like players tend to overthink situations, or they don't think about the right things. So opening of the round, we're going to see actually a cool little move from FPX. They start with 4 players on A, basically just to so they can cheat. Two players can get boosted up while Zen can still try to take long control by himself. So this is a great way of having control of both sides of A. Unless, the teams are going for a full long take, then you can't control it. But for now, you can see they managed to do it. They have Farley here with the Yop in a forward position, and there's no one really out A long. So this is a great situation for FPX, and we can see Madden can go back to B after he did the boost. And even more so, Farley is going to get the opening kill with the Yop. 5v4 situation. This could have been the comms, right? Like, there's a molly on long, so they might be saying, okay, they're taking long. Oh, they're taking long. That means I can be faster up cat. There's probably no one there, but there was Farley and he got a free kill. And now the situation for me is like, you're 5v4, right? And you did get the reset right before on Renegade, so they might not have an op. They don't have great nades either. This is ideal for you to just play 2-1-2 CT, retake short. You're strong against B split. If they go out cat, you have an op where he's probably going to get a kill before they get to the bomb site. Then you have a retake with the numbers advantage. They're probably going to over peak you, and it can be a pretty safe round if you're disciplined. But instead what happens is Madden is going back to B. He used the smoke, so no one sees him, and he can get there safely. But the opper, Farley, is actually watching mid. While you can see Sunny all the way to the left, he's like spotting cat aggressively right from this position. So what happens now is like your opera is not in a strong position. They still have AKs. It can still be tough for you if they want to go out cat for Sunny to hold it by himself. Even worse, what happens for FPX is that Farley dies on mid. So now it's a 4v4. You're split or 2-2 on the bomb sides, and you just have Sunny with an AK holding cat. Like, that's not anymore a favorable situation for you at all, and that's exactly what Renegades do. They're like, oh, we just killed the opper. That means, on A, it can only be rifles. They just start grouping up towards A, and they're going to start executing, basically just walk peeking because they feel like they have the advantage with the AKs against M4s, even though two of the FPF players have AKs themselves, and they just get the site for free. You could see how Sunny, he tried to get like a one tap, didn't really work out for him. They get into the site, and all of a sudden it's a 4v4 after plant, where they can keep peeking you. They have the smoke save that they kept smoking this corner of the A site and just made the retake really weird for the CTs, and Renegades win this round. But this could have been the round like for FPX to really run away with the half instantly. Instead, even despite being 5v4, having all the information what's going on the map, they still give it away. So, sometimes you just play the most vanilla Counter-Strike in a situation. It's probably going to give you the highest chance to win. Here, he missed a shot. He got killed. Oh, we killed the opper. Fast reaction. We take the site, and the retake just sometimes can be, who hits a better shot. And Renegades won a round that could have given them life. Unfortunately, they couldn't really build on it.
It could all be so simple, right? Work smarter, not harder. Don't really just overcomplicate it. And I think a lot of teams start to fall into that trap at a certain point. For us, the trap card that I have for you next features complexity and OG going toe-to-toe in a BO3. We're going to go to a break. We're going to come back with the next game of the season. That's right, OG and Cole right here at the ESL Pro League Season 13.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Stay rush.
Nice.
Doors, not looking at us. I'm going for this.
Nice.
Inside.
Yeah, I see him.
Going.
Oh, I can reach him in the hole. Oh no. How have you managed that?
I didn't know you could get stuck here. Did you know you could get stuck
I
here?
had no idea. Alright, should we see if this works?
Yeah.
Oh, saved! Oh! One more?
Yeah, hold on.
Strafe!
He's looking at us.
Okay.
I would have
Everything is
gone see it
saved.
takes that. Parachuter bird coming in. Commander.
Guy on top of the tower parachuting up as well. There's so many parachuters.
I'm gonna try and pluck him out of the sky. Oh, he's got a shotgun!
Nice. Get out of that, I'll be impressed. He was shooting at me, but I don't see him.
Yeah, he's somewhere in the trees.
Yeah, he's down, I'm good.
Under the... Oh!
Perfect. How about that one?
That's pretty nice.
Impressive performance. Thank you in advance.
Tell me about the map that you're surfing right now.
This is a map I learned last night, actually, but I lost water equipment earlier today. It's called Surf Crimson. It's tier 6, which, for those who don't know, it is basically the map pool ranges from tier 1 up to around about, I want to say, it goes from tier 1 to tier 8. So tier 1 being the easiest map, tier 8 being the hardest. So tier 6 is quite hard, it's quite difficult. It's linear, so there's no stages. It's one straight map for a minute. There's no breaks.
Do smaller or lower tier maps, do they have breaks in them?
So not always. So there's just in Surf there's linear maps and stage maps. There'll be linear and stage maps in every tier. Obviously, just the difficulty of the Surf depends on the tier. So if you did for instance, people will know Surf Mesa is linear, but it's a lot easier than the map I'm playing now. So it doesn't feel hard. It's just there's no breaks. If you fail, you go back to the start. But it's pretty easy on Mesa not to fail and go back to the start. You don't feel as discouraged at least because it's not super difficult to get back to where you maybe failed.
Hey Future Pros! Today I'll show you a quick and easy way to smoke CT spawn from short as a terrorist. Your long players will love you for this one. To do the smoke, get in this corner next to this crate. Aim at the corner of this window and throw the smoke. As with all deep CT smokes, there can always be a slight top gap for the CTs to abuse, so be cautious with this one.
I'm Chad Sponge Virtual, and this is my Prime 6. In 2018, with the dominance from Astralis, Glaive defined how the modern era of Counter-Strike will be played and is played today. I think somebody who's a strong leader, a strong personality, who can play the hero, he can play the villain. He is the type of individual who can get any 4 players of this caliber together and create a star team. Every in-game leader needs a strong right-hand man, and I think there's no one better than Mr. Consistent himself, Device, the AWPer of the team. Most people would be expecting there to be a rifler as that individual in that role, but I think Device, in the way that he approaches the game inside and out, probably the best player to ever touch the game and not get a first within HLTV.org's world rankings. He does it by the book, and he makes it look good. Somebody who is a safe pair of hands on a bomb site, who can also, under pressure, bring out those clutch rounds, those magic moments that nobody's seen before. Coldzera in 2016 and 2017, back-to-back years, the best player in the world. He's won 2 times major MVPs. He's just an absolute legend of the game, and to have him on this role, in this position where he needs to lock things down, he's a great player for the job. There are a lot of good entry fraggers to pick from all the years who are blunt objects and you can send them in first, but I wanted something a little bit sharper. Now, Nico is the one I've gone with here for the entry fragger role. Not too many people would be expecting that. He's normally a 2nd or 3rd man in with an in-game leader and a foundation and a team behind him, like Glaive, like Device, using that aim, using that aggression to his advantage, knowing that he has people behind him who are as equal skill and can trade out. I think unleashing Nico, he would be an absolute beast knowing that. It's the biggest name, and it's maybe the most controversial name for a lot of people, but Simple, in my opinion, is the greatest player to ever touch Counter-Strike. And when you're looking for your X factor, when you're looking for your star, his name is always going to be above everybody else's. Consistency, sure, it's definitely there, but it's not Simple's, frags that he's putting on the board. It's what he can do within rounds as to why I'm picking him. Somebody who, if you give him a deagle, he's likely to always, get you 1 kill. But if he finds himself in one of those magical Simple moments, he will break the other team. So for the coach, we need someone with a big personality. They need to have a big stature within the community, a bit of pedigree about them, and somebody like Zonic is perfect for this role. Now, winning 4 majors with Astralis, that's one thing, but being a legend of the game throughout 1.6, having some history, actually being well respected by all of the players in the scene. When you're looking at the personalities in this team, it's a necessity to have someone who's not only a smart Counter-Strike mind, but someone who the players respect, and I think everybody respects Zonic.
Don't use name.
I've spawned in the non-optimal position. It's been so big. Oh man, I didn't know you could cross. How's the surf, right? So easy, mate. So easy. Oh. Can't hear you. 2 more digger rounds. Okay. Still can't hear you, by the way.
Is it working?
It's working now.
Sorry, I was used to voice hack.
Alright.
Oh, thank you, bro. No. So bad. Should we do AK?
Yeah.
So noob.
Oh.
Adil.
More.
Guys walking around.
Oh my god, bro.
Ship walking.
Oh, bro, I gotta find, I gotta find where you are, you know? Could be anywhere.
Could be anywhere. I would have given me that, I'll be honest.
You're in kitchen now. Bots on T-spawn, you have time to plant the bomb. More to the left if you want to jump out of window. More to the left. Left.
I'm jumping out.
Nice, you jumped out.
I'm landing for
Yep.
short? Yeah.
Yes. One bot is... Yes, you have smoke, you have flash, you have molotov.
Okay.
One bot coming from catwalk towards short.
This is smoke?
Yeah, this is smoke.
I'm watching bomb, yeah? Like this?
No. More to the left bomb. Yes. Bot comes from shot already close. You have to throw smoke. You'll hear him. He's inside smoke. He's spot. Oh no! He's not.
No! He has P90! You killed him with nade, no?
No, you didn't kill him. You didn't
What?
hit him. And now he's
P90,
hidden.
50 bullets, unlucky, man. What is this?
Bison.
Oh, no time! Yes! Let's go! I want to be in the corner bomb site, you know? I'm there.
No. A little bit. Yeah, forward.
Now I'm good?
No. Back again. Yeah, planting like for boost. More on the right. Повернись направо. Еще направо. Еще чуть-чуть направо. И вперед. Exactly. Russian communication, best communication.
I have smoke?
Yeah, you have smoke. Right now you have smoke. Yeah, the smoke, but watch down. He's coming. You have to throw smoke. He's coming, throw smoke. Perfect. One bomb, one bot is on bomb site. Inside smoke. 2 bots.
How he knows I'm there?
I guess we are playing against Xipnex. Now you are going towards apps. You are close to
okay.
old window smoke. Yeah, now you are in Tetris.
What I'm watching, I'm good?
Yeah, you're good. I'll tell you when to shoot. Shoot. One to the right. 2 more. You have 4 bullets. He has shotgun. Just run away from it. It's dangerous.
It's dangerous. Default bomb, yeah?
Yeah, default bomb. One bot. Я missed it.
Fuck them. Where am I нахуй?
On this side. Go forward. The monitor.
Stop mid?
Yeah, there's top middle, but 2 bosses coming. I'll tell you when. More. No, right. Left. You hear him. He has shotgun. Bots on our side. Yeah, you're inside Vaza. One bot is coming close. More to the left. He is Scream. You killed Scream. You have 5 seconds to plant the bomb. One bot is right watching on you with car. He is shooting you. 4 seconds. No time.
Fuck, where is it?
Нет, тут сразу надо бежать на точку.
Breathing in, breathing out. There's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands. Just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming, I hear them coming down. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me true. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you. Take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine. Show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster. Gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now. Get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal. Lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
Hey Future Pros! Today I wanted to show you a setup Heroic used to get a free cheesy kill on a CT playing towards B short boost spot. Overpass has a lot of double and triple nade possibilities, but let's start with this one. For this pro tip, you'll need 3 Future Pros, 3 HEs, and 1 molly. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the short molly to stop any CTs from pushing and 1 of the HEs. To throw your molly, you will need to stand on the edge of this shadowy area. Aim at the bottom center of the B, then jump throw the molly. Next, make your way to the surf ramp. Look for this dark line and stand in front of it. Aim to the right of this grate along this line. Then simply running jump throw the nade and you are set. Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the other HE. Head to the same surf wall and position yourself between these 2 white cracks. Aim along this line of the grate halfway to the right side. Then running jump throw the HE. Future Pro number 3. Guess what you'll also be throwing? A HE. To throw yours, head to the surf wall with your other Future Pros. Stand over the bottom corner of this red smudge. Aim along the second line of the grate close to the center. Then running jump throw the HE. If anyone is close to the boost, they will take some hefty damage. If they are unlucky enough to be boosting, well, you probably get 2 free kills. Happy nading.
Now Nico smoked off, but catches Jax off the bomb. He had low HP. Oh, and he's done it all! Hold off! That's ridiculous!
Three times the charm, as they say, and in 2014, that statement couldn't be more true for Ninjas in Pajamas. After DreamHack Winter 2013 and ESL Major Series 1 Katowice 2014, this legendary Swedish roster took their third shot at winning a major championship trophy. And in the grand final in Cologne, they faced their natural rivals from Fnatic. It was 1-1 in the maps, and everything would be decided on the third arena, Inferno, where after the initial Fnatic lead, Freiburg helped NIP turn the tides and in time make history in Counter-Strike.
Wolfmeister will find the shot on Exist. Freiburg does return, picks off Pronex. He's still here though, and he's going for more. Two big frags. The third man is here, however, and Freiburg somehow opens it up single-handedly. All three frags.
Oh, he picks up a quad kill. He could do even better than staying alive. He sprays. Freiburg misses, and it's the A's. He picks it up single-handedly. Ruins Fnatic. What a play.
Got met with the brick wall of the Fnatic stack out towards B then. And my God, 14-14, nerves, pressure, everything is now on the line for both of these sides. Fnatic won this done and dusted. They got the first map. They won this over with. Dignitas are fighting for everything now. How many players are here for Fnatic? Fetish has got his foot in towards the site. Pronex finds Zipnik's not the best of starts. Flusher gets Dupree. Bomb is going down. Device still kicking as Fetish waits and waits. Finds himself a little bit of smoke to hide in, but it's a 2v4. Desperately hard to hold on to. Device around the world we go. Oh, but the defuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh! Just about gets it as the flames come in, and look at the little dance of happiness. That is how to control your nerves in a situation. Dance it out, but my God.
Who in the team sleeps the most? I'd probably say either me or Simon, to be honest.
Yeah, probably you actually, because you always wake up really, really late.
Yeah, definitely me. I just love to sleep in.
Yeah.
And even if I get like 8 hours, I still feel tired and I just want to keep going. Who eats the most? Definitely Urkas, for sure. Yeah. Although, no, he's been cutting recently. He's trying to get a six-pack, and
honestly, I'd say me, man. Like, I eat so much, and you actually hit
him. But the other three are trying to cut. But if they weren't trying to cut, it'd be definitely Urkas.
I just eat whatever, man.
Yeah, I just eat whatever I want as well.
I don't think anyone really pranks.
No one really pranks, to be honest, yeah. But I think Simon, Sicko, is a bit of a loose unit, so he generally just trolls around a lot, just says absolutely nonsense around.
Yeah, I think just everyone just talks a lot of shit, more so than pranks, pretty much.
Yeah, it's just talking shit and then just like lying to each other and then seeing if we believe him, and then yeah. Definitely not Liam.
Who's most excited? I'd probably say, honestly, I reckon I'll be, because I always look up the hotel, I always look up the city, I always look up what to do.
He's pretty much our TripAdvisor.
And I'd be like, oh yeah, you're gonna eat here, you're gonna do this.
We want a restaurant, ask him. Yeah. We want to go somewhere sightseeing, ask him. We want a hotel, ask him. Yeah, pretty much him.
I'm a tour guide. During the game, probably depends if it's an official or a scrim. If it's a scrim, probably me, most angry. If it's official, I'm most chill, or I'm chill. And then Ollie's pretty chill in general.
Yeah.
So yeah, and Simon. Pretty much most people are chill.
Yeah, I feel like it depends on the mood, depends how the girlfriends have been treating them, and then sometimes people get a bit angry, they're a bit angsty, a bit tense. So depends on their like situation in life. Knife player, him for sure. Yeah, he's a sneaky.
That's fair.
He's a sneaky fucker. He's a sneaky fucker for sure. He knifed someone in the vent the other day, an official against G2.
Yeah.
It's pretty sexy. Depends. I feel like we go through periods of when people want to, I don't know.
I'm going to say me, man. I've looked at the hours. I know I've got the most hours out.
There we go. He looks at the hours. I got no idea.
I do demos and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
So when we are looking to fill an open position on our roster, besides obviously monitoring like the scene constantly, we also often talk to our players and ask them, who did you encounter in the last few months in your matchmaking games, who you think has like a lot of potential and could fit into the team. And for example, similar with Beamers, who we recently added as our 6th player when we were looking for someone, our management team already had like on their radar, but our players all said, well, yeah, he seems to be very mature for his age, 17 at the time, and also someone who brought a lot of potential. And then we got in contact with him, talked to him, and saw how he fitted into the team character-wise. And we came to the conclusion that he was someone that had the skill potential and also had like the mental strength to fit into the roster. And so we slowly integrated him into the team. And that was a similar process with a lot of other players that we have in the team, like Robs or like Frozen, for example.
I feel like I was playing good CS for a long time already, but there was just no options organization-wise. There were no like big tournaments and stuff like that. So even though you maybe kind of were a pro, it's not like a pro in the sense that you get paid to play and stuff. People also quit playing CS earlier at that time. Because obviously you cannot just play for fun or just for the competition your whole life, right? That was a really, really long road, and there's tons of stories of things going wrong there. But in the end, it's been a fun period, and it also makes you value what you have now.
Some of the most important parts of being a pro player, in my opinion, actually have not so much to do with the game itself. You know, a lot of it comes down to being hardworking. A lot of it comes down to being self-starting. A lot of it comes down to mostly, I mean, most of what I deal with on this level is communication stuff. And I mean, that kind of becomes the focal point of being a pro player, is your ability to communicate ideas, your ability to communicate in the game, and your idea to really just be able to work together, you know, as a member of a team, which is in short supply, surprisingly enough.
He's burning. He's got to get the pop.
Oh, he's a madman. We see the consistent aggression. Art with a third, and he's hungry for more. Hey, oh, it's a collateral Zephyrin leaf. Take it in one shot. Art is nuts.
Yeah, I like it. They kind of did this before as well. Oh, it's a nice trade from Mezzi. He is so good at the burst.
Oh, come on. Who is it?
It's attack. He's down there, deep.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I was way too confident. Oh my god. Where are they?
They're getting stuck, they're getting naded. Oh my god.
Oh my god, how do you lose that? What's happening?
Can I join now?
Alright. I didn't know.
He was way too early.
Way too soon.
You guys. Oh.
Alright, I'm flashing.
Yeah. Nice man.
Easy clap.
Flashing in front of you, bro. Flashing in front of you again.
Flashing hard.
Peek on my contact. Fake flashing. Money in front of you. That's Crow. High click, smoke in front of you.
Flashing off the wall.
The Bobby.
I don't have one, but he's arch, right? It's S-Tech again. He's gonna one-shot me.
Come, I'm dropping for you. Come.
Wait. No, I'm not ready.
Hurry,
Go. Woohoo! Easy. Uh-oh.
What is he on the T side?
Nice.
Oh my god. Fuck, I kill him all.
I'm blind, bro.
I'm so blind. I'm so dead, dude. I'm out of here.
Hey, Justin! He's coming for your ass. Ben, yeah, he's rapping on you, Ben.
Mate, he's looking at my screen, bro. No, I wasn't. Looking dude. Yeah, push Actually, so easy. No wonder we never hold A.
I'm out. That's a one and done.
Yeah. One dead short. Power flashing. Anybody? Oh my god, Hussein! Dude, who's this? S13's baiting.
Where is he?
Oh! I'm sick, normal boys.
Oh my god, he's insane.
Oh my god! You see that? Oh my
Jesus Christ. It's too quiet.
Oh my god, I got knife, dude. Mate, he's looking screens, Will. Careful.
Huh. There's no way.
Go be safe. Go be safe.
I have no armor. It's a problem.
No tip.
Justin. What? What are you doing?
What do you mean? I will got to buy armor, dude. David.
Justin?
Double scope, you ran into it. Oh my god, I'm so blind.
Just TKing me. Oh, yeah, B's unlock. B's unlock for sure.
Oh, roll.
Nice.
Hey, that's a setup.
Justin TK'd me again.
Up middle. Oh my god.
Hi guys, this is Kenny S. I'm gonna show you a bit of my gameplay on Nuke. That's gonna be really helpful for you as an AWPer, but also for your teammates, how to secure some areas, defend some side by yourself, also playing a bit of more supportive role. Check it out. So the default position for an AWPer is here in garage. Super usual, but nowadays like people smoke here and here to go here in Volcano. So basically it's pretty hard to get a kill from here. I like to play ladder because I get every information outside. Obviously I have to tell my mates that I don't have main, but that makes me super fast on inside. That also makes me super fast on helping ramp from here. And that's a position I like being here. When I want to retake outside, I might ask to flash above garage. But as I said, it's really complicated to get kills on here. But you can also have the support position. I mean, you can be an AWPer, but also have support position. For example, if you have a rifle, playing main or playing like here in stairs, and they want to pick information or just pick at all, you can be the one having like angles, and if they do a mistake, you punish them. But also you can flash for your teammates here and here. That's super good for them. Other position that actually could make your teammates more comfortable in the map and actually like with a kind of weight of the team shoulder is actually the AWPer playing here on the lower side. Which means you actually have this. You have a fast rotation towards ramp as well, so you can get some kills if they are going down. So yeah, having an AWPer in this area will actually make it much easier for your teammates, because if they're going down here with the smokes, you don't have to worry about the rotates because you already have an AWPer on here, and you have plenty of angle to hold. So super great for the team. I like to play aggressive in certain positions, such as ramp. I think it's super good to play aggressive sometimes, once in the side or something. Also, you can start by playing here on main to counter the whole pick from door, obviously, but also to have some few picks from outside. But the greatest things to do here on main would be to actually first of all, you have a fast rotation towards bomb lower side. But you can actually hold this angle from main. You probably have a lot of kill possibilities. But if you don't, you can just hold the angle and avoid one of your teammates going into door and picking and having like lobby. And once again, the point is to actually relieve the defense and have most information as possible and secure a zone by just yourself.
Thinking, moving, touching, and well, all of the other things, all of the other pieces that you need to compete in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Welcome back to CS Psychology 101. Today, we're going to be going over a very important subject. XXX Heyman 420. In 2012, he had a 4K 1D clip that really was overly edited by an equally talented friend. Now accumulating only, and I mean only, 1,372 views over 8 years. The taste of success that followed led to the creation of the monster that we now know as the Movie Fragger.
Pity dubs going on.
Flip it, baby. This one's going viral. Top 3 Reddit easy. Zai Wu, Zai Hu, more like it. Check out this shit.
Oh, don't you worry, movie fragger. We are definitely watching. In fact, we'll just start on the appearance. We'll note that the cap is backwards, albeit he doesn't have a headset on, but don't let that sway you from the idea that this guy means business. Oh, is it serious business?
Yeah, we can edit that out. It's all right.
Some general traits about the gameplay can be observed, such as the famous buy an op, and then use the deagle. Take this example. Where an ordinary player may see this round win as a certainty, the movie fragger sees it as opportunity.
Can't blame me for that one, boys. It would have been sick, right?
You are dog shit. Everything he does is for Reddit. Everything he does is for the comments, for the likes. It's all about the endorphins and everything that he gets from the moment he wakes up in the morning.
They come and beat. I'm going for the cold, boys. I'm going for the cold zero. Oof, that's close. Oof, that's really close. Oh, that's so close. I'm so close. Oh my god! Oh my god, that was incredible. Oh.
Возьми только каш в руки сразу. Чел бежит, короче, по миду. Стой, сейчас пари, стой и пари прицел правее. Еще ниже стреляй. Вниз правее, сильно вниз. Я когда тебе скажу, будешь стрелять. Еще ниже. Все, стреляй. Левее чуть, левее, вниз сильно.
Я
вот
попадаю хоть?
Выигрывает.
Я вообще ничего не слышу.
Все, стой. Берись направо мышкой, направо просто. Еще вверх вперед. И левее стреляй.
Guys, is I'm dying on T-spawn, what the fuck?
У нас мало времени. Еще. Стой. Чуть-чуть правее. Стреляй. Вниз.
Да я не понимаю, правее, вниз, Лёня, куда? У меня там бабки хоть есть. Мне гиф нужен, блядь.
Еще правее, теперь беги вперед. Все, и направо теперь. Беги. Вон почти.
Guys, I don't understand where bot is, where I am.
Теперь назад идешь, что ты в план попадешь. Бот справа! Стой, не стреляй! Он ушел! Ты можешь ставить бомбу. Бот на бомбе. Он диффузит, но прицел очень далеко от него. Тогда влево. Ниже. Ножом его зарежь его.
Блядь,
контрайбот.
Где он? Прицел, не понимаю, куда поставить.
Так, теперь, короче, прямо до конца добегай. И поворачиваем прицел на 90 градусов налево. И ниже, еще.
Лёнь, ты понимаешь, что я не вижу экран? Какие 90 градусов?
Я не знаю, как объяснить. Только чуть-чуть левее прицел. Чуть-чуть, прям чуть-чуть. Еще чуть-чуть. Во, все, Гуччи. Все. Стреляй. Ниже прицел. Ниже. Короче, это было почти идеально.
Окей.
И теперь можешь прям бежать.
Не могу, походу. Куда?
Левее, поверни прицел. Левее, еще левее. Во, попадал. Это была лучшая попытка.
Ай.
Jake finds the first, goes for the wide way around the no-scope. That's what you want to see, Kenny! Oh, the side might be. What is going on here? The 5-7 delivering. He gets an ace as well with the AK. He's going to find
find the opener as well. Steel will be going down. Looks like he's even going to get the second as well. Great start from Nekus at least. And actually, he's just looking to do it all alone. He just had 4 kills. 5, never mind.
Simple's found the shot, and that just might be it. Zindex, surely this one is too far gone. Spraying on the smoke. He's sticking the defuse. And Flamey realised he does. He's shooting into the wall. Flamey, you have your back turned.
Kills it. This is exciting. That's actually huge. Didn't get spotted by Stewie either. He transitioned back behind the box. This is massive because now he lines them up. Stewie's low. Sonny can pull this all off. He's going to find him as well from Sonny. Brilliance pays off. 4 kills in the round.
Oh, Aubrey. Beautiful shots from Coldzera. Nick from the corner with a multi-frag already. Not for 4th. No way.
Oh god, does he even check the left corner here, or does he wrap CT? Oh my god.
That's just great.
Here we go, it was an absolute disaster for MLBR, but they are coming to life slowly but surely. Now Fly still making things problematic. Oh my goodness, it comes down to the 1v1.
Cole doesn't have any options here. He gets the advantage. He has to be behind the box. But which side's he on? Left? Nav! 4 kills, no armor. AK picked up, and that's how Liquid steal it back.
Waited all round long, looking there, and now falls ready, but Malta might just be the saviour. And now just Zindex left to find, but if one man is stealing in the inflection, it's often him.
It's all on Season. This is for the map. This is for the game. The smoke phase commission. He gets the kill. Gets him off the bomb. The pistol's out. The pieces missed. He might just save big once again. And he's got it all on his own.
Playing against the best AWPer in Counter-Strike right now.
What, dude? I cannot see you. Play hide and seek or what?
Yeah. I'm looking for you. Why?
No, you're not. Literally not.
I was looking for you.
No.
I was.
Jumping jack. You're lying when you're...
I'm gonna lose now, I think. I should never let you kill me.
I can actually see you. No! No!
What? Did he fall out?
I cannot turn.
You're so like you too. Oh my god. You lagging? No, 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 I'm not lagging. Fuck's sake. Come, come.
Where are you? What the fuck?
Other side, other side.
Wake it up.
Oh! Almost fell out the map.
Yeah, that's what I did. Boogeyman.
Why?
I don't know. I cannot see you.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
If I could move ourselves into another group, I think at this situation, I would be more than happy to stay where we are. I think all of the groups have plenty of really good teams and maybe some teams that are watched a bit more down upon or maybe not appreciated as much. But I feel like our group has a decent pile of good ranked teams and good challenge for us, so I'll keep ourselves in our group.
Alexa B and company will look to take down Complexity over on the other side. Interestingly enough, both these teams, within their world rankings at least, looking pretty close, but one is not like the other. Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL Pro League Season of 13. I am here with Yanko. My name is Trace, and we are ready to rock.
The infamous XIII season, Trace.
I
like we're getting more and more honesty from the players, right? It's like, yeah I like my group, you know, it's enough of a challenge, but you know, still not that strong that we can't make it like into the playoffs. And they started off good. Big win yesterday against Big.
Okay, well, you know, it's low-hanging fruit, but it's good fruit. Nonetheless, we talk about this group of A and what it means. You look at a team like Complexity on one side and just the opposition within the group itself. It is understandably so that you would like to play in this group because it's a group of turmoiled lineups.
Yeah, and considering that OG themselves had to go with a roster change, they like that at this point, right? They want other teams to be in the same situation, gives them a higher chance to make the playoffs, maybe even in that #1 spot. And the #1 spot is something that Complexity most certainly has their eyes on. We heard from BlameF yesterday also saying that, you know, he feels that the team has no more excuses at this point. They had enough time to practice, to iron out their game, to work on some of those weaker maps in their pool. And, you know, with that being said, I do consider them the favorite to win this group.
Yeah, I mean, Complexity being the team to beat, I have to admire what BlameF said in regard to that performance and how it's necessary. Like, there's no excuses. It's time to put up or shut up. And that is a mantra they're going to have to go by. For OG, they do get a little bit of a pass. They have a little bit of a skating leisure when it comes down to it with the addition of Nico. But for how long? This was an OG lineup that did struggle.
Yeah, I mean, struggle in reality just didn't achieve anything during the whole course of their lineup. Obviously, you know, COVID hit, things changed, right? But it changed for everyone. And I thought that maybe they would run Pro League without making a change, for that to be the last tournament that they do and then figure out. But they already got rid of MBK before the tournament started. And, you know, I think OG as an org is one of those orgs that aspires to win tournaments. They want back-to-back TIs in Dota 2, right? So they're definitely not going to be satisfied with being an also ran.
Yeah, it's not going to be good enough. It simply won't be. TI here, standing for the information. I want to say informative. It was rough. It was just rough. In fact, no one could see this, so it's completely fine. We'll carry on down the path of learning about Rush over on Complexity with Frankie.
Rush, congratulations on the opening win against FPX. Now, when we saw you at Katowice, you were all playing in the same place, but you're back to your hotel in London situation. Are there any concerns about mentality switching to what it was like at the end of last year?
No, I don't think so. Especially because we actually have a sports tech that we've been working with since the start of this year, and he's helping us a lot, I think. And he wasn't with us at the boot camp in Serbia, but his presence was there. Like he was, we had daily like routines and practices and activities we did together, and he's still doing it with us now, even after we split up. So I think that it's a big impact on us as a whole. And then obviously just going to the boot camp and playing like so much better proves to us that we have what it takes to be like at the top level. We just have to like play like that when we're home. And I think that we're going to take advantage of that boot camping again in the future, the near future, and play another couple weeks together because we can benefit a lot from that, I think.
Quickly going back to your FPX match, they were quite pushy with you on Dust 2. You enjoyed pushing back. Do you really favour that kind of play style? How do you feel at your best on the server, Rush?
Yeah, definitely a lot of push and pull on that Dust 2 map. Even though we won 16-10 and we're up 15-9, like I still think that it was closer than it looked. They had a lot of aggressive plays and we weren't ready for them, especially in the middle area and short area. I think that we capitalized on them long a lot on our T side, which helped us. But I think on their T side, they played pretty good, just pretty wild, and we were not expecting that much. And I think once we kind of tightened the screws a bit, we got on top of their play, and yeah, we closed it out 16-10. Thank God.
Finally, Blamev mentioned you had about 10 days between IEM Katowice and EPL, and there are certain things you changed in the team. We saw roles changing on Nuke, for example. Was there anything you individually wanted changed, and should we see anything, or are we going to see anything different from you this event?
I swapped a few spots, but I'm more swap when I want people to be comfortable in the team. Like if Christian Conflict, for example, is like, hey man, I'm not comfortable here, like, and then he tells the coach, and the coach recommends that I swap with him, then I'm okay with that. I think I've been learning a lot of new spots in this team, so I think I am pretty decent at learning new spots, and I don't mind swapping so my teammates are comfortable. So right now I feel pretty comfortable in all maps, even though I have been swapped around a bit.
Rush, is it hard to be so selfless?
No, I mean, as long as we win, then it doesn't matter to me.
I love that attitude. Thank you so much for talking to me.
Now that's the mentality. That's the attitude. As long as we win, everything else is cool, Yanko.
Yeah, it's almost like he's not from NA. That's the type of attitude he has. Yeah, great guy to have around. You know, every team has a glue guy, so to speak, someone who is going to take a step back. And that's why what you mean nowadays when you say that he's the guy who's going to, if someone feels uncomfortable, he's going to take over that role for someone to, you know, have a little bit more freedom on the team.
Speaking of which, you want to talk about the glue guy? Well, at least for the two guys that we're about to mention, there is some glue to think about because with Poison coming back in the lineup, that's one whole aspect of this lineup.
Oh, it's good. I thought you were going with like Harry and Hugo and glue and all that type of jazz. I was like, I'm really going there. But yeah, I mean, Blame F and Poison, obviously both really impactful players for Complexity. Blame not just being the in-game leader, but also he's one of those guys who, you know, puts himself in good positions, always like really on the lurk most of the time while his team is hitting a Bob's side. Like he knows how to call, in a sense of understands the timing, right? When he says for his team to go, he knows that he will have space to make a play too. And Poison, we saw even yesterday, right? Him having a lot of impact on both of the maps against FPX, and just, you know, everyone says it's been great to have him back.
He goes 44 and 27 in the series. You know, he left his mark, not to mention the impact. I mean, it's a pretty good rating for Poison to show up there. Blame F just behind him. So if you're going to have those two step up, really, I mean, Config would be a nice addition to stepping up, but there's something about teams where not everybody just wants to do it at one time. You know, everybody wants to do it hit or miss, so it only makes sense.
Yeah, you know, you just delegate it across. Okay, today you're going to have a good game. Tomorrow I'm going to take over. Like, you know, I'm not really feeling it today. No, but there's obviously players who are in more active positions, right? Upper most of the time, going for plays, always where the action is. Also, the positions Blame plays for the team on T side, especially even CT side, a lot of rotating positions is like where you can see a lot of action. So unlike the anchor poor Rush, always on A long, right? What can he do? Just go for the best.
Getting caught unsuspectingly. Speaking of which, I hope that we're doing that with the next gentleman. We do have Harry and Hugo, best friends of Yanko. In fact, I think even the three of you
the
play
glue guys
together. Do you?
Or Harry is at least the glue guy.
Why? Because he's all sticky looking?
No.
Anyway, what's going on over there, fellas?
Yeah,
I don't really
already know how
Hey,
to take it.
hey guys.
Yeah, man, it's the hot blue guys. What's up?
If you could
we're sticky, we're ready to go.
Yeah, you're also on your cell phone microphones from the sound of it. I'm not sure how you manage that, but sounds cool, I guess.
Oh, nice. Yeah, well, we try our best. Hello, is this on?
No.
I guess we'll find out. Right, sweet.
Cool.
10 out of 10.
Hopefully you guys fix that for the cast.
Yeah, otherwise...
Whoa, please, no, stop.
Get away, please. Just go. My goodness, that got a little painful. But if we talk
Usually
about
it's just painful for the eyes. Now it's painful for the ears.
I mean, I'd say, I don't know. We're not going to go down that path. I started to say something I might regret. And quite frankly, we're not here to do that today.
No regrets, Trace.
No regrets. No tattoos either. The only thing getting tattooed across the board right now will be the vetoes at a very certain point. I want to know about the crossovers.
Yeah, obviously they played a couple of days ago, right, in the DreamHack qualifier, and OG got stomped. I was a bit surprised by the veto there. OG picked Dust 2, which is a pretty strong map for complexity as well. I don't think we'll see that pick this time around. I think maybe Inferno would be good for them, and we see that Inferno pick. It used to be their staple a while ago, and Complexity picked Mirage in that previous series. They go with the same pick here. They had a comfortable win, and all around it's just a map that is one of their strongest ones, and we see Nuke as the third, so pretty much middle ground, like bread and butter for both teams. Overpass would have been one that's a bit weirder. You almost want Complexity to have played it, because they say they have been working on these weaker maps. You know that OG with Nico, they haven't had a chance to practice much on Overpass, right? You would have wanted that to be maybe a way for them to get an official game in, but, they're a really strong Nuke team in general, so we're saying how every game is important. They probably don't want to gamble on it now. They're waiting for someone to actually pick it against them to show what they've been working on.
And I'm pretty sure it was Alexa B that we heard say, about Nico and about the acquisition, or rather him filling this void within the team, that he actually is the glue guy in terms of he's got it all. He's going to do the job that he's being asked to do, which I think for someone to come fill in some shoes, to kind of stand in a role, you can't ask for much more than that.
Yeah, and I think it's the only thing you can ask of him, actually, because there was so little time. So you need to understand, when a new guy comes in and you want to swap him with something else except for the guy that he's replacing, that involves a lot more work. It involves other players on the team changing their roles in strategies, right? So they need to learn what someone else was doing, right? Usually players, except for the in-game leader, you have a strat, they know what they're doing, like which smokes and flashes they're throwing and what they're hitting and where they need to look and aim. They don't know what the other guy is doing. They know someone is throwing a flash for, sight, someone is smoking off small pit, and they're the first guy running in, but you told them, hey, can we swap roles? You're like, yeah, I don't know what you're doing, bro.
Just kind of lost in the sauce.
So yeah, that's why, usually you need like a couple of extra days just to go through those motions, remember all the strats. You're not like going through your notebook, what the hell is this?
Panic flipping through the pages, which is not what you want to do, especially for OG or Complexity. Complexity having had a very strong performance coming into, what was last year, into the beginnings of this year, or in the makings. How would you describe where they are stature-wise? I mean, is it something where they, is there a stale portion of them? Do we think that now they've got all 5 of their members, finally Poison is able to play with them? Do you think that's something that they're going to keep in their corner and they're going to grow on, or are they going to stagnate?
And they have to. I think there's still room for them to grow. But right now, with this 5, after what we've heard from Blame F, this is where you want to see Complexity really do some damage in this tournament, make a really deep run, beat some really good teams on the way in best of 3s, maybe even, win the whole thing, right? Like, for me, they're right outside that S tier, right? The elite tier of teams that we consider always a contender for a tournament, the likes of Navi, the likes of Astralis, right? I mean, you can't even put teams like Gambit there yet. They just won 1 tournament, right? Like, it always has to be a couple of tournaments in a row where you show a really good performance. You need to see that from Liquid, perhaps in this tournament too. Consistency, yeah. And if they can't do that, if it's another, poor showing for Complexity, maybe they just make the playoffs and go out in the first round, then you have to start taking a deeper look at the team and see, okay, are there any positions here that we need to upgrade, or is it just a matter of like changing some stuff in game?
Yeah, because it's not an easy feat to go about changing rosters in the first place. So you don't want to just jump to that conclusion, right?
Oh, yeah.
You want to give it a breathing and a fighting chance for something so monumental, so taskful.
Yeah, it's a process always, and you need to be realistic about it. That's why I think like Complexity for me, one of the best orgs out there. The way they support their players, the support staff that they have around the team, not to mention the facility they have back in Dallas, right? It's insane. So you think that they have everything in place to find the reasons, right? To find the cause of why are we not where we want to be yet, or if we are, how do we get to the next level, right?
Yeah, and actually, I'm being told. Sorry, I was just getting a quick update.
It's all right. Multitasking, not everyone can do it.
I can't, and then there's a lot of talking from time to time. So we are just waiting to get in the server. Imagine this, Yanko. A player got logged out.
Wow. Yeah, it's hard to log into ESCA and just start the client. It's rough out there. I like what we also heard from Rush, sports psychologists helping them a lot from the start of this year.
And even him not being there and them kind of still following through that.
Have you ever heard a team or a player say, oh yeah, the sports psychologist didn't help that much?
No.
Right? It's like seems such a vital part of
But
any
I've
team.
also never heard a team say, yeah, he wasn't here with us in person. He wasn't here to sort of lead this ritual of getting in the zone for a match or whatever. Yet they're still going with it. They're still running with it.
Yeah, but they have a routine that they're following, right? That's been out there. It doesn't hurt to be in Belgrade, which is an amazing place.
Tell me about Belgrade, Yanko.
I don't know. I'm hoping his PC died. If you want to hear about Belgrade, it's gonna take that much time. Is what I mean.
So they got to assemble it from the bottom.
Yeah, just being together in a boot camp, man. Listen, like our last LAN was Katowice last year. I left the team. I haven't seen the players from the last tournament. It's been like 9 months going. You don't see anyone. You can't boot camp. There's like just the atmosphere is so much different when you have everyone together. You're fist bumping. You're getting hyped. You're being much more productive. So having those boot camps, yeah, it's like really difficult for the NA players at the moment. Everything being in Europe, but just like being in Europe and playing online and boot camping in Europe is like two completely different settings, and it's really, really helpful for any team.
Well, it's kind of about having that sort of fluidity as a team, right? You want to talk about the differences between boot camp and online. That's an interesting topic. It seems like we have just a few minutes here, so we might as well dive into it.
You heard even Kerrigan saying in his interview, right? Like he had to find ways to change the setting for himself, right? In his head, things like the day before an official, he plugs out his gear out of the PC so that when he comes in the next day, he's like plugging stuff in. It's like when you're going to a tournament, right? Like so your brain is like processing, okay, like now it's game time, because otherwise it is actually really difficult. Your environment doesn't change at all,
right?
Like you're sitting in the same place where you're like watching TV shows and chilling, after prac or whatever, and now you're supposed to be in this super serious mode, like you're playing, a playoff game in a really big online, like you're playing ESL 1 Cologne.
Pretty big deal.
From your room, like, it's just like so hard to find ways. That's why, for me, it looks like the teams that were the most successful in 2020 were the teams that managed to like keep their players fresh, motivated, right? Vitality did a great job last year bringing players at different times to the boot camp, to the facility, right? And that way making them feel like they're actually going to a tournament. Obviously much easier when everyone is French and like you're all in the same country, but
I think Config was trying to look in here and see what we're up to, but I don't know if that's how that works. Not like a seashell, right?
Yeah, I don't know if anyone, someone ought to tell him that. It was a nice try though.
Hello.
So like, hey guys, are you in there? It's like, hey, no, dude, are you in there? Can you log in, please?
Please log in. When I'm looking back at the idea of just stamina and endurance between, say, online and LAN play, I start to think about the idea that there's a special type of endurance, right, in this online era that it takes for a team to continue to prosper and strive and go towards their goals and stay fresh, which is ultimately what they were alluding to.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt about it. I mean, you just look at the performance and the results of some of these teams and rosters. Like, as the pandemic was hitting off, Fnatic, fell off a bit, Mouse Sports, Navi, all these teams that had experienced players, especially like Mouse Sports and Fnatic. You look at Fnatic, Flusha, Creams, JW, like they've been doing this for a really long time, been at the very top. Now they're back to having to sit back at their home and play online. It's like, I'm telling you, a bunch of players would retire if this is how it were from this point on,
Forever.
like, yeah, if the scene was like this, because it's not the same. It's not worth it. It's not fun, right? Like, you want to move on to do different things. And you can see how teams with young players, new players, they started like growing and getting much better, or teams that haven't tasted, as much success, like teams like Big, right? Complexity to an extent. Spirit with some of the younger players have been doing like much better last year and the start of this year than they had before, because they still have that motivation, the hunger, no matter what, and I think it's natural. People can sit at home and say, oh yeah, but these guys should also be giving 150%. It's like, some people lost their jobs. Like, sure, yeah, all that stands, but it's still like, people are not robots. You're not a machine. You're human. And the experience that you had the last 5-6 years competing in arenas, being together, like, that's where the fun comes from. That's what you play for, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole idea there about, just these players that haven't had the idea, or at least the fulfillment of playing in the LAN environment, or tasting what that's like. Perhaps that's one of their biggest challenges. We could talk about big hurdles all day, but I'd rather do that with JKS. What's up, Mr. Savage?
Our hurdle from being the top team right now, I think we definitely are a top team, but from where we want to be, at least, I think it's kind of just like that team play within the team. I think everyone on the team is super skilled, and everyone like has the ability to make really good plays and just pop off every game. But it's kind of hard to like do that every game and be successful. You need to be a good team as well, right? You need to have that chemistry. So it's something that we're working on in practice all the time, like our protocols, our reactions. I think right now they're not there yet, but we're definitely working on them and improving on them every single time we prac. And recently in our practice, we've been focusing a lot, like after our practice, we review the games and we talk about like situations in those rounds, like what went wrong and what we need to fix. And I think it's been getting a lot better, actually. We've been having a lot more productive prac sessions. So hopefully we just keep doing that, we'll become a top 5 team, and from there on, we'll see.
Yeah, we will see absolutely that. I want to know more about what your thoughts are on JKS coming into this complexity lineup.
Yeah, I think he's obviously a great player, played really well, made it into the top 20 with 100 teams as well. And I rated him very highly as that type of a city-sided anchor, or T-side also playing on the flanks.
Would you have picked him up for FaZe?
Yeah, I would have liked to have had him on my team. I rated him up there, like on top of my wish list with like Robs and Hunter.
Okay.
Like Robs, Hunter, JKS, that was kind of the trio that you could get for that anchor position on the T side to replace Olaf. Basically was what we needed, but very hard to get those players. But considering what he said about protocols, team play, like those are the really high level stuff. And why that is important is because some of these protocols, they apply to all the maps. Right? Doesn't matter which map you play. So a protocol can be for a team to put in basically a rule or something along the lines of, you have a power play, like a 2-man advantage, you're 5v3, 4v2, something like that. On the T side, just freeze. Like, we get like 2 fast kills somewhere or something happens quickly, just freeze for 15-20 seconds. Let's see if they try to make a move. Let's try to reset ourselves, make sure we're covered.
Use the numbers.
Give your in-game leader a little bit time to think as well, like to process everything that happened, unless he instantly has a call, right, that he wants to do. And then after that, they don't do anything, they don't push. Okay, here's the call, this is how we're going to try and finish the round, right? And that applies for a 5v3 on Mirage, on Dust, on Inferno, right? Some maps might be a little bit different, but that's, for example, a protocol that you have. It can also be things like, if you're playing with a guy on the same site across maps, this is how we open up against a rush. This is how we do, like, if we have a weaker buy, we're going to have this setup, that setup, if I have an op. So that's also the things that you go through that you don't have to communicate then when they happen, and everyone is just aware. Communication is important in a sense of, good communication doesn't mean say everything that's happening, right? That way you just clutter the comms. Players can't be as focused on their crosshair, which you have to be because everyone's sharp nowadays with aiming, fragging, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's like communicating, saying the most important information with the least amount of words,
right,
is what good communication is, and not like saying things that are unimportant or that both you and me already know. Why am I telling you throw a smoke then a molly if that's like what we have talked about 10 times and you know it, right? Like,
If it's the SOP, it's like the standard operating procedure.
Yes, soldier.
It might be as simple as a flash flying in the middle, and you drop a smoke, and that's just the end of that. And that's like simpleton stuff there. Speaking of which, we'll keep it as simple as this. We are, I guess, still just waiting on the one player to connect. So we will go to a break, and we'll come right back with the actual game. We're looking at Inferno, Mirage, and Nuke here between Complexity and OG.
Your nirvana. I feel where I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. So, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender. Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluent with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had.
Right. Hopefully everything sounds good. Hopefully everything's good. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But one thing is for certain, Hugo, we're ready to head into this damn game. Complexity, take it on OG as we get ready to embark on our Inferno adventure. Oh, we're looking forward to it. Mr. Byron, how you doing on this fine evening?
I'm great, Harry. It's not the evening, but it soon will be. However, we've got
It's 3 p.m.
Yeah,
Close enough. We got a barn burner, Harry. We got a banger. We got Cole OG. And I'm super interested to see how this game goes, right? This game was played just a couple of days ago in the Masters qualifier, and OG got banged out. But we saw a lot of face from this team yesterday up against Big, taking down the top seed of the group. So pressure's on right now. We've got mid-fights to start. OG trying to stay alive and kicking with all of this utility, not wanting to lose players early. They're going to move up Banana. Only JKS here right now. When he gets a spot, he'll call for help. But you can notice there's no util, no kits, nothing about it. Just pistols and armor for Cole. So JKS really needs to do something massive here. OG could line up grenades on the coffin as well. Seems to be the plan. No one there. But JKS is getting in position and probably the
no,
worst of times.
JKS, don't go there. It's not safe. Oh, the nades. He's very, very low. Honestly, I thought that was JKS dead, so the fact that he's even still standing is good for Cole, as they're now having to retake this B bomb site in a 5-on-5. The fact that everyone is coming up through Banana as well is information that Nico is essentially getting from his CT position. JKS needs to get something to make this all worthwhile, and that kill there has propelled them into the retake. Now up through Banana, now deep within this B site, but with players still in CT and Ruins, you got to be fast on your feet here, and they don't check for the double hold over at the new box. Valde swinging in with the kills. Suddenly, one of the last two defenders, Nico, back from the CT flank, and it's all on to Config. They're not giving him the fights. Valde plays it to perfection. And OG get the pistol round locked in on the back of that B play. I like what we're seeing out of Valde early on.
Yeah, how does he make do with that? How does he get 3 out of that position, right? Obviously, he wasn't checked on the first time around. His teammate was cleared, and then he gets a kill from behind. But at that point, he's so low. Nico has the cross. He has the cover, and great space taken by Nico in the spawn. Very dangerous move, but it got them so much info that Cole were full wrapping Banana. Issa kind of going out on a limb to hunt down a JKS. Would have been nice to see Mantu join him for that one. But it's still around for OG, and a force buy for Cole. Mac 10's well in play. Fast for Alexi B, and he's got a double as well. He's loving this long wrap. He's going to be pushing it a lot on this T side. Config cleared, and OG, this is a free site, a free round. Nothing to say about it. Cole have to save their Armored Deagles over on the B bomb site. 2-0 for OG, and another eco for these Mac 10s to make even more cash.
Man, Alexa B's Mac 10 is just something else. I love watching him with this gun. He makes it look just so good.
No fear.
He takes so much room with it. Every single time you see him with this Mac 10, he'll be getting in your face. He'll be creating room for the team. And this is a very, very clean anti-eco in which Complexity actually fully forced up. They don't get anything done for it, so just blame F and JKS saving. They at least hold on to this bit of utility. But it looked like Cole wanted to play like a smoke delay play there with the pistols, right? And that only works if OG respect your smokes in the first place. And Alexa B, he just runs them down through the smokes. So never even gets to come into fruition. And OG are on to a second. Now Complexity just having to ride this one out, take an eco around these saved pistols and armor.
Yeah, it's worth noting in the last 3 BO3s that these teams have played against each other, all 3 have come up in favor of Cole through thick and thin, through all of the, you know, I guess awful year that Cole have had, right? It's
Hugo, I just realized our duo name could be Thick and Thin.
I'll stick to Harry and Hugo for now.
It's something to think about, though. Something
I'll think about it.
Something to mold over.
Yeah, I'll mold it, all right. Yeah, oh dear.
You ever been to Moldova?
No, I haven't.
No.
What's it like?
I've never been either.
Oh. Well, moving on.
Yeah, pretty exciting conversation, I know.
OG managed to get 8 rounds in that last BO3 against Cole, right?
How many are they getting this time?
Oh, well, they've got 2 at least. So I'm going to start with that, and we'll see how many more. Surely this one, right? It's full eco. Cole are relying on...
I mean, surely, right?
Surely, right? What could go wrong? And nothing, really. Even though this banana flank's coming through, Valde confirms it very soon, and the bomb will already be getting planted inside of A. Valde, 2's good. He's done some damage, and the T's are going to come back to clean up the rest. Now, this could never get out of control, Harry. There's just not a chance, not a hope, and it's only Blame. 1 on 3. They don't even go for the plant. He has been seen. He has got a kill here. So once they realize that, the plant will just come through. And there it is. 3-0 for OG, Blame looking for damage, but it's not like there are guns to be saved. He doesn't want a Mac 10, and a Galil is hardly enticing with an M4 buy coming up in the next round. And he probably won't even get his Deeg if they have their way. Ooh!
Oh, right. It's nice. It's nice from Blame F. Also, he's got that little matching Deagle glove combo, so you know he's someone who really relishes in this Deeg opportunity. There he is again. Bit more from Blame F. It's only one man surviving on the OG side. You know, they still get the round. They still go 3-0 up, but at quite the heavy cost. You know, when you think about what was bought into that from Complexity, those 2 save pistols and the vanilla USPs, getting a lot done. Forcing all this reinvestment to come through. No chance at a bonus round if you're OG. You know, not the end of the world, right? A bonus is always nice to run, just to try and build up your T-side money that much more. Look at this from Nico. You're right there, bud. I don't think he liked what just happened in that round there. One thing I do like about Nico is this guy's always smiling. I've seen Nico at a lot of events now. He's always a very, very smiley, happy guy to be around, even when they've been wrecked, which... throughout his career, he's been wrecked, and he's been the one wrecking before. So,
yeah, it's good to be able to reset after a loss, right? Like, not hold it to heart too much. Obviously, everyone wants to win, but you can't win every game. And yeah, Nico, he's been on both sides, as you say. Right now, though, I mean, he looks good inside of this team. They had a great performance yesterday, and a whole group ahead of them to really show their muscle. You know, there's far bigger challenges in some of the other groups, I want to say. So I think this is a group where certainly OG should be looking to get out at a bare minimum. And winning their second match in a row, well, that would be one hell of a start. They're 3-0 up, but they're a man down. And Cole have moved over to a 4-man A-hold. JKS spotting B again. Very good at the pistol and just staying alive for as long as he could, hiding in the ruins. This time he actually has utility to stall the play as well if OG want to come to B, and it seems like they do. Flashes high, JKS bails immediately, doesn't even think about it. The nade can get dropped in, and that is perfect. Look at the damage done. It may not be any significant damage on one player, but that makes these M4s a lot more dangerous right now, and Rush is in the danger zone. He's pushing right down, bumping in the back line, and he's going to find Mantu from behind. And now OG are trapped. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide, and Rush is finding kills left, right, and center. There's a trade, but do you really go back? No, there's 10 seconds. The round is done, and it's a stack in the B bomb site. Poor OG. They get no say in that round.
Yeah, great stuff from Rush. I don't know, Rush is a really sick player, I think, right? Like, firstly, I think you've already seen the effects that, like, the having to stay out in EU has had on a lot of other NA players, right? Obo, for example, being a pretty obvious one, right? Where it was just a lot, and like, fair enough, it is a lot to go and up and move your whole life for an indefinite period over to another country, and yet he's still sounding more motivated than ever. And to top that off, he's just a very selfless player, is Rush. That round there, he takes all the risks on that mid-rotation to get the information for his team, and now Poison has opened this round up on an aggressive apps peak. So the aggression is giving some great results over to Complexity. They're getting all this info, they're playing around it, and now we've got Blame F and JKS toying with the idea of holding on to top banana. The nades are just brutal as Alexa B eats them.
Yeah, Poison hits a naughty flick as well. And, I think one thing that I was worried about, Harry, we've talked about this a bit, is with Poison taking such a long time away from the game, at least at this level, at least inside of this team. Was he going to keep up the performance that we know he can, especially on LAN? This guy's a LANer.
I think the scariest thing was as well is like towards the end of us seeing him, like before he took time away, he was pretty hit and miss, and more so missed than hit at times, it felt like. And so I think for a lot of people, they were just worried, like, when he comes back, is it going to be worth the wait, or is he going to be, you know, like, need a time to warm up? Even if you look at OG, when Mantu disappeared for a couple of months because he had to have surgery, it's like, well, you know, he came back and he had to warm back into the game. It wasn't like an immediate pick it back up and do really well. But we've had some great games out of Poison since his return.
Yeah. I think that's definitely the bottom line. Like he's looked like he hasn't even stopped playing, right? And as long as that can keep up, then Cole are going to be in good stand and good form. 5 on for 20 seconds. OG got to go, and they got to go now. Moto smoke down. Rush could end this entire round, but he can't find the kill. And blinded the pit. Is Config dead as well? OG blink and you miss it. They get all the frags at the perfect point. Oh, the orb could have stopped the bomb, but with no vision, no shot taken, and the plant is in. Alexi plant safe from short, as OG are grouped up together. And that will be their round with the Moto smoke covering off the AWP. Poison's going to have to save it. Wow, I'm very impressed that OG actually managed to bail themselves out of that one. 20 seconds on the commitment. If Rush doesn't die straight away there, if he even gets 1 kill, he might have done enough, but great shots from OG. Nico's looked really, really good at finding like crucial entry kills, like getting OG into bomb sites. He was doing that yesterday. Against Big, no less. And so a 4th round taken with 4 still standing for OG. They're going to start spreading out away from this bomb, but also hoping to hunt. If they can take 1 kill here, that'd be massive. But Alexi runs away from the bomb and then rejoins his team, looking to build their own money for now. Safe decision, 4-1 start. Bit of a broken buy for Cole, but they are going to reinvest. They've at least got saving players to drop guns over. Yeah, like that looked dead on for Rush. I'd be frustrated too. Felt like he had it. But nonetheless, OG making Cole earn their round. Smoke is down and Poison's going to peek with it. Hits the tag, don't know how. Nade will follow. Alexi should be able to get out of harm's way. Very risky jump across. But he'll live to tell the tale. And JKS knows 1 nade could do it all. It comes in a bit too early. They're sending Poison back up for more.
I like it. I like how they're using Poison in this. Really just not giving you any room to work with at Banana. Every peek you take is a risk of getting punished if you're OG, and there it is. Second time's the charm onto Alexa B. The flash goes a little too high, and so Poison is still on the angle. As a result, that's going to free up JKS to rotate round over towards this A-bomb site. Poison's just set up at Banana. They've got him locking that down. And so there's 4 players stacked over here for Complexity. This is an even fight for OG. These are the fights you want to try and avoid. They hear that nade tag someone, but they can't figure out where. Valde so close to dealing with Config, but the fact that he doesn't get that kill might lull him into a false sense of security. Config gets flashed through on the reload, and there's one fighting from behind the pillar. Can't find anything else. Mantu will trade that out, but this play's got to come in quick. Nico, dealing with Rush, has opened up a path into this A-bomb site. Now only Blame F here. 2 low HP players, and Blame F lines them up. There's that banana flank coming in from Poison. And Complexity are onto a 2nd round.
Yeah, it's just a stack there, right? If that wasn't a 4-man stack, I think OG have that round in the bag. They get all the kills on the bomb site. They just can't clear Blame in time, who's tucked and ducked down behind the boxes. Poison even flanks Banana as well. I mean, that's full confidence. That's knowing exactly what's coming your way. And Config getting flashed in was able to get all the information and then some. Man, I'm sure Alexi probably likes having Nico on this team, because right now we've just seen rounds of back-to-back apps entries on this T side, and that's something that, you know, Alexi always calls these apps drops, of fast SMG plays, getting into the pit. Nico's done it twice now, so that's something to look longingly at for OG, but otherwise it's a Cole round, and a much-needed one at that to stop them getting rolled on this CT side.
Nico as well is the only player in the server I've been in a swimming pool with, and so for that reason as well, I think that's something else that we should bear in mind here, Hugo.
Yeah, I was also...
A lot of the pros I end up in swimming pools with, I actually really like. You know, like Guardian was another one, mate. Me and Guardian hanging out in the swimming pool, having a great time.
Anything going on there? Just a bit of swimming?
We were playing, what's like the one with the ball but in water? You're like, well, this sounds awful, doesn't it? I'm not trying to incriminate Guardian or anything. Maybe that's the one. You like hit the well, I'm just gonna stop actually.
It's a good idea, maybe. Good idea. Oh, back to apps. Never seen this before. Let's see if it works wonders. Rush. Oh, he's not ready. He thought they wouldn't push the molly. No fear from the 2. Nico with a 3rd apps entry in a row there. Bomb dropped, and Config can uncrouch to try and find this headshot. But Valdez mollied him. Smoke on top. Config still stands. And with that bomb so deep, so wide, Valdez really got to commit, and he doesn't know if it's being held. He's going to drop his smoke on it instead. Mantu doesn't know about the mid flank either. And Blame isn't giving it away. He's playing safe. He's tucked in the corner, waiting for someone to rotate out if they do secure that package. But that's still an if and a but. And a not. Config denies it with his third. And Mantu screwed here in this 1-on-4.
They are all around Mantu. How is he meant to dig himself out of this one? With Blame so deep in alt mid, yeah, that's a death sentence waiting to happen. Complexity up onto 3, and Config and his pit holds looking really, really good. I say pit holds, apps holds more like, right? He's up on the balcony, opens up with 2, drops down, is ready for Valde, who tried to molly him out earlier on.
I heard you once jumped across an entire swimming pool.
Well, you know, I don't want to brag, but that did actually happen, yeah.
First, before I want to hit the story, I want to hear who couldn't make it across the entire
There
swimming
were a fair few people that couldn't make
It's the
it.
losers, Harry.
I'm trying to think if Config was actually one of them. He might have been, you know.
Oh, so you have been in a pool with Config?
Well, no, I've been over a pool.
Okay, yeah. Did he fall in?
I don't know. I remember someone fell in.
Oh, that's
and
not...
someone else, like, you know, did not stick the landing well.
Are you just trying to keep them anonymous, or have you actually forgotten?
No, you know, it's not like the most memorable day of my life.
No. In top 3, for sure.
Top 3 for sure, right? But look at BlameF, aggressive down Banana, trying to pad these stats. Oh, JKS with a big nade. And a big round coming in for Colt as they look to tie this up at 4-4. The Deagle of Mantu not able to find anything. And there's JKS cementing that 4K. Bails out Cole. They might have lost Blame early on, but the nades come in, the spray to follow, and that's a tie game. Taking like a golfing or like tennis approach, you know, they love like summarizing a little, and that's it. Tie game. Deuce. Or is it juice?
I don't know. I don't want to.
I love juice.
Oh, don't forget to stay hydrated. Don't know who I'm arming that at. Maybe you, maybe everyone else. Flashes up mid. Are OG going to keep this pace fast? They've been going for a few quick rounds after losing some to the time. Right up through the molly. Alexi, no fear. Maybe he should have had. That was the bomb. Oh, no, they've got to smoke it. They've got to go quick. Ah, Nico, he finds Poison, who can't hit the shot. And Config is trapped between 2. Mantu with a pick. Rush hidden down in Grave. They throw a molly. It doesn't hit. And he pokes his head out. Oh, it's a messy spray, a miss spray even. Nico with another, and down to 2 HP in the process. JKS needs another multi-kill, and it's only thanks today for Complexity. The fast pace of OG catches Cole and finds themselves a 5th. What do you make of that?
Mate, it's a shame for JKS. He's almost on to like another big multi-kill round, but as you say, just the dink. Like, you leave Mantu on 3 HP, devastating.
The whole round was.
No doubt about it. And when you think about how it started, right, it looked like it was about to be so good. You drop Alexa B with the bomb in top mid, you're thinking like, oh, all right, Poison's in the apartments about to nail some shots. But instead, they just get turned on by OG.
Yeah, poor Config as well. Even after Poison dies with that missed ult shot, gets run down by Nico with a knife out. You know, Config's like flicking left and right, boiler apps. Who do I get peeked by first? And he can't pick a target. And so the target picks him. Yeah, good pace. And now, I mean, the fact that they've full bought this, they only had 3 players who really had enough to buy. We've got 2 Famises in play. The util only just there. Luckily, the Famises will provide a bit. But not really a huge amount of utility. Nothing to write home about, so OG could keep this pace rampant, and they will. Right through the molly again, no fear, no slow, and Valde, no chill with that opening kill onto JKS. Poison boosted. Oh, he even hits his teammate with a smoke as well in the retreat. Do OG really want to commit here? Certainly tempting with a second kill onto Rush. There's only one man here. They know he's here. Blame's lobbing util from the back of the site. OG are in no rush. They can chill, they can set up utility, and they can wait for Cole to over-rotate perhaps, and even go back to A. Nico, you can see, is still in alt mid. If anyone gets aggressive, he gets that kill and his team can back out for an A pick. But with no one pushing, with no one playing aggressive, Cole actually just sit back in the site, they gamble. They go, well, hopefully the fact that they haven't committed off for 2 kills means they're rotating back, and that is exactly what OG want them to think. The benefit of this gamble as well is you can just save your guns, right? Like, you hear the util go in B, you know you've lost the round, just save. Will Nico let that happen, though?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're OG here, you kind of leap at the chance at a 5 alive round. Especially because a save at a time like this, you know, it's not as impactful as you would like if you're Complexity. Like, you're going to keep these 3 guns up, but you're in a bit of a weird spot still regarding investing. Like, you know, do you go for it? Do you just play with these 3 guns and, you know, see what you could accomplish and then have to buy in the round prior? And I mean, hell, dude, if Poison throws himself at this and ends up losing this AWP, then that is a big victory for OG. As mentioned, they are just looking to keep 5 alive and build up their own money. Pretty comfortable in the knowledge that, you know, this round being theirs sets them up for a bit of a 2-for-1. And so, yeah, it will just be a very, very comfortable 5 alive, 6 on the board situation now, OG. Get away with that round cleanly. And this is what I mean, right? Like, you hold on to these 3 guns, but it's not like it's opened up a world of opportunity to Complexity. Like, these will likely be the 3 guns they keep into this round, and they won't bother buying around it. Only $2,000. You're at least getting 2,400 next, so, you know, you can look to... oh, they actually will buy up on Rush. And JKS. It's an interesting decision.
Full send. Not really enough money to eco and buy next anyway, so they'd rather give it a go with the safe guns. Definitely a winnable round. Nice nades for OG. No one's peeking this time, though. Instead, it's Poison in middle. Oh, Config knows he's in hot water right now. Flash back in, rather take a check than run through the Molotov. He sees nothing. That's going to cause a rotate, and a heavy one at that. OG wait for the flash. And now they've cleared out Banana. Oh dear. This is an awful case of timing gone wrong for Cole, but OG are not being quiet about their approach, which will keep Config in position. It's just a mind game right now. It's chess. It's swapping pieces. It's feigning rotations. Oh, and Poison's got the pick. That's the bomb as well. He may not have it under his control, but it's all the info that they need that this will be an A play.
Oh, Rush is also close to mid. That flash denies him the timing he wanted. He was going to swing just ahead of that peak from Valde. Blame's good to trade 1 out. And the AWP repositions back in towards this A bomb site, but Poison not looking the apartments. That's his death sentence, Nico. There to open up. Config with the wraparound. That was the opportunity, and you're not going to get given anything else like that. Brings Issa down to 1 HP, and that 1 HP could be the difference between winning this round and losing this round. As now it's all left on the back of JKS. While he does get this M4, he doesn't have armor behind it. Don't know how low Issa is as well. Like, this guy, you know, he can't take a fight at this point in time. Even a stray bullet is enough to get rid of him. A flashbang falling in the wrong place would do it. JKS is not to know that and not destined to win this round. OG up onto 7. And it's another little heartbreaking one for Config, really.
Yeah, that had to be a double, right? Just to open up the one-on-one. There was a chance in that position, but... Oh, it's a don't die to full damage. Nice, he's dead to the bomb anyway. Scared he's going to just jump out Apps and Crater. Not much he could have done, but a round is a round, and OG have got plenty on this T side. These rounds are starting off so strong for Cole and ending so well for OG, which is just all the more credit to these guys from digging themselves out of these constant 5v4s. That's twice now the bomb has been dropped as the first man in middle, and Cole have all the info. They can full rotate. They can have everyone on A, and still OG somehow win all the battles. You know, not only the misspray by Config, but also Poison posting up on short and not checking apps. Nico's been there every round. He's the apps man right now. And he's getting kills from it. You know, never contested, never dead. So right now, definite problems for Cole to try and overcome. And the money is not there for them to do it. Will JKS buy armor or drop this to Blame? No point playing a glass M4. It's giving the Deagle over. Should buy some Kev.
Should buy some
Kev. There it is.
Should there? Okay. We good. Everything's fine. There was 5 whole seconds left.
Yeah.
That count for the delay. Game was probably live, but here we go, Hugo. M4 on JKS, the hero gun, alongside armored pistols at least, so they can look to juggle this M4 around. if JKS doesn't find success with it.
Cole have loved this 4-man mid setup, and honestly, it's not really been bad to them. OG haven't been taking B too often, and Cole have been set up for retakes when that has been the case. But still down in rounds, and again, the stack on A is not going to be touched by OG, who are just walking up banana. No map control, no info. They're scared of their backline, but they don't need to be. Not yet. Maybe that will change soon. Cole are pushing middle, and this could be a huge flank. What a round to call this play in when OG actually have no map control. In the past, they've had someone holding. This time, it's just Issa, and he's got to focus on the front line as well, lining up utility. Here comes Poison. He fires early, and now everyone's here. They've all been seen. Config doing the damage. Nico needs nothing but multi-kills, and he's got 3. JKS with the trade, and swapping out to the AK as Blame looks to make a play through the smoke.
Yeah, Blame, they don't know about him yet, and so he will now make his presence known. Gives JKS a little bit more room to work with through the smoke, perhaps, but he's spammed out by Valda. This guy, so many smoke kills. Did you see that stat, Hugo? Was that about... Okay, I think it was one of the HLTV guys. I think it was Tigris put up a stat that like around 15 smoke kills in that game the other day from Valda. He's been so good at dropping players through smokes. It's a little bit scary.
Yeah, I was just thinking of him playing Coffins yesterday, and every round it felt like he doubled up as the B hits came in. Like so many late round takes coming out, they would have to push through the smoke, and he would always read where they are. He would drop the bottom player on a boost. I mean, stuff like that is just ridiculous. Huge level of experience. Top mid smoke for OG, thrown early to deny an AWP peeking. They've done that to stop Poison, and he's here as well. And they know they've often lost a pick when lining up this util in mid, so actually it's a good idea. They're going to bounce through as the smoke fades, and somehow Poison gets that kill. Config gets traded, and Poison's doubled up before he's done with the round. 2 up for OG. Are they ready for Rush? Hidden in the box.
They're going to have to be. Rush could win it all from this position, but instead... Insta-checked by Valda, leaving it on Blame F and JKS. Another one of these retakes. 2-on-2 this time around at least, but Valda's getting flashed in at short side. The flash is good, and 1 kill comes of it. Blame F will at least trade that out, and now down to the 1v1. Issa just flashing his teammate in moments ago. Blame knows he was in the pit, and so he'll lock in that round. Defuse in for Cole. Finally, in one of these retakes, they're able to make it happen. They break this little streak that OG have been on.
Ooh, the AWP.
They ain't getting that.
Maybe he didn't trust the time, right? Like, didn't want to go get the AWP and then come back to the bomb, but yeah, no time after time. Nice little molly run for Blame. Not what Issa was ready for. And 5-8. Cole's just trying to stay above water at this point. OG have already won the half. They can be happy with that, but why not get just that little bit more? Oh, the run boost. They've got Rush's head there. Oh, he bails. Changes his mind. He was going to go on top of the porch, but now he's going to fight in the choke instead. Rush helps out. The AWP does take down Poison, who never saw it coming. Rush is going to tuck, and that nade is good as Config finds another from the boost. This is a weird round. But OG have just been torn apart in the mid-choke. More smokes on A, but more rotations for Cole as they peel B players into position. Blame F is in CT spawn. He's actually doubting it. OG going quiet and instilling that fear in the minds of Cole. Will it be justified? Right now, not looking like the case. As long as these players trade inside of A, things can be fine.
Oh, Rush wanted to smoke off the apartments. But they're already out ahead of him. The A site now belonging to Cole, and these rotations having to come through. JKS still hasn't even moved a muscle yet, so he's very, very late on getting to A. The bomb is already down. And if you're Config or Blame F here, you want to wait for JKS, but at the same time, you've got to make use of this time. So they're trying to get in through the apartments and up the short side. That kill going in favor of Config has just helped out massively. Valde and Nico, 2 Danes left fighting side by side here for OG. F and Config already maneuvering in through short, but Valde is quick to deal with Config. Now spotting Blame as well, getting the info that this is where he resides. JKS making his presence known over at long, and they will come in with both the kills, but is there enough time for the defuse? I don't know. I don't think so. It's going to be very, very close. They just about get it over the line. 6 on the board for Cole. Down to the wire, though.
I was just about to say, like, oh, this should be fine. It's Valde and Nico. They're probably coming in Danish in this 2-on-3. Things will be good. And then Nico drops the flash and Valde peeks it. Oh, dear. Maybe not knowing exactly where it was popping, trying to get ahead of it and give it a jiggle. I don't know. He gets full blinded. And at that point, Nico is left on an island. Valde can't re-peek for a couple of seconds. And that's all the time that Cole needs to try and isolate those one-on-ones. That's very awkward. That's not how OG wanted that to go. Could have been a 9th. Still can be, but not if Cole have their way. They're going to get aggressive, running down middle. The nade as well could do some more damage, but they're not looking under, and Issa pops his head out with a double. Dear, oh dear. This could be the 9th very much after all. Config with other plans, but he's losing teammates like flies, and the one man he could have found in the T-Apps is run away to regroup with Man 2. Meanwhile, bomb site lost. Bomb planting and Config dancing in the backline, trying to get more and more. JKS getting mollied off, and even with the kits available for Cole and that kill finding an opener, this is not going to be an easy task.
No, not at all. I mean, the retakes have just been getting harder and harder, and this one for JKS now losing Config at short to the wrap from Mantu. Feels like it might be one clutch too far. They know he's trapped over here at long. All these crosshairs eyeing him up, and OG take a 9-6 half. Are we about to see OG pick up their map pick of Inferno? And what does that spell for the rest of the series? Only time will tell.
I have a plan now. I'm gonna be ninjaing the bomb.
Okay, I'm gonna bait from CT for you.
Sure.
I'm gonna do like retake smoke and stuff. I nade them. Oh, 2 out, oh my god. Oh wait, they're shooting me. No, he's rushing CT! Okay, we're baiting for you. Can they plant? Yeah, they're planting, I think.
Where?
I don't know, close to you. I'm not sure. No, he's jumping on your head!
Bro, KDN is cheating or what?
Bro, they're not planting the bomb, they just want kills.
Yeah.
Can't breathe.
Bro, Tessis is watching behind us long.
Oh, right, where is he? Jump shot. Oh my god.
Were you blind, Alexei?
No,
Tessis. Oh, slope!
Man, I swear, one round they came to plant.
Try. Maybe they don't want to plant in smoke.
What if we wait?
Bro, want to stop flashing. Maybe it's the flash.
What?
Burb is cheating.
I'm gonna hear you.
How do they come here now? Why aren't they going CT, man?
They heard you, they're too smart.
Okay, I'll try something different here. Snade, coming up with help.
Why do I have to comment you?
Okay.
They're so stupid,
Man,
those bots.
Holy shit, Borup sat me down, man.
Bro, we need monitors.
Want to play default, bro? I'm playing fire. I wonder if they're rushing it.
Here,
they are.
Mid. Smokes on A. I can flash.
Bro,
I'm flashing, flashing in. Oh my. They're blind.
Default?
Push it. I'm blind. Did you flash?
Maybe Shadow?
Well, guys, Tetris.
Tetris. Bro, from my perspective, he just insta-tapped you too.
Well, at the end of that first half, OG has sat 9 rounds to the 6 of complexity. We saw a lot of retakes not going Cole's way. In spite of strong openers, OG were always there to close these rounds out. And now we get into this second half. OG beginning their CT side, and already they're keeping things pretty aggressive. A triple apartments push, taking the fight to these players in second mid. And even though Nico's got all their attention right now, he's not the man that you've got to be worried about if you're Cole. Mansu is up close, and he gets the info that these players have left alt mid. OG at this point know that it's destined to be a B play. The rotations are coming in, the mid flanks coming in, all this information OG have. But there's a minute and 15 left, still plenty of time for Cole to change their mind. And Mansu's flank has got to find something. They put a lot of faith in this instead. Nico does what he can, and with that triple, he's given OG a fighting chance.
How on earth does Nico get away with 3 there? His entire team falling like flies. Now it's on Issa in the site. He's trapped in the open, Poison with a pick, and it's going to be all on Alexi B. A long way from home, a long way from that A site. Oh dear, that looked so good for OG initially, and then Cole with a rotate out banana, the perfect read, the perfect reaction, and now the post plant that should surely be theirs with this crossfire. They're going to have to throw it away to give it to Alexi, and they almost do, giving him a quick peek. The flash is dodged, and Alexi gets a headshot. It's on Blame with a P250, no armor left on either side, and Alexi's got the spot, but he's low on health. More and more dipping down, getting tagged, and trying to get closer to Blame to find this final frag. Oh, it's not going to happen. He's got it, but no time surely left. He found the kit. Even then, realizes it's not his. NT certainly, but it's still going to be around for Cole.
Damn good try from both Nico and Alexa B to make something of that round though, right? Nico getting away with 3 was already good enough. It's a shame that flank from Mansu didn't get away with anything, right? It felt like that was really the fail-safe in a round like that.
Back of the head hitbox, man. What can you say? It's so hard. It's so difficult to hit that. Double flash and some pistols. Only 1 upgrade and a B stack. Hoping that Cole just waltz their way. OG looking to flash aggressively in. Who's playing off the back of this though? No one's moved up just yet. And for good reason. Molly's raining on. Cole have shown B presence, but you'll see that Config isn't budging in middle, and if they want to go back, they have that available to them. Flash is good, but Poison's very passive. Second flash is even better, but still the weaponry outgunning and outmanning the opponents. Cole making quick work of this push, and now you can just speed up, take that A site, and know there's very little resistance, if any.
See, and if OG had committed, Blame is holding it from T-Spawn, but he's very, very low, and instead they just try and save, I guess you'd call this, but it's not really a save, you know, you're not taking anything out of the round with you. At this point, they're doing this to not give, I guess, the extra kill reward over to Cole, right? Only a minor detail, and they're hoping that Cole come to them, and then, you know, that allows them to get away with a few more kills in a round like this. You know, there's $1,200 worth of bodies on the OG side, the way they're looking at it. And so they choose to keep that money out the hands of Complexity. They also full ecoed that round there to go for the investment here and now. It is going to feel a little lackluster, and you can see that already Valder's bought down to an MP9. That just facilitates a little more utility on him. With $600 left, I imagine he also gets a kit alongside this. I like to think he gets a kit. But no kit in play. They have money for one.
Yeah, you see that a lot, and I question it. It's like either the team isn't, cognizant of the fact they don't have a kit, or they're not planning on playing for retake. And on a map like Inferno, it does make some sense. Like, you're going to be left in a lot of situations where you just have to save from the get-go. But at the same time, if it comes down to clutches, if you're getting into 1v1s, you don't have a kit, that could be the difference between you winning and losing a round. So yeah, it's a bit of a problem. But Valdi's playing aggressive. That's why he's not gone for it. He's not living at the end of the round, or at least so he thought. Getting some damage off early, finding Blame with the flash peek on B, and sending a rotate back. It's Issa removing himself from the B site. Valdi made 2. But maybe at the wrong time. Cole, they go back to mid and now back to B. Going every which way. But where will they commit? The long smoke, Issa trades utility. And does he want to push ahead of the one thrown by JKS? Doesn't look like it. JKS has found a gap. Alexi, caught with nades. He's throwing them deep. They could push right through this smoke and catch him off guard. There it is. Now deep in CT is Valdi. He can do some damage with this MP9, but not enough. Rush with another. And now Cole with a bomb plant should be able to find their 9th. Now you really wish you had a kit, hey?
Yeah, I mean, it might have made a round like this feel a bit more doable, but on the numbers alone, I think even with a kit, a lot of teams might elect to save here. You know, maybe it might have incentivized you to float around and see if Complexity give you a kill or not. But now with Cole tying this game up, leaves you in a bit of a weird spot if you're OG. At least getting away with these rifles is something, and these players can actually drop over, especially because Valde makes money on the back of that MP9 in that round there. Now, he's good to invest himself, and then you could have like a FAMAS or something dropped into play. I think more likely it would be another one of these SMGs. FAMAS is not super popular. But it will just be a more conservative use of the money. Prioritizing the idea that you can buy up next round anyway. That at least frees up your rifle players to get a bit more aggressive in a round like this. You know, you're not having to worry about, oh, well, you know, we've put it all on the line here and now. And if we don't get this, then our money is ruined. You know, you've got that investment coming in next round anyway. So these guys with the rifles, the players that are armed to the teeth in a round like this, they can look to put them to good use. And Nico will do exactly that, delivering an opener and spotting a lot of players over in top mid. That pulls the rotation of Alexa B away from that B bomb site, but only for a moment. OG are very, very aware that it's gone quiet on the back of that first kill. And Cole, even though they had players in top mid, no more noise has been heard, no more signals have been telegraphed across. Complexity have just fallen silent, and OG maybe going to re-aggress into the top of middle. Now they hold this angle. The only thing they've got to worry about is Config in the apartments. He's the kind of X factor in a round like this, the man who could single-handedly open up this A bomb site if he hits a good timing on this apartments wrap.
Yeah, especially if contact is made in mid, then Config can activate, right? He's still going to be scared of the pit, but he could just wide swing and kill both players who aren't looking his way. Oh, Rush clearing corners, clearing angles, but it's the boost that takes him down a notch. Issa in mid waiting. There's the timing for Config. He finds it to perfection. And now 2 kills on A means a 3-on-3 post-plant. Do OG want to give it a go? No kit either in this round. And yep, just throw in the towel. Another situation where, like, the numbers, not even that bad, not even unwinnable, but they're not going to try it with no kit. And I don't really blame them either. Valdi's going to look for a gun. He's found that. Doesn't want to really find anything more because Config is still boosted up on top of the porch. Oh, Valdi. That's not the way he wanted it to go. It's going to be a 10th round for Cole, who have yet to drop any coming into this T side, looking very, very prepared, very good at the rough and tumble. And yeah, I was a little concerned after they 16-5'd and then 16-3'd OG just 2 days ago, and then they started this game a little bit slower, but now we're starting to see it come alive for Cole. And OG need answers fast.
Yeah, I mean, it must feel very frustrating, right, for OG, because that round there, they do try and vary it up. They go for that triple B play early, then the double short stack that initially looks like it might be the right read, right? They put a stop to the first guy out through mid, but then JKS does hit that horrible timing, not JKS, rather. Config hits that horrible timing out through the apartments. Now you at least have a full investment here for OG, but already one player removed for either side. And more presence taken in the top of mid. Only Nico here, who's desperately calling for this rotation from Alexa B. But they are already down short side. The peek from Pit nets Nico the first. Config, now looking to trade this, has to be cognizant that Alexa B has rotated around and will be set up over in the library. The bomb is over at the top of Banana, however. And Mantu, keeping this B site in check, has just alleviated a lot of pressure with that one kill. Yeah. Suddenly it's a 4-on-2. Complexity no longer have a B split to fall back on, and it's only BlameF left standing right at the very end of all of it. He had the bomb in the first place. He was over towards B, now out into top middle, and dealt with by Valdet. OG are going to find a 10th and tie this game up.
Yeah, the Dane's looking good over on OG right now, and that was a massive kill for Mantu, as you said, like just forcing Cole out of that B bomb site. They were going to commit with 2 and the mid to B wrap, but OG had stacked up on A, and if Mantu falls there, then that's a free bomb site. We already know OG have lent away from the retakes. Well, now they have 5 kits, so no longer the question. Getting on the board, and Nico finding 2 in the process. He's actually looked like honestly, in the 2 games we've seen, he's looked like the best player for OG in terms of just putting numbers on the board, individually showing up. Looks very comfortable filling the gaps right now. Another heavy B setup, but not for long as Issa comes on back. And they even leave Banana. They had Valde push towards the bottom, but you don't like to keep players there for too long. Now Valde solos B. Cole, they run through the mid-smoke with no fear, with fast pace. And Issa peeks out, blinded, dropping the bomb on long. Uh-oh, bad to worse here for Cole. Somehow got to get this package back under control, but they've got to get past Nico first. And he's done so much damage with the spray. Blame on half. He will finally get that trade, but there's so many more members to get through.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this has been a really nice round from OG. A great example of, like, you know, they put a stop to that fast rush, they drop the bomb, and then they use their utility really well to just corner off mid, give Nico a lot of room to work with on his boiler peak. And it's left Complexity blindsided in a 2-on-4. They do get the bomb, right? That's something at least. Still overwhelming odds against the Complexity boys in a round like this. 25 seconds is all they've got to work with. And down here in the pit is Mantu with his AWP. He's not moved a muscle. Does miss that first shot onto the short position. Now they get a little bit closer, but another Molotov. These mollies have been so punishing, giving you absolutely nothing if you're Complexity. And with 7 seconds, BlameF, he's looking to get away just with his gun, or maybe this AWP down in the pit. There's that at least, but now you've got to stay alive after time in Alexa B's bomb site. Oh, can he get it? Does get the AWP. Perfect timing on the switch. Lovely from BlameF to get the AWP out of there. But you're not celebrating that if you're Complexity. You know, the round is decisively in favor of OG. They try and go fast and they get punished all across the board. Nico as well, he's such a gem. Like, you found a diamond in the rough with this guy, right? I hope he stays in Call. I hope he does.
In Call? Do you?
In Call, rather? OG.
Another day?
Yeah, maybe bring him into Call. Who knows?
Yeah. No, I agree. Like, I don't think anyone looked at the removals of Heroic and went, yeah, these players were underperforming in a big way. But more so, obviously, I don't even want to say internal issues, but just a change of direction for the team potentially. So, yeah, it's a cool addition. And right now the results are there. OG, great call as well to not just like let Nico unleash and get some kills in middle, but then they peel back, right? They go 2-2. They set up in the bomb sites. We had, I think it was Alexi hidden at the back of the site, Mantu in the pit. He drops a perfect molly, and they just use the clock to their advantage. They know that Cole have to commit, and you know, into a 2-2, no matter where they go, is not exactly favorable.
You know what we got, Hugo? We got the music again, man. I love it.
You're just smiling at me the second the track starts.
A new scene to be painted, right?
No.
Hugo, you're in the pool, right? To your left.
To my left.
To your left, Nico.
Yeah.
To the right, Guardian.
Guardian.
Yeah, Freiburg watching on.
Okay.
And you're all just having a chat about Counter-Strike, all just nerding out. Guardian's reliving some of his best moments, his biggest memories. It's all very emotional. Nico laughing away to himself in the pool. You start swimming lengths. They can't keep up. You're finally beating them at something. Man. So that's what winning feels like, you think. Guardian smiles and he says, yeah, winning feels pretty good, doesn't it? And he pats you on the back. He gives you a signed Na'Vi jersey.
And drops you an AWP.
And you feel good about it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Impressive.
That's Counter-Strike / swimming.
When's the book out?
Soon, actually.
Well, actually, the fan fiction more so.
Yeah, we're working on something here.
I think the only question for me is Freiburg the lifeguard? I feel like he would be...
Freiburg the lifeguard, yeah, that's his role.
His tower.
He's set up there making sure that nobody's drowning.
No.
Because that would be bad for business.
Yeah. Oh, he owns the pool as well.
Yeah, pool owner. And pool boy, Freiburg.
Pool stocks going through the roof. Hold. Oh my, well. Yeah, Nico with some tech issues. Wouldn't be able to tell, judging by his gameplay. He's looking damn ferocious right now. At 11 to 10.
He's getting his swim shorts on. Yeah. That's what he's doing, Hugo.
Big rubber, what do you call them?
Yeah, he's got a big rubber on.
No. No. How are you going to dig yourself out of that?
I don't know, Hugo. I don't think there is a way. He's got like he's like on a lilo, just chilling out. Basking in the sun like a lizard.
Like a lizard.
Maybe he is a lizard. Nico, are you a lizard?
Can't hear you, Harry.
I like to think he can with his lizard hearing. That's the little lizard tongue that they do.
Thank you.
They being Nico.
Oh, get me out and start the game, please. Thank you very much. Casters, stop talk.
Don't worry, guys. The game is starting. We're easing back into it.
Woo.
And you wouldn't want to be anywhere else. It's the best fan fiction on the internet here. The only one starring the CSGO pros that you know and love. And in this fan fiction, OG, they're absolutely dominating. Well, they're not, but you know, it's 11 to 10 and they're looking good. They've righted their wrongs. They're ready to go. And now they've broken the money of complexity.
Ah, yes, Counter-Strike. Looking like a B hit. 2 flashes is all Cole has. So jumping and only legged. Still going to get finished by Valde, but 3 CTs here. OG were ready for the call. And of course, it's a classic. The bomb go first. Why not? What could possibly go wrong?
Only the most important thing in the game, right?
And now you're committed. Now you're entrenched. Now you're stuck in the site and you don't even have a commitment because of OG's utility slowing you down. There's more where that came from. And there's even the AWP posted up for a shot through the smoke. Dear, oh dear. From bad to worse. And a 4th player here. Well, this is a done round. Nothing Cole can really do or say about it.
So that's your official prediction, Hugo. Done round, OG win dominantly in this one. And what could possibly go... I mean, actually, no, sorry. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Absolutely.
Nothing.
If OG loses this round, I'll be impressed. I'll say.
Will you eat a shoe?
Sure.
There we go. It's all on the line. Hugo taking a more literal version to the shoey. Complexity stacked up outside of this site, and there's Alexa B. And he's mowing them all down, brushing them aside, and OG up on a 12.
Flame's not an AWP, Harry, so that's why I knew what was going on. I knew it was all under control. But no, yeah, the bomb going in first, like, it's fine when you're rushing and everyone makes it. But when you get mollied after 1, no longer the game plan. It's fine. That wasn't a full buy for Cole. This is where they've got to put the pedal to the metal as OG are up by 2 and starting to build a rampant economy on their CT side. Back to a triple B. More grenades. The AWP in middle. Mantu. Oh, he gets headshot by Poison. Free AWP given over. Trade for Blame as Valde finds him through the woodwork. Did the AWP get cycled out of there in time? Did Nico grab it? I think he did. Now, careful not to drop both guns and use your pistol like last time, but at least that AWP scavenged, stopped from Poison picking it up. He's got to get a little bit closer, and Cole seem interested. Long smoke down. Valde trying to get B info. It's actually a little bit early. Alexi clears this out. Will that cause a pre-rotation when OG don't know that Cole are just starting to move up banana? At least Alexi's spotting. He'll be able to call for that rotate back, and it will be required. Lots of damage done on the corner peak. And now back to the 2-2. Cole have done a good job, though. They're going back to A after all. They've at least kept OG a little bit scared in their bomb sites.
Smoke over towards long. And that's going to make these players inside of A very, very paranoid about what could lurk long side. Rush is coming in late here alone. Nico down in the pit has been spotted, and he drops that Molotov to try and buy himself a little bit of time. However, the long wrap has dealt with Issa, and so Nico is all alone. They know that he's down here. Nico's got to get away with absolute murder, and they're all around him. Rush up in the graveyard, puts him in one, and now Alexa B and Valder left to save. Most likely in the 2-on-4. They're not even looking to give. I mean, look at where Alexa B is, right? He's already well and truly out of this round. 11 for Cole, keeping this game close, keeping it competitive. And that's what we want to see, Hugo.
Yeah, definitely. Poison's found the AWP as well. He picked it back up. Nico did move it for a bit, but, you know, can't delete it. Faudo hoping for exits, right? There's a bit of money left in OG's pocket, so they can afford to lose him, but you know, there wouldn't be the hope. Oh, and the AWP with the wall bang. Sees a close barrel of Config, and Poison picks him apart. Free AWP that Cole did not have coming into this round, or now that's been changed. Mantu can rebuy, and we can see the head-to-head. That he will. But this is very competitive, right? Like 9-6 at the half. Cole pull a strong start to the T side. OG wait for the gun rounds. As soon as they actually have full money in the kits, they start winning. And now we're seeing rounds getting traded back and forth. This is where you make or break your map right now. It's the pick of OG, and they've got to prove it.
Big Mantu with that AWP over here at B. Or rather, over in mid. Almost B, but not quite. Just a little to the left of it. He's posted up alongside. I thought with the triple B setup, maybe they'd be trying to get that AWP set up, but instead, it's Valde rushing down through the banana with a deep smoke to accompany him. E-control now firmly in the hands of OG. And they even smoke down deep. Are they going to go further than this? Like, surely not, right? Surely that is just like a smoke that's gone a little too far, because they don't look invested in going that far down banana.
Yeah, it's got a huge gap in it on two sides as well. It doesn't actually smoke anything off, right? Like,
no, if anything, it gives you like a series of one-ways that you've got to check.
And so they don't check it. They check out instead. Silent boost up, so you don't have to jump onto the metal. Did they just boost up on the first box? Don't need to do that. But either way, swapping the AWP over, moving Alexi back to the A bomb site, and very entrenched ROG, very tucked in. They've been losing a lot of players in pit, so they don't want that to happen again. Molly's flying over the site. Here come Cole committing, 25 on the clock. Flash to pit for Poison, and Config going to bound out of apps. Everyone's in the site right now. He's clearing dead angles. Issa gets traded. Nico with the spray, and he's got a double as well. The pistol, Nico almost finds a third, and now it's Poison who needs to go berserk. He can't. Alexi's already threw the smoke on that early rotate, and it's going to be OG finding a defensive round on A.
And with a round like that now in OG's pocket, the situation gets pretty dire for Complexity. Great stuff from Nico. I really love what we've seen out of him. So just pistols, bit of armor behind them. Not really the kind of buy you want if you're Complexity. Plus, man, this Nico guy, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't trust him. Look at him down in the pit.
They haven't got a molly for him. Will he still drop the smoke?
Oh no, they're coming his way. Nico, don't do it to them. They've got families. There's only good for one. Does go down after that. The Eagle roaring to life as well. And actually, it's the Danes on the other side. Blame F and Config left alive, fighting in a 2-on-3. Made into the side, but Config dodges the damage. Blame with the spray from Pit, doesn't find anything through this smoke, and now they smoke deep. Blame tries to get ahead of it though, and the timing on this could be good for him. Crossing into the graveyard, going unchecked for now. They last heard him down in the pit, so Blame could have a lot to do in a round like this. There's that first peek, Mantu deleted, nobody on the bomb yet, and the Danes are just dancing around this smoke. Finally, Valde goes up and over, and it's all left onto Config. They swing him together, and the Deagle can't get it done. The defuse is in for OG, and they're up onto 14. A close round, a damn good try. Not good enough to get past Valde and Alexa B.
Oh, very nice try, right? Like, even the way that round started with pistols, Cole traded 2 for 2 inside of A. Like, the fact that you're getting away with that with Tex and Deegs is more than enough to open up a plant, and that was really their game plan of the round, right? Get a bomb plant, get that money, buy up here in round number 26. But they almost make it a reality. They almost steal it away. Nonetheless, it's OG above water, 14-11 up. They're making it happen. Rare to see OG win their map pick. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. Oh, that's a banger. Oh, dear. The timing shot through the smoke. Rush. Poor Rush, he's been getting picked a lot. We've seen him on the face cam a few times. Mantu's not done, is he? But he may be making Cole finish. And yeah, Rush has been getting picked a few times in Banana, right? Like from Valde getting aggressive from this AWP. It's not been a fun start. Aid into the boiler is going to be chunky at that. And this is such an important round for Cole, but they've barely got to play it. They've barely got a say in it. And they're even getting flanked in B right now. If that does continue, if Cole make any noise on this A site, we might see the full Banana push up for a fast mid flank. Will it even be needed at this point?
I mean, the numbers, the hopes, all dwindling with Complexity. 3 left alive, and into the A side they go. A 3-on-3, and this fast Banana flank, like you say, can look to come through for OG. So, pretty rough spot to be in. We need someone to step up. We need some big entry kills here from any one of these remaining players on Cole. Poison is the first man in and also the first man down. JKS trades it out at least, but there's more where that came from. It is not a solo hold here. There's 2 more that are undetected, and they're so suspicious about the graveyard. Their suspicions are affirmed. Valde with the swing puts 15 up on the board for OG. 1 away now from taking their map pick. And when that happens, we enter kind of uncharted territory, right? Yeah. OG are winning when they're losing their map pick. When they win their map pick, well,
who knows?
It's interesting.
Who knows? Yeah. Mirage up next as well. Good home ground map for Cole. Very easy to slot Nico in for OG as well. So, hey, it's anyone's game at this point. Like, this map is looking pretty good for OG. Obviously, Cole have to pull 4 in a row to restart the clock, and the money hasn't been great. They've done a good job of making ecos close, but close won't cut it against map point. So a pause for Cole, the last of 4. They've used them all. Keita's mic closed. And maybe this map, if OG get their way. Antuzorb looking fiery as well. Valde and Nico, the Danish destructors on the other side, holding their own. It's actually, yeah, the 4 Danes at the top of the board right now. In the
always is, man. Yeah, always is.
It's like my pugs, but it's just, give us a chance.
Match up against the enemy. You see 4 of them in Danish, you just sigh and go, well, all right.
I'll lose.
Rush. Oh, he's so blind. Alexa B flashed in by Valde.
Again, Rush on his own. Saj.
Bit more utility where that came from. Valde's flashed in again. They weren't ready for it the second time around. And Valde, 3 kills, or 2 kills rather. 1 for Alexa B earlier on. Now, these flashes so punishing. And Cole are once again left down to the dregs. The last few players trying to make a difference. It's Danes seeping in towards this B bomb site, but the rotations are already in for OG. Complexity, they've got to fight tooth and nail to get control of B, to even have a chance in a round like this. They haven't cleared out Alexa B. They still haven't found him. And Blame is now suspicious. And they are dealing with the man at the back of the site, and Config is in with another. This was not a round that Cole were cut out to win, and yet somehow they've blazed this trail. They've got it down to a 2v1. Issa left up in the retake, but he can't spot Blame, and somehow, someway, those two for Complexity pull it back in a 2-on-5.
Here we are talking about Danes. They come up with a massive round off the back of only those two players. Config and Blame, putting everyone to shame. And OG, now this one's getting a little bit dicey, right? They're actually going to put some money in this one. They're going to full buy. They know they can afford to do this, as they will have 2 rifle rounds left in this half. Next will have to be an eco if they lose it, so scary stuff right now. Cole have carved a path to potential overtime here in the opening map of this series. Fast up Banana for Poison with the orb. Rush hiding. At least has a bodyguard this time. Someone to play with him. Triple B for OG. Dude, those flashes for Valde. It looked like the round in the game was won at that. OG getting aggressive and taking kill after kill. Mantu will join the fray, picking Poison with no flash peek. Oh, and they're running around. They're running away. Rotates for OG, going to be here just a little bit too late. They've done it as quick as they can, but Cole's rotation will be faster as long as they keep this pace high as well. Minute on the clock. Util going down in middle. OG sit back in a 3-2 setup, rather. And Cole looking like they're going to commit. Mid to B is even available.
Oh, but they're not interested in that. Instead, they're fast up this short side. Checking for Nico is Blame. Valde late out the apartments, doing damage. Config's wraparound deletes him, though. And so now we get into this 2v2 again. Complexity with a bomb plant. The retake for Mansu and Alexa B. Do have defuse kits, the AWP up in it as well, but losing Alexi, that might force the save out of Mantu. The money is gone for OG, and so keeping this AWP into the next round at least gives you something to fight with. Yeah. Something to slow down this comeback that is picking up steam for Complexity.
Yeah, it's the right call, but it's not the call you want to make if you're Mantu here. I'd love to give that a go, but it's so important you actually have anything in the next round. It will have to be an eco. They're playing for 30 at this point. They're playing for the full game to the bitter end, win or loss. As you say, like, you know, an AWP surrounded by pistol armor or even just pistols, maybe there's a chance you put Mantu in the right place and hopefully he can get a couple. Nico gets one from the graveyard, but we've been seeing Cole so attuned to that position, so attentive. Valde's been playing it a lot in this CT side, and so they've been clearing it with nades and mollies, etc. Only good for one in that position is even impressive enough. 15-13. And here's that eco, right? Nothing, almost nothing, brought up by OG, just relying on this AWP to do everything and then some. And if not, if it's in the wrong bomb site, well, it's got to save again if you want it in the final round. At least this decked out with a kit with a util. Boost is good, but gets spotted by Config, and he actually ducks out, not wanting to get picked. They know this AWP was saved. And so Cole's entire game plan is avoiding it, rather. So Mantu's got to stay very ahead of the rotations. He's already doing that, running back towards B as Cole's set up. But will they commit? Is Mantu going to solo hold this site? Oh, dear.
Oh, that's a bit of a grave error in the timings of this one. Mantu, they're already in. They're already up close to you, bud. Mansu knows he's pretty much screwed here, can't hold on, and now they know the AWP is here, right? The only thing worth taking out of a round like this is located at the B bomb site. Cole might not let him slip away.
Run if you can. If you're Mansu right now, run. He's trying to find that timing. They throw a smoke for him, and he gets out alive. That's good team play for OG. It's worth something at least. These players can throw themselves to the wolves. There's nothing to lose and everything to gain. Even getting AK saves will allow you more utility in that last round. So, see if OG can make this interesting. Well, more than likely not. Well, if he taps the bomb... Oh, okay, kills will do better. Gets one, Nico follows up, and yeah, no save guns, but...
They could get blown back into CT.
Oh, wow.
Nah, they both went banana.
Yeah, $300 a kill, though. That's another smoke, that's another nade. That's a flashbang and change. $100 change, pretty good if you ask me. Why are you paying?
Well, if it is in change, as in like coins,
yeah.
bit of a nuisance at that point.
Got to have very
Just
big
keep
pockets.
it. Don't keep it. Give me the 100 coins.
Give me the 100 coins. All right, here we go. This is what this entire game is led up to. Round number 30. OG have ecoed for this since 15-12. Cole, they shouldn't still be in this series, but they are, or at least this map. Rush back to Banana. Not looking for the grave fate that's often been bestowed upon him. Lexi lining up util for Valdi. Will he escape? He can't right now. He's going to wait that molly and jump away. Mantu is on A with the AWP. And Collar in no rush. They don't have their own AWP. They didn't choose to buy it. Stuck with the AKs instead. And a blanket of silence.
OG preemptively rotating Valde out of this B bomb site. This is the decision that makes or breaks this game, right? If Complexity end up going B, they're running into Alexa B solo. No utility, no nothing to put a stop to this push. If they go A, they spring the trap that OG have set. 4 players over towards this bomb site, and Complexity still holding, still passive, but with 30 seconds left, eventually this push has got to come in, and that bomb is going up Banana. The A fake is being sold by 3 players for Cole. They don't want to lose too many bodies here, and so they take the 1 casualty. They can kind of look to stop there as the B push now comes in. Valde will fast rotate round. He hasn't fallen for this fake, and in spite of how many bodies we're throwing at the problem, there's 10 seconds left here. The kills have got to come in, and at the back of the site, Alexa B playing to deny this bomb plant. He could do it all, but he's checked by Poison, plays it to perfection, and still knocked out at round 30. Mansu rotating in through CT. AWP out. Nico alongside him, and they do have a kit, but only one of them, and no utility to go alongside it. The kills have got to come through, and right now everything is coming up. Cole, this game's got OT written all over it, and somehow, some way, we run it back again. Complexity versus OG. Overtime kicking off in just a moment.
I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move, we move, we move. drop.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round.
Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. Yeah, no, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing bees on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got
30 rounds deep, and this swimming pool's got many meters more. We're going to be finding out just how deep the rabbit hole goes as we get into overtime between Complexity and OG to start this series. Quite the comeback for Cole in the second half. They were 9-6 down, but they started to look pretty strong on the T side. Still not able to close, but just holding on. 15-0, the AWP is out. Poison not back on his. He's not been running it much on this T side. Oh, but Mantu has, and he's been making great work with it. Trade not available. Pick in the apartments. Config down early. Config's been huge in this map so far. He's had some incredible rounds. Flashes dodged. Rush turns back. That's great reaction. And deals with Alexi B. Back to a 4-on-4. They can boost the corner. They know the AWP is far away, so no need to worry about getting wall banged. Only Valde here, and no utility either. No smokes to shoot through this round. He's just going to have to hold it down on his own, and he's already calling for help. Issa is moving over silently as well, not wanting to give away this rotation to players in Banana. He will just be here at the right time to deploy a smoke if Complexity commits.
Yeah, there's that smoke. Cole, they're going right through it. The flashes are good. Valde in with the first, but there's the response from JKS, and quite a response indeed. Doubling up through that smoke, now looking towards the Banana. Both players here for OG left up in the retake, and JKS has got them both on a silver platter. Ooh. There's the first. And even though Mantu trades it, this man going around the world all the way back to T-spawn. And actually, it's just the save, which in overtime, pretty horrible call to have to make as the round to open it all up for OG.
16k, worth noting. Like, this doesn't make a damn difference. You could buy orbs on everyone, every round, and you wouldn't have to worry about it. So, yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but unfortunately, a realistic call, right? You're not going to win that round. Unless some big mistakes are made, and Mantu instead just holds on. Might get an exit, but might not matter. 15-16, Cole up by 1. OG on track to lose their pick, as expected, as, you know, planned by Alexi B, master brain.
He says to the team, okay, guys, we get 15 to show we can do it.
Yeah, and then
But then we don't do it, because then we crush them on their map and the third.
We give them the false confidence.
We get Cole thinking, be like, yes, yes, and then you take it all away. And that is psychological warfare 101 with Alexi B.
Yeah, obviously joking.
Are we?
Maybe. We'll have to find out. Sick jump. Give it another go, perhaps.
All right, Hugo, you think you're better than Config? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, you're trying to do the silent jump. It wasn't so silent.
Wasn't really a lot of jumping either.
More falling than anything.
Jumping's just the inverse. Falling. Or the other way around, perhaps. Config out towards long. Poison going through the smoke alongside him, and they deal with Alexi B. Now the CT wrap is cracked wide open, and suddenly these players in the B side, they've got to keep their wits about them. Mantu here didn't have a chance to play that last round. Now they give him the chance to play. Oh, and it's only good for one. Valde spotted up on top of the boost, having to hold down this B side solo. They're all around him, and JKS is in a punishing mood today. Has opened up the B plate, and back to Banana again. Belongs to JKS. Just Nico left in the hot seat, a 1v3, and Mr. Savage is back in with the triple. The hat trick puts Complexity up onto 17.
Man, as soon as the bomb gets planted, JKS turns into another player entirely, right? He is so good at shutting off these rotations, shutting off these retakes for OG. That's back-to-back rounds where it does it, so really nice stuff.
All right, man, bombs down. I'm just going to go push their shit in, mate. Just down through banana. All right, JKS, calm it down, man. 17 up on the board for Cole. OG. What's happening? They were on 15 for so long, and now they can't seem to move past it. Poison, feeling confident, feeling ready. Hot under the collar, but the smoke helps him out. Up on top is Valde going for the jump peak. Didn't see anything initially. 3 players here for OG, and they force the issue down through banana. They trade it into the 4-on-4. And now this B play grinds to a screeching halt as Complexity. They decide to look elsewhere.
Yeah, through the smoke, JKS, no fear. Maybe he should have had it. The flash gets him, but cover comes through, and Config kills one from apartments. This is just unleashed right now for Cole. They are feeling it. They are running wild all over the map. Nowhere is safe. No one is safe. And this might be a clean half at the end of things. 2 up for OG. It's a big kill to keep them standing. JKS dies in the post plant, but there's so many more players tucked inside of the bomb site. Molly does nothing. Blame picks Issa, and that's a done deal. 18-15, a flawless T side on OT. And even though Cole had their struggles on the CT side to start this map, they've got all the money, they've got all the momentum, and they've got 3 chances to find 1 round.
OG? More like OGs. How have they done this, guys?
Someone fire this guy.
Oh, I'm lightheaded now. Oh. Run boost, poison. No one there. Not yet anyway. But waited on the other side. Man 2.
Finally. Head to head.
Oh, there it is. Poison deletes him.
Yeah, we've not had many of those, right? We've not had many AWP head-to-heads. Typically, we haven't seen the T-side or Patchy in this game. Mansu, honestly, usually doesn't get it on T-side Inferno, but there he is, dying first, unfortunately, to poison. Oh, this flank. Oh, does Config commit? Does he even know they're this deep? He might find the bomb instead that's coming up late. Oh, it's getting nerve-wracking. He's missed the AWP in middle. Now, he doesn't know about this, but when it is clear, when he does hear everything, he can be in a backstab, in a flank very fast. There's Alexi not ready for an apps player. Wait, guys, I thought you cleared it, and they had. The Config moves in late, and he's now coming in on this flank. Valde crouched in the corner waiting for it. Does Config check? No. Valde with a kill. OG with a chance now in the post plant. Man down, but double flank in the form of Rush. Valde checks, but he's not in a hurry like his opponent. Rush now can move out apartments. That smoke missed. It bounced down the crates, and there's only 2 left up for OG to hold on to this map.
Oh, Issa, Nico. Gonna get tested here, and Issa only good for 1. Is Nico in the pit again? Needs to be the hero, needs to be heroic almost, and it's the flash that leaves him blind. Given a second chance at life, and Nico taps them out. Now down to the 1v1, just JKS left to be, and Nico in the pit, the king of it. 3 in the round to keep OG afloat. Look at him go, stepping up when it matters most.
Wow, massive clutch. Yeah, that was a requirement, right, to say the least, keeping OG in this game. Didn't feel like they had it in them. 2-on-4. Cole just run through the smoke. Like, they were ready to close that map. They were ready to get it going on Mirage. Dear, oh dear. What a play for Nico. And we go again. We continue. This battle is not won yet. Nades up B. Cole are passive enough to avoid the damage, and they even throw in a Molotov, which makes OG second guess and bail. Config's pushed apps. He really wants to take matters into his own hands. Different position every round in this apartment. Here's Issa jump up. Posts for it. Flash goes in. Config avoids, and Issa moves in late with a kill instead. OG with man up. And Config's been key in so many of these rounds for Cole. So that's a huge pick. And OG just look like they want to commit to a B play right now. Leave Issa lurking and go up for an execute. Eventually, no rush. Knowing that Cole are just going to be sat back in 2-2 setups. Re-smoke at B. They have enough utility to stall it out. They don't have to commit off of this volley. And it doesn't seem like they will. Russia's getting info. This is selling a fake. And it will be that late B play. OG showing presence on both sides of the map makes Blame doubt himself. And now the execute comes in.
Flash for Blame, trying to set up his teammate back inside of the site, but OG, they're leaving. It was all a cleverly constructed ruse, and now they join up with Issa in the apartments. Poison needs to nail some shots here as they're out in the top mid. There's the first kill for Poison, make it a double. Man2 will come in with the trade, and rush down in the pit is no more. Bested by Issa in the head-to-head. Blame F can't find anything on the crossing players. And Complexity, 2-on-3 in the retake. OG, a 17th round staring them in the face. They get this, they're one away from a double overtime. Blame and JKS, they've got this chance to stop it, and then one more past that. They want to end this here and now. JKS up through the short side. Blame F has been holding the pit. He knows that there's a player here. Oh, and the tag onto the player in Graveyard, not the killing blow though, and so JKS has got to make his presence known now. In with that first kill, the crossfire denied. JKS, one man left, and it's Issa dropped out of the round. The defuse coming in, and oh boy, is it going to be close, but I think Complexity have done it with that. Indeed they have. They take this map in overtime. JKS with the clutch. Crossfires are plenty, but the Savage weathers the storm.
Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, game on. With 300 days of beautiful sunshine across the calendar year, it's the ideal location to take a load off, relax, and enjoy. Our World Heritage and UNESCO sites showcase the oldest megalithic temples in Europe, the breathtaking capital of Valletta, the silent city of Medina, and so much more. It's gamification in real life. Everything about Malta, namely its architecture, local village feasts, basilicas, entertainment scene, and multiple iconic film sets, make it truly unique. And with a vibrant video game studio ecosystem, major iGaming companies, tech startups, and esports companies hosted across the island, coupled with a passion for innovation, Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, home of gaming excellence.
Hey Future Pros! Retaking the B site on Inferno can be pretty tough. However, the Molly or Incendiary I'll show you all today will help clear out one of the little hidey holes a T could be in. To throw this Molly, secure runes first. Then get into the corner next to the sandbags. Aim up and place your crosshair in the midsection of the ruined roof between these 2 points. Get your crosshair in line with this kink in the scaffolding, then simply running jump throw the Molly. As you can see here, this T did smoke the Molly, but from this angle you can see that the Molly does in fact completely coat the area in flames. Good luck and happy retaking.
OG fans around the world, Malding or Somber, don't really know where they find themselves. Either way, it's going to be an equal sadness as they have dropped that first map of the series. They find it in overtime, but it just wasn't enough to push them over the line. Complexity come back stronger with the weapons. We begin to take a look and a deep dive into this map, at least, because we do have Mirage coming up next, which does open a plethora of problems over there for the OG side. However, hello, everybody, and welcome back to the ESL Pro League season of 13. This is Yanko. I'm Trace, and that was a decent game of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, pretty heartbreaking if you're an OG fan, right? We saw a lot of people, you know, online also talking about OG and this and that. Oh yeah, but they're a team that's lost a lot of close games, you know, a lot of 16-14 overtime games. Well, this didn't need to go into overtime at all. This game should have been over 16-11 in the favor of OG. They got all the hard work done, and then they just somehow decided to maybe have a little bit of fun or whatever, lost a crucial round where they had a big advantage. Complexity manages to grind it out in regulation, force it into overtime, and it feels like OG completely falls apart at that point and doesn't win a single round on their CT side, which was their strong suit, right? Like that was what enabled them to get into a winning position. They have really cool setups on Banana, different versions of aggression, different passive setups. It seemed like Complexity was really struggling to get a good read on them.
Now, Yanko, you know, having been involved with teams as well, and this is something I probably attest to as well, once you get up to that point, once you think you're going to find that round and then it never comes, you lose in overtime, that's got to be struggle street. That's heartbreak city going into the rest of the series.
It's just rough, like being in a being on top of the game, right? Like being in a winning position, then giving up a easy round as a 4v2 most of the time is, and then it goes into overtime, and it's just that round is at the back of your head. Oh, if you only didn't lose that 4v2,
this would have been done.
We wouldn't have to play this overtime, right? And it's the opposite for the other team. Oh, they managed to like come back from the brink of defeat. They have all the momentum now, and I think this overtime was a great example of exactly that. A team with all the momentum just running over their opponent and not really giving them a chance to stay in the game.
Yeah, it was a complete gear shift there going into that overtime, and it's pretty obvious too. Blame F highlights there on your screen. You can't deny it. He was also in the server today, and really and truly, I don't know that all the woes stop right there. There's a lot of what ifs and what could have been as regard to avoiding overtime, and perhaps it's one of those situations.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and it's not, you know, some 4v2s and some are difficult to play. Well, this one really wasn't. I'll show you guys what happened from the start of the round. Really cool play here at the beginning with Valde and Alexi. Molotov in broken wall, flashing over for Alexi. He gets the kill. Now they swap positions because Alexi has a flash. They repeat the play. Valde gets 2 more kills with that smoke, and he gets traded. And now it's a 4v2 situation for OG. And you can see what happens. Basically, I'm going to pause it a little bit here. You can see that they already have, like, Alexi is just hiding in triple, staying alive. Nico has already rotated in. Mantu is coming over from A, and Issa is just trying to, you know, basically prevent them from coming back towards the A bomb site. And Alexi is doing a great job of just staying alive. And here's the problem. Like, this is like easy situation for OG. Nico can just watch his left side. Alexi watches his right side. Mantu watches the flank. And they have everything covered, right? But what happens is Nico overpeaks here. Mantu also has all his nades still. Like, you don't see it here, but he has a flash left. He can just pop a flash over for Alexi and he can take the peek. At this point, he's probably watching first box, but I mean, they can double peek that even if they want. So Nico here just goes for a challenge, basically, or Config peeks into him without an opportunity to trade. They lose Alexi B as well, and the round completely falls apart. Like, the smoke clears, Config gets another kill on Mantu, and it's just like, it's so simple in theory. You're 4v2, you have a numbers, so the only thing you're not supposed to give them is 1v1s. However you play it, don't play it in a 1v1 situation. What happened? 2v4, they got 3 1v1s almost. Like, Alexi got Molotov'd off, so he was in a rough position. Issa, you can't blame him, he was playing it safe, right? He doesn't want to let them go back to A. And it's just like over-peaking and not enough team play. They lose a crucial round. Could have been 16-11 right there, Trace. Then you go into, you know, your opponent's map pick, feeling confident, feeling great. Now you're feeling like shit.
for you know, very eloquently said, of course. Yanko,
it's not lack of a better word. It's the best word. It is how you feel.
The easiest way to describe
now
it.
You're going to lose 2-0.
Let me tell you how I feel.
You're going to lose 2-0, Trace.
I'm talking about diamond hands. I'm talking about we like the stock. I'm talking about to the moon, baby. We're going to be going to Mirage at least. Maybe not so much the moon, but we're going to go to a break. We come back. We dive right into it.
Don't believe his lies.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
I think the biggest thing that distinguishes between, a professional player and I guess whatever level you consider to be like a rank S player right beneath that would probably be literally it is like your ability to communicate and work with your teammates. I think that is extremely underrated, and I don't fully think that most players at the semi-pro or the rank S level understand the kind of level of comms and the level of thought that goes into working together on a pro level. It comes down to being able to come up with plans ahead of time, being able to communicate kind of and anticipate what's coming next with your teammate, being able to have your protocols set in place so you know how to react without even communicating in the heat of the moment. And I mean, even more importantly, sometimes it simply is a matter of being able to communicate and being able to read what's coming and direct your teammates on how to play a situation properly. So you're almost expanding your thought over to what situation they're going to find themselves in and giving them the information that they need ahead of time so that they can be successful as well. And I think that's the biggest distinguishing factor is that, I think most players rising up through the ranks, when they're playing the game, see what's on their screen and believe that's the game they're playing, when in reality they're playing the game with, they have to be thinking of 4 other screens, right? They have to be thinking of all their teammates' screens and even potentially what's happening on their opponent's side of the map as well. So, I think it's just a difference of, opening your mind up to truly be able to understand what's happening on the map and not just what's happening in your little section of the map.
One of the biggest misconceptions young players have when they get to the top level is that playing the game a lot is enough to play on the very top level, let's say top 10, top 20 team level. I think there's a lot of stuff that people that are technically very, very good already have to learn to compete. We see it with all the young players that we add to our team. The longer they are in our team, they get so much more consistent from learning from our like more experienced players. Like we have this team where we have 2 older, very experienced players and usually 3 very young guys, and you see that over time when they put in the work and maybe practice in a different way, more of a analytical approach to preparing, how they get way more consistent and add a lot more value to the team.
I think the mechanical aspect, like having good aim and mechanical skills, are the base of becoming a pro. You kind of have to have that, and after you have it, or if you have it, you have to be competitive. Otherwise, you're not going to improve as fast as you have to. Being competitive, I think that's a key thing to have, and also having confidence. I think that's the most helpful things you can have or improve, so you can improve faster and be the best player you can be.
This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me true. You stand alone, but I want
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Oh, and here we are. We're ready to head in to this second map. It's Mirage. It's a bit of a classic. If you like maps that are a little bit orange and a little bit shit, then you'll love where you are right now. Complexity and OG going head to head. Oh boy, let's get this one underway, Hugo.
Cool, man.
Yeah, man, we're off the rails today. Back here in CT spawn, Issa, along with the rest of the gang. Look at that. The little CT boys ready to go. Ready to hold down this A-bomb site if needed to. Smoke over it short. And these 3 players tucked in CT, they are going to have to really over-deliver here. There's the first onto config, and the trade can't come through from Palace. Now, the bomb is down, and OG have got 5 players in CT. 5, that is everybody. I'm wrapping them in through market, through the B-bomb site. There's a man going by the name of Blame F. His timing is going to be everything as the rest of Complexity fall back into the bomb site, trying to play around this planted bomb. The taps are in for Issa. A second found before he's traded and put to an end by Rush. They are on this bomb. The flank from Blame needs to come in, and it doesn't get there in time. He snuck all that way and dies immediately. OG, they find the pistol, and the triple CT setup works wonders.
Oh, it's a wild start, Harry. It's all out of the window right now, not just in the commentary, but in the server as well. And yeah, OG starting strong. That's a good sign, right? They're certainly going to be a little bit miffed after losing that last map up in a considerable fashion. And then a 2-on-5 to pull it all the way back into OT to lose. Oof. It's going to get to you. But Cole, buying up early, not waiting around, coming in with the big guns. Eags are plenty and mid taken. It's a slow start for Cole. They're going to move towards this A split by the looks of things.
Who wins here, Hugo? JKS with a Deagle or Valde with a FAMAS?
Valde. JKS has no armor, Harry. And plus, who knows if that's a fight we'll get. We've got 2 players in the bomb site right now. If JKS swings, he's got to deal with them first. Valde's looking towards connector. Issa's going to play under the balcony. Don't want to get hit on that ladder. And your accuracy will go anywhere but the target. Is that A split? The B players come to join in middle, and now with Short getting Molly, they're going to move in through Con as the smoke fades. Could even boost in window right now. That smoke's still got a few seconds left on it. 30 on the clock. Here comes Rush. Valde turning around at the worst possible moment. Doesn't want to give that kill up and needs to remain aware that they could be right here, and in fact they are. That jungle smoke is down and the clear under is perfect as well. A has now been overwhelmed, overtaken by Cole. It's just Mantu hidden in the back boxes. They don't check him. He gets one. He can't stop the bomb and they will find him eventually. Config swings in for the kill and now this CT hold is getting torn to shreds. 2 CTs left and these AKs for Cole are doing everything they need to do. Nice kills from Valde, but it is traded and left Nico in a 1-on-2.
Onto the Famous, but now they know where he is and they just swing him together. Complexity with that force buy, they find the round, they force up and they instantly come in with a winner. And you know, it's a bit of a classic game of like who won the pistol. Well, OG might have got that pistol round in the bag, the force buy favored Cole, and they make it work. Great entries from Config as well. Like if that's a sign of things to come, a little bit worried for OG.
So reforcing back in, not the wrong move here. Mantu saving for the AWP, but that's how you really do a number on your opponent, switching it up very early on and flipping the momentum. Not that there was much of it. Bomb going A again. Cole have been really slow to start on these defaults, just spreading out, seeing if OG want to make any moves, take any map control. They're not. So it will just be that A commitment once again. This time more so set up on the ramp side. If they want to go Palace, that's a lot of spots to clear right now. They're keeping their eyes on the prize. Config coming in through middle late. If the bomb plant is open, he can play for it. Let's see if we can even get a plant in right now. OG is stacked B. They've gambled incorrectly. It's only Issa here, and he's going to have to give up a lot of room with double mollies landing in spawn. Config trying to cut off rotations, but yet to see anything. And OG might just straight up save here, keep 5 alive, and come in with this buy in the next round. It would have to be a full eco otherwise. But they're making the wrong read. Hell, just give it another go. Save your stuff. Might be a 10 alive round unless Config can do anything naughty up here on B shore.
Yeah, Config with the AK, you know, probably doesn't want to risk giving that over. And I think in a round like this, you'll take 5 alive if you're Cole. Like, you have a lot more to lose than to gain from hunting these saving players. And so 2-1, another go at the pistols in the next round. As you say, Hugo, right? They get to bring them out back to back as a result of just keeping all 5 alive here. It's a unicorn round. All 10 players survive. Don't see them every day. When was the last time you saw a unicorn round, Hugo? It's been a while.
I think it was a Nuke game. Global Challenge or IM New York, one of those events.
Yeah.
Around that time, end of last year. Don't really remember though. Not very common, no. Either way, we're back to the action. Maybe, assuming OG don't hide again. Not the round to hide though, right? You're going to be rebuying in round number 5. So may as well give it a go. And that's more like it. Valde with a deep peek down B finds Rush. There's even more where that came from. With Issa clearing this position, we can start to see rotates back towards A. Config spraying towards connector. We've got JKS lurking Palace on this A split, but OG are everywhere. All around this A site.
Yeah, it's not going to be plain sailing, especially not with this lower tunnels flanked from Issa, but he just misses that opportunity. Well, they will get one in the meantime. With Blame and Config both low, you want something out of this position from Blame F. He's got a chance here to at least deal with one. Well, they're waiting down by the cinder blocks, already onto a double, and Blame hasn't checked it yet. Config is about to swing in and get this info. Then Valde is down underneath. Oh, there it is for Blame. He gets away with that one and leaves us in a 2-on-2, but they had to sacrifice Config to get that information. Not where you wanted to find yourself if you're Complexity. You don't know where these 2 remaining players are. And OG are just remaining tucked back in CT.
That's It's a dirty shot. Only Blame. Nice nade, though. Does them both in 20 seconds. If he wants to go B, he's got to go now. He's got to run it. And he's always going to be scared of spawn as well while he does it. So maybe it will be up to Cat instead. Dropping lower. Oh, I'm not sure. This is going to be damn close. Is there even time? This was the one route I didn't think he could take, and I still don't know if this is realistic for Blame. No, it's done. It's a lost round. He had to take short or go through CT. Obviously, understandable why you wouldn't want to take either of those routes. You miss the short jump, you've lost. You go CT and they're holding it, you've lost. So he goes for the, I guess, safest play, but at the same time, there's no time for it. That's an awkward one. Definitely not the round you'd expect Blame F to, you know, miscalculate, but nonetheless, it's going to be OG stealing an eco right back. Pistols will do it all. Some fine deke shots to get us there. 2-2, and the full bite that was coming through anyway, well, now it's padded out. Now it's maxed out here for OG. They've got the AWP, they've got full util, they've got a kit.
Yeah, really is everything you could possibly need if you're OG. Oh. All right, Issa and Valde combining for that kill between the two of them. And it's the big slowdown from Complexity, grinding to a halt, setting up for an A play. OG with a good response towards this A bomb set, right? If the push does come in, they've got 3 players nearby. Just use the smoke up in the apartments. They can even afford to be pretty liberal with the rotations from B. They could send Alexa B around early. Only one smoke getting thrown, so you're just having to peek and win all of these gunfights. Mantu represents a real problem back in CT. Now, the bomb is at least dropped in the site. That's something if you're Blame F here. That Molotov might force the AWP into your crosshair. However, just a little short. Mansu finds a hidey hole to stay alive in, and Blame F, 25 seconds. Time starting to become a problem for him here. He's looking for kills into CT. Nothing being presented yet. He sees the shadow. He knows that one player is on the right-hand side, but he's not being given the fight that he needs to get back into this round. And Mantu peeking on the jump is there to lock it in. 3-2. OG up in the lead, and the money now gone for Complexity.
Oh, it's so annoying to play if you're Blame as well, right? Like Mantu picks off 2 of your teammates by peeking, and then he suddenly tucks in, he suddenly hides and waits for reinforcements. You try and flash play him, and he just pokes his head back up again for a third. Nice AWPing. Far more, you know, simple for Mantu to get stuff done in the CT side of this map than back on Inferno, who's good on the CT side. T side struggling to get AWP. Picks there. Nice shot from Mantu again on the jumping Blame. Running it right back. And yeah, this map is certainly an AWPer's paradise. So many options for you. Config. Oh, he's on top of the ledge, but not going to be able to get anything done. Nico spots the smoke. And this is only Deagles for Cole, hoping for someone to pop off. But it's not looking good so far. No armor, and they're getting chewed up, spat out. Valdi with a double, and Issa finishes the round. 4-2, and a good showing so far from OG. But as we've learned back from Inferno, it's not over till it's over. And Cole are never going to go down without giving it their all. So let's see what the gun rounds have to show us.
I like what we're getting out of Mantu. Been pretty instrumental so far since that AWP's been bought out. Valdez, well, looking good and trying to get these stats looking even prettier with the top mid push, but into config. And the double up is in. Not often that Cole have been given an advantage such as this. 5-on-3 into the A-bomb site they go. Mantu, they're already past him. They're out of Palace. And Rush wins that head-to-head. It might just be a save here for OG. Already out of the round, and they don't get away with the gun on Alexi either.
Yeah, Mantu not ready for someone to just jump out Palace like that. Knife out, strafing around the corner. Just getting a headshot while he's still holding ramp. And with that, Nico's got a save and a 1-on-5. It's going to be a game of trading rounds, I think. Cole upping the ante, upping the pace into A and finding their third. OG still have money left to fight. But that will go both ways now, with everyone surviving for complexity. No exits for Nico. Bomb going off. And at least we'll have the orb back on Mantu.
Yeah, you like the idea from Cole, right, about trying to mix things up, trying to take the aggression for a change and dictate that first fight in a very important gun round. But it comes back to haunt them. They can't pull the wall over Config's eyes, and on the back of it, that A site falls apart.
Bar smokes. They're all in Palace, though. At this point, OG, the comms are scrambling. They don't know where to look. They don't know what to think. No one's at ramp, they say, for the full execute. Issa's got everything to do. Oh, he's got one. Nice spray, getting a couple as well. Mantu's fallen with the orb, but through the smoke goes Valde to drop the bomb, and then he resets, disappears into the mist. Cole may have the sight and the bomb, but they're down a man, and that gives time for OG to group up and get ready to close this round.
Yeah, Poison can't really plant anywhere either. Gonna try and go for the CT position. Nico nailing that shot, and Valde holding from the connector. That was always going to be the problem, right? Even though you get the bomb with so much time going to OG, they're already set up. They've got players in connect. The guy's waiting CT. And they just swing it on two different timings. Complexity don't know where to look. And none of it would have been possible at all if it wasn't for Valde and Issa. I think they're the real heroes in that round there. Issa with the double kill into Palace, Valde trading that first player. You know, because suddenly, right, if Valde didn't get that kill onto, I think it was JKS, if he didn't get that, suddenly the bomb can go down, right, and then it's like a 3v3 with bomb planted, and you know, you're not able to just collapse onto the bomb site. Now this round, I don't know how it's happened like this, but just immediately this round has fallen apart for OG. They go from looking really strong to suddenly just down to 2 surviving. Mansu can't hold on to CT, and Rush is out of the B apartments. They hit everywhere on the map at once, and everyone just wins their fights.
Yeah, I like the pace change. Cole have been doing that a lot, right? Going for these really slow, defaults where they're holding mid, they're grouping off of a pick, and they execute. Now, we're just going to run down mid. We're just going to run up connector and see what you give us. They knew a couple of rounds prior as well. OG set up for an aggressive mid play themselves. So, they're not going to be ready for such a fast-paced round after so many times that Cole have held at the top of mid.
Hold.
I like this map. That's 2 split short. Topcon smoke. They're already deep B as well. Nico with a lot to do. Nade is good. He's even called for 2 more rotates as well. 3 players in this B bomb site. Does Blame activate early, or does he come in as the insurance policy, the backstab? Ooh, that's a spot. Config throwing in the molly. They're looking like they want to go. Blame's timing is everything here in connector. Oh.
Yeah, smoked off. You hope that Blame doesn't just become a kind of loose end for complexity in this round. OG now with a lot of time to stack this B bomb site, and Cole, they must kind of be doubting themselves somewhat, right? Like, Blame hasn't seen anything. There's been re-smokes into the apartments. Getting that kill is definitely going to spur you on to try and make this play happen, but there's still a lot of bodies here. Mansu in with the first, AK now retrieved. Alexa B's M4's roaring to life as well, and Poison's taking the combat orb into the fray. Valde finally dealt with, and Blame F making his presence known. That entire round now hinging on Poison in the 1v1. He's on for the ace as well. The combat AWP, the Eagle combination, and Issa in with the short wrap. Either this falls apart because Blame gives that 1v1 over, or Poison picks up an ace to salvage the round, and it's going to be the latter. All 5 for Poison, tying the game up, an ace to get there. And he says, that's why they waited for me. That's why they waited for me to get back.
What a round, man. That B stack was looking good for OG as well. Like, you definitely got a question to push through the smoke for Nico. I mean, his death at least entices Cole to commit into the stack. That's one benefit of it. But with the resmoke coming through so early in B, he could have tucked, and I doubt he gets checked there by Cole. Could have been a lot more done. Even so, very nice try for OG on a broken buy. And now talk of broke, well, they're on full eco. Push into ramp. Config doubles up, trade for Valdi, and that's an AK given over, but good luck getting away with JKS up in Palace, looking to cut off these leaving players, trying to get out of the site and into his crosshair instead. JKS with another, knows that Valdi still stands. Mantu's been given the AK, he's the one unknown quantity right now, and that's why Cole is still playing reserve towards B, but with a player in the market, with short and apps as theirs, they can get the B bomb plant in. This should surely be 6. They're even hunting. Definitely want to get this AK out of the hands of Mantu.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to find him, though. He's tucked in at ramp. While there's players nearby, Cole aren't really moving around too much. They're pretty slow on this one, and Mantu just might live to see another day. Yeah, he will. All right. All right. 6 for Cole. They don't hunt down the AK, but they are in this lead. And they want to keep themselves there. Now, holding on to this AK, what does it mean for OG? Well, Mantu can now drop that AK over to someone on the OG side, buy up an AWP, and he's got utility behind his AWP. And whoever's fortunate enough to receive the AK.
Wait, they bought 4 M4s? I swear I saw 4 M4s there. I'm pretty sure there's one in Spawn.
There is.
They overbought. They saved an AK and they overbought.
Actually.
There's one in Spawn, though.
Are you sure?
I thought I saw them. Maybe I'm crazy.
Because Alexa B only spent 2,000.
Okay,
so
maybe
I'm
crazy.
Pretty sure.
Phew.
Pretty sure they did not. I think we're good there.
Ignore me.
Oh, fast out, fast in. Alexa B with this M4. Can't save Nico's life, but he can hold down this B bomb site. Poison back onto the Deagle. It was his friend in the round prior. This time he's still got friends up with him. The AWP back out and blames Conlurk. This time gets them the kill onto Issa that he wasn't able to get last time around. Mantu's left to try and save, and Poison will not let that happen. Cole have now hit this point in the game where they can really just take leaps and bounds over OG. Every victory they get is feeling like a 2-for-1, because with it, you know, you're simultaneously just breaking the bank accounts of OG.
Yeah, unleashed. Got to be getting scary for OG at this point. They've gone for smokes, but there's not a lot you can do here with pistol armor. Konvig trying to get the ramp hit. Cole pushing everything at all points. Leaving A, though. Another B stack for OG. It worked almost perfectly last time around. They came down to the one-on-one. They're already starting to doubt that as well. As Blame once again looks for this con timing, he will be in position. Issa might be on the chopping block right now. Blame checks it, and that's a freebie. Smoke down as well. He is very low, so it's important he stays alive, doesn't give any more guns over. Poison getting the pick to window. There's another player there, but only a USP, and Poison runs right by with the AWP. Oh, nice shots for Poison. Just fast flicking, getting these combat AWP kills. On his own on the short split as well. No fear, no problem. And no more rounds for OG as Cole find another 8-5, and Valdi's just looking for any guns he can.
And this next round really does dictate whether or not we see like a 10-5 half from Complexity. And that would be after, you know, OG looking good in like the early stages of this game. You know, Cole eventually tying us up at 5-5, and then just going on to 10-5 the half would be something else, and it would set them up really quite nicely to 2-0 this series. And so this round that's about to come up decides whether or not that's what we see, right? If it doesn't go in favor of OG, they're buying up whatever they can right at the end of the half. I'm talking, you know, you might have an M4 in play on guys that have a bit more money, but for the most part, it will be things like SMGs, FAMASes, scouts, pistols, armor, that kind of thing. So you need to find success in a round like this. It'll make all the difference in the long run. So the pressure's on now for OG. What are they going to try and do to even this scoreline up?
Fast up. Mid is taken by Cole. It's free real estate. There's only Alexia here. And with that flash, he crosses to ladder. I don't know if they spotted that. Blame may have. It's a big bit of real estate right now. Config's looking curious. And so they're not falling for it. Deep Molly keeps Mantu back or forward. He's got to make his mind up. And back he goes. Alex is just trying to remain undetected. With Mantu potentially making first contact on Catwalk, they might not ever be ready for Alexi. Top con smoke down. And the A split looking likely here. With this late lurk again coming in from under. Config on his own. It's been blame in the past in con. More A smokes. And no one in the site either. It's going to retake setup for OG in the last round here, or the last full buy round, as Issa sits back in CT. Poison's looking to pick him through the box. He can't. And Config gets caught on the mid rotation. That's Alexi coming from ladder. Now call a man down. Got to rely on this attack, on this offensive. Rush has been dinked though, and they've yet to get a plant. They need to do so soon. The smokes are fading, and there's none left in the pocket of Cole.
Ooh, suddenly this very much becomes about winning your fights and getting past this 5-man defense. So much damage done. And finally, Blame F has dealt with Issa, but it's only for a moment, right? 2-on-4, no respite yet. Poison's out of the round, and so it's JKS last alive. They're all over at the connector, all 3 players. And it's just 28 points of health and 8 seconds left. It's not going to happen, is it? OG, they keep their heads above water. That round was so important, right? We already went into it saying that the fact that OG find a round there means that a 7-8 half, you know, getting this as close as you can is now very, very achievable. You were never going to break Complexity's money, right? They had 2 players at 16K almost, so they're totally fine. But it's for your own preservation. It's for your own chances now. You're no longer hinging on a weakened force buy to close out the half. Now you've got the AWP on Mantu, another AWP on Alexi as well. And so you've got a great chance here to 7-8 the half.
Well, Mantu's going for it full send. He's been boosted. Does he know a player's crossed to the right? The timing is good for Cole, but the left peak first. The bomb dropped, and Mantu doesn't stop, finding a double. Sees an arm as well. He's going to dodge the flash to the best of his ability and try and come in with a little bit more. Dying in the apartment eventually, but it's still a great hold to find that bomb. And now everyone's here on this B-bomb site. Poison looking for a desperate play, looking for another ace. Not very realistic. Triple stacked in B with a flank as well. He's walking the smoke. This is a death sentence. He just doesn't know it yet.
Oh, Valde should be looking right at him. Valde should be staring him down. Oh, he's just missing him. He's just missing him by the tiniest of margins. Poison is surely dead. Surely he doesn't survive this. The flank from Issa, he's just missed the timing. Oh, Poison, it couldn't have gotten worse. And there it is, 8-7 at the end of the first half. Nice and close. OG, they recover. And while Complexity have the lead, will it stay that way for long?
gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it fresh to be my mother. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself.
waited all round long, looking there, and now falls brave, but Malta might just be the saviour. And now just Zipnik's left to find, but if one man is stealing and these punches, it's often him.
It's all on system. This is for the map. This is for the game. The smoke phase coming. He gets the kill. He gets him off the bomb. The pistol's out. The beat is missed. He might just save Big once again. And he's done it all on his own.
Incredible fourth frag!
We're halfway through this map and scores on the doors. Cole up by 1 at an 8-7 half. Looking good, but not quite out of the water, out of the fire yet, rather. Or out of the woods, out of the water, however you want to say it. It's still a tough time. OG show a couple of rounds at the end of the half, and that will very much keep them in it mentally. Smokes on A is the game plan. Fast execute for OG. It's a retake for Cole. They've got the kit on JKS. Back towards CT. And the smokes are in. Here come the cavalry.
Oh, there they are, JKS, they're out, they all turn their back to him, and those back of the head hitboxes, finicky as ever. JKS, when he's given the chance in the head-to-head, he takes them off. And now Mansu up into CT, gonna see if he fares any better versus the might of JKS, who was tagged down to 5 HP when he gets those 2 kills. The flash is good, but JKS has dodged it. Now, peeking over the top, well, they will get the better of him. A 3-on-3 ensues, and Config is already deep within this site, far deeper than OG were ready for. But that little warning shot has given them all the info they need. They rush down Alexa B, the bomb planted for CT, not a kit in sight. So they've got to get on this defuse. The kills need to come in, and Valder naded out by Config, draws a close to that pistol round. Complexity, they get it locked in, and they go 9-7 up.
Nothing like stealing a nade from an opponent and using it to close the round there. What a dunk down into CT. And yeah, great shots from JKS. Worth noting the jumping backwards out Palace. Very smart for OG. Wouldn't do that in a gun round. You can just get sprayed, right? But against USPs that are relying on those headshots, it's a very nifty way of sneaking away into the bomb site at very minimal risk. But once you start getting aggressive, well, that's when JKS is ready to butter your bread. And OG, they get toasted. 9-7 and a timeout before OG get back into this T side. We had them win their CT pistol, and Cole forced and flipped it on its head very fast. So OG looked to do the same thing, buying up, but it's far less pretty. We had a couple of AKs last time around. This time it's Mac 10s, Galil. Is there another rifle out and about? Maybe. Mantu could get himself a Galil. Or Galal. Better than the FAMAS at least. And cheaper as well. I mean, that's a 1-2 punch. So probably a faster round here for OG. The classic MM cool, hit B. Go fast, go 5. Smokes into mid though, so OG splitting it a little bit. They throw a lot of mid utility, but will still be that B group early. Everyone here. And with enough pressure put on mid early, they've drawn the short player out very deep. Config, he's confirmed there's nothing here, but that has left his teammate on an island in this site. Rush has got to do it all on his own. Config coming back as well. Ooh, Rush, one from the site, gets overwhelmed by Alexi B, and Config is here behind the pillar. Can't stop the plant, but can keep Cole man up, and he's already creeping in. Are they ready for this move? Nico is, with the mag, finding a kill at range, and now the rifles will be left to retake in a 3-on-3.
Oh, the shore side flying from JKS. While it is coming in, it's being watched by Alexa B. Time starting to tick against Complexity. If they're going to go for this, they got to go now. They got that kit on Blame F, but it's up in the apartments. It's vulnerable to getting dropped. JKS is deleted it short, and Blame is tagged down at 10 HP. He's now gone as well. There's just no time for Poison. Try as he might, and even though he's winning fight after fight, it's still not the round. OG, they steal it away with the pistols. 8-9, an immediate response from OG.
Exactly what happened in that first half. And man, Config, you think he's making the round-winning play, creeping up catwalk on the right wall, but that's, if anything, what not only gives OG back to 3-on-3, but then arms them with an M4 that finds 3 kills. Alexi B does it all. And so not even like a bad play for Config. He has a really good position. He's got a timing. He can't stop the plant, but he can kill the planter off the bomb, and then just gets swung by Nico on the Mac-10. And it all comes crumbling down as a result. Force back for Cole. They want to try and contest this one, but it's going to be difficult with only Deagles and a scout. Blame makes something work. Poison so low. And OG moving through the middle. Maybe down a man, but still somewhat advantageous with the weaponry they have, although that could change in an instant. Config, oh dear, he needs that kill more than anything, because now he's trapped, now he's caught, and they're going to chase him down if only he finished the job.
That's such a shame. Config, I've said that about him so many times today. It feels like he's had all these opportunities, but just slipping by the wayside. It has put the fear into OG, and now they're worried about everything. They're not budging, and we're just 45 seconds left. You know, eventually they've got to hit it, this B bomb site. They're hitting that point where they don't even have time to change their minds. It is just an all-in B offensive. And because Complexity of JKS pushed up at ramp over at that A bomb site, they have stacked 3 over towards B. They are here ahead of time. And so as long as they hold their nerves, which they will thanks to JKS, they are stacked up as the push is coming in. Rushes Deagle, good for the first. Dropping into the site is Issa, and he'll double up. But will they be ready for Blame F, who was sat by patient? Oh, they're planting the bomb, but the smoke is on it, so Blame can't deny it. 2 out of these 3 players are low, but it's not enough. Blame F is deleted from the round without getting anything done. And JKS, oh, good guy JKS, doesn't have armor behind the Deagle. Coming in late, and Nico on the other side, just waiting patiently. Nico, keep holding. Knives are out. Go a little now. Still waiting, running away. Bye. Oh, there it is. Peak for JKS. Nothing else found, and it's a little bit ugly. OG up onto 9.
Yeah, I really thought Blame was going to spam that smoke there and try and stop the plant. There were 10 seconds left. If he got that kill right at the end and dropped the planter, even if he dies, there is like maybe a chance that OG fumbled the bomb plant and the round is won by Cole. That was
not only that, it would have given JKS a lot more room in the apartments, right? But that doesn't happen because, you know, you imagine if that kill onto the planter comes in, well, suddenly you're scrambling to get the bomb down and get that trade, right? Those are your 2 priorities. Likely, that means that Nico is not in the apartments, which means JKS has a lot more room in a round like that.
Obviously, Blame can't see the bomb, so that's obviously the main reason he doesn't go for it. But default, pretty common spot, right? Like you...
Yeah, right. It's not like they were like doing some like mega out there plant spot that like you didn't know about, right? The smoke's for apartments. They're in apartments. It's probably planted for apartments.
The only reason there is like, you know, they don't know you're in the site. They've already killed 2. You're hoping the element of surprise is enough. If you don't give away your position, because obviously if he spams and he misses the plant to say it's a bit wider or he misses his shot, like there he's screwed. They know he's there. They've got the plant. He's given away his position for nothing. But unfortunately, that was seemingly the only way to win the round, it felt like, for Cole. Now to Felico. So OG have flipped this one on its head. The force play back in almost does it and almost doesn't cut it. Fouled it fast with the SMG getting 1. and his team will pick up the pieces. Config, oh, that's a punishing flick.
Config is the king of almost killing
right?
people.
It does feel like that right now. He was showing up on Inferno. He was shining bright, and so it's a bit of a shame to see that here on Mirage. OG are in the lead. It didn't feel realistic. It didn't feel, not impossible, but this easy.
You want to know a tried and tested method for getting back into the game if you feel like you're only doing damage but you're not killing? You have to change the state of your socks. So if you were wearing them, take them off, and not flirting with you, but you know, like that's what you do. And if you're not wearing them, put them on. Trust me on that, Hugo.
I'd never see you with socks on, Harry.
Yeah, it's because I'm always just feeling it. But like, if ever I'm not, don't worry. The socks are ready to go on.
That's an interesting concept. We'll get back to that later, because right now it's a B rush and it's going in fast. Rush, the man himself, has to hold onto everything. Config's doing the damage. Can he keep it alive? He's killing everyone. No damage, all kills, all headshots. And Mantu now alone. 4 for Config. You talk some smack and he shows up in a big way. That's exactly what we needed from Complexity. Wow,
that's a man who's just changed his socks right there, right? Config.
Has he gone from on to off or off to on?
I reckon on to off with Config. Look at this.
Cold feet.
Rocking out with his sock out over the wall short side. My, oh my. Almost the ace as well. It would have been incredible, but look at that.
That's a face of a man who's not satisfied. That's a man who wants all 5. Better luck next time, but damn good hold. Okay. Well, the socks are off and the gloves are on. Collar pushing top mid. Blame taking space, taking names, and dishing out the pain in high supply. He's been covered by an AWP, but Alexi B swings and wins. Poison smoked off, gonna chuck a nade. That could be big. Not as much as I hope, but still some damage. OG down a man, but they've at least traded it. Where will they go from here?
Well, they've got Valde waiting back in the B apartments. But they're not looking to rejoin him just yet. Very, very slow in this round. Back to middle they go. Poison waiting in the window. Flashed in for a peek and he doesn't see anything, so he decides to leave middle now. He thinks the timing is good for that. Repositions all the way over towards CT. And in reality, the timing couldn't have gotten much worse. Mantu with a smoke as well. If he drops this, or anyone with a smoke for that matter over in mid, if he drops this and... oh, that's a lovely flash. I love that one. But they never see the man tucked. They don't know that Valde's in the apartment. His presence here is unknown, but there's 7 seconds. That bomb can't go down. Issa cannot win this round, no matter what he does. As the Complexity, they take the lead. The timings were in the favor of OG. The flash was dodged. Things were looking good. But the problem is, like, to hit those timings, you had to leave it very, very late in the round. And at that point, you are relying on getting those kills as you go up the catwalk. And the fact that everyone gets shut down, everyone gets slowed down, really does come back to hurt OG.
The first round the corner was the bomb, which we usually criticize, but in that case, it had to be, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, that bomb ain't up in the sight, mate.
Yeah.
It's over, you know?
And then he dies immediately. And, well, at that point, 10 seconds, bomb loose, no chance. That's unfortunate for Cole, or for OG rather. It's not what they wanted with, you know, what started all right, 4-on-4, lots of room given in middle, 2-2 split for Cole. OG, they dropped the ball, they dropped the bomb, they dropped the round, but not the shot. What a kill for Alexi. JKS lets it pass. Oh, he needed both, and he gets him even a third. That's a great recovery from JKS. Almost looked like a whiff, but he stands strong, and Blame stands tall above the stairs, keeping Cole up against that eco. Nothing is sacred right now. Nothing is guaranteed. But OG coming back in with another huge buy round. Have to stay in this game right now. This could be the series done and dusted if Cole just find a few more. Lovely stuff for JKS. I've been at the criticism of a lot of poor games starting off coming into this roster, but today we've had a lot of mileage from him.
Look at this, explosive down over at Catwalk. I love the pace, I love the speed. Let's see what they do with it. Well, the bomb's dropped in the apartment, so you can go as fast as you want. You're going head first into a collision here if you're OG. Oh, they're ready for the wrap. Alexi's gone. It's a 3-on-5.
How are you in market at 130 in the round? That's what I'm wondering. Alexi's so quick.
Oh, Rush. They're right there. And there he is, the readjustment. Goodbye. It's all on Mantu. 1v5. Nice and easy, right? Config holding onto the apartments. Bomb retrieve. Minute and 5 seconds left. This is the story so far. Mantu is running all the way back towards T-Spawn to try and get ahead of Complexity, to try and make them guess. Give himself any room to work with. The problem is Mantu is very much relying on them feeding him these kills, right? The pressure is off Complexity. And Mantu knows that the only way that I get away with something here is if they essentially come to me. And Complexity, I don't know if you can see the minimap right now, they're not moving. They have physically let go of the keyboards, standing still, knowing that this round is in the bag. If they just don't push the one man that's still alive. AMF has even taken this lower peak. He's going to see the legs. Mantu, there it is. Shows a little too much skin. Blame gets the better of him. Complexity up onto 13. No money for OG. And this series could draw to a pretty anticlimactic ending unless OG are able to find something in their rifle round against 14.
Yeah. And we saw a similar situation that first map, right? It was the inverse. It was OG up and about, Cole pulling a bit of a comeback and closing it. So OG need to do the same right back to him. Pistols out. We got nade stacked into the window, perhaps. Blame. Your time is limited, but he gets out. Oh, dodges the artillery strike. Or misses that shot somehow, but nades in and Blame finishes one. Nico with a double D. Where has that come from? Killing everyone all over the place, all over the map. But Is is gone and JKS is holding strong. Nico needs to keep that up if they want to actually win this force by round. And Mantu's found himself an orb and with great effect, picking JKS off of default. Both players trapped window side. He is free. OG could just waltz in right now and get that plant. Blame's even eaten a shot through the smoke. Uh-oh. Rush is going to be able to try and stop Nico here, so he could drop the bomb. Timing is everything. And OG, take this time to hold on and wait. See if Cole feed the beast anymore. Blame's pushed ramp. He won't commit. It's a long route through spawn. And Mantu, oh, if he doubles back, it gets avoided, it gets missed. The timing, and somehow Rush wins that fight, even though Mantu scoped up. You take those if you rush, but a scary situation. Nico now with the AWP needs to finish what he started.
Oh, but already in B, Rush is one step ahead. He might be the man to close it out, and indeed he is, 14-10. And the hopes of finding a partial buy victory to keep the dream alive for OG is now out the window. This is the buy round that really does decide their fate. You know, they're at the point at least where the loss bonus is kind of starting to max out, so they've got that going for them, right? They can grind this game to an overtime. But that's not what you want. You want to have a tiny room for error, right? You want to build something up and around like this one that's coming. AWP on Mantu. He put it to good use when he picked one up. Can he do it again? Out into mid they go. Poison misses the jump over the smoke because of the flash, but won't miss it the second time around. Alexa B now alone in middle. Underneath the nose of Config, drops that molly, trapping him in the connector. But maybe Config's not trapped in here with Alexi, and it's Alexi trapped in here with Config. JKS has been incredible inside of this A-bomb site, and he's going to have to do it again. Config does best Alexi. JKS is gone, but Config hitting the ground running onto a triple, blinded off the angle, and it all falls onto Valde in the clutch. He has a bomb plant at least. CT is open. Valde doesn't know that yet. Flash to try and get over. Tagged by the AWP, but he lives to tell the tale. Valde just hiding out, just waiting for his moment to pounce. Behind the boxes, the spam is coming in, but Valde is still alive somehow. Molotov to CT, Valde wrapping around triple. They don't know about him yet. And now he's puts 15 up on the board for Colt, now one away from the clean 2-0.
Yeah, Rush hasn't been going crazy in frags or getting multi-kills on B like Config has, but like you said, he's been the closer of so many of these rounds, shutting down bomb plants, tapping it there, and Valde's hand is forced. He has to try and check the plant. He doesn't know whether it's a stick or not. And this is one hell of a game for Cole. Config even picking up that second AWP as well, looking unleashed with it. And is there any answer? OG with more plants and more loss bonus, but money has not been the problem in this game. Oh boy. They're going through the smoke. Nico's fully flashed, and JKS has just dashed them down with a double, dropping the bomb and dinking Issa, somehow living as well. They must have a molly. They need to throw it under. Mamantu gets peeked before it leaves his hand, and this map might end with a strong ending for Complexity. They just clean it up, man. It's just a pug on that A side, running through ramp smokes, running into crossfires, and running down a 2-0 victory. It's Complexity taking the win.
Life is phony, you're a liar.
Hey Future Pros! We all love doing A executes on Mirage, so I thought I'd show you a slightly different approach to help secure the T-side pistol round. This strat is almost as old as Mirage, but it's effective and still used by some pro teams today. 100 Thieves playing under Renegades at the time will be my pros to help guide you through this execute. The idea behind this strat is to take CT control using smokes and flashes, which can give you a nice and easy post-plant situation. For this execute, you'll need 2 smokes, 4 flashes, and at least 4 willing Future Pros. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the jungle smoke along with 2 flashes. To throw the jungle smoke, hop up here and line up with the left side of this thing. Line your crosshair up so you're in line with this brick section and also where the post meets the wood. Then toss the smoke. Jungle is a right pain to smoke, so be aware there could be a slight gap on the left side of the smoke. After you've thrown your smoke, hop down to this door. Get in front of the left side of the right metal grid. Aim to the top of the lamp and throw the flash. This will blind anyone looking at ramp from the CT side. Then make your way to A main with your team. Once the coast is somewhat clear and you have a teammate close to triple box, pull out your flash and lob it into CT. This will allow your teammate to bring the pain to any defender in CT spawn. After you have some ground towards CT spawn, make sure you plant the bomb for this newly acquired territory. Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the stairs smoke along with 2 other flashes. Do I really need to explain the stairs smoke? You guys already know this, but if not, hop onto this ledge, aim at the middle of this thing, then place your crosshair in the middle of the lower part of this gap. Then just toss the smoke. After you've thrown the smoke, head to the ramp and lob your flashes towards jungle. This should flash anyone playing close to the smokes and buy you some time before the CTs try to look for a one-way or push the smoke entirely. After this, just hold towards CT to support Future Pro 4 from afar. Save your second flash as maybe you can get some use out of it in the post plan. Future Pro number 3, your job is to take Palace control. Make sure to be aware that a CT player could be pushing Palace. Once your team smokes come in, this is when you can peek out of Palace. Keep an eye out on the jungle smoke and also peek CT when needed. If everything is going well, make sure to stay up in Palace, as this is a very useful position. Future Pro 4, you are the point man for this execute, so make sure you did at least 4 hours of DM prior to this round. You'll be pushing towards CT spawn with a flash from Future Pro 1 to assist you. Your flight path for this push is important. Fight your instincts to push onto the side, instead push in front of the triple boxes to get close to CT. When you are close, call for Future Pro 1 to throw their flash. You can now explode into CT and take as much control as you can. If you need another flash, call for Future Pro 2 who will have a backup flash. If you have all made it this far, you probably are set to win the round. Make sure to keep control of CT as it will make any kind of post-plant situation so much easier to win. Good luck, and I'm sure you can nail this after a bit of practice.
Well, this one runs its course. Complexity, finding the success necessary. 2-0 over OG. And boy, that's going to be a tough one for OG to bounce back from. And honestly, Big question I have for you, Yanko. Where was Nico on the second map?
I don't know. I think he was still on Inferno, thinking about that maybe, you know, the 4v2 that they lost at the very end of the game. But yeah, I mean, he was missing, but I think just Complexity played a better game all around as a team, especially in that second half. On their CT side, it felt like they were just solid all around in their holes. They got some good reads as well after they stopped OG trying to hit the bomb sites a couple of times. You know, OG had to switch to a more of a default, slower style. Then they pulled out the double op setup. We saw Confi get some good kills with that second op, and it just seemed like they were one step ahead of OG on this one.
And that was the idea, right? That's what you want if you're Complexity. You want to capitalize on that, kind of run away with it, give yourself more room to work with. And for Complexity, they showed it right there, right? There were some times, there were some pressured situations on them. There was some pressure from OG. It just wasn't close enough.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there were some close rounds in terms of like clutches or rounds that could have been closer. Poison had some good rounds on their T side, right, where he got a couple of crucial kills with the op when they were exploding towards B. I mean, he had that ace round as well. If he doesn't pick up all of those kills, maybe OG can steal around the way and turn some of the momentum over to their side. But all in all, it was just not enough from OG in this one.
Yeah, it's a rough showing nonetheless. I mean, we could always just kind of speculate and say, okay, well, if we went to nuke, then do we still see this outcome in the series?
Well, also, how would they actually have played on Mirage if they didn't lose Inferno in such a fashion, right? 15-11 up, giving up a 4v2. Complexity takes it into overtime, basically won 7 rounds in a row from that 15-11 score. And we can see here, you know, that while they played a great series all around, fortunately wasn't enough. And yeah, on the other side, JKS, Config leading the way, so to speak. Like JKS had some good rounds on that CT side of Mirage, really. Pistol round especially.
Oh,
nice
yeah.
Kills.
Some saving graces right there. And I kind of want to ask about sort of the pressure we saw put from the Complexity side applied on their T side. We saw instances where they were showing presence all sides of the map, and then for what it's worth, they group up, they end up hitting, say, B, for example.
Yeah, you can see, you know, why this is their map pick. They just have a lot of versatility on the map, a lot of confidence. You know, they seem to have a solution for every situation. It's just about getting the correct read. We saw some of those explosion pop plays. We saw some of the more slower default style rounds. So there's a bit of everything over in the Complexity side of things.
And still question marks for OG. You know, I'm wondering, is this just a, you know, kind of a flash in the pan? Is there a chance here? Because I want to believe that, you know, Nico has come over and this might just be the missing puzzle piece.
Yeah, I mean, that's possible. They will need time to figure that one out, right? They only had a couple of days practice with him, if any. You know, they've had the qualifier for DreamHack Masters 2 that they've had to play. It's been a lot of officials and, you know, kind of he had to hit the ground running. But they're still in a good position after that win yesterday against Big. You know, these are 2 of the toughest opponents, Heroic being the 3rd one. So, you know, they're still like, they still have a good chance for the playoffs.
Yanko, look over there. Config.
Nice, Trace.
Yeah, it almost.
Got any more tricks for me? Yo, Trace, look over there, bro. What's there? Oh, nothing.
My God. Oh, there he is. I told you he was coming. He was just
you were
late,
just
man.
late, man.
It happens. I'm a little delayed as it is. Config, congratulations. Quite the day in the server for you, guy. How you feeling?
Feeling great, honestly. Feels really nice to finally win some games that we've had like an unlucky period with stand-ins and stuff. So it's just really nice to play good Counter-Strike again.
Cool. Congrats on the win. We can tell, and obviously Blame talked about it a little bit yesterday, that you and Rush have been swapping some positions around. Can you say, like, you know, what was the reasoning behind that from your side? You just feel more comfortable, or is it just like you felt like you didn't have enough impact in the positions that you had?
I think the roles that we switched, we also switched me and Justin JKS a little bit, and it just feels way better for the team with the communication. Like they communicate a little bit better than me and like make plans for the team, and I think that's just the basic thing. And then I'm on the aimer positions now where I get to get like nice crisp duels that I like and enjoy. So I think it's really good for me as well as a player.
And I want to talk about some of that crispiness, Config, right? Because you had this cool thing happen over on the CT side. I believe it was round 20, somewhere in there. I'm sure it's all a blur to you at this point. But we're going to run it back, and I kind of want you to walk us through the motions right here, because you can say start, stop anytime during this.
Oh, yeah, that's a good old famous spray. I've never been good with famous in my entire life, so I was pretty lucky, I guess. And then the AK here, Valde just got completely annihilated. And then we see Nico as well trying to peek me, but you can't peek the god. You know, the god himself always will dominate you. So just unlucky by the two guys that they ran into the best player.
Best Danish player, right? You got two of your countrymen in that one, so easy one.
Yeah, and I guess for us, I mean, I don't think you have any more questions for me, Yanko.
No, let's leave the man be, Trace. Like, you don't have to bother everyone who they're never gonna agree to do an interview again.
It's our jobs. Anyway, thank you, Config, and I'm sure that you feel a lot more at ease today.
Of course, of course. Thank you so much for being here.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yanko, look, there goes Config. I hear a slight little buzz right there.
Yeah.
Anyway,
there's the production telling you, like, please stop.
Please don't do this to us anymore. So overall, you know, this is not the idea for OG. You know, for them, this was not exactly where they wanted. But again, with Pro League, you do have the luxury of so many games.
They're still on track. You know, you can lose a few and still make the playoffs. I don't think anyone expected or they expect to go through this group, you know, flawlessly, really. So it's just about looking at some of the mistakes, especially some of those rounds with advantages, right? Seeing what they can do better. That's definitely a lesson right there. You know, the series could have gone differently. So we'll see how they adapt moving forward. Every game they play, every practice map they can put in is going to help them a lot to just get Nico more and more used to their style and for him to incorporate himself better into the team.
Just involved is basically what we're looking at. And time heals all, or at least somebody said that at one point.
It is true.
Speaking of which, we're out of time for this game. In fact, we're going to be going to a break, and when we come back, there's going to be a little bit of shift change. Things might look a little bit different as we jump into Big versus Heroic. You're watching the ESL Pro League Season 13.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Waited all round long, looking there, and now falls ready, but Malta might just be the saving. And now just Zipnik's left to find, but if one man is stealing these punches, it's often him.
It's all on Pearson. This is for the map. This is for the game. As Mobey's coming. He gets the kill. He gets him off the bomb. The pistol's out. The P250 might just save Big once again. And he's got it all on his own.
Future Pros? We have another execute for you and your friends to learn. This execute will help when you are taking the B site on Mirage. For this setup, you will need at least 3 Future Pros and 3 smokes and optionally a bunch of flashes. Let's break this down. Future Pro number 1, you'll be throwing one of the arch smokes. To do this, line yourself up with this corner of the cracked stone floor. Aim at the left side of this dark squarish smudge on the wall, then simply jump throw the smoke. Since you threw this from close to mid, I would recommend wrapping around cat to get to B or maybe holding off rotations in mid. Future Pro number 2, you will throw the other arch smoke. To do this, line up with the middle part of this window. Aim to the sky and position your crosshair so it is in the middle of the antenna and the overhang. Then throw the smoke normally. Future Pro number 3, you will be smoking off the window leading into the B site. To throw the smoke, get yourself into this corner. Aim at the corner of this large tower, then jump throw the smoke. Nice and easy. With all 3 of these smokes thrown, taking the B site should be much easier than it would be without them. To make this even easier on your team, get your players to lob as many flashes as possible over the top of B. And as always, good luck.
Это будет тяжело теперь. Иди прямо и налево. Прямо и налево иди. Он залез на крышу. Нет, беги налево максимально. Все, ты идеально смотришь прямо сейчас. Чуть правее. Да, вышел с будки, все, ставь бомбу. Левее еще прицел стреляй. Чуть-чуть. Он вышел, смотрите, левее, намного левее. Еще левее. Левее, бро! Поворачивай медленно. Стреляй, правее, стреляй! Стой! Нет, левее и выше. Чуть-чуть выше и стрейф направо и стреляй. Когда я скажу, стреляй. Жди так. Стреляй! Правее и стреляй! Нет, ну блин! Левее, чуть-чуть еще. Стой, правее, смотрит на тебя. Чуть-чуть правее. Вот, да, стреляй, да! И садись туда же, куда я. Вот, все, идеально на центр двери смотришь. Стреляй! Правее, чуть-чуть правее. Убил? Надо попробовать затащить. Еще прямо, и левее чуть. Все, ты упал. Налево и ставь бомбу. Выходи чуть направо или влево, смотри, он дефит. Лево, прицел, максимально влево. Бро, пожалуйста, еще выше, попал в него, выше. Да, тихо, он справа второй, просто направо прицел. Выше. Стрейфись. Тихо. Они не успели, боже, мы сделали это. Боже, ты такой жесткий клатч сделал. Чуть выше теперь. Чуть выше, правее стреляй. Левее. Но...
Я в тилте.
Я скажу, когда стрелять. Стреляй. Стой. Левее смотри. Стой, направо. Стреляй! Нет, чуть левее. Ты 4 типа убил. Беги. Нет. Лево. Стой, тихо. Направо смотри, быстрей. Нет. Все, ты сидишь по центру улицы. Почти убил. 15 секунд, ставь бомбу просто на вилке. Нет, прям ты на типа бежишь. Назад.
Где я, блядь?
Развернись на зум, дай. Вот он прям перед тобой справа. Это было близко.
across. Bullets already exchanged, but Flamey has made it. He did bring the bomb with him. That is quite the achievement. Now his teammate can set himself up. If only he could plant for him. He has a chance to plant for long in the smoke to help him do so. But Device, he's gone! Simple is not missing. He is unrelenting. And he wants more.
Not the Glock.
He's using the smoke to perfect advantage. He's got backs turned. Blade considering it as an option, but now here they are. And he's making them look silly. Humiliation on the semi-finals.
The best looking Na'Vi I've ever seen.
2 versus 3 with 15 seconds left. They're charging in towards B. Magis, he's going to get there in time, I think. No, already Flamey's found cover. And Simple, he could find this shot. It's so quick. Na'Vi have this round in the bag.
Flamey and Simple will survive.
And Simple, he could find this shot. It's so quick. Simple, I swear, if you do anything ridiculous now, I am going to...
Oh, there it is.
That's just ridiculous. No, absolutely not. He made me sound like a gorilla.
But this wasn't just a Simple show. Every single player on Na'Vi showed up. But Simple.
Simple is not missing. He is unrelenting.
This guy is unbelievable.
What is this, man?
Did you get flashed?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Boogie? Oh my god.
Oh.
You cannot see me, right?
Almost.
Oh.
It's like I can only see your helmet.
Oh, what? 1 HP?
Yeah, 10 HP.
Oh, where's my shots going? No, no, no. I tried to jump, then I pulled my knife out.
Yeah. Don't pull knife out in this map. You get surprised every time. Whoop. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh no. Why are you jumping? Jumping jack?
I hit you through the floor?
I think my leg. Nasty. No. Can we remove Deagles?
I need to win one, Val, please.
I'm FK.
Oh, no, you're still insane.
You saw me or what?
Yeah. No hits, not good.
Oh, you saw me. Meh. Mama. You have spider sound or something? Like
me? Spider senses.
Yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. Oh baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. Baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots on the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, know the truth. Cause baby, every
Nova or?
Nova, let's go Nova. For the distance.
Alright,
come here, you fuck.
Think one under, nice.
You're gonna take an Hexel, you fuck. Oh.
I'm gonna be worse at this one.
One pushing mid.
Dead. Above us.
Come here, come here.
Nice, let's go.
Wait, I don't have a skin for my Nova. Oh my god.
I have souvenir.
It's painful.
Okay, 37 in one.
Oh. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna be worse on this.
Oh, on the left one! Fuck!
Kill him.
Wait, you're a fucking beast at this. What the fuck do you mean?
Okay, I'm so done.
Bro. Come over here, you fuck.
What the fuck?
I found my new talent.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
No, I like that again. I like that, bro.
Dude, you did minus 40 to me from that range. Asger!
Up. Kill him. Wait. No. Kill him. Kill this fuck. Nein!
Only Zeus. Okay.
Yeah.
Bro, how many times do I do?
I don't know. Great gun though. What?
Under.
Probably one of you gonna help me.
Oh, this is my new gun man too, bro.
No. One pushing mid.
Left side.
I think Isak has got, he has the shotgun crosser.
Yeah, that might be it.
Let's go! He's 1 HP, bro. Exactly 1 HP, man. So fun.
Wait, I forgot to buy a Nova. Fuck.
Oh, I was thinking why I was dying so fast. I had no armor all the time.
What?
Actually, I think I didn't have armor.
Yeah.
Bro, you jinxed me, I swear. Oh.
Come back.
Minus 40.
No.
No, bro, I'm not good after this shotgun game. Okay, I'm good again. GG, guys.
No, GG, but...
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Life is fun when you're a liar.
Welcome back to the Pro League as we have our final match here of day 2 about to kick off with Big Clan up against Heroic. Now, we obviously have had Heroic take a first victory in groups just yesterday when they played up against Renegades, and Big Clan unfortunately falling short when it came to OG. I'm Jason Kappen, joined by Pimp here on the desk. We're going to be breaking this one down while we get things ready and set up to go here. So to start things off, Pimp, let's talk about Heroic. Obviously, the roster changes they've had. We got to see Shush and Refresh come into the team yesterday and play, and I'd say they played pretty damn well.
Yeah, they've been doing a good job so far. I think they're off to a good start. It's too much to expect that Heroic, as of right now, can be up there with the very best teams again. 2 new players have been brought in, new roles has to be figured out, new maps maybe have to be deployed, but so far for Heroic, I think they've been doing a good job. The results they've been able to produce with the 2 new boys have been okay. Yeah. Nothing too stellar, nothing too bad, and the individual performances as well, coming out of Shush in particular, has been very, very satisfying.
It's nice to see a little bit of a rise as well with them. Obviously, seeing them back in the DreamHack Masters qualifier qualifier just a couple of days ago. We've seen Refresh kind of stabilize within the team, Shush as well. And I'm curious to see like how far will they go? I feel like in the interview we had with Caden yesterday from Frankie, he talked about Refresh has slotted in really well to the team. Map 1 didn't really look like it, but I'm curious, where's the limit for him within this roster?
He is the X factor, right? We just saw the stats right there that was being pulled up as well, that Shush so far has been the better player of the two. But let's be honest, Refresh is the guy that is the X factor. He has the ability to take over the server. He has the ability to be explosive on the server and be a real pity for the opponent. So there's a lot of potential within Refresh, but he has to do better than he's done so far. But for him to slot in, it's a different story than Shush. That is a little bit more of a known quantity. Let's put it that way.
And it's going to be a very tough match for them as well. A true test to the Heroic roster with the two new players coming in as they take on Big Clan here. But before we talk about Big Clan, we have Frankie, who's able to sit down with Dude, the coach of the team, and talk to him about the match yesterday.
Dude, thank you so much for joining me. You are going up against Heroic next. What are your expectations from Heroic, given that they've got two new players?
Overall, I think Heroic is a very interesting team to play against. We always have really close matches against them. And now with the roster changes, I'm not too sure what to expect. I think it's a really strong team. And I think the playstyle will probably not shift too much because I think they have the same IGL. But yeah, I think it's like we don't really know what to expect. We'll probably focus on ourselves mainly and just see how everything will work out.
In your last match against them at IAM Katowice, Searson wasn't on his best form. So I'm just wondering, is he particularly key to a successful match against Heroic for you?
I think generally speaking, Searson is a really important aspect to our game, no matter who we face. Of course, it's still a team game. Even if he doesn't drop like 30 bomb every game, then the others have to step up, of course. So I think it's not that we completely rely on him, but of course, it's always a nice bonus to have him compete and play really well. I don't think specifically against Heroic that he struggles or something. I think it's just that, Heroic has a really specific playstyle and it's always hard for every one of us.
So as coach then, if one of your players, say Searson, doesn't perform, what can you do to make sure that the rest of the team steps it up?
I think I mainly focus on the whole, like the whole bigger picture of the, like I don't really focus on someone individually not performing. Usually I just focus on what's not working as a system right now. What can we do to improve as a team right now? It's not really helpful to tell people, like you're not hitting or you have to compensate for this player. Like we just try to play our game and just make sure that we're mentally always on top.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you so much for talking to me, dude.
Did talk about in particular their Searson, because yesterday in their match versus OG there was that third map where he just did not perform, unfortunately, and we saw them fall. I think he had 5 kills in the first 11 rounds.
From them being in one round, so he was not finding a lot of impact. You're right, but Searson to me is not a problem when it comes to big and not performing. I think yesterday they fell apart as a team, and then of course Searson cannot perform. I think he's one of the most stable players we have within Counter-Strike. I think he's always good for a couple of frags, always good for a clutch, always a potent player on the server. So I'm not too worried about him. I look towards the rest of the team and how they approach the game as a team.
Well, speaking about the team potentially falling apart, we need to take a look at their past results. And we talked about this a little bit yesterday, and this is not looking too good for the team who, as you said, beating MIBR isn't necessarily like that's a big win for you for a team like Big Clan.
No, and the biggest problem with this graphic right here is the fact that they lose 0-2 to Heroic and they lose 0-2 to G2. Of course, they lost 1-2 to OG yesterday to correct it. But the fact that you're losing to G2, who then makes a roster change, you lose to Heroic 0-2, who then goes on making a roster change, you're basically playing two teams who are already more or less death. Two teams who know that they're going to make roster changes, two teams who are not in a great shape. And if you're Big Clan, you still went on and you lost 0-2. Right now, result-wise, they're in a crisis. Playing-wise as well, I think I saw it yesterday, on Inferno in particular, they're not playing Counter-Strike very well right now. They're struggling a little bit and they're too easy to rattle out of their position, to rattle out of their game plan. And that's a problem for Big Clan.
Well, speaking of struggling, we did get to see on Nuke yesterday a great little clutch coming out of Xantares, and we're going to take a look at that one more time. But it seems like that shouldn't be around you should ever win in a 2-on-5, honestly.
No, it shouldn't be around that you ever win. Xantares is doing a fantastic job right here. Of course, playing behind 15-12. They're well aware that if they lose this round, that's it. Now, the reason why we want to highlight this clip is the fact that there's individual brilliance still within the lineup. Xantares is doing a good job. He's still a fantastic Counter-Strike player, still has a lot of X-Factor on the server. So individually speaking, I see glimpses of Xantares. I see glimpses of Tapston. I see glimpses of Searson as well, doing a good job. We just need to see it more on a consistent basis. Otherwise, playing against teams like OG, Heroic, Complexity, that can be too much for Big to handle.
Well, that's my question, right? You keep talking about these X factors, and for me, it's like, can one of them, like Tabston, for instance, be a player that can carry against a team like Complexity, like a team against Heroic, which is their match obviously coming up?
Well, he potentially can be, right? But I think that's it's not the right way of looking at it for Big Clan. Like the way and the DNA they have within their organization, within their team, is to win as a team. They have normally good synergy. They have normally good team play a lot of different maps, have a strong map pool. So if all of a sudden you start to rely on Santeros, or you rely on Tabson, or you rely on Sisson beating the teams for you or carrying your team, then the DNA within the team has changed. And I don't think that needs to happen for Big Clan. Of course, right now, they're not doing a good job. They went 1-2 against OG yesterday. They now face Heroic, Complexity, two of the toughest teams in the group as well. Big Clan, they have to get at least one victory in the next 2 games to still stay in it, and I think it could be very, very tough for them. I didn't see anything good coming out of them yesterday.
I love how you pointed that out. The fact they need to get 1 win in these next 2 matches, and they have pretty much their toughest matches. I feel like I can feel safe in saying that in the first 3 games for them here in the Pro League. And just to imagine, if they lose today, and they can't beat Complexity, we could have the #1 seed in Group A not make it into the playoffs.
Yeah, and that would be the manifestation of a crisis for Big Clan, of course. You see the tendencies already. The results are not looking good. The way they play right now is maybe not to the same level it were a couple of months ago, but let's not forget that Big Clan have been here before. They've been a little bit up and down before. They tried it before. They were one of the best teams in 2020, so they definitely have the level. They have the ability to be up there, but as of right now, they're facing a little bit of a strugglesome period.
And we are seeing the picks come through as well. We got Nuke and Mirage off the bat. And I love kind of the economy we have between the 2 teams where Big Clan should be performing better. And for me, it's more about, can Heroic maintain the kind of form they had yesterday? And now I understand the opponents for them might be a little bit different. Obviously playing against Renegades and now up against Big Clan. But I want to see them continue to improve, right? I want to see the time that they're being given, they're using effectively to always improve, to always slot in, refresh a little bit better, keep Shush playing well, and just continue that momentum, that honeymoon period that you get with new players on a roster.
And I guess that's the guy you want to look out for, right? If you're sitting at home as a viewer and you want to pinpoint yourself or focus or follow a storyline throughout this game, look at Refresh, look at how much impact he's able to find for Heroic. I think it will take him some time before he's up to speed. It's going to take a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months of practice before he's fully utilized, but already now you see glimpses of what he can do for Heroic. You're facing a Big Clan today that are not playing well. You're facing a wounded Animal, to be honest. So if you're Refresh right now, what better game to go in here and showcase your own teammates, showcase us as viewers, and showcase the fans out there what you bring to the table. I think he's going to be a player in general that I'm going to be very interested in following for the future being, because he's going to struggle a little bit in the beginning, I feel, but the more time he gets under the belt, the better he should be.
See, I feel like, as Cadian did mention with Frankie, that slotting Refresh in, looking back to Inferno, right? Thinking back to how him and Cadian pushed down middle together, consistently tried to get aggressive against the team. I think that's what Cadian meant, is that he's slotting really well with him in terms of wanting to be aggressive. But go on to a map like Nuke, I wonder what kind of aggression can they really pull out CT side. We saw Ramp be a massive point for Big Clan to struggle against yesterday when they played against OG. They could not get around Issa. I'm wondering if they're going to have those same problems today.
Well, potentially. I mean, Heroic have definitely seen the game yesterday. They may have spotted a couple of tendencies or a couple of weak points within the Big Clan.
Yeah.
I don't know about Nuke yesterday. It was a weird game. I felt Big Clan were in control in the beginning of the game. They were up 4 on the T side, and then everything fall apart. Normally, you'd see Big Clan with the experience they have, they would be able to grind out a couple of rounds more. They would have been able to get at least 5, 6, 7. Winning a pistol round, that should have been game over. But yesterday, they just weren't performing up to the level you'd expect from Big Clan. Today, it's a new case. They face Heroic, who are still coming in with 2 new players, so there's definitely an opportunity for Big to wish-wash what we saw yesterday and get the W.
So if I were to hard press you on this, predictions, really quickly, how do you see this one going?
I think Heroic is going to win, but I think it's going to be 2 very, very close maps.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and head over to our commentators to kick off our first map here in our final game of the day. It's Big Clan up against Heroic. It's brought to you by Harry and Hugo.
Oh, yes, indeed. Heroic take it on Big. And you wouldn't want to be anywhere else in the world but right here, right now. And in towards this A bomb site. Tabson's up in heaven, but they've already flooded in. They're already all over A. And Tabson's like, well, I'm going to need some help here, boys. And so the rest of Big need to start to rotate in. The bomb is already down. It's a 5v5 retake. This is a weird little pistol round that's happening right before our very eyes. Dizzy and scared about going back through the lobby, and that's because you don't have any idea what lurks here for Heroic. There is a man holding onto the flank. That's Cadian. So we're relying on these Heaven players making the room, and right now, lots of it going their way. Tessez and Cadian left up in this one, and they fought it back into their advantage. Just Tabson having a wrap round into the door, double swang, and Heroic, they get that pistol locked in. Hugo, I haven't even let you talk yet. How you doing?
I'm pretty good, man. Yeah, that's a weird setup for Big, right? We often see that on CT side nuke where you give up the A site, you play for a retake there, you go for a triple ramp, and if you don't get ramp rush, which would be nice, you just retake it through heaven with flashes. That was not the case for Big. 2 out, 2 ramp, 1 heaven, and full armor. No kit, no diffuser, nothing. That's a very weird way to set up for a heaven retake. They're certainly not hoping for an A play in that round, and so they get dished really the worst dessert possible. Heroic, they'll run it right back. They'll run it right into the A site again. And what do you know it? There's only one man here. Make that none. Cadian won his fight in the lobby last time around against Tizian, who flanked. And this time, with Tizian dead, there is a different man coming in on the back line. It's Keto pushed outside. The rest of his team, by the way, saving. Done deal, mate.
Cadian just hit them with the lol. A is free, and then they just run in, mate. And it is free.
It is.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, like that, the entire idea behind the pistol is Bigger going, all right, guys, let's hope they don't rush A, because if they do, we have absolutely nothing to get us back in. We've got to hit headshots. And although they made it close, it's never realistic with no kit, no smoke, no flash, nothing. So 2-0 up. Heroic already showing some face on this A site, and I'm very excited to see what they're going to bring us today, because, while making some big changes, on the Danish side.
Yeah, so it got confusing because obviously big changes,
can't use
right?
That word this game.
So while making some large changes,
While making some huge changes.
Huge, ginormous.
Not the word. Gymongous.
Gymongous.
There's a word in there somewhere.
Humongous changes. Sorry, Hugo, I kind of sidelined your point with Gymongous.
I don't even know what my point was. They haven't lost a match since they added Shush and a Refresh. So that's something kind of cool. Like they're 3-0 up. Big opposite side. They're 0-3 down. They've lost their last 3 games played.
That's a pretty huge, enormous change that you're onto there, Hugo. Gigantic. Well, let's see. Is it the recipe to success? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a chef. Made into secret.
Anything else?
I'm just going to say exactly what's happening.
Oh.
That's what we're all about. Searson, scoping. Still scoped. Other guy, walking in. Pesses. AK out. Double kill? Maybe. Sprays the AK, doesn't get anything. Scout gets one. Right click, left click, combination. Down with the response. Deagle's running into the lobby. Oh, the Deagle from Tizian has lit them up. And the force buy for Big. Well, it's looking good. Refresh, the man from Secret, the man who was naded earlier on, is left up all alone in the 1v4. How on earth is he meant to recover this? 40 seconds, the bomb under Big control. And Refresh taking the scenic route in through ramp. They know all about him. Well, they don't know all about him. They just know enough, right? They have the lobby. They've got outside. They're like, well, where else can it be if it's not through the B site or through the ramp room? Now everyone else is outside for Big. That's a little bit weird. Refresh could get this kill and get out of there with the bomb, and now he's been given a fighting chance. You do not want to give Refresh many chances. Luckily enough, he's going into the lobby, and that's where everyone from Big is. Might not matter if Refresh is able to keep this up. 9 bullets left in the UMP, and he just tries to get by, but the wall bang from Keto slowed him down enough that I don't even know if there was time to get that bomb planted.
No time when you're dead, mate. But yeah, what a chance he had to drop B. I think he just thought, like, after he kills Tapson, he's like, wow, I'm being given an awful lot of room. Let's actually make something with this. Surely they aren't lower. Well, surely they are lower, rather. But yeah, B was completely free. Could have doubled back, could have dropped quick. There would have been an event drop from the door player, but hey, there was a really good chance there. He still made it interesting. Still got 2 out of 4. But nice round for Big. Finding a forced victory early turns the momentum off for Heroic. They're still going to keep up the pace, though. Maybe it's not the best of success. The smoke blooms short, and Stown doesn't make it to the vent alive. Right, it was Tizian. And now, well, your game plan's kind of wrecked if you're Heroic. You might be going back to these late outside smokes, trying to clear some control here. Tabson's in the yard. Re-smoked. And there are those smokes down for Heroic that will give them some room to move down towards B if they want. But with every secret smoke that gets thrown, there's always a player or three that wrap the main side, and here they come, ready for this A split. KD and Tessez a pick a piece, and now only one man left on the top side. Oh, dropping down 6 feet underground, and now it's a 4-on-2.
Nice shot from Searson, but is that enough to get them back into it? A 2-on-3? Maybe. Maybe it's enticed Big to give this a look in. Searson, with that molly, could force a kill his way. The flash bails Tessez out of there and out of the danger zone. Searson and Xantares, do they want to attempt this round? Time ticking away from them. Half of it off of that bomb almost. Xantares not being given anything. Heroic, a great show of restraint, and it's just by hiding, it's just by playing the numbers, right? The fact that it is a 3-on-2 and you're not giving anything over, that means that Big have got no choice but to save. All the pressure was on the shoulders of Big, and it's a pressure that's too much to bear.
Nice little route to escape as well. You don't see that very often. Triple vent drop on the A take to escape with their lives and their guns down on B. Nice split for Heroic as well. They completely catch Big off guard. They may have been a man down early, but killing Tabson outside, player coming out A, getting a pick at the same time. I mean, very well synchronized. And then just the A main split with those smokes. Big were more expecting a B play than anything there. Quick flash in A. That's again, try and get someone down the vent, or at least put pressure towards the door, perhaps. Oh, the drop denied. Searson catching KD, and now outside belongs to Big. Where do you go from here? Ramp, potentially. You know, Xantares is going to be waiting around that position. He's never a fun player to come up against. So Heroic right now are not interested, still looking for A picks. Nothing of which is being presented. Refresh is moving late outside. The AWP has come to support ramp, so it's only Tabson to deal with both the door and the yard. Will they be able to catch him again on one of these main splits? As the bomb still sat back in lobby with a minute on the clock.
Smoke in main, Tabson goes ahead of it. And these fights outside are going to matter a hell of a lot to Big. If he's able to whittle them down, oh, he's not. He's not able to whittle them down at all. Instead, it's given over the 4-on-4. And Heroic, they pull the brakes now. They don't commit to the A split. That's what it was looking like early on. And Big have rotated to accommodate this eventuality. They've got a third man over towards A. With that AWP, it's Searson, leaving Xantares alone at ramp. Now, if Heroic do decide to hit this, if they get past him, they might have a path into that B bomb site. Xantares only good for one. The AWP drops in, the Molotov. Searson tries to peek through it, but they delay the peek. I love that, right? You know that the AWP is likely going to be challenging in the molly, and so all Searson gets is 50 points of damage and then just has to back out anyway.
Very smart. Retake's now on. They have the kit on Tizian, right? Big are taking it slow and low. They're dropped into the door, but smoked off right now. Searson's still in the vent. He's hoping someone comes his way. Are Big even giving this a go? They're finally out and about. No one's looking at the door. Everyone was turned sideways. And Shush now has to pick up the pieces. With the bomb not planted for him either, they don't know about Refresh. And he pounces out with a double and a third. Refresh denies the defuse. And Heroic go on with a fourth.
Yeah, Refresh making his presence known. You love to see it. You absolutely do. 4 in the round, 3 in the post plant. You couldn't have asked for anything more from him.
Yeah, I said on the desk, this is one of the guys to look out for. This is one of the guys that needs to perform inside of this Heroic roster. Quite a talent. They're showing it right now. That's a good sign. Smashing Big's money as well. Certainly not what they wanted. Down to 2 or 3K a piece. May as well full eco this, honestly. You're going to get a full buy follow-up. Searson will even be able to get that AWP. So it's not a nice call, but it might be the right call. And Big will agree. This is just going to give Heroic even more room to breathe on the T side of Nuke, and we already know the Danes love this map, as have Heroic throughout many iterations of the roster. And Big, honestly, looked a bit underwhelming on Nuke yesterday against OG. They lost it in round 30. They had a couple of crazy rounds, as we saw, that 2-on-5 repeat. But by and large, like, this was a home map for them.
Honestly, man, that performance versus OG yesterday, I mean, I don't think Big could have felt good about it. It looked very, very flat. Like, it was not the Big that we expected at all. And I think if that's the kind of game plan that you're bringing against Heroic, I think they're going to walk all over you. So we need to see an early recovery, really. Yeah. I do like just then in that pause, Tabson was giving everyone a nice talking to, right? He's very animated when he's trying to rally the troops, and that's good, right? He takes the pause nice and early. 6 rounds, you can still turn this game around. You know, it's still early days. They're not waiting until they're really far behind. They're trying to catch the issue early.
I've seen a lot of examples of Big, like, running out of energy, running out of steam. I think yesterday was an example, right? 2 30-round maps, and then the end, they just get bodied. They get destroyed on Inferno. So that was a bit underwhelming. We even saw that on Nuke as well. It may have been back at Cologne. It may have been around that time where, you know, Big played this, like, 5 OT game on Nuke against NIP, and I think they just won it. And then they go on to Mirage, and then they just get battered. Like, they just fall asleep. But great shots from Xantares. This eco stack on B netted some damage, and there's still a player to worry about in the form of Tabson. They know it. He has entered the board with a kill. They spot him as well. They're trying to find that final player coming in on the backline. Tabson just trying to stay alive. Is there a gun to be grabbed inside of the door? He's just pivoting as he's getting hunted down. Stown gets caught from the back, and now Cadian needs a kill. It doesn't matter which. He won't get either. Tabson with the swing on the P250, and Big on a full eco pick it up. We say they're slow to start, but that is a strong round out of nowhere. They read into the B stack. They were in the lower site from the get-go, and Heroic walk right into the trap.
Look at it, Tabson again, so animated as he's pumping up the team.
This is a weird buy for Heroic. Hero AWP on Cadian.
Man, if there was one guy, you know, that I kind of trust, he's very, very good in any clutch moment, is Cadian. And so in a round like this, giving him the AWP, setting him up for success, it can be perfect. Let's see what he's able to accomplish with it.
A lot of room.
It's a risky buy. But it's one that we've seen Cadian make work before. He's down on B with Refresh, kind of scouting out ahead while the rest of the gang try and get into ramp room. To do that, you got to get past Xantares. Easier said than done. They do have this flash on Stown. Noise being made in B. They're trying and they're hoping that this is going to force Xantares to have to drop. That doesn't happen, and so this bomb gets out into ramp. They do get the kill. Refresh from below is there. Oh, and now Searson caught over in hell as well. The AWP retrieved. 2 AWPs now. The problem's getting worse and worse by the second for Big. You've dealt with one of those AWPs, but a second one rises from the ashes. It's Shush alone over at ramp. Bomb planted. I believe it's for him. Yeah, it looks like it is. It's a front side plant over on the left. So yeah, that is planted for the ramp area. It's AWP now. They might regret that it ever made its way into the hands of Heroic. Half the time ticked off this bomb. Big, they got to get a move on. They got to get in, and they're looking for the kills. Finally, one of them presents itself, but Shush still hasn't moved a muscle. And even then, he's got Refresh waiting inside of the bomb site to help him out. They're on the bomb. They're sticking it, and Refresh is going to spray him down through the smoke. Heroic 5 up on the board. The solo AWP buy gets it done. And even then, it wasn't really the AWP that was bought that played into that round in a big way.
There's just so much commotion. Xantares is in the most important position, but he is getting wrapped. I don't even know if there was a call, the Heroic route B opening the door. Even if there was, not much Xantares could do. Heroic hit that perfect timing where they're pushing ramp and they're also flanking B at the same point. There was nothing Xantares could do about that. The fact that he gets one is impressive enough. Wow, what a round. Heroic even crossed Secret fast without Big realizing. And talk of fast, it's the name of the game right now. Speeding out the door, not another eco win denied by Heroic as they find that final kill on the site. Keto dead, and the bomb picked back up. They can plant. Or not.
Oh, down they go.
So sneaky, these guys. Silent as well. Not a single bit of noise made. With those smokes still in the way, Big aren't going to know till it's too little too late.
Oh, they hear the door open. And now the realization sets in. We've been duped, boys. They can get out of this with some weaponry. It's not incredible. You know, the AK on Searson, that's a nice little touch. But he's going to keep this scout. I mean, honestly, I think you could just throw Searson in, man, see what he can get away with at this point in time. You know, he's got money to buy the AWP up. And while I have no doubt that Searson is the kind of mental case that would like run a scout in a round like this, I don't think it makes a lot of sense, especially when Cadian is donning the AWP on the other side. Regardless, Heroic are up to 6, and this is a really, really put together T side from them. It's looking really clean. Both Tesses and Refresh stepping up. Strong performances from everyone across the board. Great calling from Cadian.
I'm really excited about the future of this Heroic roster, I'll be honest. Like, the changes definitely caught me off guard, but you know, with a difficult year for everyone, both of these two teams at one point hitting #1, having some incredible runs, Heroic winning Cologne, and then, you know, going on to fall massively from Grace. They want to get back up there, and maybe some new players could be the answer. Right now, Refresh is showing up, 10-4, moving outside again. Oh, Tizian, you madman, pushing through the door. He does go 1-for-1 on a round like this with only an SMG. That was decent. His team needs to rally together and win the round. Down B is Xantares, ready and waiting on lower. Refresh has got to clear him on this corner. It's a nice little off angle for Xantares. Will that be the bane of Heroic's existence? Probably. There's one. Oh, the spray. He's continuing it, trying to bait Refresh into his fire. And Refresh is wiggling and jiggling and finally taking the headshot. That's a very smooth move from Refresh.
And it's trying to get the information outside that's left Big in a very rough spot. Shush is here. They know that the bomb is outside, so they're looking to try and drop it. And the bomb has been given over. Cadian and Refresh left up in a 2-on-2. They lost Refresh somewhere down on that B bomb site, and Cadian in the meantime is lurking in through Squeaky. Searson caught out. Down on B, leaves it all on Keto. Now, if you play trades, Heroic should be golden here, but with low HP on Refresh, he's been given that AWP. He's been throwing it over. Keto back in through the garage, trying to line these up, and the spacing isn't great, but Cadian is still quick to activate and get that trade. AWP picked up as well for Heroic. 7 now on the board. Money in an awkward spot again for Big, and this is looking like a bit of a landslide early on for the Danes.
What a read from Refresh to hang around in secret. He almost went up the vent, then he second-guessed and just sat in the corner, and Searson just re-aggresses off of that B-rotate, trying to come out to help. Cadian's made the call, like, I've not seen him. He's not in main, he's not in lobby. Where else could he be? Well, B was the answer. Can't count Big out of these eco rounds, right? Pistols and armor, they've already done it before. Heroic taking names, showing face. Cadian with a pick outside. We've got one man cross through secret. Refresh in B again. Xantares, oh no. Oh dearie me. Not ready for Refresh so deep. And that's because Heroic are still fighting outside in fairness, but coming back up will be his demise. Tizian gets a dig, and Cadian and Tesses keep the round alive. Heroic, they just wait. They just sit in the yard, and all the kills come to them. So simple is, simple does. And now a very important rebuy for Big. They have to win this round, or they will get swept in this half.
I think here I'm looking at Searson. I'm looking at big Searson with that AWP, and I want to see a bit more out of him, right? He's donning it again. A lot of the time he's been caught like having to rotate heaven, hell, outside, like left and right, like never getting set up in the right place, it feels like. Heroic doing a good job of misdirection, and so this time he goes across into secret. Xantares wins his fight at ramp. Oh, Refresh is close in main and not spotted by Searson in secret. A big gap in the defense. Tabson's been blindsided, and Searson now turns his attention outside. But once again, it's at a pretty rough timing. He just about catches Refresh. Regardless, this has given a pretty big window to Cadian down in B. Has a little bit of room to work with. I say that, actually. It must feel pretty claustrophobic. They know he's in the vent. They've got him trapped in this position now that Searson is back, at least. And so the point man here might have to be someone like Stown, right? Stown or Shush, one of these two players that find themselves over at Hell, they need to help get Cadian out of this situation. And that's either by getting kills or getting information that one area is clear. If he can go up through the vent into that A bomb site, that's great. If they can kill Searson over in secret, that's also some pressure alleviated.
Yeah, this is really scary because while A was locked down for so long, Heroic have cleared so much out and Big have actually rotated away. Good shot from Searson. He can't follow up, but now they have to commit to this A site or drop back down the vent. Searson's gone from B, and that's a temptation there for Stown to join his teammate who's already lower. A was empty for so long. If Searson didn't get that kill, Heroic probably just get the plant in the 3-on-4. Molly to cut off rotate, wrong side though. Xantares on the right. Plant needs to be covered. Cadian flicking back. Bomb going down now. Keto here to stop it. Stown doesn't stick and he holds out with his gun and gets that kill. 8 seconds. Now it has to be a plant. Cadian needs these shots. They're both coming from ramp and Cadian's got the quick shot. It's Xantares dead in the water. And Heroic, how on earth do they pick up that round? A 2-on-4. And they just get fed kill after kill for a 9th round.
This is why Cadian is such a big brain individual as well. He dropped down the vent and he just doesn't move for a solid like minute and 10 seconds. He's just waiting down on B, knowing that being patient is the key to winning a round like that. Yeah. And he just completely outbrains the rotates from Big, nails the shot onto the player out through ramp as well. And then with Stown stepping up individually in a very, very big moment for him, it's like a perfect harmony between great calling and the individuals to back it up. Big, it must feel like Cadian's in your head at this point.
Yeah. They've not had any answers for this outside control at all, right? Like Searson with the AWP there, getting a couple was a good round from him, but that's the first time we've seen it, as you've said. Like, he's been getting caught on rotation, left to save, left in awkward spots. So right now, more outside control. Refresh could have crossed secret. He chooses against it. Tizian's back in the door, and now Cadian won't fall for it again. He's going to find him this time around. Now secret is getting taken. 2 players here for Big. But all that does is leave the A site lacking. And Heroic, they're starting to work that one out too.
It just feels like they have like a 6th sense for the exact, like, you know, it's like they can look at a situation without all the information that we have, and they just go, this is what we need to do to win the round. Like, this is the one play that can win it for us. And they seem to do it every single time. Like, this time they dodge that B stack, they move into A. You never even have to worry about this pistol arm around. Shush is holding on to the flank back in the lobby, and he locks in a 10th, double digits for Heroic. Big trailing. They've had rounds that have been close, but every single time snatched up by Heroic, doing the impossible.
Yeah, this must be frustrating to play against, right? You feel like you have no room, feel like wherever you go, you can't find a kill. These like double lobby pushes and like aggressive moves from Big are getting avoided by Heroic in all fronts. Fast outside for Refresh. Again, he's been such a nuisance. More smokes. He's going to cross B. And he is not alone. Bomb joining. Oh, Shush goes back to check the smoke just in case. And Refresh through the smoke into Searson. That will be a punished play. Finally coming through for Big. 5-on-4. They've managed to lose these rounds though. And Cadian has already responded by picking Keto. So it's not exactly free for Big yet. More pushes into the doors getting punished. Xantares on lower. Oh, Tessus is looking the wrong way. Shush as well. He fixed back, though. What a time to turn around as Heroic now run their way through B. Double molly. Maybe should have split it, but heat of the moment. Now heat on the ramp as Heroic own both bomb sites at the same time. A and B. Big are left scratching their head, wondering what the hell just went on.
Yeah, it's actually astonishing. Like, Heroic, they have a defense on A and a defense on B right now. Oh. But the bomb is down on B, and that is an important factor to remember here. Heroic, they need to start dropping in, because now it's a 3-on-3. Now there's a chance for Big, as small a chance as that might be.
Nope.
Big aren't even taking it. They're too far out of this round. Oh, bye.
Yeah, they just have so much stuff to clear, right? Think about the real estate that Big have. It was 4-on-4, and Heroic are B and A. Where are Big at that point? They're ramp, they're outside, they're pushing lobby. That's not useful real estate at that point in the round. Like, lobby, you're certainly used to finding picks there if Heroic have sent a few players down secret, but the lobby players are pushed into A, and the secret players are pushed into B. It's just pandemonium right now. This must be such a difficult game for tabseN to read, something he's often so good at. But nothing's going right. 11-2, a beautiful game out of Heroic right now. It has to be said. This is not just, you know, Big sleeping at the wheel. This is Heroic crafting these rounds to perfection. And we've not had any weak links, right? Like, Shush 6-6, that's fine. Tess is 8-8. We've had big frags from KD and Stown and Refresh up there on double digits, but it's not like anyone's been struggling. No one's been losing clutches. No one's been giving up mad advantages.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the thing. With a scoreline like this, it's not even about, you know, like who's fragging the hardest. It's like, you know, everyone's just playing this together. It's great team play all across the board. The kills that are coming in from the guys that are going for entries have left them like higher up on the standings. But, you know, we've had a lot of like high impact frags from guys like Shush and Tessez. So this round's a little more tense than normal. Music's carried on. Doesn't normally happen. And there it is, it's gone. Silence, it's back.
It never left.
Oh.
Refresh.
It's gone.
Ooh.
Refresh is up
How
close.
does he do this?
He hits a perfect timing. Oh my word. He's over at hell. tabseN, is he going to get this information? Oh my goodness. Refresh. He's like a ghost. How is he even here? How's he managed it? Up he goes into heaven. Oh, Keto, you're about to have a very, very bad round. Please don't be too upset. Refresh in with the double, and the A site is open for business. Big are left scratching their head. Where did this death even come from? How did he even get there? So many questions and no answers as Heroic are on to a 12.
Just have to save here. What else can you do? You want to buy last round, but Refresh is putting you in the ground. A third kill, killing tabseN outside the player he never saw, by the way. If you're Refresh, seeing tabseN, if anything in Garage is a bad, you know, a bad omen, because you're going to take that kill while you got it, and he wouldn't have wrapped heaven and got the double instead to win the round. Now he gets all three. He gets his cake and he eats it too, but he will finally perish to the hands of Xantares. Not that that makes much of a difference when he gets traded by Shush, and boom, 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 Heroic, they're all over the map. They're hunting B. syrsoN trying to save desperately, gets one. They're going to run right back from him. They've got the money, they've got the wit, they've got the pace. But he just saves his AWP in the last couple of seconds. So guns can come through for Big, but it is desperation right now, looking for 3 at the half.
And if you want to know where we're at, Shush has bought a P90. So to give you an idea of how this is going, you'd have to look at it and say not great. P90 out for Shush, and he's fast into the ramp room. Xantares, is he about to get P90'd? You hope not for his own sake, and yeah, he ain't falling for that. Xantares in with the double. Ramp room taken, B-side being moved into by Heroic. A very, very fast round, just brimming with confidence. Tessez nails the shot onto Keto. Even drops the bomb. Someone else take it. I don't want it. I'm looking for kills. You guys have had your fun. Now I want to have mine. And Tessez out towards the double door. Stown's been tasked with getting the bomb down. He will do it. Stown's good like that. He'll play the objective while Tessez goes looking for frags, and Cadian being patient as ever. Knows that patience is the ultimate virtue when it comes to farming this kill count. That's really all Heroic are looking for at this point in time, because the 13-2 half is looking like a done deal, unless syrsoN and Tizian, oh, now just Tizian, can somehow get past them, and he can't. 13-2. Heroic, they are exploded onto our screens with a phenomenal lead, a phenomenal read. This map is looking like a lock-in. Find out if it is in just a minute.
the team I think that would give us the hardest time is Big. I think they're really structured team and they have really good tactics and teamwork. So it will be hard to find gaps in their playstyle. They will punish many mistakes that you eventually will make, but it's gonna be a hard time for sure.
Hey Future Pros! I saw Big doing a nifty little boost on Nuke during the European Minor Open qualifiers, so I thought I'd quickly show you all how to recreate it. To do this boost, you'll need 2 Future Pros and 1 AWP. Future Pro number 1, you'll be acting as the stool. It's important work and your contribution is appreciated. Run over and hop onto the far left railing and crouch down. When Future Pro 2 is on your head, stand when they jump and then just chill out. Future Pro number 2, you will get to have all the fun. Follow Future Pro 1 and get onto their head using the close railing. Jump again to allow your stool to stand. Now aim towards this gap and line yourself up so this railing lines up with the edge of the direct close wall. Position your scope so you're aiming just below the painted blue section. Then fire your AWP when the timer is just about to change from 148 to 147. Here you can see the exact moment when Searson made his shot. And that's it. With a bit of luck and a willing teammate, I'm sure you can hit this shot at least 1 in every 100 rounds. Good luck.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never won.
Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Heroic 13-2, by the way. They're absolutely destroying Big right now. There ain't no touching them. What do you even do here, Hugo? How do I fix this? How do I fix... I don't like the way the numbers are looking at me, Hugo.
Yeah, it's got to start with a pistol, Harry. That's usually the way to do it. Without it, yeah, it's probably a lost map. Let's see if Big still have it in them. Fast out ramp, jump shots galore. k1to with a kill, and CT's backing out and backing down into the B bomb site where they get hunted. Tesses, can he escape from the grasps of Big as they run him down? Lots of chances to back out here. He sees 2 and he escapes again. Just jumping and diving and ducking and leaping, getting out into the safety of Secret. 4-on-3. Cadian's killed 1 off the bomb. k1to, nice shot. 2nd kill of the round. Now Cadian's out and about, but he gets dinked in the air, and tabseN sends him packing. It's a clean one for Big by the looks, unless Stown has something incredible for us. Surely not going to get given a chance, and tabseN, dancing with that Glock, takes his 3rd kill. Big, round 3. Maybe steps, but it's got to start somewhere.
I mean, we all know the famous song, right? Oh, no, I was about to make a horrible meme that I'm just not going to do, Hugo.
Okay, well,
no,
the best.
We'll slip and slide right past that one. Oh, it's too cringe even for me, now that it's in my head.
Okay, wow.
Yep.
Keep going.
Can't happen. Look at this. Ramp rush, ramp room, Cadian. Gotta stop it all. Oh my word, there's so many bodies on the other side. The MAC-10 chases him down. Searson and k1to both getting a kill apiece. Rotates are already in at B though. It's down. And his Deagle. Betrayed on the first couple of shots. Now getting pressured, refreshes in with the peak, and well, they both die.
Yeah, pushing ahead of the molly. That's exactly what Big wanted, right? But the alternative was to give up the site and probably losing the retake. So you understand. No survivors. Tizian with 3, making moolah off the Mac, and Big with 4. I'm not going to call it a comeback yet, but they've at least done their due diligence. They've got one more anti-eco to deal with. And then Heroic really bring the heat. Then things get far more difficult for Big than these last couple of rounds. And that's the round done.
Double nades. Can you do anything creative with these? You're struggling. You're like trying to figure out, like, what do we do with the... Oh, there's a... The nades come to them. Double nades. Cadian's like whirring his brain as fast as he can. Where can I throw this? What can I do with it? Oh, he's worked it out. The robot brain has activated. Cadian, smartest man in the entire world. What does he come up with to do with this nade? It's the USP getting one. The nades. They go out as well, but they don't find anything. Cadian's still alive. Big brain on his shoulders. All that much easier to hit, though, as he learns the hard way. Tabson Mac 10s him down. Big on to 5. Still a long way to go.
Yeah, baby steps. We're going to be saying that for the next 4 or 5 rounds at least. When you hit double digits, you start believing. But Heroic, they could get rid of this problem before it even manifests. They could end it here and now if they do so please. No kit. But they've got the orb. So does Searson. Oh, is it going to be a bit of a faster one again for Big? They've got a quick smoke outside. It's actually going to go in through the rafters towards door. One of those. What's Tessa's got for us here? A cheeky little pop flash into the ramp side. Styles going to get aggressive. That was so blind in the corner, and he just bounds out. He doesn't clear it. He never knows. Tessis leaves as well, and caught with a nade in hand. Down. Maybe should have committed after all if that was going to be the end result. Keto doubles up, and Big, well, this is all theirs, surely. Hero getting a taste of their own medicine, can't even fire off a shot. Shush alone. Good luck.
God, they're not even going for the plant. They're just hunting for him. Shush. Oh no, he's getting spammed. They hear it.
Okay, all right. There's another. Now the timeouts are coming for Heroic. Now the eco. Ooh. It's not worrying yet, but very soon, very, very soon it could be.
Yeah, a bit of a ghastly ramp hold as well, right? Caught with almost the aggression, right? Almost giving away the kill. Then they get back. Tess's hits a very unfortunate timing, and that's what it must have felt like a series of unfortunate timings at ramp. First guy almost dies pushing, just gets out of there, goes to smoke it. Second guy decides to fall off boxes at that exact moment in time, and it's like, oh, well, you know, they just push ahead of the smoke, and you get caught with nades out. So little bit awkward, little bit of a gross round to get dealt your way and have it go so dominantly in favor of Big. And that's the thing, like I think Big we're probably feeling a little bit out of this game. Like, you know, like it didn't feel doable 2-13, but now after they win the pistol and then they steamroll you in the first buy round, well, now they're starting to believe again.
Yeah, winning a round like this, though, that's not going to be easy for Heroic. The Eagles galore. Secret being held by Sis and Cadian, giving it a wiggle, but won't commit. They try and cross B, could get problematic. But 3 players in the lobby right now, more likely going to end on this A split if they were to come outside. Say that they're towards ramp on the T side, so everything is open here for Big. They don't know how many players are waiting in the yard, trying to peek them together. Don't want to go out too early when this AWP is still holding, still posted up, and they'll leave yard. They'll throw the main smoke and they'll go back to the ramp side where they've already taken a lot of room. Rogue don't really have much B control right now. They're more so stacked on A and yard, so if Big just drop, that could be the solution to picking up a round here with no kit. No smoke for the bomb. Heroic don't really have the tools to win a retake on the lower site.
It's just a save. Heroic never even given a chance to play. And while Heroic were doing a great job of outmaneuvering Big in that first half, Big are now bringing that same ability into their T side. I don't know where this came from either. Right? Like, you know, Big looked pretty washed, to be honest. Like in the start to this game, like it just looked like they were a bit out of it. A bit caught off guard by Heroic, but great resilience from everyone on Big to keep this up.
Yeah.
And as we had from Cadian in that first half, a great bit of cooling from Tabson. You know, the easiest way to win a round, mate, is just to never even take a fight. Just plant the bomb, 5v5, force them into the retake. And that's how a lot of these rounds have felt. Like they've just been dodging the fights.
And keeping so many players alive in these rounds that are winning 5 many of the times. So money is getting out of control for Big. Heroic are going to need multiple rifle rounds in a row if they really want to break this economy. So scary stuff. Not out of the woods. This 13-2 half forgotten now as Big start to build. Are they setting up for a top hit? They've got a boost on the roof. Oh my, the nades coming in. That's a cool idea, I'll give you it, but no kill. Oh, there it is. Searson gets on top with the AWP. The nades come in early, and then the AWP does all the damage. Big love a little boost on this map, don't they? They've got that T-Spawn on that picks a Heaven player. Well, that's another way to kill the Heaven player.
Heroic is screwed. They've got AC-130 support on the side of Big. They've got eyes in the sky.
Oh, my.
And not the kind that, you know, leaves you banned forever. It's a far more legal kind. Just a little boost. It's smarts, brain smarts, mate. And it's the save for Heroic.
Wow.
Brutal scenes. They use that boost. They kill Shush. Round 1. Like I say, Tabson, genius of like, yeah, look, we can win this game taking what, like a fight every 2 rounds, I reckon. Just win 1 fight. Heroic haven't even got a chance to play, it feels like, like this CT side, I'm still just waiting, like, one of these days they're gonna get just a gunfight, just a chance to actually play the game. But thus far, it's been like, well, they don't know where I died from, and we rotated to A and the bomb's down B, so that's a save. Look at this.
Oh dear, I mean, if the nades don't do it, that certainly will, right?
If there was one thing that Shush was not expecting to happen today, I think it was that. I still bet he probably doesn't know how or why or what just killed him, outside if it was an AWP.
I hope they use the T-spawn boost to kill another Heaven player in this game. There's one that you can just do here to the left. Like
yeah, but that's timing, isn't it? As opposed to...
luck. It's luck, that's what it is. But, you know, even if you time it to perfection, you don't know at what rate the CTs are coming up. You can still hit it, though, and it's been done before. Outside aggression, Cadian picked up early, though, by Tabson on the box. Smokes it down, down mollies here, but that will only last half as long as the smokes will. All the spam finally finished by Refresh. And now we're into a 4-on-4. Heroic, in so many rounds of their T-side, it felt like Big didn't get to play the game, Harry. So they really are getting dished it back, and Refresh pushes a smoke. Absolutely mental gameplay here, and it works wonders. Don't let Big avoid you. Instead, force the engagement. And Heroic are going back for more of that on the ramp room with 2. This should surely at least be a trade for Heroic, worst case. And Big, are they even ready for this? If no one's looking, it could be multiple backstabs. And this is a great call to stop here for Heroic. They won't commit. They could be getting held right now. They don't know. So they're going to wait until Big commit. Either they commit into this 2-man setup, or they go A, and the flank will be very, very fast indeed.
Oh, the timing's good. Down with the first, the trade denied, the aggression. It works wonders, leaving Tabson in the hot seat. Stown gets out of there, but it's a perfect bait and switch. He makes all this noise, and so now Tabson is not ready for Tesses at all. Stown is posted up over towards Hell. He can help out inside of A if he's needed. And that's assuming Tabson even gets past the hut guy, which he's not.
For a second, but no. 14-8, and that's the 1 round Heroic needed, right? They finally get on the board. It took them some time.
HUD's such a garbage like position to have to check, because the way that you see a lot of people end up checking it is they go, well, I'm not dead, so it's probably okay.
Clear,
And there's like other places I have to look at.
It.
So
too many angles, not enough.
Because otherwise, you look at top hut and then you die from like a main or a side peek, and you're like, well, he wasn't there. I wasn't dead. I shouldn't have even looked. And then that round there, you know, you had to look.
14-8, can Heroic close it now, or will Big respond very quickly indeed? Now, Big, the call definitely is going to be made. Okay, watch out for that aggro, because that's what lost them the round. It was Heroic pushing through the door smoke, pushing through the ramp. And so Big need to have their wits about them. They need to be patient in this one and see how Heroic try and do it again. Tizian's down B, missed by Cadian, but he hears it. Is he ready for the wrap? He's getting flanked on the left side. He swaps positions. He gets in the vent. And now he's wondering, wait, where the hell has Tizian gotten to? The call's surely made. He must have told his team to watch out for the secret wrap.
Cadian's freaking out right now.
There's nowhere else
he's thinking he's having like a psychotic episode. I swear I saw someone, he's saying to himself.
And Tizian's really cleared nothing.
And Tizian's like, guys, B's clear. There's nobody here. It's actually perfectly safe.
He's going to
He couldn't be more wrong. Yeah, he's going to walk into that AWP a little delayed, a little bit later. Or will he? Cadian's posted up at Decon. This is such a wild round. Everyone's just missing each other. No one even knows where each other is. Cadian's finally like, well, they might be here, and there they are. They're right in his face. Tapson takes it off. The B side now getting hit by Big as they move in. Uncontested after getting those 2 kills. And Searson's even holding for the rotates. This is looking like another big round locked in.
Save, save, save. Oh, no, dude. That really went from bad to worse. Like, Cadian misses the timing. He doesn't get checked by Tizian, funnily enough, but even so, just letting them get that deep, getting that much room from outside to secret. A Big split it from ramp as well. Xantara's looking for exits from hell. Stan's trapped. Xantares has a molly and a nade. Surely he can get this kill. Oh, refresh. That looked dead on. Molly and nade combo. Well, oh, he kills him with a Molotov. Broken by a bottle. Slashed. Oh.
Xantara's like, yeah, so I just bottled the guy, right? Just right there and then.
That's funny. That's it's not every day you see that.
Pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
Shout out Xantares one time. Don't mess with this guy.
Yeah, the nade put him down low, and the I guess flask will finish the job.
Flask.
It's not really a flask. It is a bottle.
It is a bottle.
Yeah, I'm trying to use different words, Harry.
Let me
get my thesaurus out. One sec.
Thesauruses are my favorite dinosaur.
Thank you, Harry. All right. Big are really making this one interesting. This is no longer a dominant game. This was a 13-2 half if you're just tuning in. Heroic finally get their first round of the board, and Big respond immediately. Tizian going for the vent drop, I can presume by the buy. He's on a Mac, and he's running it back right down. No, into A. It's a full commit. Big are going to push off the back of this. He misses his shots, but his teammates are mollied off. Refresh kills Xantara's the only man who made it ahead of the molly, and now Big have to decide, do they stay or do they go? Does it even matter? They're losing players in an instant, and the bomb is lost. Oh no, bad to worse. At least some of the Heroic players are low. Oh, forget it.
Just Searson, 1v3, refresh is low. With the AWP, it don't make a damn difference. It's almost the collateral, but almost. There's no prizes for that. 15 on the board for Heroic, and this was always going to be a problem. All it takes is one round, and suddenly the momentum is gone, right? And you're up against 15. Now you need 6 in a row for an overtime.
Man, I was believing in the big comeback. I really was. Not to say it's not still doable at this point, but yeah, that A-rush gets shut right down. Good mollies for Heroic. Sections Big apart. Only lets 2 players commit. Oh, the flash is so good. KD makes a secret. He should have gotten spotted by Searson, who may still be aware of that. He certainly looks it, but the flash denied the info. So Cadian in a very powerful position right now. He can't swing though. Searson's not leaving the angle. Cadian, he's just going to chill. He's just going to wait back, relax. Let them come to him. Back garage position for Tessers. He's been smoked off in 2 fronts, so he just gives it up. He goes, watch for your main, watch for your heaven. I'm playing the late game.
I'm covering nothing.
Yeah. He can backstab later.
Yeah, and that's where he's going to have to get usage out of this position.
Oh, there it is.
And he will get it. Tabson not able to accomplish that same feat that Refresh did in the first half. Searson, while he has dealt with Cadian down in secret, it hasn't dealt with the man in Garage. And so outside, he's still off the cards. Back into A, go big. Seeping through. Keto, where's he at? He was able to get across. Is he? Yeah, he's ramp. He's going over towards heaven. He could hit a good time in here. Yeah, he could wrap into this A bomb site. And that could be the undoing of Heroic. They think they've taken everything into account. They think they dealt with the outside play. But it's the late ramp movement from Keto that might just bail big out of this round. Up he goes, and in with the first. Refresh is good for a double, and that's kept Heroic in this one. Really, they should have been too far gone. Keto's flank still putting up numbers, but the bomb is dropped in the prying eyes of Stown. He's waiting patiently, waiting. 15 seconds, the Orb's in with the first, but from the hut, Searson strikes and gets that trade to keep big in this one. 10 to 15. And the money gone again for Heroic.
It's a nail biter this entire game, but especially that round. I was so scared that Big were walking out the door early with that heaven flank. As long as they play it a little more patient, no way Refresh gets that double and drops the bomb and puts down in a winnable round. Big just had to wait a few more seconds for Keto. Doesn't matter though, they win it, right? Comes down to the clutch, but as long as they pick it up, they remain vigilant, remain in this game. 15-10. Half buy for Heroic. They're going to push ramp. It's being held. Orb is ready. Free kill for Searson, Tizians, Antares. Everybody mops up a frag. Stown hits the molly. Oh, he was hiding in the smoke, but then the molly spreads, and that gives away his position. Cadian gets traded, and it's going to be a team ace for the Big clan. Up to 11. Oh, boy. 4 away. Absolutely not insurmountable odds. In fact, quite the opposite.
Slow approach, but with some outside smokes thrown in. Being very, very cautious about red, and that's because they take that early nade, and there's also the glaive cross smoke thrown. Stown, what's the play going to be here? He gets smoked off in main. It's the wide smokes that allow for a garage wrap. Now, up in heaven, there is Tesses, and he does have a flashbang, so he could try and set Stown up for something here. Oh. You almost want him to try it, right? You would love for this to come through, but instead...
It's too late.
Very measured, and that's going to give up secret.
Oh, Stown stayed on that smoke. He had a gap. He had a kill. Absolutely. Instead, he leaves it as they cross. The worst possible timing, but still, Heroic aren't falling for it. They're not thinking this is suddenly an A take. They've cleared lobby. They've sent a B rotating. Tizian gets a massive kill into Stown, which keeps outside, you know, dark here for Heroic. But if Tessus can do something incredible, maybe there's a chance. He needs 2 here. Oh, he might have it. He does. Bomb loose. And while there's time for Big, they're scared of more rotations. Not here just yet, but Cadian's coming in with the orb.
Heroic, they're looking hesitant though.
Yeah.
Not believing in the retake here. A 3-on-3. This is a real chance, and they might just elect to save. Oh my word.
I thought if Tessus gets a double there, surely he set them up for a round. At least to send the orb in, look for a kill. If you don't get it, well, obviously that's a risk you take, but if you do, man, suddenly you're spurred on. Suddenly you're dropping vent and giving that round a go. 2 kits, no util, but not of interest to Heroic. They're playing the long game. And whatever the decision is, as long as everyone's on board, as long as everyone's listening and cooperating, there's nothing wrong with the call. Trying to play the long game, trying to wait for the money to continue building and to close it out in regulation. That's Heroic's plan. But this has been far from clean and easy on the CT side. They buy again? Wow. Okay, I like it. Oh boy.
Oh, fast into A for Tabson, and he lives to tell the tale. In through the vents. Cadian posted up at ramp looking for an aggro peek, and he's going to get delivered it now. Only the tag onto Keto, the nade to follow. Tessez holding for the B push, and Cadian still fighting. Oh, they got him backed into a corner, and Xantares will get the trade at least, but there's still Tessez lurking around that B bomb site. Heroic, look at them go. They're fully rotating. A is empty. A is empty. There is nobody in A. Shush has finally moved in through main, and he's like, well, guys, it's not A. At least I can tell you that, but there's still 1 minute and 10 seconds left, and that is a lot of time. That's like more than 60 seconds right now. Xantares and Searson moving down the ramp towards this B site. Tessez might be in control, but is he really in control? That's the question you got to ask yourself here. Smokes are down. That cuts Tessez off. Down is the one man that could try and make a difference here, but a 4-on-3, they don't want to throw away this man advantage. Any push you take if you're Heroic at this scoreline, it needs to be a push with results. And so they just play it safe. Oh, down with the smoke spam. No accounting for that. Tessez given even more room as a result of all this attention being put onto the man in Decon. Leaves it on Searson, and the comeback is denied by Heroic. It takes them a while. From 13-2, we end up going almost the full 30 rounds, but in the end, Heroic emerged victorious. Now 1-0 up in this series. Can Big bounce back?
I pick my teammates up when they fall, and if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade.
Yeah, we learned from our loss at IM Katowice a lot. We did a lot of mistakes. We weren't individually on point as well. We just tried to rewatch the games and see what we did wrong, and also we saw what we did right. So we also took out the positive stuff out of this tough loss, I would say. And yeah, we just prepared well for the maps which we are gonna play, and, which we are have in mind to play against them. And yeah, we just try to fix our mistakes, try to be more confident and individually on point. And yeah, then we show a better face than at IM Katowice, I'm sure.
Yeah, I've seen him. I'm going for this. There it is! There it is! It's taken a while.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, straight into a Goomba as well. Oh my lord. I see one guy over here is coming for the drop. I'm just gonna go.
Push late.
One more behind. Towards the tree, go ahead. Sorry if I bumped you.
Go and screw it.
Alright, I see the last guy.
One enemy remaining.
Oh dear. I'm on a tree. Oh, dude, this is good. No. I got him.
I still got 3 breaches here. Ah, nice.
4 enemies remaining.
One below me in the town. That guy's about to bomb down again. Oh. Oh. Yeah, one in the road here, Freshie. I might go for this.
Nice.
Oh, the poor guy, man. I was trying to throw bump mines at it.
Well, Big tried as hard as they possibly could in that second half of Nuke to take it for a map victory themselves, but unfortunately, Heroic was able to shut it down after taking a 13-2 first half scoreline. Jason Kaplan still joined by Pimp, and honestly, Pimp, I know we saw Big play Nuke yesterday, but I was still damn surprised to see a 13-2 scoreline.
Yeah, that was a very strong half for Heroic to begin with, and a very poor half for Big. Let's be honest. On the CT side of Nuke, you'd expect them to, at the very least, get 8, 9, maybe even 10 rounds on a good day. But Heroic were constantly punishing Big. In anti-ecos, they were winning. In basically all the buy rounds, Heroic got the bomb plant on the lower bomb side, and Big always had to play catch-up, always had to try to retake. Yeah. And it's just such a strugglesome bomb side to get down to. So for Big Clan, the game plan against Heroic didn't work out. Whereas for Heroic, we gotta give them credit. We gotta give this guy credit. He was the X factor. He was the guy opening up the rounds. He was the guy being aggressive, and a guy that Big just couldn't handle at all.
And he was the guy we were talking about of like wanting to see him step up a bit more. Looking at DreamHack Master Qualifiers, looking at day one, we wanted to see him improve, even put a tweet out about it particularly. But here alone on Nuke, he was able to fit into that role that we were expecting out of him, and Shush was kind of playing to that same kind of level as well of where we expect him to be as a support player.
Yeah, we're playing with confidence. He was constantly pushing the boundaries. You see a lot of these kills are him being proactive. A lot of them are him moving into a duel instead of just sitting back and waiting. That's the way Refresh is playing. So when he gets the space to do it, and I'm not talking about Heroic only giving him the space, I'm also talking about Big allowing him to be so aggressive, then he thrives well, and you saw the result of it right here. He can be the X Factor.
So I want to ask you, because we talked about in the green room, we talk about Cadian being aggressive as an opera, we talk about Refresh being aggressive, but I want you to kind of break down maybe the differences in how they're aggressive.
I mean, Refresh is relentless aggression. Like, he can always be aggressive on the server. He's always pushing for a duel. As I said, he's always proactive, always moving, always doing something to chase the duel instead of just sit back and waiting for it. Whereas for Cadian, he can be a bit of both. Now, we have the Telestrator segment right here as well, and I just wanted to showcase this round, because Big Clan, they didn't win a single round after this one. Heroic right now is on a full eco. You can see Refresh and Cadian, they're moving down towards Secret. Refresh is only on a Glock and 11 HP. Cadian has a saved AWP. Tapson completely missing the timing. Therefore, these two players are now allowed down to the lower bomb side without Santaris knowing whatsoever. He's standing here ramping, and he's thinking to himself, okay, I'm in a good position. But guess what? Refresh is coming up from the lower bomb side. Tessus, Shush, and Starman is coming out from ramp, and all of a sudden Santaris is getting sandwiched, and he's gonna die. With a move to the lower bomb side again, where Cadian is already aware of a potential push coming in. Two players are coming from Secret. Cadian only gets one kill, but already now he spots the second player. By then he can transfer that information to the rest of the teammates. Bomb gets planted, and Tessus has all the time in the world to sit himself in this position where, sure, he will die, but it takes Tapson such a long time. It takes Tishan such a long time to get out to the bomb side that there's no time to work with, and they end up losing a round where Cadian were the only guy with an AWP. Tapson is unlucky with the timing in the beginning of Yat, surely, but if you're Big Clan, you cannot allow yourself to throw rounds like that. You're supposed to win it. And fun fact right here, they didn't win a single round after that. They lost, as you said, 13-2 on the CT side.
I really wonder what's going on within Big Clan, especially since we've seen their recent results as well in the last 6 matches they've had. But we need to kind of look at two players as well here, the two operas for both teams, right? We need to kind of compare Cadian up against Searson, and you can see there is a slight, well, albeit slight advantage here for Cadian. We can see, for me, that stands out, the sniper purchases, though. 8-3 in favor of Searson, so really relying on the AWP, it seems like, for Big Clan.
Yeah, maybe not getting as many drops from the teammates as he was supposed to, but for Cadian, sure, he had a good game. Searson, you're only as good as your team allows you to be. Of course, Searson could be the guy opening up the rounds. He could be the guy, I mean, pushing Big in the right direction, but I think he's suffering, as is the rest of the guys in Big Clan right now, from the fact that they're not playing the best brand of Counter-Strike they've done in a long, long while. They're in a bit of a crisis, not only playing-wise, also as a result-wise. So Searson is not having a good time. Whereas for Cadian, well, he's motivated. He got two new players to control. He got a lot of new freedom as well, and a lot of new motivation. So I think Cadian is feeling fairly comfortable on the server.
So I am getting a little bit worried here now. I know I might be jumping the gun just a little bit when it comes to the groups overall, but we're looking at Big potentially going 0-2 in groups. And I know there's still a chance they can qualify, but then they have a matchup against Complexity tomorrow. Honestly, I'm worried if they can't come back in this series, we might not see Big Clan in the playoffs.
Yeah, and that would be a disappointment not having Big Clan in the playoff, right? They were the best team in the world half a year ago. They were one of the best teams in the world and have been one of the best teams in the world for the majority of the past year. So to see them bow out of the group stage is a big problem. I mean, for Big Clan, it's not necessarily the results that is worrying for me. It's the way they lose right here. Again, it was a cosmetic comeback on Nuke. There was never any doubt that Heroic were going to win. It was just a question whether that was going to be 16-3 or 16-9 or 16-12. Didn't really matter. It was a cosmetic comeback. So when I'm looking at Big Clan right now, there's a lot of synergies that is not really working out there. You see a couple of the players not performing, and this tells straight around with it. You know, it's an unlucky mistake by Tapson, but there's just too many of these mistakes happening all the time for Big Clan for me to start to believe that all of a sudden they're going to be able to turn this around. As you pointed out as well, they got complexity tomorrow, and they're going to be even tougher than Heroic.
Well, we also do have Mirage to come up next, which will be Big Clan's choice. And I'm curious at your thoughts of how that map would potentially go here for Big.
I mean, Big Clan picked it himself, and I think Sersen is a fantastic Mirage player. I think he's very good at roaming around, very good at playing the CT side, finding impact with the AWP. So we talked about Kadiang. He needs to have a great game as well. Tapson, a player that now, of course, in-game leading for Big. He needs to find impact as well. Centaurus is a good Mirage player. Right. So I think there's a lot of positives to highlight from Big Clan. But again, if your team play is not up there, if you don't have the synergy, if you don't have the belief that what you do as a team is working properly enough, then you're not going to win against Heroic. So we need to see more team play. We need to see Heroic maybe, you know, hit a couple of bad timings on the Big defense, and then we can talk about a game at hand.
Well, you know what? Yesterday, when we were watching Nico play for OG, we got to see him style on Renegades with that ace he pulled off with a 360 spin around to the USP. I'm hearing we have a clip for Kadiang as well here, styling on some people as we see them take the victory against Big Clan here on Nuke. But we do have Mirage right around the corner. I hope you guys are going to stick around and tune in until then, because when we come back, we're going to find out if Big can drag the series out, take it to a third and final map of Vertigo, and have a chance to redeem themselves from yesterday where they lost against OG. Or we're going to find out if Heroic will be up 2-0 in the group.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
There's two in that pit. That doesn't even matter because Celsius is killing them all. Finally, he gets in. You won't expect Freakazoid. Will expect Freakazoid. Oh, no! Zywoo trying to do it all. Ridiculous! Zywoo! Woxing's tired, waiting around, and there it is. 4 kills from Woxing. Maya knocks down the A-bomb site. He's going to get the ace there. He's overwhelmed. Doesn't make it look like that. He wants some close quarters, shoving his barrel in their belly button, and he's got it as well. Freakazoid. Oh! Another shot hit by Cold Zera. And another one from Cold. He's done it. NBK in a 1v2 that's certainly not easy. Let's go.
Oh my God. That is just absolutely remarkable.
Oh,
let's go.
Now in with another that survived. Cold Zera.
Fallen, brilliant collateral shot. Fallen for the core kill.
Future Pros, we have another execute for you and your friends to learn. This execute will help when you are taking the B site on Mirage. For this setup, you will need at least 3 Future Pros and 3 smokes and optionally a bunch of flashes. Let's break this down. Future Pro number 1, you'll be throwing one of the arch smokes. To do this, line yourself up with this corner of the cracked stone floor. Aim at the left side of this dark squarish smudge on the wall, then simply jump throw the smoke. Since you threw this from close to mid, I would recommend wrapping around cat to get to B or maybe holding off rotations in mid. Future Pro number 2, you will throw the other arch smoke. To do this, line up with the middle part of this window. Aim to the sky and position your crosshair so it is in the middle of the antenna and the overhang. Then throw the smoke normally. Future Pro number 3, you will be smoking off the window leading into the B side. To throw the smoke, get yourself into this corner. Aim at the corner of this large tower, then jump throw the smoke. Nice and easy. With all 3 of these smokes thrown, taking the B side should be much easier than it would be without them. To make this even easier on your team, get your players to lob as many flashes as possible over the top of B. And as always, good luck.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
The big boys go large. The sequel to the best-selling Nuke game that we just saw. Big denied that comeback, taken away from them right in the final stages. But now Mirage, and I'll pick a big, they're looking to give it their all. Said that like a news reporter.
Yeah, it's great. Slam the papers on the desk, Harry. It's not really slamming, but yeah, it'll work. Heroic now on the CT side. And we saw a lot of fight out of them in that first half of Nuke. They get a bit quiet near the end, but they closed it, and that's what matters. Where will the momentum go in this one? What a walk for Stownies on the big flank. This is weird. The bomb is in apps. It can drop under and go back to A, but it looks like a fake right now. The Deagle out ramp, that's very, very ballsy, but it won't work. Stown is now flanking A, but no one has left this B bomb site. Heroic haven't fallen for it, and they're about to be confirmed. Tizian dead, running away. Cadian tucks behind the bench. He's going to bait for the round, and it might be the perfect play. Searson plants safe. Cadian can't kill him, but he can get another. Oh no! The missed shot, and dinked down by Tapson. Bomb is planted, but Big are a man down.
Also, Xantares is so far away. He's having to rotate all the way back through T-spawn. So these guys that are still inside the site have got to hold on. And Tapson not moving. Finally brought to his knees by Stown. This late flank from Xantares all the way up through Cat. They're not ready for it. And this has been stolen away. Stown trying to figure out how can I gimmick the system? How can I steal this one? And getting that kill, well, it does help. Kit as well. Xantares gets him off the bomb. And we were never even worried.
No, not for a second, Harry. That was a crazy pistol, man. Big, they send a Deagle out ramp to fake with a full execute and then walk B. The fact that Heroic don't even rotate, they don't even leave the B side. They're both watching apps and they still don't get anything for this hold. That's the undoing of the round, right? It's left to the retake with Xantares late. He's there in time to save from the defuse. Down gives it a go. 3 in the round, but not enough. What a weird start to this game, and it's only going to get weirder. Dropping under, been spotted. Down, just hoping he can get something done. The flash works out for one, but he's traded. Honestly, that's pretty good considering they knew he was there. More kills in middle in the favor of Big, and they move up the catwalk. Tesses with a Deegan. B kills the Apps player. This Deagle in mid could do a lot more, but dropped at the first hurdle. Tesses with a missed shot, and now the Scout in a 1-on-3. There's one, and a tag. Okay, Cadian, but Searson, the Scout King himself, sends him out, and Big find themselves a second.
Oh, that was a quick flick from Xantares. Yeah, you give him a couple of chances, he's not going to miss those. 2-0, just pistols now for Heroic, vanilla as it gets.
Ooh, Stan's on a Zeus. This will be interesting. Surely dead to Palace. He probably knows it at this point. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. There's one. Zeus never sees the light of day, but neither does Keto, caught out with nades. In spawn, Shush overwhelmed, and Big, this is their round, whether you like it or not. Nice.
Do we see the AWP on Cadian?
I'm wondering how many AWPs we see, honestly.
I'm wondering how many AWPs we see as well, Hugo.
Stan's looking at it, he's considering
He's thinking about it.
And he does it.
Double
AWP. Out and about versus Searson, no scout.
Plus, Fury have really led me to question, like, how many is too many AWPs, and does that number even exist?
Oh, not on CT side. That number does not exist. We saw, was it Havu beat? I remember it was Norbert, but I don't know what team it was. Maybe it was Windstrike Norbert, because he got pretty upset by that loss. Havu were 5 AWP'd a map last year, 2 years ago. I think it was 4 AWPs and an auto sniper on CT side Mirage, and they pulled like a 13-2 comeback and they won it by just not dropping around. They just AWP'd every single round. I watched the VOD back. It was actually really funny. They just couldn't get any T rounds going, really. So, yeah, kind of crazy. Obviously, it's not going to work against the best of teams, but can certainly catch you off guard. And the double AWP, no question about it. Lovely buy. tabseN boosting Searson for a pick in mid. He won't find any. And these AWPs haven't fired a shot, so Big don't even have the info. Oh, but they do have a smoke spam. That'll do. Tizian finds refresh. Cadian could die. Once this molly expires, he's got to turn his eyes back to ramp, and he does. Luckily, Xantares does not commit. One AWP A, the other sat back at B. And that's where Big are looking to end.
Yeah, not the smoothest transition of that bomb, but it does end up on the back of Xantares.
Uh-oh.
Flashes up through Shaw, and Stown is not aware already at all. Yeah, the round is done, man. Cadian with the AWP trying to save. But look, tabseN, they've put their best man on the case. Oh, well.
Yikes.
There we go. That's pretty dominant. That's pretty grotesque. Pretty huge from Big. What other words are there?
Large, sizable, massive. Big. Why are you looking at me like I have more words, Harry? Yeah,
gigantic.
Exactly. What a round from Searson, man. 2 B picks down, just suddenly stops considering Cat, and Searson even kills a saving player as well. Fast out A, there's a stack here. Oh, it might be Heroic's best chance of the round. Makito with the opener, and it could all come tumbling down with the bomb dropped. Cadian's D still stands. Ollie onto default. Headshot will do it though, and tabseN, he's looking very crisp right now. And not ready for Tessa, surely the 5th man in the site. But if you've killed 4, surely there's another.
Well, we're back with making a messes with Tessez. Here he is, the Deagle. Oh, it's messy, and we love it. That's exactly what we wanted, Big. Up on a 5.
Oh, not really what I wanted there, but it will be fine. It will be forgotten.
We promised you something messy. That's what we delivered. God, take anything I ever say out of context, and it just sounds terrible. Here it is, tabseN with the AK.
Forget the context. Yeah, these T sides, I mean, they were the bread and butter of both teams back on Nuke, right? So Big actually starting here, if anything, feels like a favor, right?
Yeah. Not to mention, bread and butter is like a horrible meal.
Don't be anti-bread and butter.
I'm not anti-bread. I'm anti-butter.
Oh, you're just... Shut your mouth, Harry.
Look at this. Look at these B flashes. It's not even B, by the way. Heroic. They're all going that way. They're like, nah, it's B. They just threw 100 flashes. And now they realize, well, no one's come in. No one's pushing. Oh, there's the spot from Shush. But the spot has left him in a pretty bad way. The AWP deletes him. Keto in with another. And the B site, never the intended point of entry here for Big. It's still stacked heavy with Heroic players. The A site is free. Tizian's even hunting down these players before they've even realized they've begun to save. Oh!
Yeah, that's bad to worse. That's Heroic scrambling on rotates, right? They hear some grenades, they think they're getting rushed, and they all panic. And then Tizzy never even leaves. He waits for kills, and he gets one. He's at least found one of the 3 available frags in the post plant to essentially deny a rebuy. Heroic can't reinvest next round, or not fully at least. They're going for this? There's low time, but they've got kits.
Oh my god, and Xantares has just left A. He's going on a mid-wrap. He's going on. Don't you dare go into the apartment, Xantares. You better be going back to middle. And there he is, going back to middle. Searson, waiting. What's happening? Heroic, are you going? Are you staying? Are you going? They're going in. They're going for the ninja. Oh my goodness. They're on the bomb. Xantares, you got to get the bomb. They're sticking it. Oh, he gets him off through the smoke. And there it is, big. They just about keep it alive. Xantares left in the 1v2, and he's good to get it over. Cadian with 4 in the round to make it possible in the first place.
Very nice try. I like that. Didn't even look like a retakeable round, but suddenly they find a couple of kills on Big, getting a little antsy, hunting down the CTs, and suddenly they go, well, we have a kit, we have a smoke, why not give it a go? And it almost comes through. My Cadian will be very upset he didn't hit that shot to Xantares. Would have been the ace and the round. But very nice try nonetheless. That was never supposed to be Heroics, especially considering their early rotate to B. 6-0 for Big. This is storming through right now on this T side. Heroic broke, relying on the AWP. And not much else.
A part of me does wonder, like, if Cadian just blocked the bullets, would the defuse have happened?
Hey, maybe. Maybe not. Could have been lineup.
Could have been, right? And so you understand why he doesn't, but it was very, very close. And honestly, Xantares was focusing on Cadian while he was on the screen.
Yeah, Cadian, you know, he's just hoping he can get back in with another shot to kill Xantares before the defuse. Great spray from Xantares is what he's known for. Oh, falls on the head. He realizes, he stops mid-air and then goes, well, there must have been a player below me, and flicks back and kills the AWP. If he never landed on his head, he never would have known. And it would have been Cadian shooting him in the back. Instead, Big are back with a round. Whoa. And up to 7-0 on this.
And I mean, it's like we all expected, right?
Yeah.
Like, really.
The reverse sweep.
We all said, like, yeah, Big, man, they've had a slow start here on Nuke. They get 13-2.5, but just you wait till Mirage rolls around when they 16-0 Heroic. Of course, now that I've said it, mark your calendars, it's not happening. Or I guess unmark your calendars. Oof. The cool thing about these 2 kills is they were just all reactions from Xantares, right? Like, he wasn't pre-aiming anything. He had no idea where those players were. And as you say, landing on the head of Cadian, he's like, well, I stayed in the air a little longer than normal. Quick 180 for you. And then he hears the Deagle miss 1 shot, and he's like, oh, also a little 90-degree turn for you. Dishing them out. What do Heroic even do here? Refresh gets the opener, and finally, they hit the ground running. They have themselves a 4-on-5. And a B play for Big, just running in. I don't know. It's a little bit dicey. They dealt with Cadian, but over at short, there's another threat. Tucked in at jail, Tesses takes the peek. Searson and Keto left up in the 2-on-4. Nothing presented itself. The tag is in, and Searson trying to keep them in this one. The nade could have been big. Instead, it goes nowhere. Keto with that bomb up through connector, going for the A-side plant. Searson is just trying to buy time. And my God, has he bought a lot of it? It's meant to be precious. It's meant to be unbuyable. And yet here he is, stocking it up high in supply. Let's Keto get the bomb down. A 1v3 now. He's going to reposition into the jungle, trying to take these fights as Keto. Surely this isn't another big round. 3 players up for Heroic, finally in with a chance to put a stop to Big, and Keto, the only man that stands in their way, makes his presence known now. With a player holding onto the connector, Keto might be a dead man. He fakes the drop, they're on the bomb, they don't have a kit, and now he's in with the peak, but Stown gets the trade, and finally Heroic are onto their first, and it literally is the round after I called the 16-0 as well. So I want to throw that in there.
Yeah. Worth noting. Yeah, he fake drops, but then he realizes, wait, the bomb's not planted for jungle. I actually need to drop. I need to go con. And at that point, they're already holding him. Nice try from Keto. Good call, whoever that was, to just send him out of the bomb site when they realized it wasn't going their way. He has a path to escape, and he can get a plant at least. Not the big R scrapping for money yet, but just a bit of extra bonus. And their chance at a round there in the 1-on-3. Warp out for Cadian now, and Heroic, they've broken the curse. Can they keep it going? Smoke in middle. Cadian, he's going to use that to back up after he's taken his shot, so he can't get chased down, and there it is, back into the mist. No chance for Big to get anything done. Good opener as well. Killing Citizen is a huge pick, as he has been a thorn in their side throughout this T-half. tabseN creeping up Cat. Stound's got to keep his eyes on this one. But a lot to do for one man. Lower, top, and Cat. And Big say no, they just smoke it off. They cross instead. Cadian does drop the bomb, but jumping and grabbing with his fingers is Tizian, picking it back up and escaping to ladder. B now prepared for Heroic. They're even flanking ramp. Refresh is pushed in through T-spawn. And so it's not a question of where it's going, it's when is it coming, and it's now.
Yeah, the molly's a little shallow, rather, not a shadow. Tess says, dancing around. Oh, in with another. They just can't deal with him. They just can't deal with Tess says. Oh, the Keto still can't. He's very, very low. Oh, another tap. But Shush will trade it. That's a Heroic now finding success, now chaining together two. I'm going to come in with the counter jinx, and I'm going to say this is where they start to pick things back up.
Yeah, it's very important they get back-to-back rounds, right? If you get one when you're getting wrecked like this and then you lose, you're immediately back to pistols, you're broken, especially with that CT money, and Big just continue to reap the rewards. Now at least Heroic have a couple of gun rounds, a little bit of sustenance left in the pocket. But they need to take clean rounds, and that's easier said than done. 4A setup. Quite heavy indeed. The only held by Cadian, who does get spammed or naded or something, tagged up. Ooh, shoot, Shush. And you will be handsomely rewarded. But he's not to know. He checks ramp, and Keto could push through at any point. Oh, there it is. The Org wins the fight. And now Heroic can man up, still with a heavy A-side presence.
Tierson, caught on the jump up, doesn't bother him. Refresh on the receiving end of that. Now scoped up, looking into CT. Shush is still inside of this bomb site, primed and ready to go. While this is happening, up through the connector, tabseN rears his head and is shut out by Stound. We still haven't been able to find Shush yet. He's still a mystery man. I don't know where he is. I know he's around here somewhere, but it's just about locating him and dealing with him. Cadian's even holding this crossfire from short, but Stound's rotated away. Shush hasn't heard anything, hasn't seen anything. And so they've lent towards the B bomb site on Heroic. Only one man here. Shush has got to do it all. And Big really are not sold on the fact that this bomb site is clear. They know that Shush was here earlier on. Tizian might be the man to deliver this killing blow. Instead, it's actually Xantares beating them to the punch. Stound, while he does have this T-spawn rotate pretty fast, right, as a result of flanking in through the lower tunnels, it's still going to be relatively late in the round, and he doesn't have much HP to go behind it. Big are even checking for the flank. That is a disaster. And the counter curse works wonders. Big up onto A.
Yeah, everything that could have gone wrong for Heroic there did go wrong, right? Like, they flank B, they set up to watch the B apartments as nothing is heard on A, like you said. They do at least get that info pretty early. Okay, this has to be an A player at this point. And, Shush, who was sat on the site, he was getting wrapped by Palace. If he didn't peek Xantares, he was dead anyway to Tizian, a spot he was not considering. That's why Big were taking so long. They were waiting for Palace to get cleared. Could have been in there after killing Keto. And then Cadian, who has a great position to actually stop anyone swinging in the site, doesn't get anything. Big get the bomb plant, and they go right back to ramp and Palace. Insult to injury, killing the flank, and not even feeding the AWP. There was no way back in for Heroic in that round after Shush fell. And Big, back on the board, back with a vengeance, 8-2. Feeling a lot more confident right now than they were on Nuke. And I think even the short comeback would have inspired a lot of hope for Big in this series, right? If they got 13-2'd and then just banged out in the second half and they didn't even show up on Nuke, yeah, it would be easy to come into this one a little bit dismayed, a little bit disappointed. But instead, Big know they can fight up against Heroic. They know they can take this win, and they almost did after an awful first half. So that much is showing through here on this map. They're believing again. And sometimes that's all it takes. That and a lot of hard work. Big 8-2 moving through under. About to get spotted by this con setup.
Yeah, I think something that's very, very true in CS is it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish, right? And with Big, they might have had a terrible start to this series, but thus far things are looking good. That flash is beautiful. Xantares, they almost get served up to him. There's a counter flash from Tessez. Great work to respond so quickly to a threat that had only just emerged. And now they boost him up to hold on to middle. Mid gets deserted by Big. They leave it in the hands of Tizian to come in on a late lurk to supplement this A play. Boost from Tessez is going to be good to cancel that out. And hopefully, at least what you're hoping for, yeah, I was going to say, is that it frees up Cadium, right? He was holding onto window, watching for any boosts or any com plays. Well, now he's back in CT. And here he can play with Stown. They can play off of one another. The AWP can draw them in for the kill. Nice. And then Stown can get away with absolute murder underneath Palace. Instead, Cadian is spammed to death, but nobody's checked for Stown. Keto will trade it out at least. And now into a 2v2. Nade up on the stairs. Good damage to Tessez. The CT rotation from Refresh. It needs to find results, because if it doesn't, this is not looking good. The flash. Oh, brutal. Keto getting away with murder. And Tessez cancelled out right at the very end. 9-2 to Big. And the A play works wonders. Keto, the savior.
Yeah, what an incredible round. Refresh could not have played that round safer. His route earlier, he was up on Cat, he was fighting into mid, he sees two players, he almost repeats. The normal player would have repeat there, but Refresh decides, I don't want to give away a kill in this 5-on-5. He backs out, he gives up middle, boosts his teammate who eventually gets a kill. And even there in spawn, like, he's playing passive because he doesn't want to be predictable. He doesn't want to just peek out, take a 1v2 and lose it. He wants to hope they walk past him and don't check his position. But Big are so aware, so ready for every trick that Heroic have up their sleeve in the face for Xantares. Nessus will trade onto the AWP. Still Heroic cordoned out with the site by utility. Molly on the bench denies any more re-swings. That smoke has a big gap. But it's not a warrior, it's being covered and the bomb is being planted. Now they start rushing through and the spray for Xantares is good for 2. Traded, but not around for Heroic as Big clean up the kills. 10-2. And hell, Big pulled a near incredible comeback in that first map. Heroic are going to need to one-up it.
But that's why we always say, man, you don't want to miss these big Heroic games. You know what I mean? Like, this is such an oddity of a series. Big getting blown out the water in the first half on Nuke. Well, they're making it very, very close, making a comeback feel possible. And now maybe about to dish that same level of disrespect out to their opponents here on Mirage. Missed shot from Cadian. And is shaken up right now as he darts out through mid into the moors of Tabson. Man advantage reclaimed. Stown looking to turn this back into a 3-on-3. Gets denied. Tessez tagged by the AWP of Searson. And he does have a Molotov as well. If that gets thrown in, that could be the death of Tessez and the opening of this B bomb site. So a lot is hinging on this one fight, this one isolated duel. And with Searson getting that kill, B is ripe for the taking. Stown waiting in this window smoke. He knows that someone's got to step up. Someone's got to do something remarkable. And he tries to be that man, but there's no getting past Tabson. All left onto Refresh. 1 kill in the game so far. He can't find his footing. Finally gets himself a second. But it is all leading towards a save, you imagine.
Why not give it a go, right? Like, build some confidence back, get some kills maybe, but...
He wants... I think is that an AWP?
Yeah,
I think he wants that AWP, but sensing that not entirely free, backs off, gets that fight. Not ready for the second player, and that's going to prove to be pretty crucial. Xantares is just here to rub salt in the wound with the late window peek. And I say that, Refresh has actually dodged him.
Again.
He should be dead this time. Xantares does let him get away. But this is the thing. When Xantares misses, well, then there was another man waiting, wasn't there? And that man's Searson. He's around at ramp. And at this point, Refresh ain't considering ramp. He's thinking they're watching the bomb. But that was never their intention. They were hunting from the moment it was planted. 11 on the board for Big. All the guns taken out of the round for Heroic. Pause called in. And yeah, fair enough.
crazy to think that if Refresh just went up on Cat after killing the lower player, he could have just defused the bomb, right? Obviously, Xantares probably would have seen him on the cross, but there was a chance with Searson so far out. Even so, not to know. 11-2, and Big are writing the script right now. Heroic are broken. They've got to play for the last round of the half. They've got to play for the, dare I say it, 13-2 versus 12-3. Exactly what they dished out last map. Oh, it hurts to have it come back your way.
Hugo, do we want a more competitive series, or are we fine with this? I can work my magic.
What, in cursing?
Yeah.
I just let it play out how it plays out.
So let it play out?
Yeah. Don't throw any hexes or curses or what have you on this game.
All
any
right,
more than you already have.
Oh, Keto. Catching Refresh, getting aggressive, trying to get stuck in. Slow mid-presence from Big, not leaving anything up to chance. Xantares is even playing anti-flash down towards the connector.
Sweaty.
And that's the thing, they know they're getting given a lot of room here. Right, the pistols are not challenging them past that first peek from Refresh into Palace. Stown trying to hit a timing with Cadian getting that kill. It does draw some of the attention away from Stown. He had his chance and he's missed the shot. Oh, Shush from ramp will be good for one, and this is at least causing a lot of chaos to Big. They don't know where they should be looking. They spot two in window, and that makes a tremendous amount of difference, because now they at least know that Shush is the only ramp player that exists, and so they're good to deal with him. AWP in the hands of Tesses, Deagle for Stown, and a 2-on-2 where everything is going wrong.
Including the smokes on top of the box. That was supposed to be for the cross. Xantares makes it safely, but this is a weird one. Molly should surely sentence Keto to death. He jumps up inside of the smoke, and they spam it. They don't fall for his silly tricks. Xantares round the back of the box. His Tesses flicks, and he will win the round for Heroic. It should be time. It's going to be close, but I think they've just snuck a third round past the keeper to try and recover this hell of a game. What an eco to win for Heroic. And they even get the AWP. Wow. The realization that Keto jumped to the smoke was great. Did they see him? Ah. Picked out from the sky. And here we go. It's been a costly half. Heroic haven't had the money, but if we remember their first rifle round, they bought the double AWP. Well, now they get to do it again. Boost up to the ladder room. Cadian sends refresh into that position. The execute smokes lining up. You'll notice the bomb is in Palace. Big. The old fakey coming in again. Sal can confirm, as long as he's not flashed off this angle, that no one's actually pushing into B. They're going under. Tizian trying to sell it. Nade is good into Palace, and Heroic aren't faltering. They aren't moving yet again.
Yeah, these two Palace players that were meant to be the bulk of this push are both so near death. Xantares and Searson fighting to get out onto A, and they at least get this ground. But one nade, one Molotov, anything could spell the demise of one or both of these players. They've got to be careful. They're taking some risks, some calculated risks. They flash CT, but Shush is playing anti. You love to see that. Searson now scoped up into CT is only good for one, leaving all the pressure onto Tizian. Late from his lurk, he's now set up at ramp. The bomb planted out in the open for him, but it's this third man out through connector that could cause him a world of problems. Sorry, the bomb is not planted for him. That's even more problems. Heroic, they get onto 4. Is that enough to save them? Can they pull it back? Or is this Big taking us the distance? Find out in just a moment.
I can promise this is ours, cause we built for this, pushing buttons, scores quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down, watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with, make y'all look like switches. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Since we moved on to a bed.
future pros. We are back on Mirage, but this time with a fantastic flash. This is for the CT side to use for mid-window and useful for retaking mid-control. To perform it, line yourself up at this point on the ground. Aim to the right side of this vent along the flaked off pane. Toss the flash and this should hopefully catch an unsuspecting T off guard. Easy kills for you, good luck.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you won't let go. And when you're done with hiding and you
Well, Big were on the back foot over on Nuke. They almost pulled the comeback. Heroic, they're now left in similar territory. 4 rounds at the end of their first half. Their CT side goes kaput, and now we need to see the full comeback if they want to close it in 2. Otherwise, Vertigo might be showing up in this series. We'll have to see if that's the case, if Big will let us go that way. And right now, we're right into it. Waiting in spawn, waiting to see if there's a rush out of the gate here for Heroic. It's not fast, but it is calculated. Sat towards a ramp. Bomb going out, and Xantares taps down. Oh no, oh no. Shush does respond, but that's the bomb spotted. And 2 coming from the palace late as Xantares peels off of the balcony. Oh, Cadian selling a B fake. That might draw rotations. Look at these players moving. Only Xantares is still here, and he's got a lot to do on his own.
Yeah, the bomb is now going back into the apartment, so it's a bit of a weird one. That's because Cadian's got all this room over at B, but that's where the rotations are.
It's just so weird.
And so Cadian's now dead, and the man that was in B is dead, and the man that was A is dead, and so Shush is
dead,
alone and in a 1v3. But we've had making messes with Tesses, now we're turning them to mush with Shush. In this filmed in front of a live studio audience. Here it is, 1v3, all the odds stacked against him. They're moving in. Oh, that's nice. But can he get any more? That's the end of it. Round's over. Keto wrecks him, and Bigger on to 12.
That pistol made no sense for anyone.
It was a horrible, horrible time.
I like the idea is, you're just trying to fake out with one player, and then you're playing the double mind game of like, haha, I'm just one guy. The bomb's not joining me. The bomb's not joining me. Cadian's trying to stay alive. He dies to Cat. Then the bomb is joining him, but he's already dead at that point. You've lost B. Then your A player commits, hoping to draw them back out of B, and he dies. I mean, yeah, you need more kills if that's going to work. You need your solo players to frag out. Cadian tries his best, but his team are not up for the task. AK's in round number 2. Who won the pistol? Put your guesses in now. I can barely tell. 3 AK-47s with armor handed on over. All right, mate, give us your rifle and we won't have any trouble.
I'm sure that's what Stown sounds like.
Yeah.
I think I've heard him do an interview talking just like that.
Maybe.
Yeah, so we were 4-12 down, yeah, and Cadian said, right, if we're good, we come back. Did you come back? Of course not. 4-16. Here they are, Stown, opening the roundup. But, quick as it's began, it's all over. Stown, oh, poor guy, gets the opener, gets a second.
Gets
and a third as well. All right, Stown. All right, mate. Let's get this one rolling again. It's down to the 2v2. The bomb's out in the open. It's down trying to do it all. He is the miracle man of Heroic. Tizian's wrapping all the way in through T-spawn. And Cadian's like, Stown, mate, you got this one. I'm just going to leave you to it. So he's over there in mid doing his own thing. But Stown now waits patiently. And while all this silence is falling across the map, Tizian is still flanking in through the palace. Stown will never be ready for this flank. Cadian down in the connector. He's just waiting. He's just still waiting. What's Cadian going to do? What's Stown going to do? Crossing out into the open. Oh, Tizian sees him, but he's missed the timing. Stown's given another chance. Oh, my goodness. He might get into ramp, but there's... Oh, Stown with the turn. And it's down to the 1v2. Xantares wondering where this went wrong. Stown might have made it possible. There is a reason that you give him the rifle. Xantares one tag away from death, and Cadian's not giving him the fight. Cadian is just waiting, doing what he's done all damn round. And there he is getting dropped, but it doesn't matter because Stown's already done enough. 4 in the round, single-handedly the man to open it up, secure the bomb site, plant the bomb, and put 5 on the board for Heroic.
I thought you said it was a 16-4, Harry. This is only just beginning. What a round for Stown. That is some incredible talent. I don't even know how he does this. These 3 kills in such quick succession. And then this, surviving the drop, the 180 turn back to the SMG. Just a bit of audio, and that's all he needs. And you're going to be kicking yourself if you're big there. Now you've given away back into Heroic. You may have taken pistol, but immediately forced upon a Heroic believing again. That could be the most dangerous part. Orb in round 3 of the half.
If this does lead to a comeback, which we're still a long way away from, this would be the second time in recent memory where a loss to an eco/force after winning the pistol has potentially cost Big a series. So let's wait and see.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Xantares is quickly restoring a lot of faith here, and he's like, well, not going to happen twice, is it?
Hey, you lose one round, you win another. And if Big trade here, then they're going to be absolutely fine in both senses of the word. But Quito's on his own on an island. Xantares is hunting for kills left, right, and center. They will hear this rotate, though. He's very loud. Shush is a long way away with Cadian's orbs down. It's just trying to make magic happen once again on this site, dodging the flash. Everyone coming from CT. Tizian could go jungle late, but he doesn't know what lurks on the other side of that murder hole. Maybe murder, maybe not. Xantares moving in.
They saw him.
And it done a lot of damage. The AWP is coming back on ramp. But at this point, Big are already set up in spawn, ready and waiting. They would love a flash, but it's on Tizian a long way away. He can stop this cross instead. They're going to smoke him off towards connector. Molly on jungle. There's a kill with the AWP. But actually getting out from that position is Tizian, and he can now still put a stop to this round.
Oh, there's the swing. Stown getting pincered. And Xantares there with 4 of his own to claim a 13th for Big. The immediate victory, the immediate bounce back coming from Xantares. 25 kills deep into this second half. He's having a whale of a time.
Yeah, that wallbang even onto Stout. He sees the head. He spams him to like 50 health through triple. And Tizian hits that perfect timing as well, coming up onto the stairs, not mollied in jungle for long. Heroic, yeah, it's a B play. Nothing about it. Oh, it's a big nade. Doesn't do too badly. Oh, shush. Just throw the flash and run. Get out of there. Out of the nades and into the firing line instead, but they have at least got that first kill. The lineup, oh, almost gets 2. Bomb dropped, that'll do. Xantares just trying to stay standing. He kills Stown through the bench, and now it is on Cadian in a 1-on-3. That's a great D shot, but there's many more pushing in. Quito kills him, and Big remain in this series. 14-5, they are not giving the comeback away today.
Yeah, it's looking a little done for Heroic, right? At least here on this map. Vertigo is the third. And it looks like we might get there. Heroic, they're playing for a 10 consecutive round overtime comeback. Just investing lightly in pistols here. Got a hope in hell in a round like this. Tabson with the lower tunnels peak gets 2 freebies. And now Keto spots these players getting out. It's not the cleanest of kills, and he does get glocked out of the round, but not a problem yet, and not a problem at all. Tessa's going to get the bomb plant, but that is the only victory here for the side of Heroic. 15 to Big's name, 10 in a row needed, and at least one very good buy to try and get this going. But even once you get the first, like, you know, it's going to be a grind to break the money of Big. And then once you have, you need to keep finding success. And you can't afford to even, in one round, if Santaros gets 4, that's it, it's done. Whoop. All over. Never mind.
Yeah, you can play at your very best, but it still really doesn't do anything if Big show up. And boy, have they showed up in this map. Santaros nearing 30 kills. Let's see what this one full buy on the T side will do for Heroic. Last time they had AKs was them almost, you know, stealing a comeback, finding that second round off of Sound only. Tess is tagged. D doesn't do it, but jumping is dangerous, and the nade will track him down. Keto flashed out, pushed through the smoke from Palace, and now Heroic flood into the A site.
Yeah, not as plain sailing as Big would have hoped for. This bomb plant's going to come in. Through the smoke, Searson's found, and now another one plumes in its place. So suddenly, Con is re-smoked, trying to push in. His Tabson, he's good for the first, but they're all around him. They're up on the stairs, and it's Refresh to steal the kill away. Kadia takes the fight to them, and now Xantares left in the 1v2. Is he going to try it?
Why not?
Xantares, this is the kind of mental stuff that he would like to give a go. He's considering it. This is what I say. Into the crosshair he goes. Never mind, I was going to say, Xantares gets 4. It's all over, but he doesn't. Only 2 in that round there.
Ugh, only 2?
Only 2, 30 kills deep?
Come on. Yeah, really nice try, but Refresh comes alive. He had 5 kills and picking up 3 in this one as well, so short recovery from him. How long will it last? So that's always the question on a comeback against 15. Feels so unrealistic, so undoable. But Heroic, I mean, Fear's out of the window at this point. They were playing very loose, like pushing smokes, getting aggressive. Cadian hunting kills. At this point, you know, it's almost expected that this game is lost. And so Heroic can play with a certain gravitas that they couldn't once they were neck and neck. He stacked for Big. It's a gamble play. And with Heroic walking out ramp right now, they should be able to work this one out pretty soon. Another nade. This time less successful. Oh! Stal saw the trajectory, he knew where that was coming from, and he does some damage, but also receives some. In the meantime, A has been taken, the bomb wrapping back from mid into ramp should be securing the round here for Heroic.
There's still 2 in top mid. Tizian is about to learn that the really rough way. Oh, they both looked away. Now, Tessis has like dealt with everyone in this site. We don't have to worry about the defuse, but there was a chance for Tizian to get a little double there. Unfortunately, he doesn't expect the second man, and I mean, why would you?
Hello.
Searson, you don't have a kick, but...
Oh,
Tessis,
I like
just
that.
too quick, man.
He's hoping they leave before, you know, the 10-second music starts, and maybe he can just jump on it. I mean, they would surely hear that. Plenty. Nothing else to do. Big are just waiting for the guns, and here they are, coming in full force. Orb in the hands of Searson. Window smoke in for Tess's. And the ramp boost as well to kill with this orb. Oh, if he took a shot off the flash, he would have had it. Instead, is Keto killing the bottom of the boost, turning away, and the orb is trying to hunt him down, but Keto will fire shots to the face instead. Eats a bullet, but lives to tell the tale. and he might be unraveling this book of Heroic here on Mirage. 5-on-3, just got to push it over the line now. Is it inevitable, or can Heroic do or say anything about this?
Well, Tizian's had a bit of a quiet game, and he's the one man inside of this B bomb site, so maybe there's a chance. But tabseN has just rotated in to help his mate out. And there they are, the 1-2 punch of tabseN and Tizian, dropping the bomb, and with it, any hopes down. It's another one of these rounds where we need him to get 4, or else this time, much worse repercussions for Heroic. They will be locking in that third map, go into Vertigo on the side of Big. It's down now that he's been spotted. Everyone just groups up and looks to play this bomb. Flashing a CT and syrsoN. Also taken off the angle. 40 seconds down. 40 seconds to do the impossible. Not just have it happen once, but twice. As now he moves in through the market. And Big, they're just not giving him fights. They're running away. They know that this game is won or lost around that bomb, and so they're doing everything in their power to just waste time. And for Stown, time is of the essence. He's got 20 seconds. He's got 900 angles to clear. He's got to run at the speed of light, and to do that, he's got to be loud getting into these apartments. So Big, they'll know all about this. They are just playing this perfectly, playing around the bomb, not giving him the peak. They're going to swing it together, and there it is. Big, 16-7. They lock in a third map. This game is going the distance. Join us for the high heights of Vertigo in just a minute.
If you don't make the playoffs at this Pro League, I don't think we will do any roster changes because we are like 5 friends and we knew what we are capable of. We showed it last year that we can reach top 1. We just have to work on ourselves then, and our work ethic is still really good. We work hard, we practice really hard every day, so maybe we have some self-confident issues, or I don't know then what went wrong if we don't do it to the playoffs. We just have to see. We have just to look out, and yeah, but it's hard to say. I really don't like roster changes. I really like all of my teammates. I think we also really like each other, but yeah, I don't think so, and I don't hope so.
Hey Future Pros, today I'll be showing you how to take B stairs control on Vertigo. I would avoid doing this execute early in the round as a T-rush could definitely catch you off guard. So instead use this sometimes in the mid-round to keep the Ts away from B. To do this execute you will need 2 Future Pros along with 2 smokes, 2 incendiaries and a flash. Future Pro number 1, you'll be throwing the initial smoke followed by an incendiary and a flash. To throw your smoke, take a quick peek to see if any Ts are on the stairs. Then position yourself so the corner of the back wall lines up with the edge of the metal block next to you. Then aim along the bottom of the window off to the left side and throw the smoke. This will block off the B entrance entirely. After this, move back a few steps, aim about 10% up the girder on the left side and walking throw your incendiary immediately. This will deny access to the area below the stairs. Finally, your flash. This time aim to the middle of the girders and simply walk through the flash. In this example, the flash lands a bit too high, but you can solve this by aiming just a bit lower than the one shown here. This flash should blind anyone who is foolish enough to stick around. Future Pro number 2, you'll be throwing the stairs incendiary along with a delayed smoke. To throw your incendiary, step back from the edge of this wall, aim loosely below the line across the back wall, and running throw the incendiary. This will land at the box and also cover some of the stairs too. Couple with Future Pro 1's incendiary and almost all the ground will be covered in fire. After you have cleared stairs with your teammate, head back to where Future Pro 1 threw their nades from, and throw this same smoke that was thrown at the start of the execute. This smoke will block up the T's for even longer and will allow you to take a more advanced position down the stairs. This should buy you some time if the T's were planning a B attack, and possibly grant you a frag if any T's stick around to fight your execute.
Well, that novel that Hugo was talking about on cast has turned into a trilogy. Big able to take Mirage and take us over to our third and final map here of the series over on Vertigo. Still Jason Kaplan, still Pimp here to help break down everything that went down in the last map. And we got to start off by talking about a certain player in particular. Xantares putting up 30 kills in that map was fantastic.
He was doing a good job. Big Clan were looking much more comfortable. They were looking in control. I think Heroic was surprised by the individual level showing up by Xantares, of course. Also, the rest of the guys had some good moments. The pace coming out from Big Clan in the first highs, I really, really liked. They were putting the guys on the foot pedal. They were pushing Heroic, and they were not giving them too much time to breathe and refresh, too much time to think. We talked about Refresh as well, having a fantastic first map, struggling a lot on the CT side. Couldn't really get anything done. And I think that was a direct consequence of the way Big approached this game by really playing fast Counter-Strike, explosive Counter-Strike, and playing together as a Wolfpack, or in that Wolfpack mentality. Overall, very, very impressed by Big Clan. Good response after a poor first map.
Yeah, and just to quickly hit on Refresh, I don't want to hit on it too much because obviously really shoddy performance. 4 kills in the first half for him, but then again, it was a very heavy stacked result in the half anyways against them. But it is interesting to see that he goes from being the top fragger in the last map of Nuke then to being the bottom fragger on Mirage.
Yeah, and I think that's what we can expect from Refresh, that he's going to be a little bit inconsistent in the beginning. Again, we're talking transition period. We're talking about him finding his footing within the lineup. So for him to be a little bit inconsistent to begin with is probably what we can expect. So again, I wouldn't be too worried about it, but of course it wasn't a good performance.
Yeah, but then again, like we were talking about just before, Xantares having a phenomenal performance. Like I said, dropping 30 kills. We're going to take a look at some of his stats now so you guys get an idea of what he's been able to pull out. 30 kills and 13 deaths. And that ADR, you talk about the X factor, that can't get any more X for me.
That's a lot of damage he's doing. He was good in the clutches as well with the pistol. You see a lot of highlights coming in from Xantares. And again, a very proactive Counter-Strike player. A player that likes to move around. A player that is not hawking a wall, holding an angle and waiting for someone to run into his crosshair. He's out there. He's being proactive with the movement. He's seeking the duels. And he's one hell of a player when he's playing at this level. There's a cool storyline surrounding Xantares, right? That many people do believe that he has one of the best aims in the entirety of Counter-Strike, and I tend to agree with it, but it doesn't always translate so well to the server. Well, on a map like Mirage, very open, very duel-based, we get to see the absolute best of Xantares, and it's always a joy for that.
Well, I've actually also heard from some other people that you have probably some of the best aim in Counter-Strike as well. I've seen it over on your stream, dropping 40+ kills every single time you play. But yeah, obviously Xantares, I mean, it's still interesting to me to see a player who kind of struggles in one map, move on to another map, and drop that amount of kills. I don't know if it's confidence, if it's comfortability of the map they're playing on, or maybe just kind of like a mental reset of, okay, let's just get back into this, forget about what happened.
A little bit of everything. Maybe a bit of the fact that the profile he is as well. He is very explosive. He's a great aimer, but maybe the way he plays Counter-Strike is volatile in the sense that you can't always be consistent with it, right? You will have games where you drop 124 ADR when you're the X factor on a server. And like with Refresh, you will have games where sometimes you're just not hitting the duels, or you're not getting the duels you seek because you're facing a well-playing team. So for Xantares, he's a fantastic Counter-Strike player. If he can find more consistency, again, he could be the player for Big Clan that could, I guess, push them out of this little crisis they're in.
Well, that crisis, speaking of, there is one thing I want to talk about in particular that we noticed. That like delayed plant that Big went for on the T side, and they had this big rotation, so had Syrson sitting inside of Palace, and Xantares flanks in from middle. There's another opportunity where they could have fluffed that and lost around, and we could have seen maybe a different scoreline at the half. But that makes me think back to Nuke yesterday, where they had something go their way that shouldn't have ever happened.
I mean, it's a sign of confidence, you know, that you still play your own version of Counter-Strike. You tend to believe that, okay, this is the right decision to do. It may be a bit risky. You could have fluffed it, as you said. But again, like if you feel you have a play and you don't make the play because you're too afraid of fluffing it or you're too afraid of losing out on it, that's when you lose. Like when you're playing not to win, you're losing out. So for me, it's a great sign that the Big Clan are still playing with some sort of confidence. And as said, if they can replicate the performance we saw here on Mirage coming into Vertigo, Heroic is going to have a big task at their hand.
Yeah, playing to win, not playing to not lose. That's
Exactly.
a quote I really like to talk about. Also, I like to talk about Stown as well. That phenomenal 4K that we saw come out of him to really kind of get Heroic potentially back into that map. 24 and 19. We talked about him maybe getting a little bit cold over the course of the last few months. We talked about how, you know, last year he was this big name, he was this big up-and-coming star, and we haven't really seen that rise that we were expecting out of him, but we definitely saw glimmers of it here, I'd say.
We saw glimmers of it. We see what he can do, and this round in particular was a fantastic round by Stavin, and I agree. He's a player that if you look towards the lineup of Heroic, and if you think to yourself, okay, Heroic, your ambitions are to be a top 5 team, a top 6 team, or at least up there with the very best. Who do we need to see perform every single time? Stavin will be the guy to go to. So yeah, maybe he hasn't been at the same level as he were last year, but he's still one hell of a player, and he's still, I would say, stable in the way he approached the game. You never see him with 2 or 3 kills, you know, you never see him fall out of the games, but when you see more of that X-Factor ability as well.
2 or 3 kills, I call that the Jason Kaplan special. Moving on into our third map here, Vertigo. I want to hear some thoughts on this. We're going to this one. This is very big for Big in particular, I'd say. Actually, both teams, to be fair. Big don't want to go 0-2. Heroic would love to go 2-0. What's your thoughts?
I mean, it's still early days for Heroic. They played it once so far with this lineup against Cloud9, where they won 16-13. I believe it was a close back-and-forth game where Cloud9 definitely could have won it, as I remember it. Big Clan, on the other hand, they played it 7 times the past 3 months, and they have a 100% win rate. They win every single time they play Vertigo. They even won 16-2 last time they played it. So, if you're Heroic with 2 new players coming into the lineup, you're going to have a big task at your hand. I feel Big Clan, with the stuff they showed me here, Mirage, with Santaros playing at that level, with Tapson, you know, feeling the footing as an in-game lead on the T side, I'm going to lean towards Big Clan on this one.
Well, yeah, the big task, the big ask on the hands here, the new players for Heroic. We're going to head to a short break and come back with that final map here of Day 2 of Group A of the ESL Pro League Season 13.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Fnatic looking to fast hit this B bomb site. Brolin's already going through. The flashes are good. Boomich is blind, and Brolin is all over the site.
Okay. We should do boost.
Yeah. I boosted John.
Okay, come.
And I didn't buy kit again.
Anyway, we will kill them insta.
The flash also.
Disgusting, bro. It's disgusting.
What?
Ah. Did it boost, jump and kill one of you? I don't know.
I have low FPS,
So
but
Molotov
fine.
short.
I block Monster.
Yep.
I block Monster, lass mich. Ich weiß, wie die spielen.
I will spam them soon. 2 guys dead. Outdoor.
So.
It's out.
It's outdoor. Last shot coming. Shot.
Nice.
He's up, he's close.
Where?
No!
Are you kidding me, man?
Go on, John Bay. I bring out the Doomhammer.
Du musst die einmal flashen, dann ist der Execute kaputt. Dann laufen die nicht mehr so, wie sie sollen.
Reload. One out door.
Out,
Bridge. Bridge. On site.
Brother, disgusting, really.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Oh yeah, they give us the music. They give us a nice little epic number to take us in, Hugo. They're pulling out all the stops today. We got Big, take it on Heroic. Vertigo, everyone's favorite map. At least my favorite map, yeah.
That's all that matters, Harry. Let's do it. Heroic Big. This series has been a super exciting one. Going back and forth and back again. Which way will we end it? Big on the T side, and they've got some sweaty smokes to line up and spawn.
Look at this mid creep.
Creepy crawly.
Oh my goodness.
They've got 6 legs between the 3 of them.
Oh no. Oh no, it's gone from bad to worse. Down and Cadian leaving a hearse. The nades could have done damage to that bomb plant, but it's a little bit delayed from Shush, and he gets a nade right back in response. Much more punishing, much more damaging. Look at Keto all the way through the B site. Oh, Refresh is holding for it though. Keto's now out of the round. This is a very, very weird round as to how this one's shaped up. It's a 3-on-3 retake. And Heroic now lining up these retake smokes. One at the top of ramp. That's going to make it life a lot harder as a post-plant player trying to hold from ramp. Tess says in with the double. This is turned on its head. Tizian does stop the defuse, and stopping the defuse was enough. Getting off the bomb to take that fight loses the round for Heroic. Such a roller coaster of a round. I didn't know who was winning. I still don't really know who won. Hugo, who won that?
Big, mate. Tess has got off the defuse. I mean, he got the kill, right? It feels worth it, but at the same time, you wonder if he didn't get off, would he have had cover? We'll never know, Harry. Also, you talk about the nades. Heroic was set up with 3 pushing mid and 2 with a full set of util to dunk the bomb plant. They line up nades for the plant, and then Shush realizes right before he throws it for default, wait, that's not a default plant. I hear it's on the left. That's why you see that bit of panic. He tries to throw it on the ground, tries to shoot him instead, but it's all too late. Nice for Big to switch up the plant spot to catch off Heroic. Waiting for exactly that. Scout on Cadian tags Antares, who swaps his guns, and Heroic will lose a man early. Wow, everything about that round was super interesting from the retake.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, interesting's a word, isn't it? It can mean anything. It can mean good, it can mean awful.
Yeah.
Sometimes it means both. And in this case, Big, they're about to walk into a stack.
They are. But everyone's pushed up here at short. It's a very, very claustrophobic round for Heroic. They're close to each other. Oh, I don't like it. I don't know who's winning again. I don't like it.
You can see
Look
him.
at refreshing right there. Oh,
bye-bye.
Tapson can't see it. Tessez is still alive. They don't know about Tessez. You've at least got Tessez. If you're heroic, you're like, all right, Tessez, come on. We sacrificed a lot of good men, keeping you alive.
Look at the patience, though. Big on rushing the plant. They're like, yeah, you want to give us another fight? Come give it. And smoke on the bomb while you've got no kits. It's not going to save any lives here for heroic.
Well, that's it. Anticlimactic round. Little short stack. Not the short stop you were hoping for if you're heroic. They're keeping 5 alive. Getting out of there, building up some money. 2-0 to begin Vertigo. And an eco to follow for heroic. It's likely going to be this 3-0 lead. This great building block early on to try and construct your T side from. Ooh, that's nice. It's only 1 Deeg.
Two flashes. What do you do with that? Pop out into A ramp, perhaps. Maybe a mid-choke flash. Try and push it out as spawn. Yep. Seems to be the play. Letting Big get out mid first. Hey, they've got the read. There's players here in numbers. There's the flash, and it's a good one at that. Tapson was tucked. He wasn't blinded. Everyone else was, but they're all the players who get the kills. Tapson just dies for the cause, I guess. Nice clean anti-eco so far. A little grabbed by Shush, the one man with anything. But bomb's going A, isn't it? It's a big round, whether you like it or not. It's all about whether Shush can get exits or even save his gun.
That's right. With the medium-sized guns, it's a big round. 3-0. Josh. Oh, he thinks Santaras, of course. Doesn't get away with the kill. So 3-0. Okay, now things get a bit more exciting again, right? We've had the boring rounds, you know, the anti-force that never feels like it works, apart from when it shouldn't, and then it does. And then we had the full eco, which, yeah, they sometimes get exciting, but even when they win, you're not happy about it because they shouldn't be winning. Now you have the real rounds. Now you have the real Counter-Strike, right? The double AWP coming in. Cadian and Stown both donning them. Utility all across the board. This is what Heroic were salvaging their pocket money for, and they need to have some results already. The tag to Stown, the nade could even finish the job, but he has gotten out of there. Gets ahead of it. Nothing more than glancing blows over at that B bomb site, and instead, now Big, they just set up to take this default early. There's a deep ramp smoke down, which they choose to respect. Searson's desperately peeking over the top of it. This is not an easy shot to hit for Searson. Oh, Tess says, don't give him this peek. Searson would kill for you to give him this peek. So Tess says doesn't. Right decision to make.
One of these orbs still waiting in middle. Cadian has not budged. Will he get given anything? Seems backing out. Tessez in the meantime pushing up on A short. When this smoke fades, he can clear out the A ramp and call for rotates to B. Kito's been waiting here all round long. There's no one on this bomb site. There is no one even remotely close. Cadian is still got to watch middle. Searson backs out. Oh, the boost, it's not a loud one either. No noise is made. Kito jumps up. Any moment can pounce above the wood and take this site. There he goes with the smokes flying in. Cadian going to try and dodge the flashes, peeks off the back of it and takes one. Any more where that came from? They're pushing his gens up on the side and he is not ready for Tizian. As Big take the bomb site with 10 seconds remaining, they plant, and now Heroic have to make that hard call. Do we even want to give this a go? Is it realistic with our current positions? Doesn't look like it. They are falling out of the round. No one on B, a huge gamble, and it does not pay off. We've seen great face out of Big ever since the second half of Nuke. Like, they've not stopped. They've just been commanding victories all across this entire series. Ever since that 13-2, you've got to wonder, how would this series have gone if it didn't start that way, right? If Heroic weren't T-side over on Nuke. Big could have banged them out in 2. They were very close to pulling the 13-2 comeback, but just falling at the end, didn't have enough breathing room. NT for Cadian, but getting rushed down, not ready for it. And he needed to either live or do more damage if that were to be a round for Heroic. So they save, they rebuy, they get another AWP at least. Saved by Stown, given to Cadian. A Big, already looking like a change of pace is in order.
Oh, Cadian dodges that flash and is good for the kill. I love that maneuver. Cadian knows that if a B play is coming in, there's always going to be that Skylights flash. So he turns from it ahead of time. Locks in the opener. Keto holding arguably the most horrific angle I think I've ever seen.
I think unarguably.
He doesn't like what he sees over towards B, and with good reason. Cadian was the only man to offer up any resistance in the round prior, so they bypass him completely. Over here towards A, Tessez and Refresh playing this site side by side. Now, while this is going on, there's a bit of mid-aggression coming through from Stown. He's clearing out middle, and this frees up Shush. If you look on the minimap, he starts to rotate over towards this A bomb site now. So there's 3 players here, plus the potential of a very, very fast mid-flank from Stown in through the ladder room. Searson's holding the back, but how long does he keep that up? Because as this site push is coming in, the kills are not going in favor of Big, and this is going to draw even more attention away from Stown on this backstab. Tizian and Searson left in a 2-on-4. The bomb out in the open. You couldn't have asked for a worse situation here if you're Big. Up through short side, Searson's trying to gain ground with the AWP, but in doing so, he's no longer watching the flank, as the Stown is hot on their heels, up through ramp and ready to put a stop to this A play. They know that Searson's at short, he's made noise, and now he's dead to that flank. 1 on the board for Heroic. They sweep that one aside, and the timings were perfect there from the Danes. You couldn't have picked a better moment to rotate a 3rd man to A, for Stown to embark on that flank. It's a great stuff from the A site players as well to buy the time in the first place.
Yeah, that was a really slick way of finding an opener for Cadian as well. I've not seen anyone play an AWP on top of the wood there, but pretty punishing position. And now the double AWP is out again for Heroic. Scavenged. Tessez finding the first again above the boxes. Big have to make sure they're looking at the sky right now. Heroic man up and they concede the middle area. They fall on right back with this pick. This time at least not leaving B open and empty, but maybe they wish they had that A stack in this round, because Big are moving up in numbers as well. Cadian AWPing close short. Tess is given an AWP, he's low already. Cadian's getting aggressive. Molly pushes him in, and he does not care. He'll get up right in your face and hit the shots. There's one. Tessez joins him. Cadian escapes as a Molly phase, but he'll almost get spammed on his retreat. Not quite, though. Back to the site, and Keto through the smoke, only good for 1. The nade might be a slam dunk onto Tessez, but it's only Refresh who gets attacked by it. And now Tabson 1-on-4. And not giving him anything. The bomb is loose, and as soon as Stown makes contact, they can start swinging him from the elevator. Stown with his back turn. Tabson almost whiffs, does recover, but the AWP is there, and it was only a matter of time before the repeaks came in. 3 for Tessez and 2 for Heroic, as they finally do one to Big's money. No bomb plant, and any buy here would be weak in most regards. They can get a couple of rifles max, so it might have to be a half buy for Big and wait for the bonus to build.
Yeah, but the winds of change are blowing in this server. You know, Heroic, they're at a point now where they can get back into this. That 4-0 start, a distant memory, as the money is broken down for Big. And I think, like you say, they might just take this little partial investment, build up some money. Izzy Tabson's talking it through with the boys, trying to make sure everyone's on the same page here. That's the thing, right? Nuke thinking back to like the ebbs and flows of this series, great start from Heroic, uncontested in the first half, not even close, and then that second half gets very, very close, very, very uncomfortable, and Heroic struggled to even get a couple of rounds, but...
Do it.
Ooh. You know, then we get onto Mirage, and suddenly it's like Heroic just can't seem to find anything, and you know, they didn't have any way of breaking the streaks that Big were on. Well, finally, they've started to break streaks, and it took getting to a third map. It took getting to Vertigo. But Big haven't really had to deal with these challenges thus far. Right? Even the ending of Nuke, as we've said, ended up being a game in which it felt like Heroic were about to get comebacked onto. You know, they just couldn't find the rounds needed to close it out. Finally, offering up some resistance. Some players starting to pick up steam. Stown being one of them. Tessez another. And so now we kind of flip the script and we look at Big and we say, well, you know, do they have what it takes to once again come up with solutions? Oh, that's a tag. Tizian through the generator.
Yeah, and I like how Heroic aren't giving this pick ever to Searson on the ramp, right? He's here a lot of the time. So Heroic, honestly, they're fighting back, but they've yet to actually go down a man on the ramp. That's a boost, but Stown is watching for it above default. He knows that it has to be another player there as a result. Yeah, Searson, if you think of Big on this map, you think of Searson doing this, holding on, waiting for you to come his way, or to give you those faces above the smoke. He gets a free kill as Tessez gets aggressive. Is tagged a bit in the process. Big now group. Tabson making sure he's walking to avoid footsteps getting heard by Heroic. You don't want your intentions completely put out there in the open. Hadian has a great position. If they walk up close, though, and they close speak him, he's in a world of hurt. That's why he's got Shush to at least remedy that. To try and trade, to try and keep things equal. Can Cadian find the pick? There it is. Bomb drop. Back for another. And goodbye, Zentaris. Cadian will get headshot, but they're not ready for Shush.
Yeah, it's the ultimate bait and switch, right? You think Cadian's holding an aggro line down at ramp, but in reality, he was the bait. That first guy that you got past, he was meant to die. Well, now Shush has got the round in the palm of his hands, and there it is. 4 on the board. Heroic tie this game up. No money again for Big, so maybe Heroic about to leapfrog them into the lead.
Ever since I said that Big have been smashing, ever since the first half of Nuke.
Did you say it like Nigel Thornberry, though?
No, smashing.
There you go, right?
Yeah,
they've been smashing, right?
They have been smashing. They were doing it 4-0, and now it's 4-4. So the curse is well and truly complete. Let's watch Big win this eco. As they throw the quick short smoke, it's going to be a faster round here for Big, running up A.
Nah, Hugo, I hate to tell you, Big don't win this round. There's no way in hell.
Yeah.
It just doesn't happen. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
No. Especially not with the smoke.
No, especially not with the smokes down, right? Because you think, like, it's a smoke, right? What are they going to do, walk through it?
Exactly.
Nothing could possibly go wrong. Ooh. Everything can only go right for Heroic. And here they are showing us that.
Yeah. Calculated, of course. The first kill. Don't get ahead of yourself, Harry. Keto Tizian left in the fray. Nice nade, but not going to change the outcome of the round, you presume. Jumping into the orbs. Another one. And now Tizian left. Oh, the smoke faded. He almost had a chance, but Refresh is very quick to turn around, and Heroic find a 5-4 lead. Only an eco. Big have a full buy now. They can get the open Searson as well. Now, it's all up to Searson to try and find some of these openers here for Big, I think, in some of these rounds, because he's not being given much on the A site. Only time he has was when Tess has pushed aggressive on ramp. He just tried it again on the anti-eco. Don't think we'll see more of that for Heroic, especially with some of these A setups they have. They have great retake smokes. They've been trying to set up nades to stop bomb plants. Heroic have a wealth of game plan up on A. They don't need to be pushing it. Heading in a fight mid, Tizian was wide and ready for it. Shush dropping a molly, and Tizian goes right on through with a double. Lovely stuff. Just taking space, commanding respect, and eating an AWP shot while he does. It will force down off the boost, the molly. Pushing him forward, and all Tizian needs to do is stay alive. It's a constant thorn in Heroic's side. They know at any point they can be split from middle, and so Stown can't watch B for too long. There's a shot, he turns around and somehow hits that flick onto Tizian, but at this point it might even be the save. The bomb site's been lost, and your teammates are so far away.
Oh, Searson's hunting. Doesn't want to give the AWP away, and so he does just about escape. Down, still doing numbers. Still doing numbers over here in CT.
Oh dear.
And Heroic throwing in a little bit of utility. Is this them gearing up to be like, actually, boys, you know what? They've kind of enticed us into this one. Oh, well, with that kill. Oh, but then Stound's back in with the trade. All right, Heroic. Let's get it. Last minute retake. Oh, Stound ducking down. Oh, is it with the peak? And now it's just one man left standing. And Refresh has nailed it. But there's surely not enough time. I think it's just slipped by. Oh, that was so damn close. So damn good. Stound. You magic man.
Oh.
You magic man.
But not enough. 4. And it's still a big round. Yeah, you can see the clocks or the wheels turning, the gears turning rather, not the clocks.
Clocks are always turning, mate.
Clocks,
slowly. Believe it or not. You keep an eye on them. They will eventually.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. And never anywhere else. Yeah, you see the gears turning when Heroic get that pick of Keto getting aggressive. Then they spot Searson bottom ramp and they go, well, we've actually got a 2-2 inside of the site. We can retake this right now and have the AWP be very far away and also very low. And so that entices Heroic back in. Down. He hit some unbelievable AWP shots in that round. It's not enough, Harry. It's not a round. It's not a win. It's big, back on the board. And yeah, if Heroic, didn't initially give that up, right, and fall out, maybe they had time, but then on the other side, maybe they didn't get given the kill in spawn, right? Big hunting almost lets Heroic back in. It's a lot of ifs and buts, but ultimately it's a big round. Nice nade.
That's a big nade. Cadian given a chance. Ooh. Helped out by Refresh. Great little 1-2 combo over here in middle. Down. Donning his wizard hat and wizard sleeve, trying to take him down a Pound Town.
Just one sleeve, huh? Not the coat or the cape, or what do you call it? The robe.
One sleeve on, one sleeve off. It's the way of the CS kid.
Yeah. How else do you move your
sleeve on, sleeve off? Here it is. Shush with the double. Making it. Yeah. Now the double.
Yeah, you can't wear sleeves while you game, right? They just get in the way, honestly. On the mouse pad. Nice shot. These AWPs are the answer right now for Heroic. And they come back in with a beer.
Is that why you've cut all your t-shirts into vests?
Yeah,
like Mac from Always Sunny.
No sleeve at all. Not even over the shoulders, Harry. You've got to really go bare.
Go bare.
Go bare. Or go home.
Well, I don't think that's... yeah, why not?
Lots of reasons, but let's not get into them. 6-5 and more ecos around the corner. Big, that nade was good. They're going to double it up. Cadian, not here. It's down this time. Dodges it mostly. Second one will do a little bit more. Ooh, tucked behind the sandbag. Dangerous position, but luckily Tessa swings in to support. Xantara's out. Taps a molly. Uh-oh.
Taps is just
smoke it.
It's like a horrible game of catch that you just don't want to play. You don't want to play. Tapson, move. Tapson, it's not safe there. It's not as safe as you think it is. Oh, there it is. Tessez with the kill. Tapson out. Just Keto. 1v5. Not looking great for him, is it? Deagle out.
You can spam Tessez.
Yeah, you could, but like...
Yeah.
Keto's a realist, right? He knows he's going to spam that wall. Flash comes in. Oh, well, all blind. Out of the round. Round over, mate.
It was worth a shot.
What do you think of that auditory Counter-Strike?
Yeah, great stuff, Harry. They should hire you to do the game sounds on CSGO 2.
CSGO 2 releasing soon. They took the old one off of the store. Thank God.
I can't confirm or deny. Mainly because I don't know.
They did.
Oh,
it's happening.
Well, yeah, obviously.
CS2.
Well, you leaked it, Harry.
It's called CS Too Much to Handle.
That's already this CS. There's far too much going on. And Refresh, he wants to make it even more claustrophobic. Oh, he's walking the smoke. They have no idea. Can he even see them? Oh, he flicks and kills the bomb. Oh, jumping and praying and spraying, but none of which will get him out of that predicament. It's Xantares with the trade, and Searson already up waiting for the repeat. He dodges the AWP. They both spot each other. And now he's trapped by the Molotov. Luckily, that CT smoke actually bails him out. So he reroutes back on the short side, holding that for his team so they can work the A picks. Tessez not giving them much, and he's above the smoke, so Keto walks to his demise. Cadian v Searson, who will buckle first? Who will move into the crosshair of one another? It doesn't matter. Tessez
with secret option C.
Yeah, all the limelight. Cadian does get impatient, and that will be the punish pick from Xantares, but 2-on-3, and everyone's here for Heroic.
This round has just devolved into into madness.
They've left.
Heroic are like, yeah, there's no way it's still A, right? Like, they keep shooting, they're being too loud. Why would this is just dumb if you're this loud and big? Like, we go A. And they go. Oh, Stown gets deleted. Xantares peaked. And now a bomb plant, a possibility, a real possibility. They tap it. Because the molly's down, you can't plant safe. So that's definitely got the attention of Heroic. They're giving them the respect to get the bomb planted. Well, that proves to be a grave error in judgment. Tizian with the swing, adding another one to the tally. And this was never meant to be a big round, but there it is, up on the scoreboard, 6-7. Big, they somehow recover. And now we're set up for like a very even half. Now, you know, for Big, it's always going to be a grind. Like, there's a lot of money on Heroic. Guys like Shush, they were approaching 16K not that long ago. Well, he's lost a good bit of his money. Bad investments here and there. But the rest of the gang still sitting on like 10K.
Yeah.
It's a real grind to turn this back in your favor, but now, thanks to that round, not impossible.
Yeah, that's a real unfortunate misread for Heroic. The reason they leave the bomb site there is only Xantares is making noise. He's throwing grenades, he's spamming walls, and it all feels too good to be true. Heroic are thinking, well, there's one player here, the other could be anywhere at this point. They could have walked back down ramp and walked into B with the bomb. Xantares could just be faking right now. We could be getting flanked. All these options whirring in the mind of Heroic, and someone makes that call, and everyone believes it. They leave, they check mid, they check B, but by that point, Big are already up in the site. They get a 2-on-1 for free, and then they get another 2v2, which they willingly close out with the advantage of the bomb. So, yeah, if you know, Heroic never left, probably their round, but the misread, the over-rotate, whatever you want to call it, it gives Big a way back in. Like you said, a good half after all, potentially. Refresh, going again through the smoke. No fear on this man. Tess has been doing it, and Refresh wants to try his hand as well. Shush with a pick, and Refresh just jumps out of there, past the orb. 5-on-3. Give it up now. Chill out. You've got the kills coming to you. You don't need to hunt them down. And more found in middle by Cadian's orb. Leaves Big in a 2-on-5. Oh.
Oh, so many angles. So little time. Xantares losing the bomb, and Cadian mopping up Searson. Sees Heroic reach that 8th round a little later. It is still on the tally.
Yeah, while it's been the undoing of Heroic, I actually kind of like how mobile they are on this map, right? The fact that they are doing things like leaving the B bomb site completely open and stacking up on A, we've seen it cost them, right? We've seen it, you know, not only in that previous round where they rotate out because they don't have B, but even earlier in the half when they left B open and stacked A and Big just walked in. But what it does mean is you always have your teammates side by side, you always have that trade potential, and when Big go A, they get torn to shreds rather than just have a player left at the B side doing nothing. This is a rush, and they've got everyone here. The footsteps give all the info to Heroic, and all the kills come following in. 9-6 at the end of the half. A damn good showing. The money lifts them up, and can they shut it down? The end of the series continues in just a moment.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is so some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real, cause we're lonesome travels, trying to know what far that brought us down the hill. I don't wanna be stuck on
The cyber athletes are in the server and their keyboard fingers are pressing hard. We're ready and raring to go as these E-Kings take to the battlefield once again, Hugo.
Yeah, virtual battlefield of vertigo as we get into the finale.
We tied it all in.
Yeah, best of 3. Going the distance, and then some more. Here we are, second half, last half of regulation at least. And Creepy Cooley goes, Tessa's up the top of ramp with a pick. Searson never ready for him to be that close. And look at the mini-map, look at those rotates. Big are running towards that A site. But then they stop. It's gone awfully quiet, lads. Are Heroic even here? They only saw one man and one man alone. But now joined by a bunch of merry men. Heroic set up this execute, and I use that word tenuously as it relies on one flashbang. And JK, it's not A.
Yeah, the E major has instructed his E minors to go back and rejoin him as he creates this
orchestra.
Yeah. Like a. He conducts this orchestra towards the B bomb site. Wow.
JK,
it's actually back to A because this is what we can expect. And here it is, the A play that we've all expected. Xantares over at short, very not ready for the peak from refresh. And now a second man takes to the stand. It's Tabson trying to keep the dream alive, but the bomb's already going nowhere fast as it's dropped by Tizian. And now back into the site. Tesses trying to put in the numbers, and it's hanging in the balance, but he does get it down. And that's why we say you've got to watch out for Tesses, because now he's got the bomb planted, and now it's anyone's guess what this guy's going to do. Tabson up close to the ramp. His E-brows sweating as the push is in from Shush at the sandbags. There's the trade, and Tabson, so often good in these moments, so often prepared. But is he ready to go up against Tesses? No, I don't think so. It's the round for Heroic. There we go, Hugo. What do you think of that?
That was like a Rick and Morty.
Yeah, well, thank you. 10 on the board for Heroic. They did it.
Wow, that was, yeah, you should cast every game like that, honestly. I think you killed it. Wow. How do we pick up from that? 10-6, and yeah, Heroic with a single, double, triple fake. Go A, go B, go A again. And they win it. So fantastic stuff. Scary stuff, even. And now Big, buying Big. As the name would suggest, we got some guns, some deeg, some armor. And they're going for A ramp peaks. Molly down. They don't care. They're going to peek right up.
I mean, the old saying is go big or go home. And there's Xantares selecting the latter of those options. Going home. Back to the lobby.
Spawn.
Just watching his teammates now as they try to navigate this round. But where are Heroic going? That's the game here, right? Yeah. Where are Heroic going? Do Heroic know where they are going? Because right now they're outside of B. But with 1:15 left, there's a whole minute left to play with in terms of faking A, going B, faking B, going back to A. So let's see where this ends up.
Yeah, there's only one man here. Another in the connector. Keto can drop the smoke, and that can be quite a problem at the top of the stairs. Forget the smoke. He's got the shot. Tesses trades. But low HP, may as well go A. Hey, Cadian's still here with the bomb. Might want to reconsider as he runs away, walking eventually. Searson scouting. Oh no, he doesn't check right. And look who's right. It's Refresh creeping, crawling, and everything in between. Boom! Pops out the head of Refresh, and he gets the shot as well. Now B push coming in. And Tessus has his knife out, luckily covered by Cadian, but they'll never be ready for Tizian, who gets one. And Cadian goes, nah, mate, I've got the bomb. I'm out of here. Is that even a wallbang?
It is. It is. It is.
Never seen it. Very cool stuff.
I saw someone who was cheating the other day in MM doing it. So that's how...
Yeah, you learn the best.
That's how I found out that was wallbangable.
You learn the best wallbangs from cheaters. They know everything.
He just started shooting through it, and everyone died. And I was like, well, didn't know that was a thing. And yeah.
Cool little spray, but it won't change anything. It's still Cadian, you know, with his backpack on, running. One strap, obviously. Cool guy, Cadian. Making his way to that A site, and bomb planted for Heroic. 11-6. Tizian will save. Yeah, I mean, there's some bonkers wallbangs on this map. You can still wallbang to where Tizian is through the elevators from A. It requires a more specific lineup than it used to. Got to hit that headshot or it's going to do nothing. And Tizian, very close to death, but... Ooh! Calculated, all under control. 11-6. Big still have to eco around this one gun. Tizian drops his Deeg. Yeah, to Xantara, smart decision. And Heroic, they have built the foundations of this T side now, already winning the half on the CT side and adding in a pistol. Well, this is pandemonium for Big. This is going to be requiring one hell of a comeback once we come to guns.
Oh, Tizian with a good timing here.
Hello.
Into the tunnels, in through the back line as Heroic is stacking up to make this B play happen. Oh, Tizian. Tizian, you could do it to them as long as you hit a good timing here. And timing really is everything for Tizian. Noise made yet, but now Stown is holding on to the back line.
Oh, that was the kill that needed to happen if this round were to be interesting. Now, it falls by the wayside. Nice kill from Xantara as a Deagle spam, but he can't get the AK out of there alive, and Cadian will salvage one. Yoinking Deagles as he goes. 12-6. This is it. Do or die for Big. This is what this entire last 3 hours, or even longer, have led up to. Winning this round and starting to build upon it. That, or it's back to the drawing boards. Back to an 0-2 in the group for the top seed. Not what they would want. Big fell to OG yesterday. But Heroic might have their number.
Keo's over here alone in B, and he's had a pretty rough game so far. So a confidence-boosting round might be in order. And even more so than that, just anything to buy some time, because the rotates are coming in very, very quick. But oh, Keo, oh, Tesses has absolutely blindsided them. Hey. That's it, that's the save. Big, get out of B. It's not yours, it's Tesses's. Oh, saying that.
Go hunt, Refresh, take the gun.
Yeah, Refresh, go get him. Heroic are playing it pretty safe though, and they want to build up some money. You understand why they're not committing loads to this, but they are going to have a little gander, little adventure. Xantares trying to get away with the M4. Oh no, Xantares.
Trap.
Pincered. Leaves it all on Searson to hold on to this AWP. AW.
Oh, the leg. Oh, nice shot. He gets out of there alive. Oh. Cadian comes flying in from the ceiling.
Talk about threading the needle, man.
Yeah, had to hit it. So he did. I'm yet to see anyone in a pro game, you know, try and save by dropping below the elevator shafts. You can't survive down there. I guess it would be a bug. But, hey, still hasn't been patched. I recommend finding out how to do that.
Yeah, but Hugo, you know what happened last time a bug didn't get patched and people started using it? You know what happened then, right? So maybe...
More a pixel walk than a bug,
No,
I guess, but whatever you want to call it. of a terminology. Let's just maybe stay away from it. 13-6, and Searson's got the AWP saved around a bunch of pistols. He's got a peek ramp. Ooh, yeah, there's one. And if they start feeding him solo dolo, one by one, that's exactly what Searson wants. Oh, they're in the smoke. They're going to come right through. He's got a lineup. He's got a one-way perhaps, but he's got to do a lot more with this AWP. 2 kills will do. He's set his team up for success. Can they push it over the line?
If you're Heroic as well, you're in a bit of a dilemma, right? You've only seen the AWP. You don't really know what Big are bringing into this round. They have force bought or partial bought around the AWP. And so leaving A means giving up all of these guns for players to go ahead and grab and use against you later on in the retake. So you're in a bit of a dilemma where you're kind of hoping that Big give you something to play with in this round. That's why we have Cadian just holding on to these lower tunnels, right? He's hoping that someone from Big embarks on one of these flanks, and they are not doing that. So with Heroic pressuring this A bomb site with 2 remaining players, they're in huge danger of just getting collapsed onto, and that is exactly what happens. Tizian drops the bomb, and with it the AWP as well, and now it is just Cadian left. Does deal with Tabson, and almost the follow-up. But almost is not good enough. 7 on the board for Big. They make that partial buy around Searson's AWP work, and with it, they find round number 7.
Yeah, Searson, huge credit to him, right? Actually getting out with 2 in such an uncomfortable spot, right? They're pushing him close up top. He's dropping smokes. He doesn't even know they're there. And then just finds another. Really lines his team up for a win. And Big, they need everything they can get. The rifle round couldn't do it. And to the half by Will. Now down to another gun round. We got Searson peeking B, flashed off, doesn't take the shot, doesn't want to give away the AWP. Show Heroic what they're walking into. He'd rather let them tempt fate. Nice grenade for Keto. That is a lot of damage. Oof. Flash peek in, Keto gets obliterated, and now Searson running back for the double, collapsing them in the site, still 2 for 1 as the trade comes in, but he may have done just enough. Tizian caught switching nades, getting hunted and getting cleaned up by Shush. The nade on plant will do nothing with Cadian wide, but he can't kill the con player. He'll leave that to Shush, who's now trapped in the corner. Should be cleared, he is, and now a 2v2 that might be retakeable after all. Cadian says no, and Xantares needs to do something unbelievable to keep this game going, to keep this round intact. Jiggling left, right, good night. It's Cadian with the shot, and Heroic, they do pick it up despite the collateral off of Searson's AWP. Heroic 14-7. Oh dear.
If you wanted to take like a really unorthodox buy, Keto could like drop 2 M4s into play.
Eco. I mean, it's 4 kills, so maybe.
Right, and I never like those decisions where it's like, you know, someone who is struggling does that, but it would be like the ultimate sacrifice, right? You give your guns over to your team, you say, you know what, guys, I'm having a bit of a mare here. Oh, we get the emotional music.
Careful. Hold it back.
Slow down a little
bit.
Oh, I'm gonna cry, gonna tear up. I promised I wouldn't, Hugo, but it's gonna happen. 14-7, Heroic, man. They've just come so far. They've just come so far. They were losing this game when it started, and now they're winning. They're so close to winning. Our boys.
This will be the 4th BO3 win in a row for Heroic since they added these 2 new players, since they swapped out some of the core. And so 4 matches in a row against decent teams, you know? This is pretty impressive stuff if they can get it over the line. Big, not what they wanted coming into this season of Pro League. Losing this, as I said earlier, will put them 0-2 in the group. One of the teams, honestly, that look like a shoo-in to go through. Number 7 in the world, number 1 in the group, and right now yet to field much of a win. This has got to be it. Keto dropped the AWP. Cadian's got his for the pick, but he will not connect the shot. Searson, he had a very bad T-side. He wasn't being given anything by Heroic on that A ramp where he often is fed. But now on the CT side, he's had multi-kill after multi-kill, 2K after 2K. Tizian burnt out after 1. Could not escape if he tried, and boy, did he try. Tabson on the boost, and he sees legs. Lovely. Yoinks him. Now Heroic go back to A, where Searson has sat all round long. Molly's the corner that could have been taken with the smoke up, but there's no one there. And so Searson sits in wait. Very fast on his feet, very fast with the AWP, and he'll need to be. That's a tag to Tesses, for crying out loud. Searson wants more of that, but he'll have to give it up eventually. 4-on-3, don't feed the beast, and just wait for the rotate.
Cadian, got to do something special with this AWP. That flash is going to ruin him, and he can't turn from it in time, but somehow Tessez has bailed him out. Now, Tessez does die to the nade, but he's given Heroic a bit more of a chance. I don't know how he gets away with it, but he does get away with it. 2 on 3, both low. I say low, right? Refresh is all right looking, but Cadian looking worse for wear. Up 3 ramp they go. Double smokes down. The bomb is going back to B. Cadian's hit them with a bit of a vintage late lurk. The double smokes down. Refresh making noise. Trying to go through. Now there is this one rotation already at B. The Refresh has gotten through the backline. He does get caught by Keto. However, this bomb can still go down. Keto jumping over, trying to deny it. Oh, he's missed it. And now Cadian's given a tiny, tiny chance. 1v3, and Keto's there to cancel it out. Oh boy, it was close. But 8 on the board for Big.
Do we remember that first half round where Heroic had a 3-on-2 and they rotate out? That was the exact reason, and you can see the thinking there as to why they left in that CT round and lost the round on A. The Big never left was exactly that call there. Cadian leaving and going back to B to leave Refresh to sell the fake. It almost worked. It almost worked. If Refresh gets that kill, if he's gun out, and actually manages to find the frag on the rotate after realizing that, oh wait, Big aren't in the site. They have started leaving. They had started running B. I've got to get a kill. Refresh makes a ballsy play, jumping through the smoke, knife out. If he had that kill, maybe it's around for Heroic. I love the attempt. It gets him a bomb plant at least. That will force a rebuy, but Big still in this one, finding an 8th. Not faltering to the fake. And Keto's even got a second AWP in play as well. That's worth noting. Might be left to solo B now, right? In many of these rounds, it's been Searson and Keto holding down that B site. Searson that does rotate a lot. He's very mobile on the CT side. We'll see him on A ramp as a standard setup. Well, now with Keto with an AWP here, he can solo B if he wants. Still joined by Tizian, but we'll see if that remains. Out of spawn it certainly will, because Heroic have set their sights on B. With the smoke down, they hesitate and walk back to A. It's all too familiar territory for Heroic, back and forth, seeing which site treats them best. But I'm not sure it's going to be the one with Searson and Xantares on. That might be quite difficult. That one-way smoke going down. They can try and fight up the ramp or short. If they can get in. Tess gets tagged on the peak, and Searson doesn't want to give a pick over to the smoke, so he backs up, and Xantares waits. There's no Molotov for this position. No one's checked it. Xantares lines them up, and he drops the bomb as well, dodging the headshots between the gap, and just waiting patiently, finally overwhelmed. But he's done his work, he's done his job, and Heroic now have to pick up the pieces of this round.
Yeah, it's not looking good for them, at least not here, not now. Shush up through the ramp, loses Tessez at short, and he follows shortly thereafter. 9 on the board for Big, still in with a chance. Another one of these late attempts at the comeback. Maybe it's doable. The money now broken for Heroic, a chance at 10 in a pretty low-risk round for Big. Anyone's game. That's kind of how it feels. Heroic might have this advantage, right? But Big are getting closer. The one thing that still worries me is this B hold. It's been very, very shaky at the best of times. Keto actually donning the second AWP as well. That's interesting. Curious to see how that pans out when Heroic have got one in their hands. Double run boost just to cause some commotion, but they don't check for Xantares, and so it's nice. It's very, very clean. All 5 in a matter of seconds. So now we get 10 to 14.
And now it gets worrying, because Big are building money. They're taking clean rounds. Heroic are, scraping by. Not exactly getting bomb plants on lost rounds in many of these occasions. So no AWP here either. Cadian's got an AK with a couple of bits of util. And yeah, this double AWP that is still remaining, still yet to be seen. Keto has not been spotted with his. Heroic going to give it a go. Tizian dodging flashes, turns back, but with this smoke dropped early like he has been doing, Heroic have been hard-pressed to push through. With a molly, you'll smoke it, and you'll run it, and you'll take B fast, but with the smoke, that's their only play. Sneak through or wait it out. They've been waiting it out in many rounds. This time they tried the sneak, and it's punished. Tizian, oh, he looks away from his teammate's flash, and Cadian peeks at the perfect time. That's a trade that you'll take if you're Heroic, but you don't have much to play with in terms of utility nor weaponry. Or they've used one of their 2 smokes to put out the molly. They're going to boost up on the wood as well. This could catch Keto off guard. He's going to move back just in case and keep his eyes on that one. Sometimes models glitch through the wall, not today. Or even boosting back on the right side. Oh, there's the model glitching through. The barrel shows on the wood and he hits the tag. Stown gets put down low as well as Refresh. Takes a bit of a fight into B and does succeed. It's a weird round with very low health and no utility to play with. Tessis' mid lug will be coming in late. He's in no hurry. And he hears 2 on B right now. That might entice Heroic back into this A site, but they want to fake it out. They're going to use this mid room that Tessis has granted them to get further and further forward.
Oh, Searson's coming back to Elevator, and Zantares is here to deny that fast push from Tesses. Now rotating back to A, though. Bit of a misread here from Big. They gamble stack the A bomb site on the back of seeing this mid player, and Keto now dead at the back of B, just about locked in by Cadian. Stown and Refresh both low. This Molotov on Zantares could be huge. Before that, he's got to get past Cadian, who's playing up close. Tucked in at Coldzera, waiting and ready. Stown holding with the AWP. The battle not done yet for Big. They've got to get through this first line of defense, and they can't. Stown has cracked Zantares out of the round, leaving it all on Searson. Up close, missed flick. There's the peek from Cadian. The molly denies the chase at least, and Refresh burns to death, so they should be good to get away with the AWP. But that is a very small victory. They give up 15. Heroic match and series point.
Yeah, it's not like money was the issue for Big, right? They're not going to be celebrating over a save, but what a juke from Heroic. They get out mid, they get so much room, Zantares clears it, but due to how late Heroic are coming up mid, because they just left B, Zantares only sees 1, and with that, gets the kill, thinks it's an A split, and rotates out of the site, leaving Keto alone, who just gets, sidelined there. It was almost a whiff for Cadian, with the model barely being able to be seen. He took the kill, and with Keto, again, still struggling. 6 kills to his name. B was free. Heroic 15-10. Run boost. All right, Big. Oh, they messed it up. It doesn't happen. It doesn't go through. Maybe a different boost instead. What are they doing here? Lining up nades, ollieing the short side. Orb's pushed up, and Tess is put down. Heroic, they see the AWP, they might just leave A again. They've been so keen to rotate away from Searson wherever he has been. Stown's looking for a B pick. Keto playing as safe as he can, given the circumstances. Good grenades from Big. That's never been the problem, though. Ooh. That's a lovely nade. Oh no, if Keto pushes, Tizian's pushing. Ooh. This is a very slow round where Heroic aren't getting given much. They are still trying to clear out short. They have a molly for this, but it's on B, so worst case scenario. Stown does get a B pick, and they're going to use that to try and accelerate that A pace. Molly dropped by Searson. AWP is trapped. He's going to hunt down Cadian, but he can't hit the shot. How are these players still standing? Keto will keep B in good standing, and now Heroic have to commit. They've got nothing else.
Yeah, the smokes go in. Zantares going to drop one ahead of it. Try and play around this this smoke wall that he's created alongside theirs, but it does lead to Searson getting kind of baited out over at short side. Didn't know they could be so deep within the site. And Zantares' own smoke denies his Molotov to stop this bomb plant. That could be the disaster that gives this game away. Zantares has caused himself some problems here. Now he's got to try and be the savior, and he can't. It's Keto, 1v2, left to try and do it. A missed shot from Cadian gives him a tiny bit more room, but he doesn't miss it the second time around. Heroic, they are the victors. A long slog of a series, back and forth, but in the end, the Danes, they take the crown.
Cadian is one of the most recognizable faces, not only when it comes to Danish, but also global CSGO. Known not only for leading Heroic, but also for how he celebrates his team's successes. But leading and celebrating aren't the only things he's renowned for. He's also a very efficient player. Let's travel back to IEM Gamescom 2015 and the match between Renegades and Cadian's SK Gaming. He needed just 2 bullets to stop 4 advancing enemies.
Lashes are coming into B. They've gone with a bit more tempo. Oh, double shot! Takes down Yaman Sponge. He was missing earlier, but I suppose he makes up for it. Taking 2 with 1 bullet there. There's Cadian again! Oh my god! 2 bullets, 4 people for Cadian. Pretty fantastic stuff. And we said Cadian needs some confidence back, and well, if you if you need confidence, I don't think it gets much better than that.
My hoodie's right, break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Alright, hot damn, not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time.
Well, they've done it. Heroic get themselves the 2-1 victory, and they get themselves now up to 2-0 here in the groups of Group A at the ESL Pro League Season 13. And what a way to do it as well, to close it out here on Vertigo after losing Mirage so heavy-handedly. I'm Jason Kaplan, still joined by Pimp, and we have to start to break this one down because this was a series that you even said before we even started this match today, this is going to go 3. Definitely has the potential to go 3. It definitely did, and you can see how excited they are on the screens as well. What a pumped-up victory for them to change 2 players around and come into now winning 4 best-of-3s in a row and to be top of the table in their groups. Can't get better than that.
It's a great start from Heroic, but also another worrying sign for Big Clan, of course. But let's focus on
I was trying to get the positives in there.
It's just, I just cannot, I cannot understand the fact that Big Clan right now is struggling, right? But if you're Heroic, you're right. You're bringing in 2 new players, and all of a sudden you're finding the success from the get-go. I think you see both Cadian activated as an in-game leader, but he's also found a way to activate his new players. Shuse doing a good job. I would say Refresh as well, doing a good job in this matchup. He went for 4 out of 6 opening duels, won 4 of those, only lost a couple of those. Cadian hasn't really sacrificed too much in terms of his own playing style within this lineup while slotting in new 2 players, and I like that approach. You need to know where your core values are, and Cadian is a player with a lot of productivity on the server, so to see him still do that while still slotting in 2 new players is, in my books, a huge accomplishment towards his name.
Yeah, and I feel like, we talk about refreshes, talk about like 2nd, 3rd, 4th chances or whatever. I feel like Cadian almost fills that same slot. Thinking back to 2014, you guys, I know I'm showing my age here. Back when he was on Mouse Sports, like he had a hard time finding a solid team to play with, but he kept the grind on, and he's found himself being in one of the best teams in the world, and that's phenomenal to see.
I even had to kick him a couple of times from my teams, right? Because back then he wasn't good enough, but nowadays he's a completely changed player. I think he's been through so much diversity, he's been through so much hardship that now finally it has molded him to D2 a great player. He's a great in-game leader. He's working well with his teammates. As said, he has a great productivity on the server. So Kaden, a player that's really been through hell and fire and now finally finds himself at a place where he can be very proud of what he's accomplished.
Yeah, and not only him. There's another player on the team that we haven't talked about too much over the course of today and yesterday that we need to talk about, and luckily we have him join us here as well. We got Tessus on the line here. Tessus, can you hear us? Hey, how are you doing, man? Yeah. How does it feel? 2-0 in the group. You guys are looking phenomenal.
Well, today was a really good test for us as a team. We played a really good team against Big. It was kind of the first test for us to see how our level is, and I must say it feels so good to play. So many good mid-round calls coming from everyone. Everyone is just coming with inputs, and right now it's just working really good. So yeah.
Tessus, we talked to Refresh already. We talked a bit to Kaden. How is it for you to play with the new guys in the lineup in Refresher's shoes? Are they slotting in well? Has it affected your gameplay at all, or is it just more or less an easy transition?
Well, for me, it's I have some new roles on the CT side, but it's an easy transition for me, to be honest. Refresh and Shoes are great players, and they fit into the team style, the play style really well, and the roles they have, they also fit them. So that's really nice. So I think, yeah, I'm just looking forward to see what we can do in the future.
I know this may be a bit of a tough one to ask you, but if you have to give me the biggest difference between Refresh and Shoes and then comparing them to Nico and Burp, is there anything in particular that stands out? Are they good at communicating? Are they just better players? What is the difference now than before?
Oh, that's a really tough question. To be honest, I don't know. Right now, everything is just working. Refresh is a very good mid-round player who takes chances. He knows how to outplay the opponent in front of him, and he knows his timings, and he's kind of a smoke criminal. And Shoes is a really good anchor player. He just holds that B vertigo perfectly, for example, they're both doing really well.
So I'm not trying to put you on the spot here, and I'm not trying to get you to talk bad about any prior teammates, but when we interviewed Alexi B, they were talking about how Nico brings this energy to the team, and it brings this laughter and this fun kind of vibe. What kind of vibe is Shush and Refresh bringing to the team that you maybe were lacking before that's helping you guys excel so well?
Before we had good energy as well, and now we have more good energy. Everyone is really positive about all things, about criticism, and everything is just it's a honeymoon right now. I think everything is just really nice.
Those are lovely,
I don't want to know who has the honeymoon suite with the two players. So then last question for you here. You guys are 2-0 in the group. You guys, at the moment, are looking fairly good to make it into playoffs. I'm not going to say it's a done deal just yet. I don't want to burn myself here. But what would it mean to you guys to potentially come out with these roster changes, come out first place, and potentially get yourself through straight into the semifinals of the playoffs?
It would be great if we move on to the playoffs. That's our goal right now, and we just want to prove what we have been working on, even though we haven't played with each other for a long time. We just want to show our skill right now, and that's what we're doing.
Would you see Complexity then being the next mountain to climb for you guys, since they're the only other team to be 2-0 in the group?
Fun Plus Phoenix is a good team as well. Okay. We don't need to underestimate them. They have a great team. But yeah, Complexity is also looking really good. So yeah, that's definitely the next mountain.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Tessus, for joining us. We appreciate it, and congratulations once again on your victory here. So proud of you guys to be able to pull off these 2 victories so far, and obviously wish you the best of luck going into the future.
Thanks.
Really cool to hear actually from him there. I respect that, by the way, because I tried to bait him in to talk about Complexity, and he's like, hold on, Jason. I know you haven't been around the CS scene for a long time, but Fun Plus Phoenix, we can't underestimate any of the teams out there.
No, not at all. I think they've been looking good. We saw them play today, and they got a rather convincing 2-0 against Renegades. Surely Renegades may be the weakest team in this group, at least by now. But if you're Funplex Phoenix, you've been struggling with some rusty changes yourself. You have Sonny coming in, all of a sudden playing, an old version of Counter-Strike, where Sonny is actually the best player on the server. I absolutely love to see it. I think he's one of the biggest talents that we have missed the last couple of years. A lot of potential within him. So I think Tess is a smart guy here, saying that Funplex Phoenix has to be the team that we need to worry a little bit about. Let's be honest, Heroic, they've beat Big Clan and they've beat Renegade so far, and those two are the only two teams who haven't picked up a win yet. They are struggling massively in this group, so the easy opponents have been beaten. So let's see what happens when they face Complexity, OG, and FPX.
Well, we'll see what's all going to be played tomorrow, since we still have 3 more matches to come up for you guys at home. It's still going to be another exciting day of games. We got Renegades up against OG to kick things off. Then we got Heroic up against Funplex Phoenix, as we just heard Tessa's talk about. And to close things out, Big up against Complexity. There is a chance that if Big lose this game, they could be out of the playoffs. The number 1 seed, number 7, might not make it in.
That's a must win. That's a must win for Big Clan. And I'm afraid to say, right, what we saw here tonight was not a positive sign at all. I mean, Mirage was good. There was great play by Santeros. It was great by Big Clan. They found themselves, some success. But overall, as a team, they left me with a very poor impression. They are in a crisis right now. They're not playing Counter-Strike to the same standard they're used to. We know Big Clan can be one of the best, if not the best team in the world when they're really hitting their stride. But so far in this group stage, it's been too much hit or miss. So yeah, tomorrow they are forced to win against Complexity, who for my money are looking stronger and stronger every single time I see them play.
Well, we'll find out what will happen tomorrow when we do get to that. Remember, we're going to keep kicking off yet again at 12 CET. Make sure you guys continue to join us day in and day out here at the ESL Pro League Season 13.
It's still adrenaline through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters, and the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Halfway through you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem.
Ready and waiting to see exactly what we get offered up from the Oceanic competitors on the defense. It is Renegades on the CT side for this pistol. They've flubbed the molly. FPX, Farley gets a slap on the wrist. -10 DKP. They've lost their pistol. They're picking it up. It's already set the scene, Chad, for what we may be consuming tonight.
Yeah, well, the fact they get the kills after flubbing the molly on the execute, that's one that they're going to remember as Farley's going to take down Alistair, or maybe not. Malta's found as well.
Hello, Alistair, however, has fallen, met by Maiden. Zen in lobby for the after plant. They can tickle it. They're taking their time. There is plenty of it. Quick kill onto Maiden is required. Sicko does hit the necessary shots. He's got a good one-on-one. Zen hits the first, and now surely it's his. He can play with the clock here, play with the jewel, but a quick, precise shot. Malta's done enough. 3 from him. Sicko with an important contribution as well, but Renegades retake. Fun plus Phoenix gonna feel like they've had that one robbed away.
Yeah, okay, just for people who maybe are like, what's wrong, Chad? Why are you already off to a bit of a quaky start? Well, nobody broke the windows for Farley to throw his molly. Now, probably the person who made the strat, usually the in-game leader or the coach, would have somebody assigned to doing that. And we know that right now FPX are in a bit of flux regarding that whole in-game leader situation. So maybe that's why, but regardless, bomb goes down, they get a bunch of kills, and they can get some AKs out. So 3 rifles, it's gonna be 2 AK-47s, a Galil, and we've even got ourselves a Tech-9 and a Deagle. Utility not too bad. The buy from Renegades, Famises, they've got an AUG straight out for Malta. MP9 for ins and a scout towards yard. Zen, very quick, dry.
He's already across, dude, and this is so much power, even in just the position.
Has Sicko seen that whatsoever? It looks like he's still just facing towards yard right now.
You know, good point.
He's been smoked off, so he's definitely aware that something could have slipped the net. And House is down here already. This is a big fight. Zen's in the head.
Yeah, he has.
Sunny
even. The double fins. And fins in the water as they start to circle towards the lower site. Ooh, Malta evades the deagle, blocks off with the incendiary. He's bought himself time for any potential ramp funny business, and a nice smoke blooming. If Alistair continues to weather the storm of the nades and bullets, he has done so nicely, they'll pivot to top site. Looks like Sunny's distraction's not going to get him far.
He's watching Squeaky right now for Renegades because that's where they want to drop FPX. Those pistols into Squeaky door. Sicko's taking some damage.
He's gotta live.
Is it a top split? They're going back
Feels
towards
like
main.
it, yeah. Splitting up towards the top site. Ins deals with 1. Close quarters, perfect weapon for the job with an MP9. Alistair, he's actually opted for the flank. Sunny's gonna have his pants pulled around his ankles there. Expecting the swing from main. Zen's got a lot to deal with, especially now the CTs are starting to close. The vice grip, lobby pressure. Hats has found Zen. And there you have it. Renegades pretty clean, tidy, and some upgrades found across the map.
Yeah, handled there. It did look dicey for a moment. Sicko losing track of them in yard. The fact that they had so much control. Alistair didn't get too flustered, didn't go for fights he didn't need to. And from there was able to come in with a clutch flank. And 2-0 the scoreline as FPX will be opting to go for an eco round here. Some light upgraded pistols will be on the agenda. As you can see, Zen there, going for that Tech-9. Maiden with a Deagle, and Sunny and Sticko chiming in with the same. Farley, the AWP player for the squad, will be holding on to just a Glock, making sure he has the finances. Let's get back on board with Sicko here.
Bang. Pretty embarrassing that my job is to commentate Counter-Strike and I still accidentally just say bang when I'm watching.
Sound effects?
Yeah.
Look, why not? We could probably do a whole round.
It's just very satisfying. Like, if you guys have never done it at home, just say bang, and sometimes when they hit the shot, you kind of feel like you controlled it. Just me, maybe.
If you see the MP9, do a bit more of a brrr.
Yeah. How's your skrr? Can you roll your tongue? Just roll the tongue. Give me an R. Okay, so you could totally skrr if you wanted to.
I could.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm too old for that.
I don't know. Stay trapping, dude. Stay trapping. Brand new whip just hum.
Renegades just need to defend against this one and see if they can deny the plant. Don't let any excess cash come in. Now, if you put the shoe on the other foot, FPX will be looking to take as many bodies as they can and get that bomb down. Oof. Another tag onto Sunny. He had a rough time of it yesterday against Complexity.
Yeah, look at this. He's taking some liberties, though. Tagged up immediately. He manages to get across, and now Sicko is going to have to relay that information, Chad. At least it is the smallest bricks in this sandcastle, but it is going to maybe pull at least a CT down ramp. It looks like Alistair is going to acknowledge that that's a gap.
Yeah, they need to not get caught with their knives out as much as what they did yesterday, the Renegades.
Yeah, they're going ramp. They're actually walking into the gap that they've created here with the Sunny position.
Well, they have to break the window. Alistair hears this.
Hasn't heard it yet. And here we go. Quick reactions from Alistair. If they can pressure onto Malta, he's filled the gap nicely with the orb.
Rotator as well.
Oh, it's clean.
Easy. You can see the Link players there. You can see how they were all connected, the good information. But Yard has been quite open on a few of these early rounds, right? That might change when we get to the gun rounds, but that's a gap that FPX will definitely be able to close on up. Farley gets out his AWP. Now let's look for a couple of the standard FPX plays. We talk about their top explode where they play in that squeaky door. They go for those secret smokes to get lower control. Very good at that once they do get across. Farley getting boosted on top of the red box yesterday was where they were finding.
That was very effective. Good point.
Poison, so that's something that Renegades will need to keep.
We have got the T-side orb, so outside smokes as well as the potential for the boost. Sicko did equip himself as well. He's pre-aiming the right spot into the shin pads of Farley.
He was ready for the jump spot there, not ready for the full boost.
Oh, they dunk him. Sicko. Good nade.
Good arm.
Lovely hops. Alistair, graceful, like a gazelle, prancing across the plains of Cedar Creek.
Oh, this is stalled out again, and if FPX aren't able to take some ground back after losing that opening...
Malta's looking frisky. I mean, he is in his home turf now. How appropriate.
His alias used to be Man from Malta.
And now he's straight up boot camping in Malta. Probably didn't see that chapter of his life coming in when he chose that nickname, did he?
All right, well, this is going to be a tough one because look towards the top side. We have Ins tucked in. MP9 ready to strike. Hats to play off of his contact.
Alistair's up to his usual antics.
Needs to be careful, though. Look how much time we're still dealing with. Just 50 seconds.
Dude, imagine if Sunny... Yeah, okay, so he's actually potentially vulnerable. That's a good time smoke, dude. They'll throw bullets down range, nothing connecting. FPX, though, they are twiddling their thumbs here, Chad. What's the go?
Yeah,
they're still on roof. It's a top site explode.
Yeah, Renegades have all the info, so they're set up for this one. It just comes down to the headshots at this point. This Molly's going to stall them out as well.
It's such good timing. Just as it fades, they're trying to pull the pins. What do you do? He dinked another as well. Great suppression. Has to swing, commits to the spray, and finishes off the job that his util did. 20 seconds. What are you doing, FPX?
Saving.
Oh, dear. That's a cancel.
That's
straight
so
up.
Out.
Sunny spent his entire round with a Molotov staring at a cloud.
And it all started with Sicko getting a leg shot, following it up with the nade, and then Alistair taking information for free. And that's all that round was, right? Everything that you saw in the skirmish towards top site, you can basically neglect all of that. It was perfectly played.
The fact that we were on Ali's POV as well, when we were seeing that util, the timing, 45 seconds you smoke squeak, 30 seconds you incendiary as they're about to try and pop top. Oof.
That's one of the things that if we know what Renegades did yesterday, right? They were happy to play aggressive. Now, sometimes it looked a little bit like, oh...
What can he see?
Probably
Vision
not a lot.
Distorted, yeah. Even through the molly, it's pretty damn tough at that range. You can see he swings out, does manage to get that definite damage. Lethality found, and 4-0. If you have just joined us, you're just in time. It's first game, first map. 4-0 in our second day of ESL Pro League's 13th season. And... T-side AWPing, obviously, as you were talking about, it is going to be a slightly lighter buy from the FPX boys. A timeout's been called. So as you've already highlighted, you've listed a couple of their tendencies and preferences. Probably now is about time when you get, Devil Walker et al. Framing this one up for a different page.
Yeah, and I think one of the keys right there is just getting that secret control. Because they didn't get that secret control because they were forced back with
Ali's pushes, yeah.
Because they didn't get that info, it meant that Renegades had all the info. You're not worried about yard, you're not worried about secret, you're not worried about lower. You can just look at ramp and you can just look at top side. Very, very simple stuff here. So FPX in the early stages need to fight for a bit more territory.
This is hot. This is really hot. Sicko, no!
Through the legs.
between the wickets. Nade might enable him to escape. It's sketchy, but it's enough. He's out. And now top sight's a problem, not if Inns.
Needs another.
Needs to hand out haircuts. He's vulnerable from Squeak. Drops his smoke. He is going to be, tagged up. He escapes. Sunny and Stiko, however, have taken ramp, taken bodies. It does seem like they can pivot top sight through heaven. There is a big gap there. Zen outside as well. Hats maybe could be the one to resolve this issue. They're setting up and establishing a new mid-round crossfire. That's a nice, easy lineup.
He must be aware.
Yeah. He hears it, sees it,
That's
eliminates the bomb. Down the bottom of hell, and indeed hell now for FPX as another round starts falling between their fingers. No options for Stiko.
Hard to say.
You'd have to give it to him. I mean, yeah, he's going to walk towards CT spawn, I suppose, or is he's going on his own little adventure, wants to be unpredictable with this. Low HP as well. Single bullet in the right place.
Yeah, he has the bomb, so if he can maybe slip onto the top side and get this kill onto Inns.
No, look, he's got a really nice angle. Inns will see him as he comes around and quickly darts away. Information. Oh! He might go for that, you know. Stiko's suddenly getting a bit of a feeling the mojo. Plant. No, I'll fake it out. A chance if Stiko didn't come up at the exact right time. Okay, Stiko gives it a good go. Renegades 5. Fun plus Phoenix. Oh.
We're going to have some dicey moments. Siko, Stiko.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah,
for some reason, I get all Australian with Sicko. It's really weird. I couldn't explain it. My brain is unique. It's Sicko.
What if I told you that he was from New Zealand?
Well,
does that help?
Not going to help.
Okay.
No, it's just because it's spelled with a C, and I'm like, that's just weird, dude. Like, you want me to say Sicko like with a hard K?
I think his name is Simon.
It's like, I want to say Psycho, if I'm honest. Like, you've spelled it terribly.
No, well, I think because his name's Simon. So in our little place, you probably called Simon the Sicko.
Simon the Sicko, or Psycho, if you...
Or that, yeah.
Maybe it's Psycho, S-I-C-O, I don't know.
Sonny's a bit psycho right now, down the vent.
He gets away with this more often than not, man. It's the ability to maneuver through those smokes seamlessly.
This is cold. So how many rotators do we have towards lower? So far, just Malta.
Yeah,
so early on the util.
Yeah, just straight reactionary
Panic
stuff
button.
to the calls, yeah. He had no idea where they were. They've got so much time now to weather the storm of this Utah. I mean, it's a plant surely unlikely, Chad. That's their last smoke. If they don't plant in that smoke, they're screwed, and they're throwing the bomb around.
Yeah, well, he's run into it.
There we are.
Spotted something.
About 10 seconds maybe on that smoke. If they don't plant, it's going to be very difficult to hold this at bay. Zen could change things with a power position up ramp.
The bomb, though.
He's going for it. They may not be able to contest. Wow, they're using their bodies. Even the HE's suppressing.
This is sketchy now.
Renegades is getting a bit awkward. Hats has drawn blood with the nade. They start to press in. Advancing the pressure, but Farley's already taken a scalp. Sicko actually incredibly low. Stiko, hitting another one. Sicko, you can't take that fight. You're 1 HP. The Deagle can start hitting every shot. Finally, he saves himself. One remains. Maiden's done the damage. Bomb ticking. Looking like a jeopardized round for the Renegades as it's just one Deagle headshot. He's jiggled. He goes. He's off it.
That's it.
Maiden secures the round with intuition and graceful movement now to punish on the way out. Looks like Hats will recover the AWP as some sort of compliment to the misery.
You can definitely see the difference between the tier 1 teams and what Renegades are doing with their rotations there, right? Like, they got lower. They must have been aware because they had that skirmish with Sunny towards Squeaky and they knew that the secret smokes were up. But there was nobody close enough for any sound cues. They didn't rotate down the vent because of Sunny's position. And Malta didn't push into the site when he had a timing window to do so, throwing out his utility because he thought they were super close. So just a little bit late there on that rotation is the difference between winning and losing that round, but it's shown you how easy it is once you get secret control to punish Renegades in the rotation. So
we've got some
more of that.
Different outside smokes being thrown out. It's the Lockers deep smoke, so Sicko's not going to be addressing it early. He's actually running for secret control.
And Sunny's across again, so
yeah,
this duel right here, that scope's heard.
It is?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Malta, no! Shot in the back of the head. Stiko's caught a timing. And that's wide open now. Another vulnerability found in the Renegades' defense. Alistair, he's actually managed to pivot down the vents this time. A chance to contest. Beat the util, trying to. He's ahead of the smoke. Maiden and Sunny, however, have caught everyone. Hats, Ins, both added to the feed, and it looks like Sicko next on Stiko's list.
Going to be a lot of that, I think, this game. Hard to even track.
Stepping the net, you mean?
Yeah, because... Oh, hold up a second. Alistair, knife out.
Hello?
This is a freebie. Oh, it's a freebie. Ah, dear.
Man.
I want to be nice, but I want to be truthful.
I think there's a way to do your job, be truthful and be nice.
I'm going to try and have a balance here. Now,
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Cut through darkness, try to keep your head up, 'cause you wanna crush the claws that hold you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
Malta dying with his back turned here.
He clipped the side as well.
But if you remember yesterday on Inferno...
I saw that a couple of times.
Yeah, and caught with their knives out, caught with nades out, caught out of position, not ready for
Does
the
this feel
rotation.
familiar, Chad? Have you played this kind of Counter-Strike?
It's so hard to adjust to a different meta, to try and play on the level with the people who understand it down to the finest of details. And if you cannot control rotations on the CT side, on a map like Nuke, you are going to be in for a half of hurt. It's not even the top executes, it's not even just the fact that they're going to shoot you in the head, it's the fact that you are going to be strung out and have no information.
And what do you believe is that, I mean, I can't imagine the answer is anything but time on European soil in terms of remedying that. Or are you suggesting that because
they need a coach? They
Okay.
really need a coach. Like the way that they were talking about practice in that interview with Alistair, one of the problems...
Ooh, good find.
Maybe this is close. Hold up. 2 alive, both have AKs. Let's see how this one runs before I get on my bloody soapboxes. They're going into top. Malta has heard some of this, and never mind. Made up the ladder, finishes him off. It's just Seiko. I even did it. It's just Seiko with this AK.
Seiko.
Sounds like Seagull. He's got one.
Here we are. Could do something with that.
He won a pretty nice clutch yesterday with the AWP.
Sonny's trained on his position with the aforementioned Zoombanger, and yeah, we have it. 2 for the Finn, 5 total, but 3 for the FPX gang. That's, I think, consecutive rounds as well. Yeah, it is. So the Renegade is starting to feel the pressure. We did see FPX kind of screw up a couple of their executes on the opening pistol as well as into the conversion, which did lead to Renegades with a convincing 5-0 start.
Yeah, it feels like if they were ever going to win a game, Renegades, in this group, it's going to be against one of these teams who have just made roster changes, right? Or are using a stand-in. And when you look at it, FPX is one of those. You would have thought OG maybe would be up in that similar group, but they just beat Big last night in a 3-map affair. So the chances to get a win, and I kind of agree with Yanko on the desk. Like, it's all good and well coming over here, boot camping, learning a lot. But if you go home without anything, right, it's really going to hurt. The only team they've beaten while on European soil was Team 1. They're a Brazilian team. They're not even European. So even a map, even a close series against one of these more established names is going to mean a lot. Because for these guys, the adjustment, the fact that they don't have a coach, Myth has obviously gone to Mousesports, they've lost their in-game leader of Dexter. There's a lot of holes for them to plug.
I hadn't thought, I hadn't made the connection as well that Mytha was, coaching them for the majority of their domestic dominance.
Yeah, so that's something that you need to keep in mind is now they've lost their entire support network, having to rebuild on the fly. It's hard to do it when you've never been in this situation before. So I don't falter them.
It's a different setup now. Sicko and Alistair given the responsibility of contesting with what looks to be late outside smokes. I mean, yep, it's not far off the guess.
Yeah, he's waiting for his buddy.
He's waiting for his friend to arrive.
We need another smoke. I can't throw them both.
So whether or not they're behind them will determine a lot of how much action Alistair sees. He's responsible for the main swing. He's got Sicko calling the cross to Secret. It's Malta on ramp that may have to reactively pivot.
So right now, Malta needs to go lower and Sicko needs to rotate. So Alistair needs to stay covering off main and towards ladder.
And Malta needs to be moving now.
Malta should already be in the lower side because they've lost information, right?
Yeah.
Sicko can come back. He can overlap and watch ramp.
He can even hit Alice just hearing this. Oh, a chance! Does take down Maiden, and not going to go down for the potential trade frag. Evades the nade. Zen bouncing around main. 50 seconds, Chad, and they can pivot both sides. They've got a lot of control here.
Massive gap, so the top players need to be aware of this flank.
Oh, this is so stressful. Why? Even 5v4, it feels like FPX's positioning alone is enough to get the CTs under their skin, and not only under their skin, behind their AWPer. Ah! Oh, Sicko.
Where it all comes down to timing.
But yeah. Something you talked about on Train when we watched Renegades was a lot of their angles depended on timing. And it doesn't favor Sicko this time. Oh, info and ins pushes. That's ramp open. Sunny, a big important frag from Alistair, taking down the ramp, or rather, excuse me, outside lurk. It's Malta tucked in on dark. This should be enough to deny the plant if he's not planting safe, which he is doing. Incendiary's late. Sicko holding a good angle, but Hats is punished, and Farley, close quarters, burns eventually. Malta, great incendiary. Zen silently down the... Oh, I think he's got time. They're faffing around with nades. They don't have the info. He's got a great flank onto Hats. I wonder if he trigger disciplines this. No need.
Wow,
Hats, great awareness.
Oh, he thought he had done enough there. You could consider the fact where Zen went, where his journey. If you mark it on a map and you plot it, you're not going to be expecting him to be coming back down the vent through that decon door. So the fact that Renegades picked that one up, that's good stuff to stop the streak here of FPX. And this position from Alistair, we can see how it nets them the first, but when he ducks away, they do punish these gaps. So there's going to be a constant threat for Renegades throughout this game, and if they're able to, keep these rounds competitive like this, and as they adjust as the game continues, maybe work out. Yeah, you can see Zen's frustration. Just not expecting that either. Thought he had done enough there. The lurk looked really good. But look at the buy, Alex. Going into this one, Renegades are the ones with the UMP. Full AKs out for FPX. Sticko might sit in this smoke, or here it comes. Top explode.
He's just held W. He's got himself into the smoke. You know this strat. You know this strat, Chad. You've talked about it before. They'll flash him through, and he's out. Straight in. It's perfect. Hats has gobbled up Sunny's flashbang treat. Sunny back down the vents with his usual tricks. You know the rotates suck. Alistair, a chance, a big chance. All he needs to do, strike into Sticko and find the equalizing frag. This is crucial. He's done exactly that. They're down lower, though. Let's see how those rotates are feeling.
Wait,
the bomb's still there. Yeah, I don't know if Sicko's going to fall into the trap of assuming it would be clear by now.
This is big problems. Alistair needs to clear
He's
this.
doing so much work.
He's looking the wrong way.
Knife out. How many for the tally?
Someone start counting.
That's 4 off the top of my head.
Well, Zen at least has been able to get them another frag, and this one here should be another.
Should. They're kissing. Fondling each other in the smoke. No one knows. It might have worked it out. This is not fun. Some nasty deaths, dude. Like proper tilt-worthy deaths occurring so far for the Renegades.
Yeah, now in this 2-on-4 situation, save is the best option. Sicko is starting to indicate that by edging back towards spawn. Malta has been able to upgrade from that UMP into an AK. Now it's just about getting away with these weapons. FPX did a really good job there. They just faked the strat that we talk about, right? So the way that Complexity dealt with that yesterday, as soon as that smoke was limped out in front of Squeaky Door, just near that hut, JKS would spam on the right-hand side, of his perspective.
Yeah.
That would clear out that position, because if you hug the left to the vent, yeah, you're probably going to be okay with the bullets anyway.
And the hut player always putting that pressure on.
And the reason they explode from that position is so they can pivot quickly around that Tetris box and get into the site, right? So you know that when you see that smoke, it's likely to be a play like that. You've got Rops, who in the past, he used to like doing that smoke and then playing next to the vent, covering.
He's holding W. Are you not holding W? I can't comment because I play with my super zoomed out map, but I think I've seen a lot of FPL streams.
Zoom in.
You have that zoom in map, and as soon as you see your